playing for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, long history of all advancements from Feinberg. So he's very, very familiar with the Desert Temple. And also, you know, there can be kind of a lot of potentials for different kind of decision making choices with this seed type as well, depending on if you are going to have depending on your food that you get from the chests looking for your lava pool. Are you going to be able to find a source of gravel? Are you going to have to go for a wood light? How
Mhm.
do you choose what direction you go in for trees? There's a lot of kind of little decisions that have to be made that can kind of see overworlds sort of diverge. And I think, again, as we've said, like for a player like Feinberg, who is really, really strong on his kind of decision making and his kind of play choices, I think this could be kind of a really good first seed for him.
Yeah, I mean, this can set the tone. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out for these two runners here. And we're going to take a quick little second to stall just a bit more, get the players in the lobby. They're getting all the warm up they could possibly get. Like low key, but like let's move on here with the warm up. Let's get going here. I'm excited to start the action today. But Desert Temple is interesting, especially with the new seed pick system, because if Feinberg wins Temple, he can't pick Temple anymore. Where in previous seasons of playoffs, and Feinberg's spoken about this on stream and also
Ludwig
just in the
Prime
ranked
check.
Discord about how he prefers this seed type system. So interesting to kind of pick it for your first seed. I mean, obviously it does set the tone, but I'm curious as we get more used to this seed.
What is up, chat? Welcome back to the stream. 8 hours and change after we ended. We are back. We are back, man. And
Don't you have a rivals tournament to go to?
Tired. Don't you have a rivals tournament to go to? Yes, it does not start at 8 in the morning, luckily. So that is not a concern. But you are correct, guys. A little bit of an agenda today. We have 2 things going on. Number 1, we're going to be watching 5 different matches from MCSR Ranked, from the Minecraft Speedrunning Ranked Season 10 playoffs. We got a big announcement coming up around 10:30 today. So just a heads up for that. Okay. 2, all right. After this, we are directly switching gears to the Rivals of Ether 2 local that I am hosting. We have professional commentators. I'm just going to, as a heads up, not be there for the whole thing because I have to travel from here to there. And eat lunch with my beautiful girlfriend in between. But I will be there for commentary for like the top 8. So that's the day today, y'all. That's the day today. Anyway, for this is our day 1 of the last weekend of playoffs. We're about to watch Feinberg versus Low-Key, which was supposed to be a round of 16 match last weekend, but Feinberg got sick, and then I think there was like some Mother's Day plans, so they couldn't get it done. So anyway, this is not neither of these players have played yet. This is weekend 2, but neither of these players have played yet. So, curious how it's going to go. We did our pick'ems. My prediction was Feinberg would get his ass beat. No shade to the big man. I like the Feinberg streams. What does he know about Minecraft speedrunning? Call Hacks. What's up with Hacks? What's Hacks need? Hacks needs you. What's he need? I went to his stream. He's watching AI Tung Tung Sahur. Brother, I don't think he needs me. I think he needs God. Okay? And I cannot provide that for him. It is what it is. Anyway, we got Curryway and Rose. They're going to be helping us guide through the first matchup. After that, it's going to be every player remaining in the event playing. So today's, I think, the most fun day of playoffs because it's one of the only days that every person plays. I woke up mere minutes ago and I checked. The first thing I did is I checked to see if the MCSR stream was live, and it wasn't. And I was so happy. I was ready to be live and the match would start directly at 8. It did not start directly at 8. How's the Warcraft 3 tournament going? Tyler lost his first match to Hera. 2-1, though. Seems like it was close enough. I think Simply destroyed Hera in the semifinals matchup. And then it's going to be Tyler versus Maxim. Simply's playing so well. Simply's a bit of a gamer. Isn't Tyler a GM now in chess? No, he's not particularly close to a GM. Very, very far, I would say. Very, very far. Oh, we're jumping in. We're jumping in.
Desert Temple, the good lucks are out. Feinberg, the 3rd seed. Loki, the 11th seed. We're going Desert Temple on this 1st seed, and it's right there in front of them. The gravel's going to be right in the river. The parkour is coming out to get in the temple, and we're going to see what they get.
Yeah,
Smile.
very, very close, kind of basically neck and neck at this point as well.
Should I put my chat over me?
Absolutely. Nice little movement to start. Well, Feinberg actually going to go for high TNT here.
My
Loki
cam's so
going for
big, I
lower.
can't-
6 iron, or 7 iron, excuse me. 13
Okay.
gold. Bunch of
Everyone
stuff. And I mean,
lock
look at
in.
the inventory. I look how quickly Loki organized the hotbar from the bottom of the temple here. Does the head hitters out the door. I mean, this is what I mean, Rose. Like, his just top level speed is just a joy to watch.
So we're on
Yeah,
a
absolutely.
village
Just, like,
seed?
so quick.
No, Desert
Just
Temple
makes it
seed?
seem so easy. As starting to find his feet with, sorting out his inventory.
Now, just to
kind of
just to
going through the
clarify for
management there,
everyone,
and
this
they're both
is
kind of
this is round of
going to
16,
gravel pretty
losers
much at the exact
eliminated,
same time.
playoffs is a single elimination
Yeah,
bracket,
and something to note.
and
sizable
Feinberg
amount of food,
chose
like, just
Loki
enough where
as
you
his
can play
opponent.
pretty comfortably.
Loki is a
20 rotten flesh and 2 golden
two-time
apples is really nice. You kinda have
MCSR ranked
one golden apple
champion.
for purling to the fort. You have another golden apple for
I think he
purling
got
to the
third
courts.
place
So
last
really
season or
nice
some
here from
shit.
The runners, Loki going to be just slightly ahead of Feinberg here. but both
3
making
time.
pretty
The
similar
fuck?
plays
My
in
bad.
this Overworld. We're going to see
Can't open
what
my
this nether
fucking-
looks like for Loki with a phenomenal portal.
Loki in at
Maybe not a
124.
spread for Feinberg. I mean, looks really dominant in the first
Yep.
minute or so.
Feinberg
here. This
in
could be a
what,
stables with no
132,
sight of the fortress.
8-second
Correct
late.
me if I'm wrong, but I didn't think I saw.
Look
a
at the
triple
bridges by
either
Loki.
to start. Oh no, there is.
I don't.
Look at that.
There it is,
Stables?
in the middle. Yeah,
Is that Stables or Bridge? It's Bridge.
but I think it's just. I can't see.
it
because he's
Stables or
moving
Bridge?
Too fast for me to.
It's
to
gonna be
tell.
a
No,
double
it's two.
triple.
It's double triple.
But this is something we see a lot, Rose. Like I have had conversations with, Feinberg, Silver, Dugal about like, what do? If you get a double triple in playoffs, what do you do? Do you play it? Do you go for the gap play? Because I think in
Triple the
actual
gap.
ranked games, it's a lot more
Yep.
questionable. I think the
Loki going for
consensus
triple the
is,
gap
as
here.
Loki is going for the gap. I was gonna say, I think the
Yeah.
consensus is most people play double triple because you don't want your opponent to play double triple and then they hit it and then you're behind. But Loki, maybe just knowing that his mechanics are so impressive, can make up time elsewhere in the seed, goes for the more consistent play here.
Oh, I
mean,
didn't
there's
know you could get
TNT
the
as well. We
gold
might
from
see
here.
Loki do some TNT.
I didn't know you could get the
plays
gold
on this
from here.
Other section of the stables here. No, gonna decide to mine it entirely.
No
out. We've
TNT.
seen some TNT in stable so far, but immediately rose 2 completely different
Double
ways to play this
triple
action.
versus triple to
Yeah,
gap.
absolutely,
Okay,
and
the
I think
way
for
I
Fine
think
as
I
well,
understand this
knowing
is that triple to gap
technically
gets
in
way
terms
more
of,
gold,
movement, he's
but
not gonna
is
be as
relatively
fast and
slower,
as
right?
Loki.
Because you have to
It's,
go from the top of
going
the
for that
triple
kind of
to
I
the
had a
good
going
gap.
nightmare
for
about
this
4 to
double
9
triple,
last
going for the
night.
faster
And
route as
then
opposed to,
double
going for the
triple,
gap
you
where
get
can have
less
more
gold,
and
but you're at the
things
top
just
of the
change
fort
things
and you have
now.
all the chests and
I'd
you
say I
can
think
get
it's gonna
out
work out pretty
faster
well.
if
I
you
mean,
get
2
lucky.
stacks of string,
So right now,
22
Feinberg,
pearls,
right, as an
17
example, has
obby, though, is
17
gonna be
obby.
the problem.
So if he
I
gets
think
3
there's
more
still some
obby, he's
gold
good
to
and he
so
made the right
maybe he's
decision.
gonna
If he
get 20
doesn't,
here.
he has
He's
to
still
go
at
find it.
17, and Loki is fully out. So
And
that
go
is the
find
difference
it can mean
immediately. Oh, no, not fully out.
find a
Excuse me.
chest
No,
with
I see
it,
that he
go
got
get
that
more gold to
obby.
trade.
A
Like,
really nice pearl hang off
He's
instead.
only got 15 obby as well, so I think he's got.
so he
20
has to,
now,
he,
but
maybe he has to
Fine
go to
is
the
still
good gap.
out.
Oh, he's making a crazy
Feinberg
play.
actually-
He is out.
Maybe
What is he
I'm
considering?
looking for anything. I wonder if he's going to go for a home portal play. He is. So
He's
this
going
is an
for
entirely
home
different
portal
seed
in
basically now
playoffs. Give
for these
up,
two
bro.
runners. I mean, they're
Okay,
probably gonna go
that's
to the same port.
insane.
Loki with an
So
absurd
many
amount of
strings.
mobs.
Ah, that's
And
insane.
Feinberg's
Okay,
probably gonna run
he
into the same
basically
thing here
lost the
because
run
Pearl
off
has a
of
very low
double
render
triple.
because of the Pearl has a
This
home
run is
portal.
over.
Gonna probably have a
He
lot of
went
mobs
for
here as well,
double
but I
triple.
think
He didn't
about
hit
the
the
same
high
amount of
roll,
blazes,
and
but
now
way
I
less
think
withers
the
should
run
be
is
able to get through
cooked.
this a little bit quicker.
I think the run is cooked.
Yeah, just a little bit slow getting the.
There
the
could be
fire
Obby in the
across there,
fort.
he's
Yeah, is that
building up
XQC
on
chests?
to the fort? But yeah, both with a lot of strays, but taking a little bit of damage.
The issue is Loki just,
Yeah,
you know,
actually,
he
he's
played it
just
safer,
well.
but he also played it very
There's gonna be
fast.
a
His
lot
triple to gap
here.
wasn't
I
like
mean,
that much
Firebird is
slower.
kind of in the clear now. One other.
In fact, I
skeleton
think
gets a
he might have
really
been
nice
in the
shot on
fort
all the other
first.
mobs.
Oh my
Loki
god, he
raised the render trying to find the
Did
spawner.
he-
Has 5 rods and doesn't have to get a 7th because he's not home portaling. So if this blaze dropped, it didn't. So Loki still needs to find one more. Could have been able to put Feinberg in a really pressured
Okay.
spot there.
Feinberg can't go
Not
off
gonna be the case.
5.
Loki has to spend this time now just trying to get one more rod, whereas Feinberg needs 2 because of the home portal.
He has the pearl hang though, which is kind of
Same amount
nice.
rods for both players, but just taking a little bit more time to.
Okay,
kind of
Loki's
find
gonna
the
build
spawner
his
here. I think
portal.
Loki's just gonna blind
And
on
Loki's
it
just
on
blinding
10.
on 5 rods.
He's blinding
Never
weird.
seen
Like,
a play
where
like
is
this.
he?
This
Yeah.
is,
Did
he just
obviously
blind
he's not gonna
randomly
leave
for
on 2 eyes,
funsies?
But I find it really interesting that he's not.
Feinberg has to wait for 7. I know, but right now
Maybe
he's
he's gonna try and
pussyfooting
get a
around in the
pearl hang
fort
off
because he's on the
lower
wrong
render
part of
again
the
and play
fort.
a stray. So
I mean, like, look how much
really
time he's just
interesting
wasting
play.
trying to find the stray.
Yeah,
To be
maybe
fair,
just
Loki's gonna do the
going
same
for,
thing, but he only needs one
getting the
rod.
blind cords faster, and then he can kind of look for strays a lot easier, knowing exactly what direction he needs to go into after, rather than trying to find the spawner. But I think Fine does now
W
find
pearl
the
hang.
spawner on his screen, but he still obviously has to
So
activate his pearl hang
in
when he's
Feinberg's
back
dream
in his
world,
home
he
portal.
hopes that he doesn't find a rod
Yeah,
quickly.
this blaze
Because
still
the
doesn't
longer it
stop for
takes for
Feinberg, so we know the
Feinberg to
next one
find a
probably won't come
rod,
for Loki either.
it means
Also,
the
maybe
longer
that's
it'll
Pearl Hang,
take
but I think he's
for
so far
Loki
to
to
the
get
left
the
that it's
rod, I
not gonna
think,
activate.
because he already found the spawner.
Raising render a little bit here, and there's the spawner. This is the same spawner that Feinberg is at now. Loki does
Alright, they just gotta wait
one
equal
more
spawns.
rod, but I don't think he's gonna get it because Feinberg didn't get it either.
Yeah,
Unless Loki had
Loki's not gonna get it on
maybe
these two.
one
He's
more
gonna
stray
he's gonna have to
here.
wait for another
Gonna
spawn.
spend some time pre-crafting as well
Feinberg
during
gets
this.
7.
Okay, so Feinberg
Loki
still has to
gets six.
calc.
But the difference is Loki already measured, of course. So even though Feinberg is in a slightly better spot than he was a little bit ago, still basically.
But
behind
Loki's
another
out. Loki's
split
already
here,
navving.
and Loki's gonna be able to go to cords, clearing out inventory as he goes, and is in a really nice spot here.
I think this run's cooked.
Rose, look at how fast those pre-crafts.
I think this run is fucking cooked. Oh wow, he took a lot of damage
Yeah,
though.
but
It's kind of
he's
bad.
got, plenty of explosives. He's got plenty of wool spare if he wants to grab
And
it.
he's slowing down a lot for the piglin here.
Going to really be any need for a player like Loki to be able to do that.
I don't know.
And it
Loki
looks
just
like
lost
he's
a lot
pretty
of
much
time
at
there. He looked
his
like
cords
me,
now,
Loki.
whereas Fine is obviously still making up for the time now as he's also digging down though.
He's gonna
These
blind
vastly different
first,
strongholds. I mean,
but
Feinberg got here
I don't know.
actually,
He
like,
lost a
incredibly
lot of
quickly, but
time.
Loki looking for something in the spike, not getting
If
something
if
good.
he has, because that wasn't a
Gonna
great
check
spike either. If
or
Feinberg
hit it.
navs is
It's a
better.
really good spike now, but open the door maybe slightly.
Feinberg's
for
not
Feinberg
going
here.
the same
Loki's
way.
gonna have to hunger
Oh,
reset.
but
Feinberg
Loki's
will
in.
as well.
But
So
Loki,
Feinberg is behind
no,
it
they both need a
literally
hunger
right now.
reset.
It's probably
Oh,
gonna be
it's
Loki
probably
winning.
over.
Feinberg's in the stronghold now.
It's
I think
probably
Loki's
over
ahead.
But
unless
I think
Loki
Loki's
chokes
had
the
just
zero.
enough where I don't know if it's gonna matter here. It is not the easiest zero. It's back 94, I want to say.
Yeah,
No,
Loki's in like 8
97.
seconds earlier.
So not super easy, but Loki, I mean, has been
Loki's
known to
Loki,
hit
bro.
some
I'm not
really
worried about him
impressive
missing the
zeros here,
zero.
and is gonna get the first bet off.
Oh, bad damage.
good damage so far as well. We know
I
he's got
disagree with
plenty of
that.
explosives.
Doesn't have arrows though, and Feinberg does.
Yeah.
So maybe Feinberg can get back a little bit here, but no, it's not going to be enough. Loki gets a really nice last anchor. But Feinberg actually
Dang,
had a
that was
chance there. I mean,
close.
Rose,
I
that
think a
was
2
pretty
plus
close
2
at the
Feinberg
end.
ties that up.
If Loki had arrows, it would have been more intense of a lead, but Loki's going to take that first seed. Really interesting because of how differently
Wow, wow, wow,
that-
wow, wow,
I
wow,
mean,
wow, wow,
basically
wow.
everything was once they got to the Bastion.
Yeah,
That was
absolutely. I mean,
like
Feinberg going for
that was like a
triple play,
close
obviously
match.
didn't
Yeah,
kind of play
because
off in
Feinberg
terms
was
of he
down
did
7
see
seconds in the
forced to have to
Bastion.
use home portal, but both of them kind of slowed
And
down
then made
quite
up a
lot at the
bunch of
fortress
time. This
because
I
they're
think
playing for
finding
strays, it's a
Stronghold
really long time to get
is
to the
actually
corner.
wrong.
Loki choosing to
But I
measure
do think he was
slightly
like 20
earlier,
seconds behind,
and
yeah,
you
on the
can see,
fortress.
That's
And he
there
saved
in
so
the
much
split,
time.
Loki's, measuring
Mostly from
a
Loki
minute
with
earlier,
the fucking hold up. I'm gonna refresh. Somebody said
seed, so,
delayed.
The fact that I think
It's
Fine
not
had
wrong.
closer,
It's not
stronghold
wrong
towards after
that
looking at his home portal did kind of help
He
him
did
to
the
close the gap a
calculation
little
for the
bit,
stronghold
but, yeah,
a minute
very,
7
very
seconds
different
later.
pretty much
But I
from
think
the
it's
Bastion
inaccurate
onwards.
to say
Yeah,
he was a
I mean,
minute
think about
7
it too,
seconds
it's
ahead
basically just
because
the Nether enter. I mean, Feinberg entered the Nether.
he had a pearl
7
hang
seconds slower
to
enters
the
game
calc
6 seconds slower,
with
so
all
actually
the
made up
rods.
second on
Like
the
they
rest
did
of
he had
entire
7
seed.
rods when he
And
did
that
it.
7 seconds
Loki
is just
had
because
5.
Loki's mechanics in the early game are
They're
so
just different.
otherworldly. I mean,
It's not this.
a 124 temple enter is obscene. Like that is just there's not a time you see that often in the game. It is just crazy. And yes, the Finding Stronghold split, Loki is ahead by a minute or so, but that is very misleading because of how long it took for him to get that last rod and find the last spawner and all of that stuff. But if you're Loki, though, you're still going to be feeling really good. I mean, you forgot arrows in the Bastion, but you made a more consistent play.
I mean, Loki went
and
crazy.
you're able
He's
to
got to feel
take a
awesome.
1-0 lead on Feinberg here.
Loki
Yeah,
went
absolutely.
crazy.
You know, we just saw, you know, from the very beginning of the seed, just so quick. You know, no mistakes kind of made.
But
at
I mean, if
all.
you're Feinberg,
And
I don't
going
think
for
you
the kind
feel
of slightly
too
arguably
bad about
slower
that
play
game
and
because
playing
that
the
was
gap
just
within
double
Bastion,
triple.
But then that worked out because he was able to take
And-
out Obby. He didn't have to worry about.
And I
home
think he
portal.
put himself in a
He could
position
be,
to
you
win,
know,
even though
a
double
little
triple
bit
failed
kind of
him.
not so much like flexible, but you know, he could push further into the fort without kind of worrying about where his pearl hangs were going.
He
So
went for the
definitely
high
kind of
roll
just,
and
a-
it didn't
I
work
think a
out.
better-
But I don't
better
think it feel
decision-making
bad.
from Loki, kind of coupled with his speed. But you know,
I wonder if he'll take as aggressive of a line in the future. Like, it's not necessary. It's not necessary. Whoa, I said that word weird. It's not necessary to I think go that aggro. Because I think he can just, he can just triple the guy, no? But maybe he thought Loki, what? I don't know. It's tough. All right, Village Seeds, Feinberg's pick.
Level rows, there's so many small decisions in the routing about how much food you're grabbing, about how you see hard toggles happen for lava pools. There's so much high level tech in Village that honestly, some of it too still yet to be discovered.
yeah, definitely. And kind of as we were saying, it's almost there's kind of more micro decisions than you have with the
Feinberg,
because it's
Loki
you know,
looted the
as you
chest before
approach the
deciding on
village,
triple
you're
to gap.
choosing, well,
Did
where's the
Feinberg go
blacksmith?
straight for double
Where's the
triple? I
golem?
didn't
Am going
see
to
that.
Kill the golem. Where am I getting my beds from? Where am I getting my hay bales? Looking for flint, as you say, with kind of toggling hard to look for that kind of fire spread. Obviously, the harder the difficulty, the faster the fire spreads, and it means it's kind of easier to hopefully find one of those lava pools.
All right, we're in.
Oliver's moving us right along here, getting us back on schedule. Gonna be the second.
We got
seed
5
here,
matches today,
Village,
boys. We
near
gotta
an
go.
ocean. You saw Loki for like half a second. Open that pie chart, maybe see if you have a BT reading real quick. I mean, you never know. Could happen, but already we're seeing a complete difference in play here. Feinberg getting 2 beds from the hotel house. Loki deciding to get hay bales instead. Both now getting to the blacksmith, and it's going to be
I like grabbing
a
the
really
beds.
nice blacksmith. No reason to kill the golem rose. Iron pickaxe, 4 iron. These runners are going to be set.
Yeah,
Iron pickaxe,
exactly.
4 iron, you make a
Everything
bucket,
needs
you
to
make a
yeah,
shovel.
Flint and steel, which is what Feinberg is going to go
Flint
for.
and
You're
steel.
not going to kind of take the time loss.
Oh, you
of
don't make a
killing
shovel because you
golem
need flint and
here
steel.
to potentially get more
Duh.
blocks because you can just kind of mine
Classic.
over from your village houses as well. But now you're going to see runners are kind of looking around, looking where they're going to find their gravel from, where are they going to find their lava pool. A little bit harder if you've got obviously.
Dude, where are you going to
trees,
find the
you can
gravel
see
from?
kind
It's a
of
good ass
toggling into
question.
F5, looking around as they are mining the wood as well.
So Loki picked up 4 bread
Yeah, I mean,
total.
Feinberg
How much
now
fine?
getting the hay bales. Taking a look in this
He
desert,
takes
it's
3.
kind of awkward to look for the lava pool though because of the way
Loki
this
took 4
terrain is
hay
laid
bales.
out. You have
Feinberg
this
takes
desert that
3,
ends up
bro.
Going higher than the plains, so it's a little bit
Okay,
awkward
Chad.
to really see if there's a lava pool in that direction. But these runners are going to be very familiar with the filter. They're going to be.
Oh, we
knowing
see it. We see
exactly
the
where to
lava
look.
pool.
And in
Where's the gravel?
corner of
There's
Feinberg's
the
eye, he
gravel.
does spot a lava pool, and Loki goes a completely different direction. Decides to go
Loki
up the mountain. Sees the lava
sees
pool
the
now,
lava
and
pool,
I
but he
mean,
can be so
this
much
is the
slower
overall
here.
difference that we had last seed, but it was Loki's
Loki's going to be so
advantage.
much
This
slower.
time, Feinberg's
This is like
gonna
10
have
seconds.
At least I want to say a 10-second lead here.
Whoa.
Going into the Nether.
Same
Yeah.
Curry.
Absolutely, and just the
Slight
kind of
misplay by
change in
Feinberg.
the route.
Places the
You know,
gravel.
Loki went a
Gravel
slightly different
falls.
way because he saw a big patch of gravel, whereas Feinberg was able to
In
grab his
let's
gravel
call it. Let's
from,
call it
in the river, and
147. He's
they
in.
were
147. He's
better.
in. Let's take a look at Loki.
Was he on? No. For a second, I thought the soul sand was Blackstone. Don't know how that
50,
happened in my brain, but Feinberg's
5
gonna be
he's
off
in.
to the Bastion
155.
now.
So
Loki
8
now
second
just getting in
difference.
the
I
Nether,
do
not
think
too
that his portal was
separated
probably 1 or
from
2
Feinberg.
seconds
I mean,
faster though.
Going to be interesting to see the terrain these players take. Feinberg deciding to lose height here to go down to the lower
Feinberg
terrain. Loki, on the other hand,
beelining in this
you're gonna see him
direction.
take this upper
And
terrain here. Which
are
I
they
think
going
is
different ways?
A lot more conventional at a high level. It's actually, I mean, you're seeing Feinberg now have to mine through this netherrack to get back up here. Loki's not going to have to do that. Going to have a much better sight line on this.
Okay,
bastion,
one
which I
goes high,
believe
one
is
goes
bridged, and
low.
you can see on
Which
Feinberg's
one's
screen
better?
here. I'm very curious where this.
I
top
think
section is gonna
Feinberg's could be
put
better though, because
Loki
he needs
out.
blocks to build here, and he's
Maybe
getting a
made up
lot
little
just
bit of time
naturally.
here, but is gonna
Maybe a little too
definitely
greedy
make up
for the
time
blocks
getting
though. How many
actually
blocks does
into
the
the
piggy
bastion,
need?
because Feinberg has to get so many blocks for getting into this bastion. I mean, wants to use netherrack for potential routes.
I think
as
he
well,
was
where
too
Loki's
greedy with the
only gonna
blocks
have wood,
there.
so that's something to keep an eye out for as well.
Yeah, you know, fine choosing to kind of gather more netherrack as he was going to kind of limit
Okay.
the chance of your wood catching.
I think that was
fire as you start
51
your kind of route
versus
and you know he's
58.
may have
Okay,
been
so it's like a
second
7-second
into the
difference.
bastion, but
7-second
he is
difference.
first to kind
But
of be mining
Feinberg
the
has
chalice,
25
so
blocks to build.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be really close here. I mean, just
And
barely ahead.
Loki
Loki did
has
check that one
his
chest,
wood.
though,
And you do
which
need
is something that Feinberg's going to be able to probably overlap with
blocks
trades,
in
so it's
any
not
bridge
that
setup.
big of an advantage for Loki,
And
but
a good amount of blocks, to
I
be
mean,
fair,
I would
too.
say they're relatively even right now. Feinberg's going to be going for a
That was kind of a half-assed
modified
one, no?
Sug. I've never seen that, but I'm sure it's pretty
Loki's
common at a
also
high
looks
level
pretty
for Feinberg to go
half-assed.
fully high up at certain
Their
points.
gold block
Loki
break.
decided not
Uh-oh.
even to go for it in general. We've seen this playstyle matter
Fucked
at
up.
different points. I mean, maybe if you know there's not piglins in a certain area, especially because Loki already had checked that chest, knew that there weren't piglins that were going to be
Goes for an
aggroed by the gold
aggro
block.
on the chest break.
So is going to go for the auto funnel here, but no piglins are mad roast for Loki. And Feinberg now, after a successful Sug, is going to
Yeah,
be
they both had the
pie-charting.
same
So
issue where
Loki's in a
they
pretty
broke
weird
the
spot,
gold.
but
They
should
saw
be
no
okay
pigs
now.
following them. So Feinberg maybe
just
broke the
had to
chest to
kind of hunt for
aggro.
other pigs to
Loki
aggro them
hit a
into the
pig to
hole, but yeah,
aggro.
just didn't kind of have the same sort of trail of piglins running after him.
They both got a bad amount of
No,
piggies.
very interesting. I mean, I guess maybe he had forgotten that he didn't aggro them or something, but I've never seen something like that. It was actually pretty funny. Not a lot of obby. 11 for
Not a
both
lot of a
runners
lot,
so far. They
to be
should
honest.
get everything they need from the trades. They both have the iron sword from the blacksmith as well, so they're not going to need to pre-craft that. And Loki getting a really nice pearl hang off, assuming Feinberg's is pretty similar as well. 20 obby for Loki now. Feinberg.
He didn't go for the iron sword. He didn't pick it out of the blacksmith. For
So
Feinberg.
I don't know
that's
what happened
actually a
here, but
great
Loki's
call.
in the lead. He has more
Yeah,
obby.
He tends to go for the iron axe.
Did he
He's
go
not
for the
biggest
chest
fan
or
of
something?
The iron sword. So could potentially kind of.
What is
make it a
Feinberg
bit
waiting on?
difficult
Can't
to
he
get
leave?
pretty even at the spawner as well.
That's a great point. I
Loki's
mean, we also
out.
see people
Go.
Yeah, Loki's fully out. I'm
What
not
is
sure
Feinberg
is
waiting
still
for
on
here?
20 pearls, maybe? It could be the
Yeah.
only
What are
thing
you
that I'm really
waiting
thinking. Gets
for?
another pearl trade, yeah, and that's going to be it for Feinberg, so it's going to leave now. We
He
can
only
see,
has
actually,
20
we have the
pearls?
stats. Wait, Rose, we have the stats now. I forgot about this.
Oh my gosh! Okay,
at
I didn't
that.
even see. Amazing.
I know,
Okay.
we didn't have this last weekend. Wow, look at that. So 25 for each
I feel like 20
player
pearls
at
is
the moment.
fine.
A lot of explosives as
I don't
well
know.
that they'll have.
Loki was out way
So,
earlier. Somehow Feinberg
I
has done
guess
an
Loki
incredible
ended up
job
getting
because he's out
slightly
first.
more piglins. Got hit by a
Oh,
skeleton
whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, whoa.
on the pearl.
As-
Really heads up play, and is still
I think
getting
he got shot again. Yeah,
Yeah,
as he was kind of trying to throw his pearl,
Whoa,
I think.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
yeah. That was actually crazy heads up play.
Yeah,
from
I
Loki.
think he
Something
might have been waiting for
I
a
always
second
like to
fire
highlight,
res,
but I haven't had
maybe.
the chance to yet. Is
Because
Loki, as
he
Feinberg
does
gets
have
4,000
two.
strays, because of course he does. Loki is the best player in the world, bar none, at not hesitating. Every single play Loki makes, even if it's an accident or a misplay or some insane thing happens to him, like just what happened to him right now, he
So Feinberg's going
never makes
crazy
it
on the
look
strays.
obvious
He has
that, like,
4
anything
rods,
wrong
but
happened.
he doesn't have the
That
spawner.
play
Maybe he
was
knows
so
where it is,
impressive
though.
because he
5
instantly
now.
lowered his render,
Okay, he does
instantly
have
hit
the
bow clutch,
spawner. It's right
instantly
there.
got away from the skeleton, even though he was still getting shot. And it's just so impressive that he's able to do that. And like
He's
have
still blowing
the
up, by the
mental
way.
capacity
I
to
guess he has
be
so much
on
string,
lock
he
with
might as
that.
well, because
And
he
I mean,
also
that's
picked up
probably
2
his greatest
beds. Yeah, I
skill
guess there's
on
no
top
point
of
in
his
not.
otherworldly mechanics.
He literally
Yeah,
needs
absolutely.
one.
I mean, just recognizing that fact.
What happened to
that
Loki?
you've
Loki
just
got
thrown
hit by a
pearl and you've just,
skeleton
to
off
have that kind
of
game
like some
awareness,
structure.
You've just thrown a pearl and you've been shot like by a skeleton. You're not
Okay.
going to survive.
Feinberg getting
To
his
just be able to
pre-crafts
make
out.
that decision
Not
so
blinding
quickly.
yet. So
And, you know,
Loki
he
blinds
did lose a
first
little bit
here.
of
He
time
doesn't
because
have
he's blinded
nearly
on
as many
only 5
rods as
rods
Feinberg,
again.
though.
Fine is
Feinberg
now on
can
0.6.
leave
He played
once he gets his
strays as
calc,
opposed to Loki kind of
assuming
playing
a
slightly
pearl
less
doesn't
strays
break.
because of his kind of skeleton
Okay,
incident
it's
that he
it's
had.
over water.
So
Nothing more miserable
has
than
finished
calking over
measuring
water.
fast, but does need to get another rod, whereas Feinberg doesn't.
Okay, is Feinberg gonna
Doesn't
go
have to
for
get a-
the
he doesn't have to get another
eye?
rod,
I
but
assume
has
he
this
is.
4 stack right here. Gets the rod on the 3rd, so is again going to be slightly ahead here. Feinberg has
Okay.
to drop all the way down.
Okay, so
Gets
Feinberg's
the
out.
pearl to land correctly though for the portal. So
But
he's gonna be
Loki's
leaving
also
here now.
Loki. How is Loki?
still having a pre-craft? Feinberg
He hasn't
is already
pre-crafted, I
pre-crafted,
guess?
but wants to make a golden apple for the terrain.
Like, how is
leaving.
Loki
That could
out
be the
first?
difference
You know what I
between
mean?
a
Like,
hunger
he
reset
fell
and
in
not, as
lava.
these runners are getting
He lost like
closer
30
to their
seconds.
portal cords. Loki building up quite high,
Big magma
but
cube.
falls down because he's
Uh-oh.
trying to get away from these big magma cubes. Has
Fucking
to pearl all the way down to the basalt.
magma
He doesn't want to get
cubes.
hit by them when he's building the portal, and is going to make an underground.
Wow, look at this
gravel one in
decision,
the
bro.
lava.
Look at
Really
this decision
impressive
by
stuff
Loki.
here for Loki,
The
but was able to get the
underground
pearl or
nether
the,
portal.
like, flint and steel
Holy
clip or
shit,
whatever
bro.
you
This
wanna
guy's
call it, off
insane.
through the gravel, and Feinberg's now
This
ahead of the
guy's
stronghold.
insane,
Yeah,
dude.
and finds the portal
there it is.
first. And doesn't need to worry about doing a hunger reset because he took the time to make that
Feinberg
golden
should
apple,
win this one
because
pretty
he didn't
easy,
have to
but
deal with the giant magma
Loki's
cubes. He
clutches
just-
have been kind of
Loki just
beautiful.
lost the time there.
He's going to be way
And just
slower because he also has a
really
hunger
heads up play
reset.
from Feinberg to make that golden apple. Saves
Wow,
so
this
much
is
time
such an easy
not
0.
having to go for the hunger reset here. I don't already completely forget if it was caged or not.
Actually,
Loki's
is it
also
an easy
having
0?
A hard time
Going to
finding
95?
the portal room. Is going to find it now. Feinberg getting to a 94
Ooh, that was
setup.
close.
Is going to get the first bet off.
That was close.
A ton of explosives as we can see on the bottom of our screen. So is going to be okay here as long as it's
I thought it was easy, but you have to build up a lot.
And it is going to be enough. And Feinberg is going to tie this series up 1-1 after seed 2.
Yeah, amazing from Feinberg. I think
1-1.
just, a little bit lucky in terms of the mobs, but taking that
I
time
mean,
to
here's
make
the deal.
the golden apple.
It would have been a really close match had Loki not fell off the second time. Because I think Loki would have blinded first, but he needed to hunger reset, and I think he needed to pre-craft still a couple of things. So that would have been a really close one. That would have been a really close one. But Feinberg takes it, and we go to a game 3.
Loki probably like 20 seconds at least. In the fortress split, I mean, it only shows 15 there, but I think it was significantly more than that. And then again, the difference between, I mean, you see actually a lot of that in the found stronghold split. Like Loki actually makes up 8 seconds, which is kind of crazy given everything that he had to deal with there. But then also really struggled on the nav. I think if Loki was really able to get that nav, and then we also saw him fail a little bit building up to the 0 at the end there, so maybe it would have been tough for him, but had a chance to still be in it. I mean, Rose, despite the play styles, despite these runners being so different, these matches have been really, really close.
Yeah, absolutely.
Drake Man,
in the
Drake
first
Iceman
seed,
review
only
when?
about
Probably
7
never,
seconds
brother.
between
Not
the two
really
of
my
them.
cup of tea.
This seed, you can see it's back and forth. It's only at that kind of enter at the very, very end where we kind of see the gaps.
I like passion fruit.
It's been so back and forth so far. So I think it's going to be like this for another couple of seeds, definitely.
Passionate from miles away.
Absolutely nuts. I mean, we're tied 1-1 now. It's now Loki's seed pick. We've seen two overworld. Obviously, they're all overworlds. We've seen 2.
You gonna join Minecraft event at
non-ocean
TwitchCon?
seeds
Isn't that
is probably the
TwitchCon
best way to say
EU?
it,
No,
in
I'm not going to TwitchCon EU.
Desert Temple and Village so far. Do you think Loki maybe wants to try and get fine to the ocean here on Shipwreck or Buried Treasure potentially?
Potentially, but he has also got the Ruin Portal option, and I think maybe
Yeah, that's
if
true.
if you're Loki, maybe you just think, right, let's
Passion Fruit's
go
the
for
only
Ruin
Drake song I
Portal,
ever
let's play
listened
a really
to.
fast seed. This is where I'm
Emerson,
pitching
I hope you get
stronger
hit by a
because
bus.
I know I can play a lot
sorry,
faster than my
I'm sorry.
opponent, so do I go
I'm just playing. I just saw your name, and I fucking had to. I apologize. It is not a legacy that you want to have. It just is one you do have. I'm sorry. But I don't believe you, just to be clear. There's no universe the only Drake song you've listened to is Passion Fruit. Surely you know last name ever, first name greatest. Like a sprained ankle boy, I ain't nothing to play with. Surely.
Awkward seed type that Loki's
Or
probably more familiar with. So I like to pick Loki.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. I mean, we had the really interesting Shipwreck seed last weekend with.
What flavor you sipping today? I got a fucking large maple iced coffee. Throw a little maple in that bitch. Are you jealous of Squeaks at all? Jealous in what sense? No.
The ship after gathering wood, whereas Beef did it the other way around.
Yes.
So, if we have a potentially slightly further away ship this time as well, you might see that kind of
Yeah.
different decision making in the overworld.
Whoa.
No, that's actually a great point. And something that jogged my memory on is Loki is actually in playoffs again. I can't really think about it.
Yeah, I saw this Red Bull 2X KO tournament today. I loved your tip to tip videos. Thanks, Alexander Den.
He's made a lot of iron axes.
Hello from France.
There's like
Bonjour, mon ami.
Full iron tools and shears.
Ship instead of BT is unexpected.
A bunch of wood. So that could also be something we see here with Loki.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Be a little bit interesting.
I would assume Loki's a BT enjoyer.
So a lot of weird things can open here. I always love watching the food situation on Shipwreck Seeds.
How'd you sleep after 8 hours of Monkey Ball? I only got like maybe 6 hours of sleep.
Difference that can happen in a
I stayed up a bit too late. I was watching LCK. I was watching Cadrill cast T1 versus Genji. I only got to see game 1 and some of game 2, so I don't know who actually won. I assume Genji won.
Number, but they are going to get a TNT and really nice food for this game.
Yeah, really kind of healthy amount of food. You've
T1
got,
won?
About 7 bread.
Fuck
7
me.
as well. I think I saw the magma pool. I think both players saw the magma pool just behind the where the
Look
ship
at this
was.
TNT for Loki. A really awkward spot. Normally you want to
goddamn, bro. I like stayed up
TNT,
so
so
I'm like my eyes are like fucking this.
Range on the TNT.
My eyes are like this, and Cadrill's like
point in a tree. So
I've never seen Frozen 2.
Which is going to allow him
Chat,
to make
have you guys seen Frozen 2?
Stone axe
and I'm like
immediately. And maybe that was the thought process for Loki. Take way
I'm like trying to watch and I just can't. I gave up
earlier, and maybe that's the high roll he's playing for. I mean, I've never seen that in playoffs. That's crazy.
Yeah, really interesting decision. Rather than kind of maximizing your kind of dirt and your wood blocks, just going for, let me get this exposed stone here so that I don't have to worry about having to craft my pickaxe and then having to go back into craft afterwards. And a weird kind of underwater lava pool as well here.
Okay, very close.
Yeah, this
these
is gonna
players.
Be awkward for these runners, but they should be able to handle it. What I was noticing
two different methods. Feinberg closes the lava. Loki deals with the not the lava, the water pool.
A while on these rates here. I think Loki is more ahead than it looks because of these flint rates. I mean, we'll see how many more Feinberg has to grab here, but Loki's gonna
143 entry.
Yeah, like 5 seconds.
Feinberg is in at 140, 150, 149.
Yeah, just
6
a
maybe.
Time loss there, catching up with the gravel rates. Both players, I think, see the bastion as well. Trying to
maybe a little bit different, but around a 6-second lead.
It's bridge.
I think it is another bridge bastion. And this is actually where the play for Loki is going to backfire a little bit. He's going to have to grab more blocks at some point. And
so Feinberg has, Feinberg has a lot of blocks. This is what Feinberg considers his power. Is that he likes grabbing a fuck ton of blocks.
And Loki's going high with
and
blocks as
a
well,
lot of the time, it ends up being a waste of time because he doesn't need all the blocks. He has been rewarded in probably the max way you could be rewarded.
He's going to be taking the damage from the lower pigs now, has to loop all the way around just to get to the chalice.
His pathing was kind of ass.
Even though it had less blocks, now it doesn't even matter for the block count.
Yeah, I don't know why his pathing was so much worse.
Yeah, and Feinberg using his oak doors there as well, just to try and maximize the amount of blocks that
I feel like Feinberg always forces going through the underside of the bridge bastion, which I just don't think is necessary.
Any of his wood. But yeah, as you say, Loki kind of just a lot faster kind of getting into the bastion.
That was, crazy to see. I think Loki played that so unbelievably well. I mean, it's not the flashiest thing to talk about terrain nav, but that was really impressive from Loki at a
I thought that was rec rap
micro level.
I'll give it to you. Curryway's looking hot. He's running fucking sub 1 hour 10Ks.
Has to watch out for this Hoglin as well, but should be okay here. Loki already set up the auto funnel. And is just
so Loki's like 10, 12 seconds ahead
for either runner because it looks like they kind of waltzed off the side of this
bastion
God. Here. Loki finding a couple others underneath the bastion, but bros, it's not looking great for either runner here, to be honest, on the pig count.
Yeah,
I think he's saying in terms of the amount of pigs.
He seems to have a lot of crossbow piglins, and he got down to 3 hearts, so kind of having to, waste a little bit of time with healing up and kind of.
He's gonna have golden carrots, so food will not be a problem. I would be shocked if either runner dies.
Absolutely. Loki still has over a stack of gold to trade. I'm curious what it's going to be when Feinberg checks, because Loki could still be here for a hot second. I mean, is
Feinberg going to try to get these pigs up? He's got a few pigs just kind of lurking.
Quite a while on that. No fortress on the wide macro.
He still has 42 gold to trade. You have like a pig hanging out next door.
The same obsidian count at the moment.
19 obby.
Seen anything
No
on the
pearls.
screen that resembles a fortress. And Feinberg just checked the trade, still only 4 pearls.
No
Loki now at
string.
24 could leave.
Loki
but
could go
really low
24
explosives. I mean,
pearls,
only
20
has
obby. I think Loki could leave.
4 total if you count the blaze.
He's
bed.
kind of low on
So
explosives.
not a lot to work with.
Yeah, so Loki's not
Yeah,
happy
I
with the
think
amount of
he's
explosives. That's fair. He
going
only
for
has
a-
enough
yeah,
for
going
4.
a pearl hang here,
I think that's
waiting
enough.
for
I think Loki
those
can leave
extra
now.
trades to try and get a few more explosives, but still not getting them, I don't think.
Yeah, 34
Has
string.
2 bed, 2 anchor, assuming he uses 1 bed for a blaze bed. So wants to get 1 more. I think he has 50. Now has 3. I actually don't know the
The string trades are
Prime
pretty
Exchange. I usually
abysmal.
never look at that. I just assume they have enough.
I think
They
they can
do.
both go.
Loki's
I think they
out,
can
has
both
3
go.
and
But I
3.
think
Feinberg
Loki had a kind of a money pearl
should be
hang.
able to leave here
I don't
in
know
a
where
second, too, it's
Feinberg's
gonna
pearl hang
be
is.
even more explosives.
Feinberg's a greedy little
I mean,
piggy.
they're done.
Yeah.
Like he's not getting any more.
Feinberg left
Yeah,
with
just
9
really slowing down the
explosives.
pace
Loki
there.
left
Both
with
brothers having
6
to wait for more
explosives.
explosives and not really getting that many more. Loki's going to be pulling straight onto the spawner at the fortress
So-
as well.
But I don't know. 6 is more than
Yeah, I mean,
enough,
Loki
right?
has the
I
sword
guess
as well,
I
so
think
maybe
it can be
keep an eye
kind
out
of
for
hard. And this is
on
what
the side
a
of
top
Feinberg
level runner
doesn't
tell
have
me.
the sword.
It can be kind of
Iron
hard
Axe instead.
to
Loki
do the
immediately
dragon
building a
zero
portal as
cycle
well.
with more anchors than
Playing
beds.
aggressive here, trying to push the pace. Feinberg just now going to get to the fortress and in the bad part as well, but does have 2 strays here, so that'll
3
help.
strays.
3 strays, in fact. But it's still going to have to find the spawner as Loki mentioned.
Find the spawner, pop up.
Yeah, and again, just seeing Loki deciding to measure a lot
Pearl.
faster. He's going for a pearl hang as well to shear the sheep to try and get more explosives, but I think only
So yeah,
gets
so Loki was
one
not
more,
happy with the
gets
amount of
enough, I think, for
explosives.
one more
He
bed
kind
count.
of got
Really
paid
don't know to
off
see how many
because
that
he
was able to
sheared
get,
the
but
sheep for the
interesting kind of
beds.
taking that time to get more explosives from Loki could actually
Oh, Loki
kind
has
of
so many explosives now.
help.
Loki's
And
chilling.
he's, able to blaze bed now as well, having grabbed
Yeah.
that extra wall.
That's what I say. I really like that he's able to now blaze bed much
Lo-
more
I think
comfortably.
Loki is-
Feinberg is
Barring a
probably also
massive
going to
mistake,
blaze
I think
bed,
he's won the seed.
but,
I mean, I guess
we'll see if that's
they're
gonna be
not at the
case
same
here.
spawner,
It already has
so the calc could be different.
10 rods. I actually missed. Feinberg actually might have blazed better. Maybe the rod rates are just absolutely ridiculous on this seed. Loki has just enough to leave, I think. Yeah, Loki has that 6 rods. Going to be leaving. I think Feinberg's just going to be able to
I
leave
can't
as
tell
well
because
on
I
one
can't
more
see
cycle
Feinberg's
here. Has the
calculator,
blaze
but
bed,
I
has
don't know if they're going to the
I don't think
same
he's going
stronghold.
to. I think he's just going to pre-crap because he has the 5 rods already. And Loki is
Yeah,
out
he's got
nearly at cords.
So Feinberg's not going to blaze bled.
he's
He
got 3 beds
blaze
with anchor
bed.
for fine, and interestingly,
He's not going to bed
Fine's,
the blaze spawner.
blind
He only gets
was in
2.
ocean, so he didn't even have the option to go for sheep.
He
like
gets
Loki
he
did.
gets
They-
1.
they've
Is he
got
going to go? Yeah, he's going to go.
spawners.
So he gets to keep his
that's
explosives.
Also going to have cost Fine a little bit more time there as well.
Yeah, I
But,
wonder if it's
like,
actually
look
gonna
at
be
how
strongholds
slow this
then, because
exit
Loki's
is.
terrain, especially now, does not look the greatest.
Look how
Also, I
slow
wanna
this
point
is
out,
for
we keep seeing this
Feinberg.
A lot of times in Loki's games so far, the pre-craft doesn't really come until like we're basically on cords or like at cords. Like it's very rarely happened at the fortress.
And it looks
something I
like the
wanna ask
cords
about,
are
he
built
wins
in,
the seed
or
in an
maybe
interview, but-
it's
or wins
it's
the game in an
possible
interview,
Loki
but
took a bad
I
route
haven't
here
seen
because
any
look
other
how much
player
Loki's
really
mining.
do that as much as Loki.
No
does.
gold pickaxes for Feinberg.
Yeah, definitely. And from trying to look at the very tiny
Oh, wait.
Brainbot cords,
I don't
think
know.
they
I don't
are
know.
And they're building
building
at the same time.
They're building same
Yeah,
time.
so-
Feinberg must have
my
taken a
goodness.
better path. I don't know the
Fine, they're
terrain,
both gonna be entering
or they could be at
strongholds at the
different
same time.
strongholds. I don't know that. They look like the same strong. Yeah, I think they're the same
Actually
stronghold.
crazy. Both
So
going
if they're the
same
same
direction
stronghold,
down mid.
then
Feinberg not going to have to hunger reset.
Oh,
and
look at
Loki
this.
Does.
Oh my
So a
gosh.
huge difference here.
look, how is Feinberg in the lead in
the
this
end,
game?
But also,
This
notably,
is insane.
Way less explosive.
I am
Still enough to
shocked.
go for a 0, but Loki has way more.
Now
room
Loki
for
could
error here
clutch
than
up because
Feinberg, and
Loki
it's
can
not
do a
the
2
easiest
plus
throw.
2.
It's
Feinberg
back in
cannot do a
call.
2
It's
plus
at
2
least 94
because
is
he has
94. Feinberg should be able to get to 99 here.
what?
Is gonna what? Pivoting to half bow immediately, deciding wasn't
Yeah.
gonna make it. Fails.
He didn't even. Why didn't he even
And Loki's
try?
gonna be able to go for the 0. Plenty of time
Yeah.
here. Gonna go for the double anchor, and Loki's gonna take the seed
In-
because Feinberg couldn't get all the way on the 0.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I think knowing that
I guess he thought he
Loki
was going to
had
be
those
too
extra
late,
explosives, was able to kind of
but
more securely get the 0 because he had more to play with there, and he
I don't
was
know,
very different
interesting.
blind. He was able to grab the sheep to get an extra bed, whereas Fine didn't have that option. So having
It
to choose
wasn't
to not go
easy
for the
by
0
any
there, and
means.
that's kind of costing him the seed, even though he entered first.
Yeah, just absolutely crazy there. I mean, it makes sense. Like,
But
you're
that's
not, if you're
interesting.
not feeling fully comfortable, and you're also thinking, okay, Loki has.
Need explanation? Well, I think he has to get to a certain height. I think when he pearled up initially, one of the soul sands he was building with ended up above him. So then he had to build out to the left and then climb up, which was a bit slow. And then he didn't have the explosives he was comfortable with. And I guess the call is, if Loki fucks it up, if Loki's dealing with the same explosive issues I am, then my decision to half bow here will win me the game. But I think when you're in a match against Loki, you cannot hope for him to make that mistake. You have to assume he's going to hit it. And I feel like it's better to lose the game on a half-court fucking toss than turn the ball over, foul, and try to do some set play after a timeout.
Of 0 at the end and the explosives coming down to the game.
Yeah. Pretty crazy there. I mean, something also that I've noticed is Feinberg's nav has been really good in this matchup. Made up 7 seconds on Loki just getting a portal room. With how close these matches have been, that is really impressive that that Feinberg's been able to kind of have that advantage in the end game. And that's something to definitely watch out for as well going forward. We're doing a quick little stall here because we are going to have some Fulham analysis, but we do have to get it set up. And I'm very curious to see what Fulham caught that we didn't. And also, Chad, I do know that they had 3-bed, 3-anchor, but Feinberg is going to assume that Loki blaze bedded and had less, or they're in the same boat.
Well, Loki
Feinberg
did blaze
does not know
bed.
how that plays out. He has no idea.
To be clear, Loki did blaze bed, but Loki also sheared a bunch of sheep when he calced. And so he had like fucking 6 beds. It was just so, because Feinberg is correct that he waited longer than Loki waited on the trades. He just didn't know about the sheep shear.
Versus Loki, game 4.
Hello, everyone,
Oh.
and welcome back
Okay,
to
Fulham
the
time.
mid-match analysis segment. What a great
Okay,
matchup
hi.
that we have
Curry, I
so
hear
far. It is 2-1 to our current leader, Loki. Feinberg just was able to take our second seed, but was ahead in that third one. Rather than that, though, I want to talk right the way back to seed number 1, where there was really a big decision-making difference here. Now, unfortunately, I'm not able to grab clips from Loki. We're going to try and get that fixed as soon as we can. Sorry, that's why we were a little bit delayed on this mid-match analysis. Not able to grab clips from Loki's channel as of yet, but we're going to make sure that that's working for if he does obviously progress through the bracket. But for now, I'm going to have to imagine. You're going to have to use your imagination here for me. Loki entering the Bastion at the top, able to loot all of the chests in advance to be able to check to see the count of obsidian. Loki gets all 4 chests and notices that he only has 4 obsidian looted from those chests. That is a, I believe it might have been 8. I correct myself there. Obviously, I can't go back and check. I wish that I could. However, Feinberg was taking a lot of damage from the pigs, and as you can see here, had to go and make a decision to either play double triple or triple to gap before looting all the chests. Now, as he's making this decision, he's able to go up and check the chests afterwards. Unfortunately, when checking the chests, he notices that he doesn't actually get very much obby across the chests that he loots. This is something that I believe that Loki knows and probably has studied quite intensely. Now, this is what I wanted to talk about. We have the Bastion Trade
What is this, Bust a
Simulator
bit?
here. And
Are we fucking
as you
gambling?
can see, a lot of the time, when you don't have the percentage in your favor, as you can see, the normal percentage chance for double triple to give you 20 obsidian on average is around about 83%. In this case, however, we had low obsidian counts in the chests at the top, and this relies on average, you getting 15.6 obby per just from chests, and on average, you get 11.1 from bartering. So only grabbing 8 obsidian in that top chest, and Loki recognizing that, it means that on average, Loki's thinking, I'm only going to be getting 18, 19 obsidian here if I play double triple. I'm going to play triple to gap, make that choice early, and guarantee, or at least much more likely for me to get 20 obsidian. Feinberg, unfortunately, doing things the other way round, gambling on the double triple first and hoping that the chests had the obby. Little bit unlucky for him not to get that 20 obby. It did end up maybe swaying the seed back in his favor towards the end, giving him much better terrain to second portal coordinates. However, of course, Loki was able to take that
This
first
is an
seed.
insane website.
And I did want to mention that 0 in the last seed there. We were able to have a little message with Feinberg, and he did say that he felt like he pearled a little bit too low, was a little bit worried that he was not going to make it to the setup in time, so decided to bail. Unfortunately, you can't rely on Loki not hitting a 0 cycle, though, and of course, he was able to, taking us to a 2-1 lead.
Because what's going to happen when I take in the PlayStation Wire?
In the booth to see what happens in seed number 4.
Thank you, Fulham, for the wonderful analysis. I like that we pulled up the Bastion tracker sheet of all the trades. That's always crazy. I like the
all right, Loki, one game
the
away.
mentality from Loki
Feinberg
to just kind of
needs
play all
to
of those
claw
off.
back 2 games. Loser is eliminated. A little reminder: loser's eliminated. Where's the? Let's look.
Again, and he
Oh,
does. There we go. I was gonna say, you know, he that was his first seed pick, but obviously because he didn't win on that seed, he's been able to pick it. So, you know, he must have thought, you know, they were very, very close. He knows he's potentially stronger in these kind of overworld seed types. So yeah, really interesting to see how this is gonna play out. But yeah, one of the first times I think we're
Desert
seeing
Temple
the same seed being played.
again.
yeah, by the
Interesting.
same runner picking it again is pretty, I mean, not surprising given that it's Feinberg. I mean, felt pretty confident.
Beast
I mean, we
mode.
also saw like
He's going Temple again because Loki won on Temple. He didn't win on Temple. So Feinberg gets to pick. He's allowed to go back to a stage as long as he hasn't personally won on the stage. So the only stage he can't go back to is Village. He's going to Desert Temple. Normally, you don't see a player go back to a stage they lost on because they lost on it. But, you know, once you get to game 4, game 5, there's not that many options left. The other option would be BT or Ruin Portal. And I think those are probably a little scarier. So Desert Temple it is. Didn't Feinberg pick the first seed? Neither player individually picks the first seed. The first seed is decided by strike, where each player bans 2 stages, and then the last one remaining is the one you play on. So they both picked it together in a way, I guess. All right, we're in it, we're in it, boys. We're in it.
we've been around for so
Like melee
long. I
rank?
mean,
Yeah.
bros, both of them have also played. They didn't play each other, but I mean, I guess Fine technically didn't play season 1 playoffs, but had the number 1 rank in season 1. Loki played in season 1 playoffs. I mean, these are veterans of the scene compared to some other people who we've seen more
Old as
recently
hell.
with like NHB.
Okay, so the timers are a bit off right here. These timers are a bit fraudulent.
To see 2 people who have been around for
So you can see
long
Feinberg
play
at
such a high level
20,
still.
21,
Yeah, absolutely. And it's so great
22,
to see two
23,
players with
and
very,
Loki's
very
at
different play
27,
styles as well. I
28,
think Fine going for
29.
ITNT
So
again,
this
as opposed to
lead by
Loki going for
Loki
Loki.
isn't legitimate. He is like 2 to 3 seconds ahead.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't end up mattering too much for
So
either. I mean, one chest
consider
isn't
them
explosive
even
for
right
Loki,
now.
but I don't think it
Arguably,
really matters.
Feinberg's
He has
actually
everything. He already
ahead.
checked it.
I would say Feinberg's
Messed
slightly
up the
ahead
head
right
hitters
now.
again, unfortunately, but both runners heading the same direction out of the temple. And the lava pool is, I mean, literally right there. It's going to come down to gravel here.
Okay.
We're going to see if they can get that somewhere close.
Not sure if there's a river kind of where the desert meets
W
the acacia
Crafts?
or not. So it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to push for that or if they're just going to go for the
Both pretty
woodlight.
quick on the
I
crafts.
think
So what's the
Loki's
play? Are we
maybe
gonna
looking to go
light?
for
Are we
the
gonna look for
woodlight.
gravel?
Loki's going to go for the woodlight. Feinberg is also going to
Yep.
go for the woodlight.
They're both
committing
going for
earlier.
woodlight.
So that's
But Feinberg
that's
sets
big.
it up quicker. Loki goes for some weird
Loki
water
building
bucket.
the portal a little bit farther out, though. Maybe that matters. I mean, already had a spot of lava, but I mean, Feinberg has the portal set up earlier, which is
And then
really
getting
nice.
some
And it's
extra
also gonna
wood.
get more
I
wood.
like that.
Yeah, because he only had
I
15
like that.
planks there
Get
as
some
he was
extra wood.
building
Get some extra
his
shit to
portal,
build
so
with.
maybe kind of using
But he
that
didn't put
time
lava
to
on the. Oh my God! He gets the
overlap
light.
and grab it more, and he's gonna get the
I was gonna say he didn't put lava on the other side, but he gets the light. Feinberg in
Yeah, Loki
first.
doesn't get of Woodlight much
With
slower
the
behind.
extra
there is
wood.
the slightest bit of desync between these two streams. Feinberg's stream is about 2.5 seconds behind, so that's something to keep in mind as well as we watch, especially with how close all of these games have been. But look at this. Immediately, Loki having a really hard time finding this
Oh my
housing
God,
bastion, Rose, and Feinberg's just
Feinberg's
here already
there.
doing everything.
Feinberg's
Yeah,
dead
just
ass
a
in
bit
it.
of kind of
It's
not able
really
to
weird
see
because the
spike as well,
bastion's
but
like
Loki's
kind
still
of
looking
below
for it.
them.
You know, toggling, he's rescanning,
It's like not
whereas
far
Fine is just
out. It's
able
like
to kind of
they're literally
much
on the
start his
fucking
route here.
coordinate.
I mean, that is a huge difference. And Loki just seeing the bastion now. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
Feinberg
like
is going
30
to have a
seconds that was
nice
just
lead
lost by
here.
Loki because he couldn't identify the spike immediately. Now, it obviously can be very hard to do that sometimes when the bastion is so close like it is here. And they were also very high up, so there's striders that can spawn in the lava below them. But I mean
this is like
at
a
this
20-second
level,
lead or
that's a
some
very
shit.
shocking thing to see, and that's going to be exactly what Feinberg.
The only
needs
issue is
to
there's
get
not
back
a
into
lot
the
of
seed and
food,
force a game 5.
obviously,
He's
right?
ahead by so much at the
Now,
moment.
Feinberg didn't get
Yeah,
hit
and
by
he's gonna
any
know
of
that as well. He's
the
gonna
mobs.
see that Loki
So he's not
was
doing
late
bad
getting
health
the
wise,
advancement, so he's
but
gonna know
10
that
zombie
he's got
flesh,
a little bit of time. So you know,
not
hopefully
great.
that's kind of gonna help him push a little bit faster. But you can see he's kind of, you know, Loki is making up the time, but he's definitely still well behind.
Yeah, this
Okay,
is not
chugging flesh. Do we check the chest?
over at all yet. I mean, Loki
Do we check the chest, Feinberg?
has the potential to play faster than pretty much anyone in the world when it really comes down to it. So anything can still happen here. The TNT is going to be interesting to see how these runners use it. Unfortunately, housing's like that one bastion
Brother.
that we haven't really fully figured out with TNT
He
yet.
did? Okay, my
So we're
bad,
not gonna see
Feinberg.
too much here. Feinberg's inventory looks great, though. Didn't see any sign of the fortress
No
yet.
pearl
Yeah,
hang?
Feinberg, no fort even
He has
on
an
the pie yet.
insane
He's
amount of
gonna be checking
pearls.
the corners
I think
on
he
the
waited a
sides
little
here.
long to
Now,
leave for the trades,
no
I'll say.
spawner behind the bastion. No easy way out.
I
the
think he
back.
waited a little bit
So
long.
he's going to go all the way
He
back
left
to the
with
top
28
and pearl
pearls.
from there, but
Sorry, he
has
left with
everything he
28
needs to
obby,
leave.
32 pearls in
Yeah,
12 beds.
But notably, Loki
So I think he
does
just
also now
he
have
was a
everything
little
he
bit.
needs to leave. So he's definitely also made up.
So
a
Loki
lot
has
of the
23
time that he
obby,
lost in
30
not being able to
pearls,
find the
8
bastion,
beds.
But still has to go through the same kind of, you know, trials of getting out
So I don't
of the
know,
bastion to find the terrain. But Fine is
32 yeah, he has
reaching the
32
fortress
pearls.
first, but Loki again is very close behind.
He's still ahead. He just
He is close
you know,
behind, and it's going to
he
really
probably
come
had like
down
a
to
20-second
making sure
lead
that
that's
Loki
now like a
sees this
ah,
fortress
you know
here,
what?
because Feinberg found it
Loki can't
very
find the
quickly.
fortress.
And Loki, it looks like he's taking
So
slightly
he,
different
he's
terrain
actually
than Feinberg
extending
did.
his
I
lead
feel
right
like
now.
Feinberg was more to the right. I saw the fort for a split second on Loki's screen, I think. Yeah, it's right there. He's trying to find the good part and is entering
we
from
have
a
it.
completely different area. So again, a huge advantage to Feinberg here. I mean, he's at the spawner, Loki's at the chests.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
I
was
mean,
kind of a
just
bar.
Different kind
He's
of
at the
terrain
spawner,
choices
Loki's at
has
the
kind of been
chests.
the story
Why
of
is
the
that kind of
season
a
so far,
bar?
Just Fine being able to get it right, whereas you know Loki's only just now getting to the good part of the fort, but it's not particularly, you know, the nicest terrain with all the trees. He is now reaching the spawner, but you know, Fine's already kind of cleared that out. He's got his platform built. You know, definitely.
Loki's
kind
at the
of not
chest. You guys don't
best
get it.
or
It's
nicest
all right. It's all right. It's all
terrain
right.
for Loki here.
That's why you guys probably don't
No, but
enjoy
I mean, he's gonna
Iceman.
really crank this setup
maybe
with the
check out
TNT
Coco
going
Melon.
for the 4 stack to
You
get
probably fuck with that.
pretty much the entire thing completely cleared out. Really nice job from Loki. Also has those 2 strays on the side. Don't count them out yet, because if Loki is just 1 rod short or something, can go over there, kill them, see if he gets the last rod. Just gonna leave
Okay.
them there for now. Has to clear the inventory. Feinberg has
Get
the
your
portal built,
pre-crafts,
but only
8
3 rods
beds,
so
2
far.
anchors,
Loki
3
2 rods
anchors,
behind,
and a
also
bow.
eating the last gapple now, which is actually
And your iron
I don't
axe.
know, not a questionable choice. I don't question really anything Loki does, but an interesting time to do it when we're just at the spawner doing nothing, basically.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, we saw
Pretty bad rates.
a couple of seeds ago, Fine kind of was able to craft his extra gold apple to allow him to sort of pearl a lot easier to get to cord. So he's probably
He's
saving
lucky
his
the
gold
pearl
apple
went to the right
for
and not the
that,
left
whereas,
here.
You know, Loki's eating it now. They're
That could have gone behind the
very,
tree
you
very
know, still
easily.
very, very close now in terms of rod count is the same. They're both blinding at the same time.
Rod count's the same,
So,
but
you know,
Feinberg's
Loki
done all his
has been able to
pre-crafts.
kind
So
of make
I
up
would
the
not
time
argue
that
they're
he
tied
has
here. I
lost.
think Feinberg still has a
Yeah, but has to
solid
throw 2 eyes
15-second
here,
lead.
which I don't think Feinberg had to do. So a little bit of time lost there. Also not even going to go for the pearl because it's just so close right there. Really nice pearl back up to the fortress.
Okay, we got
to the portal there.
Is that a
Feinberg
3
gets
spawn for
another
Feinberg?
4
Not
stack
great.
spawn here. Could maybe leave.
He's
Has
out.
6 rods. He's out. Loki, I think, needs 2 more rods. But remember,
So
he has those 2 strays over there, so
Feinberg's
he's gonna
now like
follow
I think
there
20
now.
seconds up.
Gonna try and kill this blaze. Does it drop? Yes. So Loki's also out. Both runners heading to courts. Feinberg ahead by maybe 10 seconds or so
Because
right
you
now.
have to
As
consider
actually at the
Feinberg
spot
has a
to go
2.5
towards
second
now,
delay on
Loki's
his
not too far
POV,
behind, one
3
more
second
pro throw away,
delay.
but Rose,
He still
Feinberg's
has
in
a
stronghold here
gapple,
first,
and
Loki
he
has
also
a skeleton
pre-crafted.
he has to deal with.
Because Feinberg does not
Yeah,
have to
and
hunger
really
reset
low
here.
health
I think
for
he has
Loki
that.
as
He's just
well.
going to eat the gapple,
Another
and
kind
he
of
can
instance of
go.
having to
Loki
deal
has a
with
hunger
mobs
reset.
on his way to Chords. He's having to now one by one dig, and finds the portal first, and he had the
I
gap
mean,
saved, so he doesn't have to hunger reset.
Feinberg's
Yeah, this
nav
is
in
it.
this
This is
series
it.
has
This
been
is-
otherworldly. Just
This
every
is really
stronghold
just a Feinberg
completely
clutch
spot
moment.
on.
And now
So many
Feinberg is a
explosives here
guy
for the zero
who gets a
cycle.
lot
It's
of
another back
accusations
dragon.
of
It's a
choking in
short
big
tower.
moments.
So if Feinberg
He's
can't
going to
get
have to
95
climb up
here,
to
he's gonna have
94,
to,
95
that's
here.
basically the line. That
And he's going to
Feinberg
have
can't
to
get
nail
95 and then the
his
dragon
2.
flies or
You don't
something,
even do
but
a 2+2.
Loki, hunger
He's gonna have to
resetting in
nail
the
a
stronghold.
0.
Feinberg only goes to 93. The dragon
Took a
does
lot of
not
damage
fly.
on that.
It's very high right now.
Bad
Has a lot
damage
of
on that
explosives, so
dragon.
I'm not too worried about the 0 just yet. The dragon has not flown. It's probably going to stay at this point, and one more bed will close it out for Feinberg here. Loki might have the honor of
Feinberg
entering the end, but it's not going to be much more than that. As Feinberg is going to force a game 5 here, Rose. And we finally get one. Nerdy and Parker have hogged all the game 5s. Now it's our turn.
It is our turn,
Game
and, yeah,
5.
And it has been so close, but this seed, I think the story was very much the terrain in the Nether.
Yeah.
I think
Silver
Loki
streaks.
taking quite a long
Silver
time to
streaks.
find the bastion there, and also
Yeah, I mean,
to
he had a
find the
lead at every
fortress, and he
point.
entered from-
What's funny is I think every single point Feinberg had a lead, but Loki mechanically made up time doing every single thing he needed to do, and then would lose time with like a fuck up. So it's like getting to the bat, like he lost time in the Nether. Entering the Nether, right? He lost time entering the Nether initially. No real major fuck up, maybe getting water a little farther than he should have. Entering the Bastion, he can't find the Bastion, but he makes up time in the Bastion. Entering the Fortress, he goes to the wrong part of the Fortress because he can't find it, but makes up time in the Fortress. Finding the Stronghold, I mean, that one, honestly, I think he mostly lost time eating the Gapple. I think Curry called that out. I think that Gapple eat was an L decision.
Bastion, I mean,
I think that was an L
way better
decision.
terrain to the fortress. Did such a good job.
These games are first to
stronghold
3, yeah.
map-wise again to enter the end, and is now in a spot where he can win this game 5. I mean, I'm super excited. If any game was going to go to a game 5, I mean, what a matchup between two titans in the community. My goodness.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just
Fuck, I'm
it's
trying to
been
split
so
an apple
close
in half
every
with my
single seed.
hands.
It's been so back and forth.
Can't fucking do
I'm
it.
super curious to see what Loki is going to pick as well for his seed pick. We haven't seen Ruin Portal yet, and we haven't seen Buried Treasure yet. So, maybe
No.
if you're Loki, do you think is it time to just go all out, play the Ruin Portal seed, go for pure speed, or do you go for something else? See what else you can pick.
I could see both arguments for Loki here, either, I mean, BT or Ruin Portal. I mean, technically, Loki could pick Desert Temple. I don't think Loki's going to do that. Oh, no, actually, I don't think he can pick Desert Temple. I don't.
No.
We're all getting used to the new seed picks. Give me a break here. I think he basically has two choices. I think he's probably going to go Ruin Portal, but like it's like 55-45 in my brain here. Like it is such a, there's an argument for both. He probably wants to take Feinberg Ocean.
Buried
And it is gonna be Ocean.
treasure.
So I see the arguments for both. I mean, if it's the gamble you're taking with
All right,
Ruin Portal
y'all.
is you want it to be a fast Ruin Portal, which is not guaranteed, especially with the new seed filter type. So Buried Treasure, I mean, he
This
has the
is
world
it.
record, Rose. He's the
This
fastest
is it.
person
This
in the
is
world
it.
to
This
ever
is it.
beat
Buried
Minecraft with a
Treasure will
on a random
determine
seed.
who
He's gotta
moves
be feeling
on.
pretty good going into game 5.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, he won on the shipwreck seed as well. So, he knows he's potentially
I think
got that
the
advantage
only
with the ocean seed. One
seed
thing we didn't
Feinberg
mention
got
when we went to
into the
shipwreck
Nether
before as
first
well,
was the second Desert Temple seed that we
didn't
just
see
saw.
that kind of like difference in terms of
I
direction
mean,
for the magma
I'll say-
ravines.
In Minecraft speedrunning, the seed types I feel like don't matter that much. At least at a high level. Like obviously they end up having like a 3 to 5 second lead sometimes. And I guess it can change what you have for the rest of the run food-wise sometimes. But like it's only one of the 5 things. Like it doesn't consider what the Bastion type is, how what the spawn rates are in the fortress, you know, how the fucking stronghold is, yada, yada, yada. What up, No Fear? There's a lot of like variables. It's not like picking a stage in Smash, you know what I mean? You pick a stage in Smash, it is everything you are dealing with as a variable for the whole match.
It's either I try really hard not to be.
Okay.
I mean, I definitely enjoy watching Loki more than Feinberg. I do
So
know
this
Feinberg
time,
better, but watching Loki is
Loki's
a
not
treat.
in. Maybe this has to be a
I'm
reset.
assuming Loki's game
What's
is
going on?
gonna get shown. Oh, there we go.
Okay, that was
Okay.
crazy. So Feinberg's
Buried treasure.
down a lot right now, by the way.
Moment for Loki there, but I mean, he's in
We're
the scene. The
not
great thing
really
about ranked
watching
is,
this well, but
even though we can't really see what's happening, like, I mean, we know Loki's playing. We know Loki's playing.
as
the
a
seed, so that's good.
oh,
I mean,
this is kind of
it'll
an
probably get
L.
fixed at some point
An
here,
L.
but
Hold up, let's see if
Feinberg
Loki's live on Twitch.
organizing, ready to go. Both players finding the BT at a very similar time, and Feinberg crafting everything up, and Loki is back and is like leaving. Okay, Loki's just out.
Okay, he is live on Twitch if necessary.
Really interesting, potentially. Fine did
and I think it is
from
necessary.
One of the leaves that he blew up with his tree. So if he saves that later and he's got gold,
Hold up,
left
guys.
over,
I got you.
could have an extra kind of golden apple.
I'm a
to play
fucking
with
good
there. I think
streamer,
Loki
and
is
I will
building
give you
his
guys a
portal
good
first
product to
see
watch. Give me a
hot
moment.
stuff
I'm gonna
Yeah.
get his
Fine
POV on here.
So definitely kind of slightly ahead there, as we can see, he's now entering.
This is Rose. This is a 1 minute and 1 second buried treasure enter. I mean, that is
Yeah.
bananas. Like that is
Okay, it
just
looks like it's working.
beyond bananas here. I mean, Feinberg entering. This is a very respectable BT time. 1:13, 1:14 for Feinberg. 1:01 for Loki. Like that is just unfathomable.
So a huge lead for
Yeah,
Loki
I
already.
think it's going to be bridge again. I'm not 100% sure, just from the glimpse I caught of it. Yeah,
It
is.
is.
Oh, interesting. Chalice just kind of peeking out the netherrack there. But pretty kind of
GG Feinberg,
straightforward
lot of game
terrain.
left,
Both
bro.
runners have got
Lot of
plenty
game
blocks
left.
because they have the TNT from the buried treasure. So, Fine definitely still behind here, but it's very, very close.
Yeah, I mean, I actually didn't take a great look at the triples here. I'm pretty sure it looks like there's a triple on the right side from what I can see just slightly on Feinberg's stream. Loki has to go through 2 Hoglins here, does so effortlessly. It's actually going to set up for the other rampart here. Anti-Hoglin tech, very nicely done from Loki.
That's that new age
just gonna be
anti-hog
leaving
tech.
the chalice
So how does
now.
Feinberg deal with the Hoglin? Let's see.
And Loki's going to set up for
Just
Donkey
tanks a
Kong
big
here.
fucking
Feinberg
hit to his big fucking head.
He's going to be going for Sug here, and there's a ghast on someone's screen. I don't know whose audio we have right now.
That's
it's
Loki's.
Feinberg's,
Oh,
and
it is
Feinberg has a
Feinberg's.
ghast
Oh
for
my god,
Sug.
Feinberg
Oh
has
my
a
goodness.
ghast.
Yeah, it has
Has
to
to
lower the
lower
render
But they're going
distance,
for a
as
different
well.
setup here, right?
Definitely kind of a little bit of a slower. Loads of obsidian in that chest. I think 10 obsidian for Loki there as well.
Because
So
Loki,
just
they
a
went
little
for
bit of a
opposite
delay for
things,
Fine.
right?
He
Yeah.
also had the 2 Hoglins on the bridge as well. But
DK
didn't kind of
versus Sug.
have the same sort of what is happening to Loki's pigs?
What is happening
where
to
they were coming
Loki?
from? Where?
They
How
were
did they all
stuck
end up
down there?
down
I
there?
think. Yeah, and the problem is I've actually
feel
had
like
this in
Loki
the
has way
reset,
more
like,
pigs.
When you have some weird terrain like this on the side of the bastion, the pigs won't pathfind correctly because they'll just be like, "Oh,
But I
I'd
can't
rather
tell.
just stand down there like they're doing a Loki and just look at you." And there's like, I guess it's like 5 or 6 blocks where that happens. That seems to be about the Y level that Loki is above them, and it's just actually not even going to be going to grab them. So
Okay.
that could be interesting here. That depending on how many pigs Fine has, that could easily get him back in this game because Loki's missing at least 4 or 5 there.
Yeah.
All right, so
and,
Feinberg has
I think he's
18,
throwing
30.
his
They
spell
can
hang
leave.
out,
They
but
can.
I think
Oh,
they're
no, they don't have a lot of
playing on
beds.
two different sides.
22
and Fine
string,
did
bro.
have to
Look
run
at
across
that.
to check the other triple to get the obsidian because we know that's where the obsidian
He needs
was,
another
and
string
Loki's
trade.
gonna
There it
be
is.
The first one out.
If Feinberg's still waiting, has
I think
some
he can go now.
explosives here, but is not leaving just yet. Wants one more string trade.
Pearl
also
hang?
hasn't set up a pearl hang yet. But Loki is at the fortress. So
Okay, you can go. You can go. You can go. You can go.
commanding
You can
lead
go.
from Loki at the start of this game.
Loki
is
in
not
the
going
fort,
anywhere just
348
yet.
ish.
But
Feinberg will
even
be
with
in the
the
fort,
difference in
358.
bastion
I think
play
he might be
here, Loki's
saved
at the
a
spawner.
couple of seconds
Maybe
or stayed
Feinberg
even
finds
there.
a different one, or maybe get some strays here.
Oh my
Lowering
God.
his render takes a lot of damage.
Wow, 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 wow. I don't know
on
what he
the
was doing with
pearl,
the
has
render there.
one
That was
stray, but
weird.
That's not going to nearly be enough.
Yeah, not the best entrance into.
Oh my God, Feinberg,
into
sloppy,
the
sloppy,
fortress
sloppy
here.
boy.
Trying to get this Blaze in a little bit of an awkward position, but is onto the spawner now as well.
Yeah, but he's not able to blaze bed yet, and he could lose a spawn cycle here. He's going to go for the double, but doesn't have
Did
it
he
crafted. so
didn't
he's gonna
make a
lose more time
second
to
bed?
This. If the blaze cycle spawns, this is catastrophic for Feinberg. does
he got
get
it
the
off,
double
but
bet off
man,
and
what a
clears all the
mistake.
fire
He's
before
just
the next
sloppy
spawn,
right now.
basically. So
He
should
didn't even
get a
make the
clean
second
cycle,
bed, but he set up
even
as if
with
he
all
had.
of that time loss, so it's not going to be that impactful. Low-key measuring, set there, and I mean Feinberg could have been a lot
Loki's
more
ahead by a
behind,
good
and actually
chunk
still
right here.
relatively in this game.
Loki's
Yeah,
ahead by a
absolutely.
good
And,
chunk
yeah,
right
gotta be
here.
frustrating because he was taking the time.
He's taking
to
so much
craft
damage
his
too,
bets
Feinberg it
in
is.
the Bastion.
That is.
So I don't know if
I guess they're
he
kind of taking
just
the equal amount of
didn't
damage here.
double-click
Okay,
and
4
didn't get the
rods. How
2
many
bets.
rods for Loki? I think Loki
but
also has 4, but he
yeah,
also
he does- I
calced.
definitely watched him crafting the beds. So
And
that's
he got his spawn
interesting
and it's
as
4
well. So
new
he's getting
ones.
his pre-crafts. I think Loki's already got his Pearl hangout.
5 for Loki.
Yeah, and I think Loki just
6
needs
for Loki.
one more
Loki can
rod
leave.
here. Still waiting.
Unless one
because
broke.
of the eye break.
Oh, an eye broke. Okay.
Feinberg is also just 1 away, but the different. Oh no, Feinberg's actually out. Wait, Feinberg.
Did Feinberg hasn't calced
blinded
yet.
Or
Feinberg hasn't calced
oh,
yet.
that would be the problem
Yeah.
because he hasn't measured. That is a great call, Rose. Thank you for completely checking me there. I'm actually stupid. Loki though,
I think
at the
Feinberg should send his
stronghold,
one eye.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll have the
Blinded early
wherewithal.
and
Obviously, we
just
have more
really, really
information,
fast time into the
but
stronghold
I think he
as
should
well.
send the one eye here.
I mean, that looks like a really nice spike for him as well. Gonna be going
He doesn't.
bottom here. I mean, nearly sub 7.
I mean,
pace.
I guess it would have been like a 2-second
Bed
difference. I
chest.
don't know if it's that worth it.
Not
Whatever.
gonna be what he's looking for, but I mean,
I
the
don't think it
stronghold
would have been
for
a
the
big difference, I
forward
should
was
say.
Probably right here. Here's it?
Maybe
No,
not.
not here.
So
And
bad
this is time
nav
loss for
by
Feinberg, and
Loki.
Feinberg is at chords now. I think Loki hears it.
Okay,
But he's
Loki's
gonna have to
in.
hunger reset. Feinberg is maybe not going to because
Feinberg
of the
could
pace,
get
but
away without a
has the
hunger
same
reset if he
exact
can
spike
find it
that
quick
Loki
enough.
did. So maybe can
Built in.
find
No,
something
not
else,
built
maybe
in.
Hear it, but I mean, it's just going through the same.
Loki,
motions that
it
Loki already
requires
did.
Loki to
So
choke.
Loki's gonna keep his lead. The zeros
Here's the
are
situation,
back.
guys.
It's another
Feinberg
back
always has a
all
tough
the way
time in these
zero.
playoffs.
This is like
For
the
him
third
to
time
get
the zeros
through
happened
and
in
win
this
this one, it
match.
requires Loki to choke. Unfortunately
I mean,
for
7
him,
explosives for Loki
he
should
chose
be
his
pretty
round
good
1
here. Only
opponent,
going to
and he chose
91.
a
So I guess
motherfucker
the
with
dragon
ice
could
in his
fly, but it'd be
veins
pretty
and 3
unlikely.
championships to his name.
And it flew.
And it
for
flew!
Loki.
Nice.
And Loki notably did do a lower bed there. So there's potential where if Feinberg actually is able to push for either 95 or just do a 91 bed, maybe the dragon doesn't fly. We could be
The
dealing with
issue is,
really small variables
Loki could
here.
just get a perch, bro.
And Feinberg's going to be digging, not going to go for the side.
Okay,
this
okay,
is-
now
this is
he
actually
can't.
so
Now he
close.
can't win on
I
perch.
actually don't know what could
The
happen
only way
here.
Feinberg.
Feinberg's going to be on
Oh my
such
God,
low health, though,
he
and it's not
doesn't
even going to
go
commit
for
to it.
it.
So it's just going to go for the half bow because he's too low on
Oh
health.
my
Didn't have the
God.
time to hunger reset. Not able to go for it because of having a pearl clip. And I mean, this
I think
is
it's
anyone's
GG.
game now, but Loki is already set up. So realistically, Loki is set up RNG-wise for a way
I mean,
better
I guess
endgame, but
Loki
Rose,
lost a couple of
literally
explosives.
anything can happen right now. Loki could just get fully unlucky here. It is just a perch
Loki
race.
lost some
Yeah,
explosives.
and it's not the perch standardization that we're used to seeing in season 11 either. So it's not a guarantee that just because
So the
Loki
perch
was
is
in
pure
the end
RNG
first
here.
and,
I think they can
knocked down
perch
crystals
anywhere
first,
from
it's not a
instantly
guarantee
to
that
3
he's gonna get a
minutes.
perch first
This
either.
is a
And
perch.
that's even
Feinberg
Feinberg
gets the
it.
perch.
Feinberg gets the
Is he
step
too
first,
far?
but is he even gonna make it? Barely gets there. Has the
Just.
explosives. The breath is in the way, but I think he has this, Rose. And Feinberg
Yep,
is
he does.
going to take out Loki in this best of 5 matchup
Wow.
off of a perch race in Game 5.
Wow, and as Loki just gets the perch
Oh
now, but yeah, as
my
we said, it's the
God.
the perch standardization that isn't here because we're playing as we do in season 10, and so that just means Fine gets the perch faster.
43
but, yeah, you can see he
seconds
was 14
later
seconds
than
behind going into the
Loki,
end.
and he
Um,
gets the
But
perch.
again, Loki had a really
Reminiscent
early blind split
of
as
Liam
well,
in
which is
Super
just,
TF in the
an interesting
ass-offs,
kind of
but he
decision.
he
I'm
does not
wondering
choke.
kind of what is
The
thought process
one
behind
cycle.
kind of why
Wow,
he was
wow,
choosing to
wow,
play that
wow,
early, but
wow,
I just-
wow,
I
wow.
can't believe it came down to a perch race.
And he gets
I
it
cannot
done.
believe it
Yeah.
came down to a perch race. I mean,
He
Loki
gets
is
it done.
deciding-
Loki
Like,
is
okay, so
out.
since we're gonna interview
Feinberg takes the
Feinberg, so we're
win.
not going to interview Loki. I would be so
Sing maybe 30 minutes.
Flips on the fucking camera. Oh, he had his
Game
cam on the whole
5!
time.
Holy shit.
He had his cam on the whole time. Look at this fucking nut.
Me for about it.
What do you say about the perch? Let's watch his reaction to the perch. Let's watch his reaction to the perch. I mean, bro, maybe it feels bad for low key, but he fucked up. You know, so it's like he had the opportunity to win.
That's unbelievable. You're fucking serious? Wow.
How'd he fuck up? By not playing in season 11 playoffs where they have standardized perch timings. And that's on low key, right? So it's like, if you're gonna participate with RNG perch timings, that's you. You've decided to enter this event. Should have waited for season 11. It is what it is.
Wow.
So we're getting a new champion since season 1. Everyone remaining besides Silver would be new.
Yeah.
Okay, so Curry, are you saying Silver can't win? What's up with that? Has Silver won? Hold up. What is the MCSR playoff season 10 bracket? So here it is. Here it is. We have 8 players who are left in the event. Infumi versus Silver, Big Monkey versus Aquacord, EDCR versus Beef Salad, and finally Feinberg versus NHB. Feinberg defeats Low-Key. And his round 2 matchup, in theory, is a lot nicer than his round 1 matchup. No shade to NHB. It's just Low-Key's one of the best to do it. Check Hax's stream.
As the world in another life, I would make you stay.
Okay, yep. And we can keep updated with that later on. What's going on with Grubby?
Like, I don't know how to measure
animals.
I don't know how to measure my improvement because it's always subject to things out of my control. I don't know how you did it, Sing.
You mean generally improving in Dota?
Yeah, generally improving in Dota 2.
Is Tyler still in?
I don't know how you did it, Sing.
You mean generally improving in Dota?
Yeah, generally improving in Dota.
Whoa.
Again, before I forget, Low-Key being chill. I mean, Low-Key could have easily, if he really wanted to, been like, nope, our match is scheduled for this time.
Like, part of me
Feinberg's
feels
not
bad
ready.
that, like, I made Loki push it back a week.
That was never even a question for Low-Key. He was like, so respectful, so nice to figure out a way that this worked for.
My name is Giorgio Giovanni, but everyone just calls me Giorgio. All right, y'all. Let's take a look at my predictions. Oh, my predictions are fucked, I guess, now. I guess my predictions are just GG now. I had Feinberg losing 3-0. I had Loki winning the whole fucking thing. I'm fucked. What game is that? It's Warcraft 3, Barrett. Don't worry about it. Warcraft 3 is for boomers. What? Unless you're 37 years old, don't bother.
Hey Ludwig. Not sure if this is an unpopular opinion, but you're actually more on the attractive side.
I'm taken, buddy. Aren't you 30? Yeah, but I'm one of the 30-year-olds who watch Minecrafters, not one of the 30-year-olds who play boomer games. What?
Took my MCAT yesterday. Tell me why I'm more nervous watching this match than when I was taking it? Anyways, have a great stream.
Because you studied and you're locked in, bro. That's why. No nerves. No need to be nervous when you know you're going to crush. It's like me operating a moo-moo. There's no nerves there. Feinberg interview. What's he saying?
And I get to play again later today. It's pretty cool.
You do get to play later today. You're going to play NHB in, I don't know, 3 hours, 4 hours. What are your kind of thoughts on that match? Because you're in the unique position where you knew if you won this game, like you knew who you were playing for a long time. So I guess a lot of people know that, but I guess it's more interesting from NHB's perspective because he didn't know who he was playing. I mean, is there any different prep that you would have for a match like that, or what are your thoughts on just playing NHB as a whole?
No, I think prepping. I mean, okay, I haven't talked to like any like coaches or like analysts or whatever. Like I haven't spent like tens, hundreds of hours diving into it. So maybe there is something, but it feels like ranked is so single player. You can't like counter strat somebody. Yeah. It's not like you're going to like a Valorant match or OWL match or something where it's like, okay, you know, this team's playing this comp and we're playing the same map and you can counter strat something or like hide strats. But like you can't really do that because you're just playing your own game. And so the only like thing that I care about when I'm playing somebody else is like just how my mental feels, where it's like, if I make a mistake, do I think I can still win?
Fuck, I'm EP, bro.
And nowadays there's like, the number of players that I feel this way keeps slowly going up. Like it's probably like 4 right now, where it's like, if I'm behind into the Nether and then I'm behind into the Bastion, and then like I mess something on the Bastion, I feel like I lose. Like legit, I feel like I just like in my head, and it's so hard for me to get over that barrier of like, you lost the game. You're playing an 8-minute cutscene. Like, if I wanted to forfeit right now, it's probably better long term, like for the elo, because I could get to queue another game. It's like,
guys, he got lucky. He scammed my boy Loki out of a 4th victory. Like, what are we talking about here? What do we need to do the interview for? Like, am I crazy? Move it on. Oh, who checked it out last night? If you guys didn't see the stream last night, we fucking grinded for 8 hours and 9 minutes for this moment. Tell me why I look like the thinker while playing.
Come on, bro. Fuck! Yeah! Yeah!
Look at the way I game, dude. I'm literally playing the game with my left hand.
Come on, bro. Fuck! Yeah!
Why is the perch time different? It's a good question. It's because the perch has always been random in Minecraft. And I think there was always some standardization in MCSR, or at least a max amount of time that you would have to wait until you would guaranteed get a perch. But the perch has always been random.
Part 2 next Friday.
Between that max time. So yeah, it just always was that way. I think the real answer to your question is standardization comes after complaints from users. So I'm assuming when MCSR first dropped, there's probably very little standardization. And then they were like, okay, maybe we should standardize gravel rates because we're noticing a lot of players frustrated by losing by having to mine more gravel. That seems unfair and like not a skill thing. And then they, you know, keep doing it until they find like a good sort of, I don't know, balance point. I don't know how it works in season 11.
All right, boys.
I don't know how it works. Chad, do you know how it works? OniPixel, yeah, his title was huge announcement, ! CS money. And I think the new announcement is that he has a partnership with this website where you can buy skins. Ain't yours the same? Yeah, I have huge announcement in the title. I'm opening up a new skin site, so it kind of fucking sucks for me. You know? It's like the one day I try to drop a new skin site, the biggest skins like salesman in the fucking East or West starts his own. So that fucking sucks.
you know, Obby, crying Obby, Iron is in the Bastion. You can sometimes
Okay,
tell.
Feinberg, let's fucking move it along, bro. I gotta see game 2. Go practice, bro. You got a fucking another match coming up, bro. When will you talk about this? You said that 40 tries ago? I know, but I lied. But I decided I would stop lying.
Yeah, we're gonna tell the truth.
Start counting right now. Start counting right now. For every attempt it takes us over 10, I will gift 1 sub.
Okay, deal.
Not to you.
Much.
How many tries did it take us? 15? You owe like 600. I'm sorry. You want me to gift like 600? So you're telling me you didn't fucking count, but you just are eyeballing like 600? You think that's how it should work? You just give me a like 600? What is that? And Emerson got timed out for 10 fucking minutes.
I hate subbing to you so much. Fuck you, smile.
Thank you for the 29 months body check. Thank you, Ugandan Soul, for the 10 months.
Interview twice in one day. That could happen. That could absolutely
First
happen.
ever. Or
First
not
time
ever.
ever.
It happens every time
First
in
time.
the final day.
First time not on a final day. Go
Yes.
do. I don't even know what the hell you're gonna do, and that's, I guess.
Go piss off for a bit and come back against NHB, bro. RecRap dropped a video where he beat NHB today. Oh, fuck RecRap too. Sorry, no shade.
That's irrelevant.
He beats NHB with a fishing rod. You're telling me the commentator that's going to commentate NHB's match beat him? Can you imagine, bro? That's like Captain Flowers beating fucking Faker in solo queue and then casting his match after. RecRap is quite good. We beat the Super Monkey Ball, yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? Let's go! What a crazy finish there! Let's go, Surf! Holy shit!
This is
Let's
yesterday,
go!
yeah?
Fuck!
This is yesterday, no? They haven't started today. Loud? Yeah, the clip was loud. You own that team too? Yes, sir. We actually have a lot of matches today in Shopify Rebellion World. Because we have our Rainbow Six. There's the Rainbow Six Salt Lake Major. Rainbow Six Salt Lake Major. The Salt Lake Major. I don't know what matches they're doing today versus tomorrow, to be fair. Is it just semifinals today and then finals tomorrow? Is that it? Call Feinberg? Oh, I'm not going to call him mid-run, bro. If he calls me, that's chill, but he's in the fucking tournament. I wouldn't want to fuck with him mid-tournament. I have respect for competitors. I would rather give them that respect of, you know, he can operate his off time how he wants to. He said he wants to talk to you. I mean, he has my number. He has my number, buddy. But I'm not going to call him fucking go make it about me. Because I'd rather him have his space if he wants it. So semifinals are today, yeah? And then tomorrow's finals. Pussy, blow your shit off smooth, bitch. And your band. Fuck around, find out. The other match we have, so, okay, I actually genuinely, this is maybe a dumb question. I have no fucking clue how the LCS works. I feel like the LCS is a fucking comedy circus of a league where you can lose 15 matches and then it's like, but if you win this one match, you can make it into playoffs. It's like, what? How? Okay, we're fully out of playoffs, right? I think. Are we fully out? No, we're not. If we beat DSG, we make it to playoffs. Is that it? Jesus Christ, this hurts my brain. Does it matter 2-0, 2-1? I feel like we need to go. Well, hold up. If we won 2-1, then our record would be 3-6. Their record would be 3-5. No, their record would be 3-6. So we'd be tied, but I don't know what the tiebreaker is. It's probably head to head. It's probably head to head. So we move on, right? So even if we go 2-1, that is series score, not game score. So if we win, we'll be 2-5. They'll be 2-5. But then we'll be head to head. Fastest game? Shut up, dude. If it's fastest game, I'm fuming. I am fuming. Sentinels might be in a 3-way tie. Well, Sentinels is green, which makes it seem like they're locked for playoffs, no? Can I ask a question? How the fuck did Sentinels beat FlyQuest and lose to DSG? I guess FlyQuest is kind of washed, no? Cloud9 is going fucking insane. Dude, I actually don't like the fucking NA's a fucking joke comments because I actually don't think you know ball at all. I think you're just parroting what you hear from other people. Because here's the deal, bro. EU has been performing just as poorly at international events. And the thing about EU viewers is they clap their hands crazy for some dog-ass teams. There's been no more hype team than Los Ratones. And I'm not saying Los Ratones is a bad team. Los Ratones would have no fucking chance in any international event. But everyone fucking loves Los Ratones. So I don't think the issue is that they're dog ass. I think the issue is that there's no respect for the North American events. And I don't think there's any real hype players or like units. I don't think people know the teams in America. I think when someone says North America is a joke, they couldn't tell you fucking 10 players. They couldn't tell you 5 players from North America. I just don't think you watch. I don't think you watch. I don't think you give a fuck. I think you just shit on it and then move on with your day. That's why it's a joke? What, because you're an ignorant idiot? Well, okay, so everything you're unaware of is a joke? So any culture you don't understand is a joke? What are we talking about? Be educated, then make fun of something. That's it. North America has more Koreans than North Americans. North America has more Koreans than North Americans. Fact check, I'm going to say it's false. I say it's false. I think there are more North Americans. I think you just said something that sounds true. So you're stupid. Okay, Fallen Empire 35, you're permanently banned. We can just do a quick check right now. I think you're a fucking dumb sack of shit who actually hasn't looked at anything, who's about to get fucking chump checked. All right, here we go. No, come on, bitch. Fucking talk real loud without any fucking knowledge in your head, bro. We have 1 versus 3. Okay, so 3 for North America, 1 for Korea. 3-1. Next, Leon. And it goes 4-4. Tied up. Tied up. Now we got ourselves a fucking ball game. Keep it rolling. Next up, we got 5-8. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I can't handle this. 5-8. Okay, keep it rolling. 7-9. Okay, that's big. That's big. 7 to 9. 8 to 10. Okay. Okay, come on, Sen. Go big for me. Fucking kill yourself, Sentinels. What the fuck? Oh my god. 9 to fucking 14. Oh my god. Okay. All right, 9 to 14. Oh my god. 10 to 16. Fuck. Okay. Okay, 12 to 18. Oh my god. So I would like to issue an apology to Fallen in specific. After counting the numbers, there are in fact more Korean players than North American players in North America.
Blood my goat.
Fucking Sentinels, bro. Like, this is disgusting, dude. Well, hold up. Impact and Huhi are technically North American players. Hold up, we should recount. Give me a recount. What? No? Oh, my bad. Yeah, sorry. They're immigrants. They shouldn't count. Yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, they have to be, what? White for you to count them as Americans? So somebody lives in America for 10 years, works in America for 10 years, American job, American girlfriend, American food, shitting out their ass, and they're not American. That's your take. All right, dude. I hope you fucking enjoy your 4th vote for Donald Trump, bigot. I like to believe, because my fucking family is full of immigrants, that you can come to America and you can become an American. That's what I believe. Maybe that fucking pisses you off, but that's the America that I love. Anyway, we got EDCR versus Beef Salad. Let's check it out. It's the Battle of the Brits.
Finish so high when you're playing so much is a testament to the consistency that Beef Salad has been able to build up.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think another kind of stat that stands out between these two is the wins versus opponent. So obviously last season, 30 wins.
Let's take a look at the matchup here. We have EDCR, seed number 2 coming in, former ELO world record, highest win rate in season 10, back-to-back sub 7s, 30-plus sub-ranked sub 7s.
In the last kind of since season 7, basically. They played each other 263 times. And it's a little bit closer in that. I think EDCR's won 144 times, Beef's won about 117, and there's a couple of
Okay, so we hear Rose giving it down the breakup of their head-to-head, 144 to 117. So they've played a lot. Look at the win rate for EDCR, by the way. This is fucking insane. And then in season 10 alone, 30 to 9. EDCR has Beef Salad's number. The ranked average is also well higher for EDCR. On a lot of games played, mind you. On a lot of games played. Feinberg's calling. What's up? Yo, what up?
Yo.
How you feeling, bro? You feel big, man?
Hell yeah.
Got a fucking dub under the belt.
Yeah, you like the last seed? All skill?
Yeah,
Awesome.
I like the ass-offs level 1v1. The perch fucking weight. Like it's Liam versus Super TF. That was electric.
Well, I put myself in a position to have that happen. I guess.
Dude, what? They're changing perches, I guess, right? That's what people are saying?
For season 11, yeah. So it just took a long time to like have a good system for it. But in the new season, there's no, like if you play a game on ladder today, there's no force perch anymore at 3 minutes. It's just all standardized based on like how many crystals you shoot, how far away you stand, basically. Like a good way to explain it is like there's kind of every seed has like an invisible like progress bar that's like it's random for each seed. So some seeds you'll still get an insta perch, some seeds it could take 5 minutes, but you have like an invisible progress bar. And then every time the dragon like attempts to try to perch, depending on how well you've been playing, so like depending on how many crystals you have down and how far away you are from the fountain, it like increases that progress bar like relative. And then once it fills up, then it'll just perch next.
So half point every time is just worth it.
Yeah, I mean, well, technically a seed could be lucky enough to get you an insta perch, but half bowing is like way better now.
Yeah,
because
sense.
if you enter the end at the same time as somebody else and you shoot like all the crystals you can, you just like will get the perch. But this is season 10 playoffs, and so even though the change is just like objectively good, they're just playing on season 10 rules because it's like a precedent.
It's season
I guess
10 playoffs, bro. It'd be weird.
Yeah.
Well, so are you locked for your second game?
Bro, I slept for like 4 hours. We'll see. I don't know how I'm gonna feel in 3. I gotta like eat something too, but
You're gonna take a nap? Are you staying? What are you doing? Are you fucking co-streaming the matches?
Of course, I gotta watch.
Oh my god, you're creator pilled, bro.
I have to.
You thinking Fumi watches the matches in between, bro?
Fuck no.
Locked in the whole damn time.
He's too busy watching Cocomelon.
Cocomelon.
Or DJing. Did you? I gotta show you this.
What?
Oh my god, I gotta find it.
Are you showing me a Cocomelon clip?
No, I'm showing you. This is Infume DJing. It's on Reddit. I'm sorry. This looks exactly like him. You can't lie. Pull that up.
Okay, in Fumi's DJing. Hold up. Let's make sure I don't touch anything. Okay, boom.
It's unbelievable how I can't do this.
My god. Damn, I didn't know Infumi got down like this. Is Infumi with aura, bro. This is not Infumi. This is Infumi after like a fifth of Pinnacle whipped cream vodka. if he went to Arizona State University. Kind of a crazy set, though, bro.
That'd be dangerous. Yeah, this guy's bumping it. It looks exactly like him. It's unbelievable. The beard and everything.
He got to hit the gym for that shit. And Fumi, you look crazy if you went to the gym, bro. I know you're listening. All right, so you're watching this shit.
Yeah, I gotta watch. I mean, Infamous Silver later.
Are you gonna watch
is
all
just
the
gonna be
games?
crazy. Yeah, yeah.
And then you're gonna go right to playing?
And there's always like a 15-minute in between, so yeah.
Oh, you're a sicko, bro.
I played for like 10 minutes before the Loki game. I got on my PC at like 10:02.
And then you just booted it up, and then you just fucking crush off. Of
I
the
did
perch?
like 5 stronghold to zeros, and then I like got 90% of the way through one private room seed, and then they told me to join the lobby, and then I played.
Now, Fumi's
and I
in
lost
my
first seed
chat.
by 4 seconds, so maybe I fucking suck.
Yeah, dude, you had some close games. I'll say you had
No,
some
it was
sweats.
Is it like 79? Or is that too
It's
high?
80%. EDCR is an 80%
And now we're
win rate
fucking
this
in
season.
EDCR versus
Every
Beef
4 out
Salad.
of 5 games EDCR wins. So EDCR
Wow.
top of his game right now. Beef Salad.
Like
and
EDCR just should
EDCR
win. I don't know. He had so many
here.
playoff nerves
Two
the
of best
first
people we have to
couple
offer in the
seasons, but he finally won a
gameplay-wise,
set.
and
So
it's just gonna be
he's just like so
exciting to see
good.
what they can do.
Yeah, he is a bit of a Peyton Manning type.
Absolutely. And I think as they were running up to the temple, I did see a
Regular
river,
season
so
legend.
it'd be pretty
Playoffs
easy to
don't
get ground, but I
go so
didn't
great.
quite see the lava pool. So both players, I think, will be
Maybe this is
keeping
his
an eye
season.
out for that
DT,
as
why'd you love
they
DT so
come out
much?
here. You can see EDCR. having a good look around
I'm just
from that
comfortable.
side.
I don't know. Like, I guess
Yeah,
the
really
last
nice TNT spot
or
that
the
Beef
4th
Salad
seed was a
found. I like
woodlight,
it just
so like
slightly
it
more
is
than
just kind
EDCR's,
of
but shouldn't
random.
matter too much in this overworld. Really just going to depend on how
More so
close
than like
these runners are to the
other
gravel, to the
potential
lava
seeds,
pool.
but
EDCR
I
is
know Loki's
looking,
just mechanically
find
faster than
some
me,
on
so
the
I was never
coast
gonna
here.
pick Room
I
Portal,
think
and
Beef
he's
Salad's
just
gonna
like
have to go
he
through
beat me
the
by
same
like
one. It is a
9
little bit
seconds
of a
into the
fight,
nether
but
on the last seed,
is
like the
just
BT. He's
what
just
Beef
so
Dude, he
Salad's
beat you
at.
by
Actually, Beef
12.
Salad's
Like,
gonna be
don't
going
flatter yourself.
Bro,
He
fuck
crushed
him,
your
my bad, yeah, my
ass.
bad.
He's gonna get
He
TNT off
crushed
in
you,
the
bro.
corner spot. but
God
I like
damn.
it's so hard because I look at the
Pay a little
fucking
bit more
advancements
here.
when I play
Even though
so
you
often,
don't
like because
get
it is good
the
info in the
gravel from
Bastion,
the
but I
TNT,
look
you
at it in the
have it,
overworld
you're
too,
on
and I'm
the
like,
surface a little
fuck,
bit.
man, he's in the nether. I didn't even get lava. Oh my god, I'm so shit. And I'm like looking at it while I'm trying to build my portal. It's such a bad habit. So I
Peyton
knew he was
Manning won
fucking me
2
up.
rings. Yeah, I'll pull up the footage of him fumbling the first snap in the Broncos Super Bowl. I'll pull it up. You a football watcher?
Honestly, I watched a lot of sports like as a kid, just because like I lived at home and my parents would just like put it on the TV all the time. But ever since I've been a lone wolf, it just hasn't been. Oh, they're on the stables. It hasn't been a priority for me. So I follow like the playoffs for each major sport when it happens, but everything else.
I see.
Look at what EDCR is doing here, by the way. This is tech. Oliver actually told me this first. I don't think Oliver maybe Oliver discovered it in total, but EDCR built up with TNT so we can insta-mine it on the way down instead of having to mine
Oh, I've
back
seen this. I've seen this.
the sandstone. Yeah. Oliver let me know. He's at TNT Stables 4 months ago, and I don't do it because I'm stupid, but that's
Oliver
kinda cool.
does it. I watch
Yeah.
Oliver play. He's butt.
You can know tech and not be able to execute it, but
True.
he knows it.
True. Triple the gap. Do you regret doing double triple?
No. I'm just surprised his triple the gap was so fast. Why did Beef Salad do what he did?
What'd he
That's
do?
No, it was just like a weird looking pivot. It makes sense. He must have just known that it was
This shit laggy for you?
No.
I'm getting like weird lag spikes.
Nearly the
You
exact.
can try watching on YouTube.
Interestingly, rather than mining
YouTube.
Beef,
What's my res at? 1080p.
actually kind of I think
we go.
made up a little bit more time by going for that and kind of wrapping around rather than having
I just
to
missed that they saw that the right gap was
That
bad.
makes sense. That's actually a
I
really
can't
big
tell if
call.
I'm in
I
slow mo or
haven't
if I
seen a lot of
genuinely
people do
see
that,
the
but
game
again,
so
Beef
different
is
that it looks
on
slow
the
to me.
cutting edge of tech stuff, so it makes a lot of sense. We're seeing it for
No,
the
it's
first time in
laggy.
the playoffs here. ECR checking trades, taking a lot of damage. Though.
Yeah,
I
I'd
mean,
say it's definitely lagging.
both
If that's
runners
the
on similar health,
conclusion we're
neither
trying to
have a
draw.
golden apple, so that's going to be
not
something to
hurt me.
really watch here on this temple seed. So many fire res for these runners. So many
Oh, they don't have the
explosives
thing anymore.
as well. Just pretty
Unless
much
they get it
everything
now.
They need except maybe
What?
Obsidian.
Inventory?
Yeah, EDCR
Yeah.
on 19 after trade. So
I know.
has to find something
They had it
else
for you
here.
guys.
Is Beef
Oh,
Salad
really?
on
And my match
20?
was up?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Uh,
They'll probably pull it up then. Because I know they didn't have it the first week. They're just so busy to turn around with the land and
He
everything.
still has 20, I
The
guess.
first week was like rushed,
Yeah.
but
MCSR.
Really low health here. Has to be careful. There's a couple
Oh,
of.
yeah,
Okay, what
that's
second
it.
are you
Oh my
at
God,
right
besides,
now?
I'm fucking 100.
PCR does have
What time are you at?
Obsidian. I missed it. I think I was
402.
looking at
Are you
some
on
other
YouTube then?
block,
3,
but
4. I'm a 404,
trying to
405,
get
406,
Okay, yeah, we're
407.
Excel did not. So that's going to be the biggest difference between these runners now. Is that
ADCR is going to actually save a lot of time here. He killed a Hoglin in the stables.
Oh my God,
'Cause
he
they
would have
have no
died off
gap,
that.
They have no food.
EDCR is also
Yeah.
lit. He can't even damn pearl.
Oh my God. Yeah, but he's faster. He was so far behind. But now he just has the tempo too. It's so scary being in a 4 like this on half a heart. You like have to heal up before you blaze bed and just like running and everything. And all the like, when you're not overlapping eating the flesh, it's just so slow to heal.
Do you know what a head hitter is?
I do.
Okay.
Why? Was I not doing them?
Not once, and Loki did every time. He was just kind of fucking lit with it, but whatever.
Maybe
It's
I'll
fine.
try that in a couple hours.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see something against NHB, like someone actually fucking play for a second. But sorry, no, I love
keep
your
that in
match.
mind.
Loved your match.
No, I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah, sick match. Actually,
It's
I
one
thought
of
you
the
had
like 30 flaws with my gameplay.
You did have
that
one
I,
head hitter.
Where?
I think you're going for the 0 cycle.
I thought I just threw a bad pearl. Did I really fucking ceiling myself too?
I think you ceilinged yourself. Yeah, you ceilinged
And I threw a
yourself,
bad pearl. It was like double whammy. Yeah.
and then you went out left.
I was trying to think. I'm like, what could he be talking about in the strong at the end? I just didn't think I was ceiling myself. I was trying to see through you. I knew it wasn't
A compliment.
EDCR measured into-
It wasn't
yeah,
a nice
yeah.
thing.
I knew it was not. EDCR
I knew it
measured
wasn't
into
a nice thing.
tree. Oh, is Beefstyle gonna get this through the leaves? No, they both have.
EDCR, why don't you send that shit on 90-something%? You know what I mean? 95.9. Like, fuck it, bro.
Honestly, the fact that he had to throw the third eye, maybe I would have sent it because the second eye never breaks.
Did he
But
even pick
because
up
they
the third
threw, he did.
Oh, he did.
Because they threw the first one into a tree, that third one could break, and that's kind of scary. So I don't actually know if I would have thrown it. Like, he knows he's ahead by a good maybe 10-15 seconds. And on a fort like this, where it's all crimson, you can assume that if you're playing anyone except for Infume, they're not really going to get any strays. So like the pace is
Oh
gonna be
my
pretty even.
God. King of the Strays speaks loudly of Infum, but doesn't review his own grievances. Have you not at least acknowledged the strays you received? Game one,
What?
you
Because-
killed 12 blazes that were strays. 12!
He won.
Yes, because he's amazing. EDCR hitting the stronghold first. Perfect stronghold. Big spike.
His spikes are so jank. 'cause
That
he's on
one's good. That one's
Intel
good. Oh, because
graphics,
he
yeah.
has a 90.
He's on Intel graphics.
Oh,
It's
Intel
so
graphics
fucked up.
card.
That's good. Yeah.
Intel graphics card.
I think so. Yeah. he's
I
on
didn't know
Intel
they
Art
did
graphics.
that. They do graphics cards for like ThinkPads.
I don't think he's playing on ThinkPad.
I think he might be playing on a fucking ThinkPad.
You think he's using the little red ball in the middle?
Probably,
Little
yeah.
nub?
I think he's using the red ball.
Oh, he's stuck. He's stuck.
Oh my God! Can
He
he
should be able to get
to
to 90. He should be able to get to 95. Yeah. He's.
because it's high enough up that the pearl.
It's just and his first pearl was just too good. It was open. Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
he
it
made
could
it
fly
easy.
here, but yeah,
So what determines if it flies?
just completely random.
But like it would be random for both.
Yeah. It's consistent for both players, but the dragon.
Like the
It's like
dragon
the-
flew for Loki. Would it have flown for you had you not
Yes.
fucked up?
Yeah, I mean, if I went to like 92 or 93 or something, maybe it wouldn't have. But if I went to the same height that he did, it would have.
He did 93, I think.
No, on the seed that he went to 91.
91?
Yeah.
So if you went higher, it might not have flew?
Yeah, it just chooses a Y level just completely randomly. There's like a range, like a 20 block range kind of floating in the air.
So
It's just completely random, but it's the same for both players. It's just random every seed. And the higher you go, obviously,
so
the
there's
less likely
one
that
Y level where it just
flies.
always flies, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, every seed. So the way it works is it reads the ground height of the world, like whatever the end stone on the floor is, because it's looking at like the node, which is a point in space. Like that's where the dragon like circles around, and that's why we like build off the tower. So it looks at the Y level of the highest block on the node, which is always the end stone on the ground, which is like somewhere between 60 and 70. And then it adds 10 blocks to that. And then it picks a random number between 0 and 20 and adds that to the additional addition. So that was confusing, but it's basically anywhere between 70 and 100. Like
Whole time you're talking,
the
I was thinking about
range.
Emerson getting hit by a bus. Just genuinely the whole fucking time.
Yeah, that's okay. Did they show up in chat again?
Couldn't stop
Or
thinking
were you
about
just-
it. Like I stopped
yeah.
listening fucking 2 minutes in. I was just thinking about the fucking bus coming.
But like if you got hit by a bus in a strategic way, you could be set for life, but someone would have to try to figure that out.
I don't know. Regina George got nice after it. So, okay,
I don't know who that
but I
is.
was actually listening. So there's just, and this is a Minecraft coding thing, not an MCSR coding thing.
Yeah, it's a completely Minecraft coding thing. So yeah,
And the Minecrafting coders decided the dragon will randomly fly at one Y value where the bed explodes.
Yeah, it just sometimes decides to line up like where the bed explodes. Or if it's like, so on that last seed, I don't know exactly where it flew, but like it can only decide to fly after it like swoops all the way through the node. You know, like it can't be like halfway through its turn and then be like, oh, I'm leaving now. Like it has to go through and then decide to fly again. So on that seed, the second to last rotation was at 95, and then the last rotation's at 91, and it flew on the 91 rotation. So it could have, the Y level was either like 91, 92, 93, or 94, or like it's not an integer, so it's any of the values kind of in that range. But even if Loki built like 1 or 2 blocks higher up, it still could have flown. It just at some point in that last swing decided, oh, it's my time to go, and then it just left.
I see.
The only thing that rank changes is it makes that 0 to 20 range 0 to 15. So if you go to 95 in ranked,
It'll
I think
never
it flies
fly.
maybe like 2% of the, and in RSG it's like 20%. If you go to 99 in ranked, it'll never. It could fly very rarely. In
So the
RSG.
higher you push, the better it is because it has a lower chance of flying. That's it.
Yes, and so that's why. I mean, obviously, it's better to go higher because you can get an earlier rotation off, and you just kill the dragon earlier because you get there faster. But yeah, on a lot of zeros, you want to push higher because the dragon can fly if it gets too low.
I understand. You've never seen Mean Girls?
Nope.
Okay, homework assignment.
You should have given this to me while I was in bed for 3 days.
Brother,
I'm
you're
never
going to
gonna
be
do
in
it.
bed again. It's how it works every night.
Do you have a TV in your bedroom, or are you a phone guy?
No TV in the bedroom. I do have a phone though, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm against TV in the bedroom.
But I guess you probably have like a living room. I don't have one.
Yeah, I got a fucking house, bro. I'm 30.
Yeah. That's a big difference between
You have like an
me
apartment?
and you. Yeah,
Lol.
of course.
You
Oh my
pay
god,
rent.
Eastar just lit this tree on fire. Beef Salt's in a village? What the fuck?
This
the
is
seed's
it's
already
not a
over.
village, it's a ruined portal seed.
The seed's it's just already over. Sorry.
Wait, what
This
is
is like-
Beef Salad doing?
He's looking for the fucking room portal, but he
He
did his
didn't find the
preemptive
room portal?
scan. Does he even know it's a fucking room portal seed? Why did he just change his pie? No, because you pick up village beds on block entity. So he probably whipped his scan because that's what you should do on a room portal seed is you should whip your scan to like know where to go in a forest, and he just
Okay,
Yeah,
but
so
what
he's,
was the decision to grab 1 bed and 2 wood from the village house and then go look for the ruined portal?
well, he was maybe thinking there's a blacksmith or something, or just like trying to play it in some way. I would have maybe gotten food if I was him, but it's just so fucked because he kind of just loses.
He just loses.
Yeah, this is like
A
50
minute
seconds. This
8
is really
enter
bad.
for EDCR. Beef Sal's not going to get in till damned minute 30.
And he doesn't have any extra food to like.
He has no advantage except for
Yeah.
1 bed.
I mean, the two beds could matter.
Is it
Only
two?
one, maybe. I don't know.
I thought it was one.
It could matter. It's possible. But 1 minute, like EDCR could go to a library if he wanted to. Like
108.
I don't know. This
entry.
is so bad for the mental as well.
Why don't you do the portal fast? Instead, you do it slow.
Which one? All of them?
There's like the portal tech where they build every part except for like the top left, and then they put a lava block, and then they put water over it.
For
And
this portal?
Huh? The one
For this one?
B-Sal just did.
Yeah.
And you do it like, I don't know, fucking Liam would do it. 50-second
like-
lead for Beef Salad, by the way, or excuse me, for EDCR. Go ahead.
Okay. He is not in the Bastion yet, though, because it's pretty far. Maybe Beef Cell makes up time on terrain. It's just so far. I don't.
Could you answer why you don't do it?
It's like half a second. I don't do my portals slow.
How many runs do you think you've done of Minecraft in your life?
That's actually a good question. I have 2,300 ranked complete, or I have 2,000 completions in ranked. Someone said
Completions.
people
Okay.
said that in chat
Okay.
the other day, and then I probably have. I finished like 80 AA runs, so I've probably gotten like 500 to the mid game. So I've probably gotten like probably another 2,000 like past the 1,500 to the dragon. But if you're just talking portals in the Nether, like ooh,
I mean, yeah. So it's like we're talking about 4,000 completed runs. You're doing at
Like 10
least like, what,
10K,
3 to
50K
4 portals
portals?
a game? Probably 3 portals minimum, or 2 portals.
you're talking about lava portals or just building with the
Nether
obsidian?
portals. Nether portals.
I thought you were talking about with the lava.
Oh, I
You
guess
said
lava
building.
portals. Yeah, you're only doing
Yeah. Because I don't build with the obsidian the best way either.
so
but I thought we were
10K
just-
portals. So 5,000 seconds divided by 60 divided by 60. So you could have saved an hour in 40
I'll
minutes.
just go to bed later today.
You
Whatever.
could have saved an hour and 20 minutes on all your runs.
Whatever.
I mean, that's a pretty slow run though, an hour 20-minute run if you think about it. My
Yeah, but
RSG
if it's
times
just
20.
if it's just one run, whatever.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
I feel like Beef Salad made up some for what it's.
A crazy amount of time, to be clear.
I low-key zoned out.
EDCR went crazy on the 50-second walk to the Bastion.
Yeah, food's they're probably gonna hunger reset in the Bastion. It's so awkward because even if you eat this gap, you're gonna run out of fucking sprint.
Yeah, that's what won you the game, keeping that gapple.
Yeah, I didn't watch it, but I heard you talking about it. I had your stream up in between games.
You watch my stream between the games?
Yeah, well, I'm sitting there waiting for like a minute.
Dude,
you can't
you're
like you don't have enough
not-
time to
you're
like
not
leave the
locked, bro.
I mean, I left the private room when they did the Fulham segment.
You
'cause
think
they
you think
said I could?
fucking Victor Wembanyama's pulling up Skip Bayless between rounds? No, not even between rounds, between timeouts?
Well, he's probably like listening to his coach or like stretching or something. I don't have to do either of those.
Okay,
Or like getting water.
gotta pause you real quick. You don't think you need to stretch?
No, not in life. That's not what I said.
Just in between rounds.
in between game 2 and 3 of
You don't need to
NCSL
stretch there.
playoff.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't think I
I'll
need
give
to
you that.
stretch.
I'll give you that.
But do I need to stretch? Yeah, of course. I think everybody should.
Everybody should stretch. True. I still don't know what's happening. Like, why is EDCR going through all these chests?
No obsidian. And so he's trying to find the 5 obby because he looted the top chest. Like
He doesn't know
the
what chest.
obby
I thought the
has to
obby couldn't be outside.
It can be outside in housing, and stables it can't be outside.
That's
But
it,
Beef
that's it.
Salad is, I don't know if this is a VP or he's just kind of doing this, but he is sending he just actually loses the seed like crazy. Holy fuck. Because he is committing to home portal. Beef Salad's committing to the backups. So USR is way ahead of the fort, but the problem is there's no food and home portal's already slow. I guess it's room portal, so
He's got the hunger reset before going over, no?
yeah, exactly. He has to hunger reset, and like even the
does
pearl that he hung
does your
to-
pearl hang between deaths?
Yes, stays.
That's crazy, no?
Yeah, I mean, it's normal just because that's what I've been used to, but it's like maybe weird to think about.
Like if I was the dev of Minecraft, I would call that.
you
a-
wouldn't, you
that's a
wouldn't have
glitch.
done that. Yeah.
I guess pearl hangs are glitches, though. No, this is controversial.
You could think of it that way. They don't work in newer versions.
It
at
got
all.
patched out.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if intentionally, but pearls just load chunks now. So you can't, like, even if you lower your render, the pearl just force loads the chunk that it's in, so it'll always. I don't know. This is just so fucked for EDCR. He has to reset the anchor. I don't know what the explosive count is, but B-Salad has 41 wool, so it's probably fine.
Yeah, but Beef Salad ain't in the fortress, dude.
Yeah, but he has 20 Abby, bruh.
Yeah, but okay.
So he can overlap. EDCR should get 7 rods. Otherwise, he's playing for about a 5% chance to lose the game on the spot, which he will not go for 7, I think. But
he's got 4. There's the hunger reset.
Problem is, he's gonna have to hunger reset again because he has no food. This pearl's gonna land. And
He ate his gapple too, yeah?
Yeah, he ate his gapple.
Endermite on the loose! Endermite on the loose!
They're not that scary.
They're fucking terrifying. He's playing double spawner, got 1-1. That's so tough for the spawns. 5 pearls, still 2 off. Big blaze bed from Beef Salad.
I know, I'm scared. Beef Salad could get spawned on here.
Why didn't EDCR blaze bed?
Because he has no fucking health.
True. Still 5.
And just has a lot to overlap, I guess.
And he's only getting solo spawns. Kind of unlucky, no? You could get 4 spawns still, even if you don't
could
blaze
get 4
bed.
on the buried spawner, yep. It's like a 1%, but getting 1 is definitely unlucky, like getting 2 1s. But
okay, he needs this to be it. That's not it.
He's thinking about blaze bedding too. Put a block above the.
No need. You see 2 over there, 3 over there. Surely
he's forcing the 7th rod as well. There he goes.
There's 4.
Oh, look at this.
4.
This pearl's gonna land, and he's gonna have to throw like 2 to get to home portal. I think.
Yes, I mean, remember how far of a walk it was.
Yeah, exactly. He might even fucking throw 3.
But it's also going to change where the stronghold is. There's no way they're going to the same stronghold.
But look at Beef Salad, 235 on Nimbot. Game's over. Unless the nav is fucked. This is unbelievable how much.
235 is very close because it's only like 40 blocks.
Yes, it's 30 blocks another, 29 something. Yeah.
Well, how do you see that number? That 230? Oh, I see it.
Yeah. Yep.
It can be a little fucked here. So they say that when you calc at spawn, it can be fucked. Why do they say that? Oh my God! Look at the distance. 1,796.
I don't know who's saying that for what. You'd have to elaborate or.
Some say that the calc doesn't. It can be a little finicky at spawn. I've heard this. Chat, back me up.
It's just because you're doing home portal, so you have to be far from the stronghold. Is that what maybe you were talking about?
I don't know.
EDCR could never have gotten 200 distance. It's just not possible because he's at spawn. The stronghold can't be at spawn. So
it's just gonna be far away.
The average stronghold distance is 1,000, 1,200 if you're in the middle of the ring. It's actually crazy how fucking close this is. Why did B-Solid tweak the fuck out on the terrain?
I don't know, but we got ourselves a game. That's a juicy spike. Back left.
I know. I don't know about EDCR spikes though. Oh, there it is for B-Solid.
Oh, different. Went wrong way, no? Oh, it's a different stronghold. Duh. It's a different stronghold.
Oh, there it is for EDCR. That's going to be close. He's behind by too much, I think. Is there delay? He doesn't have a
this is going to be close. This is going to be close, dude.
2, 3.
It's open.
4. EDCR can save it if he saves a rotation. This is open, so if they go to 103, B-Solid's going to try to push 103, but I don't know if he can get there. He aggro pearls. It's this rotation. Oh my God. Oh, it doesn't have the fucking anchor. Ah!
Oh my God.
Wow.
And EDCR 2+2. No, he fucks it.
Unbelievable. It just doesn't matter. Beef Salad's too late because he didn't have his.
Wait, how did Beef Salad get back up?
He just pearled back up when he fell.
Oh,
he's at 94 there.
Now he's at 1 heart. Now it's over. Damn.
Bro, wow.
He looks sad. I know his Minecraft avatar's not doing anything, but it looks sad just by the way it's moving.
Just sitting there?
Yeah. Despondent.
Mm-hmm.
The chart is going to look fucking weird. Yeah, 45-second lead cut to 24. Then it's a minute, but that's fake. Then he's down 20 seconds. Then it's fucking tied. Then he loses. That was a weird-ass game.
Yeah, that was just I don't know. I don't know. Beef Salad lost. I think he just maybe blinded early. Chat, does anyone? I wasn't.
I mean, he fucked the 0. That's it, no?
Well, yeah, but I thought he was going to be way more ahead into the stronghold because it was 200. Did he blind on 3 rods or something? So I thought it was way closer or way farther away than it was.
Feinberg running 3 minutes of ads every game. He's evil. Dude, what the fuck?
Bro, I forgot to switch my fucking scheduler, man. I just changed it.
Fucking greedy Minecrafter, bro.
I just changed it and I have.
I'm telling you. And me over here, I only run 21 minutes of ads an hour. Nice guy, Ludwig. Claps in chat.
Hey, that's not the max. It could be worse.
When's grand finals? Tomorrow at, I don't know, probably like noon. Wait.
Yeah, for you probably.
Yeah, noon, right?
Yeah.
Because they're doing semis still tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, 2 semis, 3rd place, so it's four games tomorrow. God, I hope that the people who were big in 2020 on Minecraft, that Dream SMP guys, I hope they were running 22 minutes of ads an hour.
No, there were probably some 0 minute. The culture changed so much, dude. Back in the day, if you ran 3 minutes of ads an hour, you'd be like a villain. And now the biggest streamers on the website actually crush
Like
15 minutes of ads.
Yeah, it's literally 15. I don't know because I just have Turbo, but I hear about it. No, I could not watch without ads. Or with ads, I couldn't do it.
You could do it.
That's crazy. It was like you didn't run any ads a while ago? Like it was just
no, I didn't run I ran like zero ads.
Like people didn't give a fuck about the pre-rolls? Or did it not even like work like that? Where
the pre-roll thing happened a little after COVID, maybe like 2021, 2022, I think. That was like a newer thing. I mean, relative.
Yeah, I just have no idea.
Fucking old head shit.
You've been through it all.
I wonder
back when primes used to pay more than like $2.
Yeah, they used to pay as much as regular subs.
Lost the last seed pick. Very
Back in my day,
transparent,
type
1-1.
shit.
Very consistent materials, a very fast.
I used to be the biggest streamer on this website once upon a time. Now I watch Feinberg steal victories away from honest, hardworking Loki. Fucking life now, 30-year-old chat.
Bro, he has 3 gold trophies on his little achievement thing.
And a 4th would be awesome.
I can get 1 series win. I don't even want. I cannot get first rounded, and it's been a year. It's been a fucking year.
I genuinely, and I mean this so sincerely, hope you get hit by a fucking car. Sorry, no.
I don't go outside, so that'd be pretty hard.
I genuinely hope you fucking crush.
I don't know. I felt like I was playing good today. I didn't die in any of the seeds. Like when I played Hacks last season, I died. 2 seasons ago against Infam, I died. Did I die in season 7? I don't remember.
Your risk analysis is interesting because I feel like sometimes you take risks and other times you play pussy style. And it's hard to, I don't know if it's just a vibe thing, but like going for double, triple was like a risky play.
Yeah, but that's not like a health risk. That's just like a variance play risk. Are you talking about like why I didn't go for 0?
Yeah, you didn't go for 0. That was scared boy.
Well, I didn't go for 0 on the 2nd seed or the 3rd seed it was because
I think that one was fair.
I threw a shitty pearl and I just honestly have not practiced like the back 95 side setup. I would have had to go.
Dude, like practice. Am I the only Feinberg fan pissed off at this guy? Like, Jesus Christ, bro. I don't do the portal. It would save half a second. Spend 20 minutes in practice. You just practice it. What do you mean? Just learn it.
Because then it's not fun. It's not fun. I had fun even if I was going to lose.
Instead, you're going to lose to some 80 ranked player who's dog walking you. And then you're going to say...
Yeah, that shit does low-key piss me off,
You're going to say, red line, change it so that the freaking eyes are standardized. Practice. Get an edge. Sorry, I got mad.
My edge is gone, and it's fine. I'm zen with it. I just, I know how to build a 95 there. I think there's maybe a slightly better offset setup that I just haven't put in, with 3-bet and 3 anchor, I would need, a few hours on literally just that one setup, and there's just so much for 0 where it's if I had I think even if I had 4-bet 3 anchor I would have won, but because I had 3-bet 3 anchor and I was already kind of late to the setup, I just didn't want to go for it at all. And I knew that, well, I didn't know that Loki had fucking more beds with sheep or whatever, but I know it's still kind of a hard 0.
Yeah, that's what I assumed.
And so it's in my head, in the moment I was like, okay, the odds that I hit this are maybe 5%, and even if I hit it, he was within 5 seconds of me. So if I hit it slow, he's still going to fucking win. So it's like if I go for the side setup and he goes for top setup, I lose anyway. So I should just not go for it. Like it's better odds wise for me to play for him losing. And then I didn't go for it on the last seat because I just had no health. It was just like impossible because I didn't make a gap. I only had the apple, and I was playing for the only 0 that fucks me over is if it's back caged. And I don't have enough health, and it just was back caged. So I would have been on the tower at 1.5 with no armor. So I would have needed a 2+2. Which is possible on 90. I just didn't even know I was going to heal that extra heart. Like when I was trying to pearl to the last tower, I was on like 3 hearts. So I would have landed on half a heart. So it's just like in my head with the apple food, I would not have went for that. And I guess I'm lucky that it flew.
Feinberg is by far the laziest top player. Sorry,
Yeah, that's just not even fucking, no. Like you can read a fact. Facts don't scare me. I don't know if facts scare you, but they don't scare me.
They scare me. And they hurt my feelings, and I'd rather avoid them. And we got double, triple the gap. Close-ass game here.
Yeah, Loki, it's too fun talking to you. I kind of blank out actually watching.
Lock
so I feel
in,
bad
bro.
for,
It's the Battle of the Brits. I got word in chat, Rec Rap owns Beef Salad and NHB.
Who said that?
The streets are saying Rec Rap 1 owns
Who's
NHB
Streets?
with fishing rod.
I had that on my phone. I was watching it before I
So question is, how can EDCR lose to someone who Rec Rap owns?
We'll see.
How far do you think Rec Rap is from being able to make a playoffs?
Like honestly, pretty fucking far.
Really? Because he's beating your ass. Sorry. I think he's had good wins over top level players, no?
Yeah. LCQ is just so hard. And he hasn't.
How far is he from qualifying on points?
Just so far. Like there's no world. It'd be cool to see if he full committed for like 2 seasons of like he's actually playing rank like 6 to 8 hours a day, trying to learn everything and commit. He's just like has too good of a life balance. Like I don't know.
Yeah, he's line dancing and shit. He works out. He looks hot as hell.
He just has a life balance.
Speaking of looking hot as hell, why is Curryway looking hot all of a sudden? What's that about? He's got this like pendant thing going on.
What do you mean all of a sudden? Bad?
I don't know. I thought he was like.
He ran a 10K this morning. In under an hour.
know. A sub-hour 10K. That's not bad.
Could I like if I started running right now, could I do 5K is what? That's 2. Yeah, I could do a 5. That's embarrassing.
5K is 3.1
like
miles.
3.1 miles? Yeah, I could do a mile.
I don't think you could do a 5K without stopping.
Oh, for sure, but I could do it in under an hour. I would stop 100%. I'd probably
Yeah,
walk.
Of course, you could do a 5K in under an hour. Like you're not.
Yeah.
I mean, genuinely, that would be insane. My mother's disabled. She can do that.
Do you count a walk as stopping? Do you mean like without stopping running, or without like just like physically?
No,
Just,
no,
like,
a walk
taking
would be
breather?
stopping. A walk would be stopping. Like
Yeah,
like
yeah,
an
I would
active
not
run.
be able
Like I
I
would
would
say
not
a
be able to-
run is like 12. Maybe it's a little. You can go a little slower, but it's like 12-minute pace is like the
No, I
slowest
wouldn't
run
be
you
able
can
to
do.
do
Like a sub 45K, I guess.
I don't think I could do that right now.
Danny's rates are ass from a butt. I want to start
Yeah,
running.
Slow is just in first. Oh my god, is he playing for a fucking 1-eye? What the fuck is he doing?
Wait, why? How many rods do you have?
He's just playing for a 1-eye.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he crafted all his powder. I saw him do it, and Krayway's eyes just got boggled.
He does have big ass eyes. His headset's crazy.
Wait, is EDCR playing for a 1-eye too?
So they're both playing for a 1-eye?
That's
How is Beef
unreal.
Salad in first? What ass terrain did he take?
No, he was just ahead into the fort.
Was he?
But that spike is
Weird
unbelievably
spikes.
shit. It's just some mineshaft garbage.
Oh, it is.
I think it's called plus mineshaft garbage because it's maybe an overlap spike, but it's like so weird.
Okay, bad nav, back to the front. EDCR went a different way. Could be a game-winning play.
Wow, it's just straight mid. Holy fuck.
And he
it's just
gets
straight
it,
mid.
dude. He gets it on the better nav. And Beef
Is
Salad
it a
still
zero item?
lost.
Oh, it's a 1-eye. Wow.
And it's a 1-eye, but it wouldn't have mattered, I guess, even if it was
Yeah,
a
it wouldn't
0-eye, because they both would have been in the same
Well, but then
boat.
they both would have had to go back, and then there's like,
Sure,
you know,
there's
it's
drama
kinda
there. That would have been
watching
funny.
them both go back. Damn,
And-
fucking 3-0. Well, I mean,
Yeah, it's a 3-0,
Ooh,
bro. He builds up.
I mean-
he builds up 105 easy, dude.
it's not. This is
95 universal
it's not-
side setup.
Yeah, okay, there you go. It's not free.
It's not free. Well, EDCR practices, no offense.
Okay, it's still not free. He has a crossbow.
Okay. And he got it. Interesting.
See,
Oh my god, bad damage.
there you go.
Bang! 3-0 in a handshake. Battle of the Brits. EDCR on top.
Damn,
EDCR looks
that's
like
crazy.
OKC.
It's crazy. He won that home portal seed. It's actually insane.
That makes Beef Salad the Lakers.
How many more years do you think LeBron's gonna play?
Wait, I did see that, by the way. EDCR did pearl hang in the nether. Is that a thing you can do?
You can pearl hang anywhere. Yeah.
But can you pearl hang in the nether and then go to the overworld and then increase your render? But your pearl's still hung in the nether?
Yes. And then when you go back to the nether, your render will be up, so it'll land.
That's
But
crazy.
it can't land cross-dimensional. It does in new versions, but not in old versions.
That's crazy.
And he did that because he sent the 1-eye, so he sent the pearling backwards just in case it was a 0-eye, and he had to work.
That's kind of badass. Sorry, how long's LeBron going to play? Bron's got, I'm going to say 2 years. I think he maybe wants to play with his other son.
How old is his other son? I don't even know.
16,
Like
right,
two-
Chet?
2 years out or something? But is he also like good enough?
No, not
'Cause
16.
Bronny's
He's
good
older than
enough.
that. Bryce James is 18, sorry, 18. LeBron's good enough for what?
Like is Bryce James better than Bronny? Like could he actually get on a team?
I think so. I
and
think
not
Bryce
as,
is
like,
better 'cause he's taller than Bronny.
Not as a bit. Okay, yeah.
I think the issue with Bronny is he's just short.
Because Bronny, like, he's not good relative to like star players, but I feel like he, from what I've seen at least, and I'm not, maybe I'm very uneducated, but it feels like he like could fit on like a roster, you know, as like a bench player, right? Like, I don't think it's like as nepo of a hire as people are saying or were saying. But I just don't know about Bryce. Also, Bronny had his heart attack, right?
Bronny did have a heart attack, yeah. But I don't know. Bronny was really bad in college. Like, I went to his game at USC, and he played, like, fucking 5 minutes, put up 0 points. LeBron was courtside, and then they benched him. Like, he wasn't crazy. Bryce hasn't played yet in college. But we'll see.
Damn, so EDCR plays the winner of me versus NHB.
That's it,
Fuck.
bro.
It's not good, bro.
Okay, I might have to deafen, bro. I might have an announcement.
Yeah,
I might need to lock in.
I'm gonna watch your stream anyways.
I'll BRB. I'll ping you.
Yeah.
Okay, I also needed to fucking deafen because people are saying I don't know what I'm fucking talking about. Bronny James was good at USC. What fucking backwards world are you living in? Why are you talking like Bronny James was carrying USC to anything? What are we talking about here? What do you think Bronny James was at USC? What fabricated universe have you lived in? Now, Bronny's not... Look, he's gotten a lot better in the NBA. But he was nothing at USC. He was a bench player. Like, he was not a starter, dude. I don't know what this revisionist history... Let's look. I'll pull it up. Okay, USC, 25 games played, 6 games started. And his points per game was 4.8. Like, what are we talking about? You're talking about it like it's Jason Tatum at Duke. Wasn't that?
And it's been so, I think it's been so nice to see, you know, someone who has not necessarily been around from the beginning and be able to kind of break into the scene in the way that EDCR has, and just to have seen even over the last kind of year how much they have
As a
progressed,
freshman,
and how strong they have been.
why are we? And there it is. There it is. Goalpost officially moved. There it is.
Absolutely.
It's been moved.
We should be getting
Announcement.
the interview pretty shortly.
Well, the announcement's coming soon. The announcement's coming soon. Everyone hold.
That I think like now. So we're gonna do that. I think it's gonna be fun. 1 second, according to Oliver. We're figuring things out.
Okay.
Listen, give us some breathing room. And also, you didn't hear this from me, but you do not want to go anywhere after this interview. You did not hear that from me at all.
Everyone hold.
So we'll get that in a second. Once the
announcement got delayed because Feinberg stole a victory from Loki. It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
EDCR, welcome to the booth. Congratulations on not just a win, but a 3-0 win, making it to the semifinals. How are you feeling after that matchup?
I feel great. I'm really happy to make it to the final day, especially after my previous playoffs performances. It's a really nice contrast to make it to the final day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I wanted to definitely ask you about that. I mean, you have obviously been a leaderboard demon for a long time now. I mean, we were talking about it. Your win rate this season is 80%, which is like, we haven't seen 80% win rates since like season 1.
Is this skin a smile?
Like, it's just crazy what you're.
Oh, I always thought of it as 2 eyes and a mouth that were very low with like a KSI level forehead.
In these playoff games now, compared to like what you maybe think when you're just doing a 1v1 on the leaderboard compared to a best of 5, or is there really no thought, or no difference between the two? Like, what's kind of what are you thinking going?
It's hard for me to see it.
Well, if you asked me that like 2 playoffs ago, my answer would have been very different. But to be honest, now it just feels like a normal ranked match, kind of. Like, I get a bit nervous, but in honesty, I just kind of feel like I'm playing ranked, which really helps.
That's awesome. Rose, what do you got?
So I wanted to ask, it was in Seed 2. You were obviously in the Bastion for a little while because you're waiting for the Obsidian, and you obviously made the decision to go for Home Portal, and it was obviously quite far from where you were in the Bastion as well. So just wanted to kind of get your thoughts on that, because what ended up happening was Beef actually waited and got backups to then trade to get more obby, and you obviously went for Home Portal. So just wondering to kind of get your thoughts on what your sort of decision making is of when do you take that risk and when do you make that decision to kind of play Home Portal?
Well, home Portal was definitely slow there, but I still think it's better than forcing 20, because first of all, you're not guaranteed to get 20 from 5 gold blocks. Like, I think we had 14 obby, so you would need 6 obby from 5 gold blocks. It's definitely possible, but it's also quite it's not guaranteed, I'll say. And yeah, I feel like it's an interesting play, but I don't think it's quite correct. So I just kind of forced Home Portal, even though it's a bit slow.
Okay, no, interesting. Yeah.
I feel like a lot of times too, it's also just about like, you just have to make a decision, right? Like, you just have to decide on something, and committing to that early, I think really helped you. I want to talk a little bit about the last seed as well. I mean, going for a 1-eye, I don't know if you know this yet, but Beef Salad also went for a 1-eye. So both of you were forcing a 1-eye there in the last seed. I know you've talked about before how you think going for a 1-eye is like, there's a lot of like skill and thought process in going for that. So I was really curious what your mindset is going for that when you could lose basically on the spot. I think it's a really interesting concept, and I think in that situation, I think it was really honestly a good play for both of you, but curious to hear your thoughts as the runner.
Yeah.
Everyone hold. The announcement's coming on everything.
Strom like playing him on the ladder. I know he likes to do that play, and I think it's the correct play. So you kind of just, in that situation where I'm not that far behind, I kind of just have to do the same thing, knowing that
right after this
if it's
interview,
0-eye,
y'all,
I'm definitely more experienced at running back. So if it's a 0-eye, I just win. And if it's a 1-eye, I have like a decent chance of winning. Maybe a bit less than 50%, but still a decent chance.
I'm happy EDCR
Makes
won.
sense.
He's had a lot of
Last
tough
thing that I wanna say,
playoffs,
if Rose wants
tournaments.
to say something after, of course, please do. But I wanted to ask, like, Beef Salad is someone you've played so many times in the ladder. You just brought it up as well. I mean, like, I think Rose, you mentioned it. They've played like 140 times in the last like 3 seasons, or just something absolutely absurd. You're gonna now go into a game where I don't know how much you've played Feinberg or NHB, but it's probably not nearly as much as Beef Salad. Do you think about that at all going into your next matchup, or is it kind of just, you're thinking about your own play, you're just going to do whatever you can to win in semifinals?
Well, it's definitely nice to know how my opponent plays, because I like to do quite a lot of metagaming. Like, for example, in that last seed, I sent the 1-eye knowing he would send it too. So yeah, I don't really have too much experience playing against Final and HB. So it's definitely, I would rather play Beef instead of Final and HB in terms of that.
Makes sense. Rose, you got anything else?
I think I guess you kind of asked the question there, but do you have a preference of who you'd want to play over Final and HB in your semifinal?
Definitely NHB. I'd love to see NHB make it through, because
Shade
he's
on
my
Feinberg,
friend, and it would be nice to play against him. But also, this is his last playoffs, and I want to see him do as well as he can.
Oh, that's sad.
He said he's gonna take a break after this.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You awesome friendship there. It's always nice to play against your friends, hopefully, and then at least one of you goes through. Yeah.
Yeah. W. I mean, ECR, congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow. Best of luck in your matches, and hope to talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Oh my God, it's time.
Thank you.
Amazing stuff. Well, I mean, W stuff. I need to do this. There we go. Amazing. We're getting all set up here. Now I don't hear myself. This is actually so wonderful. W friendship, Rose. W friendship.
Yeah.
We love to see that.
W friendship.
I think that's really cool, and I think that's honestly just been a theme. I mean, ACR talked about it last playoffs as well when he went up against Steez. Like, I think just having people in the community that are your friends and like push you to be better is really awesome. And I think that's what makes MCSR really special. And I mean, again, huge congrats to EDCR there. But that's not the only thing that's going on, Rose. That's not the only thing. Yeah. We have something really cool to show you. And it's so cool that
the
you
Ludwig
do not want to hear me for the next minute or so. So, Oliver, take it away.
It's down to the 0. The last seed potentially. He gets it. Finally getting it done. 6 seasons in a row. He takes the gold.
Oh, but it's a what just happened?
Oh, and one shot for Duval. I don't think it's enough. And there's no chance for Duval to come here. That's playoff finals, and he wins back-to-back season.
It's the MCSR Ranked Championship, baby! It's happening! We're live! Yes, y'all, we are packing 12, probably Minecraft-obsessed, socially awkward teenagers in a room and having them duke it out to see who the best Minecraft player is in the world. I'm hosting it, y'all, guys. I'm hosting it. I'm putting up all the bread. I'm doing the production for it. We are running it. It's going to be this June 20th and 21st. It's going to feature every single playoffs champion from the last 3 seasons. So it's going to be basically an annual culmination, the Super Bowl of MCSR Ranked. Because playoffs right now, right, it's this online event. It's cool. It happens every few months. But there's not a champion. There's not like a person who at the end of the year can say, hey, I'm the best. I won. That doesn't exist. That's what this is, bro. It is the Super Bowl. MCSR Ranked World Championships. And it is world, bro. Americans blow. I'm telling you, this Feinberg guy, he better fucking qual today because there's not a lot of Americans in this event right now. All right? It's basically Infumi holding it down. And God knows if Loewe has an album coming out same day, he's probably going to drop. So we need some representation. Anyway, y'all, that's the game plan. $25,000 prize pool. I'm going to post it on Twitter if you guys want to do me a favor. I posted it on Twitter. I posted it, if you don't have Twitter, on Instagram. But just give us some love. Let the people know about it. You guys can come attend in person. It is totally free.
I don't need your money. It's just going to require an RSVP so I can guarantee that you actually show up. But that's the game plan. Who are the 12 players? All right, so here's the way it works. Here's the way it works. And there's going to be some more information coming soon about a qualifier because not all the spots are taken. This one's going to be a little bit weird because the event was announced in Season 10. But the goal for this one is to feature the people who succeeded in the 3 playoffs leading up to the event, right? So Seasons 8, 9, and 10 are the ones we looked at. And the top 3 from each of those events auto-qualify. All right? Now, there is some overlap, obviously, because Hax is kind of goated and won twice. So there's going to be 8 players from those 3 seasons. And then we have 4 more players who are going to qualify, okay? I think there's going to be a qualifying video that'll come up. But there's basically going to be a qualifier that happens, I think, next week. So Skycrab's in it. I would hate to be wrong here, but yeah, I'm pretty fucking sure. Top 3 from the last 3 seasons. Do the top 3 of mid-offs auto-qualify? No. No, but the winner of the ass-offs does, so it will be Super TF. Yes. It will be Super TF, and he will be there. No, it has nothing to, there's phase points have nothing to do with it. It is purely your placing at playoffs. So whoever gets top 3 this weekend will qualify, which I think, funny enough, I don't know if anyone who's still in the event is even qualified right now. So there's going to be 3 new players, right? Maybe Infumi, actually. I think Infumi's qualled. Infumi's qualled. But outside of Infumi, there's going to be at least 2 new people. Where is it? It's going to be live in Los Angeles, baby. Live in LA. Live in Los Angeles. Mods, can we pin this? Anyway, it's going to be a 2-day event. There's going to be 12 total players. And Mungie got top 3. Yeah, I don't exactly know the roster off top. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know all the fucking names off top. But link is right there. Link is right there for anyone who needs it. So about the last chance qualifier. Last chance qualifier is going to be next weekend. I think there should be a video that drops soon with some information. But it depends because the amount of qualifying spots will change, depending on whether Infumi makes it to top 3 or Big Mungie does. You know what I'm saying? How many seats will there be at the LAN? Like max 100 to 200. It's not huge. Honestly, I'll tell you guys, my goal for this event, okay? My goal for this event, and I think what is very realistic, is to be like the GeoGuessr World Cup. It's a niche community. I think it's a passionate community. I think it's a very cool community. And I think it has a potential for, high viewership just because, GeoGuessr is something everyone relates to because it's just geography. It's the world. And then Minecraft's something everyone relates to because it's the biggest game of all time. So I think that's a goal for it. So I want it to be similar to the first GeoGuessr World Cup, It's going to be a little more intimate. It's going to feature, best runners in the world. It should be hype. There will be no auto quals. Everyone's going to qual. Look, let's pull the website. Let's pull up the website. Here it is. mcsr.loading.gg. MCSR ranked world championships. Here it is, boys. Let's take a look. 2-day live event featuring your favorite MCSR players. Maybe not if you're a Feinberg fan. We'll see how it goes today. No shade thrown. Double elimination bracket qualifier will be May 23rd. Top 2 are invited to MCSR World Championships. So we're doing a regular double elimination bracket qualifier. That'll be next Saturday. Next Sunday is going to be a traditional qualifier where top 2 are invited. Okay? So there's going to be 2 different ways to qualify, both next weekend. So it's going to be more Minecraft next weekend. We're going to watch both the qualifiers. I believe the double elimination bracket, I'm pretty sure, is the top 64. Why are you organizing this? Because I'm rich and I can. The players already confirmed are Big Big Mungie, Infumi, Hax, Skycrab, and Dougal. And then obviously we don't know who the 3 that will qual from season 10, but we are going to find out that exact information tomorrow. What if Infumi or Mungie get top 3? Then we're going to have another person qualified in. You're totally right that it's possible that we have 2 more people we have to qualify in. At the very least, there's going to be 4 quals. It could go up to 6. I hope Loki enters the qualifiers. Yeah, we have 2 qualifiers. I believe the double elimination bracket is the top 64 players. Let me check with Aiden. Infumi will be there to DJ, yes. Who gets into the qualifiers? It's the traditional qualifier format. I believe the traditional qualifier format allows the top 100 people with phase points to enter. And then this is a traditional double elimination bracket, and I think it's top 64. I'm pretty sure. Top 100 phase points from season 8, 9, and 10 for the traditional one. Any casters confirmed? I don't think I have a caster announcement yet. We'll have a caster announcement soon, but I'll tell you right now, my goal is to have as many representatives from the MCSR ranked community, to be honest. You know, I don't want to just get like 3 or 4 casters that hold it down over the course of 2 days. I'd rather do a bunch of different blocks and get as many people involved. Even though it costs more in flights, hotels, whatever. But, you know, ultimately, I think this event only exists because of the community. What's the website? mcsr.ludwig.gg. What's up, Saeed? Are you commentating? So here's what I want to do. I don't want to commentate. I don't think I make sense as a commentator. And I think if someone's going to tune in to the Minecraft World Championship and I'm watching the stream going, let's fucking go, Loki, kill Feinberg, it might be an experience that, you know, some kids who just see that or whatever who are watching the stream wouldn't really enjoy. So my game plan is to be like a K-drill for this, you know, or Oni Pixel or Tarek or whatever you want to say. I'm going to co-stream it. So I'm going to let the casters, kind of how we do for playoffs, do their thing. I will be live on site, co-streaming it, but I don't feel like I need to be a part of the main broadcast. I can just co-stream the main broadcast. Plus, and I don't want to count myself out here, I still have a chance to qual. Okay, there is a universe. Are both LCQ events full open to everyone? They're not open, no. It's the traditional LCQ. So I believe in traditional LCQ, it's the top 100 based off phase points from season 8, 9, and 10. So it's like whatever the last chance qualifier was for playoff season 10, or it's similar to that. And then for the double elimination bracket, I think 151 people were invited. It'll depend how many accept. That'll determine the bracket size. How is it 12 players for a bracket? Wouldn't it be 16? It's a good question. 12 players isn't an even bracket, and the top 4 players are all going to receive a bye. I think there's 2 reasons to do this. One, a 16-person event takes quite a long time. If you think about it in playoffs, they do this over 4 days across 2 weekends, and each day is about 5 hours. If you were to shove that into 2 days, it'd be like 10-hour days. It's a lot for the players. So that's part of the reason it's 12, okay? It reduces the amount of time the players need to compete at. But it also rewards someone who has won playoffs because they'll get a bye. So, you know, for example, Hacks has a bye. He does not need to play a round 1. That's a reward he gets, a little cookie he gets for being a champion. The website's mcsr.ludwig.gg. Only top 2 in person is a bit unfair, don't you think? I don't know what that means, Vstrid. How do we decide top 4? So seeding's going to be decided pretty simply. The 1 and 2 seeds are going to be the 2 champions from the last 3 seasons. Sorry, there was another Vstrid, not you, Vstrid. So I can tell you. A lot of questions. That's fair. Whoever wins this championship, whoever wins tomorrow is going to be a 2 seed. Hacks is going to be the 1 seed. Okay, that's locked. Okay, and I think that's fair because whoever is going to win tomorrow are going to be a champion. Hacks was a champion, right? Over the past year, they were the best individual players because they proved it in playoffs. So they're going to be the 1 and 2 seeds. The other 10 players, and we're pulling a page out of the ass-offs, are going to enter into, I don't know exactly how it's going to work, but they're all going to be doing the same seed. And maybe it'll be a best of 3, a cumulative time, something like that. But they're all basically going to just do the same seeds day 1 of the event, and that'll determine their seed. How do you get invited to the qualifiers? Be good at Minecraft. Shortest time, yeah. It's not, I don't think it's going to be like 1 seed because I think that's a little too RNG, but it's going to be something like that. Do you need a halftime show? I actually think I have a halftime show already in mind. Anyway, with that in mind, boys, the MCSR Ranked Championship is real. And it means that these 8 players are not only playing for the pride of being a playoffs champion, they're also playing for a qualifier spot. And the 3rd place match matters a whole lot more. Now, this first match we're about to watch here, Big Mungie versus Aquacord, these are all going to be locking up top 4. Not necessarily guaranteeing you qual, but giving you a really good shot at it. Does Sky Crab get a bye since he won MCSR Live? No, MCSR Live is an offshoot event not related to this. I'm only considering playoffs for this. Because you have to think about it. We have to make something that's repeatable and consistent. I think in the future, an event like MCSR Live could be a qualifier, but I think you'd have to state that beforehand. But I do think the playoffs are going to be, because here's the deal. I want this event to exist this year, but I also want it to exist next year. I want it to exist in 5 years. You know what I mean? I think it's possible to have an MCSR World Championship every single year. And I think the most consistent way to do it is use the playoffs as the qualifiers for the event. That's the goal. What if Mungie and Infumi get top 3 more LCQ spots? I have to double check. Can we cook a musical intro like League does it? Yeah, and it's hacks singing like Let It Snow, but it's a Minecraft parody. Feinberg blows. Feinberg blows. Don't choke the zero cycle anymore. That could be a vibe. We could consider. Can we get more RSVP spots? Are they all gone? Are they all gone? They're not all gone yet, right? Wait, they're all gone? Liza, they're gone. We're adding more. Wait. W motion. What the frick? Selling my RSVP 400 or best offer, whisper me. Okay. Please do not buy an RSVP spot. We're gonna have to figure out a solution for this. We'll figure it out, bro. We'll figure it out, dude. Fuck me. We'll figure it out. Was it only 200 people? 200 is a lot of people. It's year one, bro. I'm not gonna sell out a fucking arena. I upped it to 600. Oh, shit! RSVPs are open. RSVP does not guarantee a spot. Good comms by Liza. Saeed, I get you in there, no questions asked. Anyway, tell your friends, MCSR Ranked World Championship. And also, I think the logo is lit. I love that graphic for the logo. This shit, I think, is so awesome. Hell yes. How are you managing to make it free? I mean, as most events that I do, I really try not to make my money by selling tickets. I try to make my money by just having good partners who are down to work with me on like making an event happen. So AT&T, Alienware, Red Bull, that's the only reason I do events. Or I can do them and like not lose money.
For Mungie, it's the 5th for Aquacord. You know, they've both been in semi-finals. They're both very, very strong runners. So it's going to be really, really interesting. I think, you know, especially this first seed is going to hopefully...
Is the flight? Yeah, we're flying out all the players, of course. We fly out all the players. We give all the players... The players should not lose money doing this event. You know what I mean? Will there ever be an MCSR event outside the US ever? There's literally an MCSR event happening at TwitchCon EU that's already been announced. Yeah. Free food? Yeah, free food. I don't think for the 600 people who are showing up, but we might have a food truck or something. Are you releasing any merch for the event? No, I don't think we have any plans to release merch that is specific to the event. You have to understand that, like, we are running an MCSR event, but like, you know, Minecraft still owns the IP. I can't put Minecraft Steve on a fucking t-shirt and sell it. Is Red Bull sponsoring it? Red Bull sponsors everything I do. They just don't care to have their logo on stuff. As I speak into a microphone with their logo on it. What? But you get what I mean.
How much does it cost to buy the mods?
Feinberg!
Hey. Sorry.
What are you
I got my
munching?
Chipotle.
You fucking munching on some
Yeah.
food there? Chipotle?
Yeah.
Did you ask for extra food?
No.
They can't say no if you ask for more.
I know that, but I ordered online, so.
Dude. You have to qualify now.
I know.
Are you locked?
No.
All right, type shit.
My God, no wood, desert village. This is fucking stupid.
No wood desert village. Oh, there's not a tree nearby.
Grabbing as many sticks as
Sheed.
possible. Luckily, when
Have
you
sticks,
get
it's okay.
sticks from the bush, they're standardized.
Is
between
Feinberg
two
going if he
players.
doesn't qual?
In
If
just an
Feinberg
alcohol
qualifies or
grabbing,
doesn't qualify, he's
gravel
banned from the
as
premise,
well
just to be
on
clear.
the way.
One gravel, that's
Monkey
it as
grabbing
well.
yeah, only one, but yeah, monkey.
You gonna
grabbing
fly me
two
out
as
even if I don't
well.
qual?
I'm going to fly you out, and then there will be shooters on site. Heads up.
So
Please come through. You will be destroyed. Wear all red and meet me. Meet me. South LA. Meet me.
Anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Meet me in Inglewood. Wear all red. Wear all red.
But is able to kind of craft the tools. Yeah, going for a
I
iron
will
axe
be there.
for monkey there. Probably gonna.
No, it's really
see
cool.
The same from Aquacord. No,
Yeah, it should be
Aquacord
fun.
making a bucket.
I'm excited for the land.
Whoa.
Potentially still gonna
Yeah.
kill a golem. I don't know.
I feel like it's going to be like 3 Minecrafters face
gonna
reveals.
mine the stone here. So why wouldn't we make iron axe if we're Aquacord? Like, let's think
Anyone in
about
the
this.
top
Because, like,
five
again, I don't like anytime a player
already-
makes a questionable play in playoffs. I just assume that I'm wrong. Like, I'm
Everyone in the
definitely
top
wrong.
5 has
What is
face
the
revealed.
thought
Big
process here
Monkey's face
for
revealed.
Aquacord? And I guess
Yeah.
it's.
There we
There's
go.
a land.
I don't
in,
know. Like, I guess that's the problem. I'm not exactly
EDCR?
sure because I feel like the
Last
play
year.
from Monkey
No.
just makes so much more sense. You're
So
guaranteed
EDCR would if
the
he makes
4
it.
from the golem. So I don't know exactly what.
If
this
Loki makes it through
does
quals,
specifically.
he would. I mean, if a lot of people make it
and
through
then
quals,
still
probably they
killing
would
the
as
golem.
well.
Like I would have understood it if you were just gonna.
I feel like
go
it's such
for
a
Pulse
Minecraft
of Light.
specific thing.
It's
Yeah.
Not having face
I don't
cam.
know.
Did you face reveal?
But no, I just always stream with face cam.
Like, that's what I meant. Like, did you ever not
Yeah,
stream
yeah.
with face cam?
No. Why is this Gatorade so hard to open? Am I weak?
Yes, 100%. Sorry. No,
It's all
man.
good. You can be honest.
They make Gatorades hard to open for consumers. Big Bungie. Who do you expect to win this?
I mean, Aquacord reverse swept Duke, but Mungi's like such a clean player. I feel like, I don't know. But Aquacord has impressed me the last couple of events he played in.
Where's Aquacord from again? Canada?
Yeah. Maybe BC? I don't actually. I think he's from BC.
Dude, America's washed.
Dude, literally 2 of the people that are already going are from America.
Yeah, but like, of the people in the event right now, there's only 2 Americans left, right? It's just you and Infumi?
NHB is from the US.
Okay, 3.
No? Yeah.
Not
I
bad.
think so.
It just surprises me how international the talent pool is
Yeah.
for Minecraft.
I mean, there's just like, I don't know, like ping doesn't matter. And
Yeah, I guess that's
it,
true.
like,
Yeah, ping not mattering is actually really interesting. Because they say, like, you know, if you play League of Legends, you know, like an NA server or like an Australian server is going to be, you know, weaker than like obviously the Korean ladder.
Yeah, it's like you can play everybody always. Like you're not like limited to only playing the people in your region, so it doesn't have like the
you
the
can get
butterfly
pushed.
effect of like exactly. I think that matters a lot probably. Not even necessarily like the ping, but just like the fact that like everyone can play against each other.
The game's not American. Yeah, but there's not a single good Swedish player.
What?
And I'm not going to fact check that. I'm just going to say the sentence and move on. Skycrab
Okay, you
might be
should- yeah.
Swedish. No, he's Norwegian.
No, yeah.
Right? Is he
Yes,
Norwegian?
but there are good Swedish players.
Name 7.
Crooks, Andrew, V-Shred.
Oh, fuck.
Shout me
V-Shred's in
out.
chat.
I got 3.
Forcing.
More than you thought. Oh.
14, 18. Not
Ninja.
bad.
True. It's better than you.
That's not hurt me. I'm more of a ranks player.
I mean it in a hurtful way. Yeah, if you.
I have
switch
one
back, you get
RSG
it.
run on the books.
I mean, you only need 1 to get world record.
Could you imagine first run? That's some like 2015 shit.
Couldn't happen nowadays. I mean, if someone only plays ranked, like ECR did, but he has like a low 8 time just as he was playing when he was bored. Like, actually having your first run be world record would be crazy. But EDCR didn't play any RSG, he just started with ranked.
Who's Crookst? What? What? Why'd you sigh?
Nothing. Not in a bad way. It's just sad. He was like the best player in the world for like 6 months. Had like 4 runs that could have easily gotten a world record and just all had like some bullshit in the end, one way or another. And then he quit.
And he never got
He made
world
it to the
record?
No, he didn't. He made it to the GeoGuessr World Cup Finals 2 years ago.
What?
Yep, he just switched to GeoGuessr and was really fucking good. But
Damn.
yeah, he just quit Minecraft.
So just was sick of RNG and quit?
I guess.
Wow.
I don't know. I never talked to him that much, but he was so good. Just never got world record. Or like 3 years ago at this point. It's fucking 2026. They have 52 obby.
Yeah, it's a good amount.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, who's in the lead right now? Is Big Monkey getting crushed? Why isn't he calced?
Because he just didn't build first. Aquacord only has. I don't know how the calculator works. Does he have 2 rods and 4 eyes, or does he have? I don't know how it works.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it seems like it's 2 rods and 4 eyes because they don't remove the rods.
Oh yeah, they don't remove the rods. Okay.
Never diss Jinxie again.
I don't know. This is pretty close.
Pussy.
They both have gold picks, but I don't know. Aquacord only has 1 gold pick. I don't know
Dude.
if Monkey has more gold picks.
That's actually lit.
How did he
Why don't
use
you
so
guys
much of his
defend me
obby?
like that?
Monkey only has
Seriously.
18 obby. Aquacord has 41. Oh, he built a portal.
I guess my viewers talk to me the same way.
Oh. He's going first though. Oh, this is so fucked. Like this turn is
Stay
so
mad,
bad for
bro.
the
I own
gold
Jinxie
pick.
in League of Legends.
Just like
It
a
is what it is.
diagonal away. Oh, and it opens. He's just so out of awkward that like 1 cycle. Like 1 blaze or something.
How the hell did he? So you never send the 1 eye?
No, I never would.
Never would. You never would ever in a billion years.
I don't think I ever
Your
would,
whole
no.
family gets nuked if you don't go for it.
Okay, well then I would. But that's
Okay,
not fair.
so the morals are fickle. This principled man will crack for a simple quandary.
I don't think that was a fair.
There's never
He's
like
gonna
a
be kinda
in-game
low.
reason.
Yeah. That's kind of scary.
Yeah,
for
why
Monkey.
is
I
he
don't
at
know how many
1.5
bits he
health?
has. Oh, he has 9. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, nerves.
No, I don't.
How far
think he's
below do you have to be? Like, this seems kind of close. Or is this just an FOV thing?
It's a FOV thing. That was really bad. But he's so far ahead. Like if Aquacore was close, he could definitely make time up on the 0. But
Because it's going to be like
Monkey's
18 cycles.
Oh, it's actually. Oh, he has another bet. Okay, it's fine. I was gonna say if it gets under these anchors, it's kind of scary. But, ugh, Jesus.
Okay. Big Monkey, game 1. Not super close, to be honest. I don't know. What happened to Aquacord? Like, I feel like they were close in the Fortress and there's a 40-second gap.
Maybe he just like was behind 1 blaze on a cycle or something, or a stray.
That's
I lived, he
40
wasn't paying enough
seconds?
attention. Could be. Oh, Aquagore got the top setup too.
What if you know for sure it's a one eye? Is there a way to know it's a one eye? No, right?
Nope.
Okay, how about this? Blind, don't even go for the blazes first. Blind to the stronghold, find out how many eyes there are, then go back to the fortress, then get the eyes.
That's just not fast.
Yo, I'm Feinberg.
I didn't say that. Today. Dude, low-key I'm tired as fuck. Maybe I actually should nap.
Yeah, you should, bro.
It's like, am I even gonna be able to lie down for like an hour? Is that even possible?
Do you think it is more effective as a pregame to stream and spectate and entertain 5,000 people or to lie down? And I can't answer that because I'm not a competitor. I'm a gold player. Just raid me, bro. Fuck it.
I'm leaving my shit on and I'm putting napping in the corner.
All you have to do if you want, you can even leave them with my stream or you can just fucking co-stream it. You just pull it up, bro.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull it up.
Just pull it up, man.
Put on
Fuck it.
napping. Exactly. I'm thinking about it. I was like good like an hour ago and now I feel like I'm fucking tired.
Guy figuring out how it works when you don't sleep well.
It was just fucked because I actually got in bed early. Like if I slept when I got in bed, I would have slept for 8 hours, and then I slept for 5 because I just couldn't fall asleep.
You got in bed 8
That's
hours
life.
before you were supposed to wake up?
Yeah.
Mistake
got in bed
one.
at 1:30. Why?
Because when you get in bed, there is always a natural buffer to get in bed to fall asleep. And it differs per person. But I feel like if you really need to sleep, you have to set yourself up for success by getting in bed like an hour before you need to fall asleep.
Well, that's what I did. I got in bed at 1:30, and I would be fine with 7 hours of sleep going to bed at 2:30, but I didn't fall asleep till 5.
Yeah, that's
like
tough.
4:30 or something. That's what I did get in bed.
Are you a melatonin guy?
No.
You never try it?
No.
Me and my boys used to OD on melatonin back at ASU. We just
It'd
pop
knock
a
you
fuck
off for a
ton.
good few hours?
Yeah, we'd pop a fuck ton, drink Sunny D, and feel the sugar on our teeth. Borkham Devils.
But not for a nap. That's just like if you gotta fucking.
No, that's like
you gotta
sleep.
sleep.
That's like sleep.
Yeah.
Sleep. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna deafen, and I think you run your fucking life. I won't tell a man what to do, but I think you nap, bro.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
I'll deafen, so then you feel less pressure.
I appreciate that. I'll make my own decision.
All right, Godspeed, soldier.
See it.
All right, boys, we are here. Game 2, and it's Big Mungie versus Aquacore. Now, here's the deal. Big Mungie's already qualled. So a Big Mungie win here doesn't necessarily double qual, which you can't do, but like double qual for the event. It would merely mean that he's one step closer, and Aquacore's dreams of qualling through Season 10 playoffs would be a rip.
Both in the same spot, so no weirdness here.
A little inside baseball.
Not a crazy amount, but
We
you'll take-
told
anytime you
every
get at least
player still in the
force down,
event
excuse me, you'll be happy.
about the event beforehand. So
pretty good
all
here
these
for
players
both.
already
These are a
knew
bit far,
about the
but
Minecraft World
not anything
Championship
he's running
beforehand.
finals to.
The reason we did that, I was a little nervous that, you know, partway through the event, you find out that getting top 3 means you qualify for this world championship. It might add a level of pressure that's like a bit stressful, especially the day of the event. So they knew, like, they had like about a week heads up. So they all had that knowledge going in. There's no extra stress for them.
2 stacks of gravel to get flint, and it doesn't. So it doesn't really make any difference. But yeah.
No.
just
Is there
interesting
anyone
choice,
not
but,
going
you know,
to
could-
a
hey,
LAN?
maybe they spawn in a buried Soul Sand
Is there anyone
Valley. You
not
never
going?
know.
I mean,
Maybe
yes, a
the
lot.
Vermont
Most
to have
people in the world will not go. I
It
think.
could matter.
It's true. It could matter. I think I also heard. I think Iron and Diamond Shovel actually makes no difference on.
This
gravel.
was
I think it only
after the
matters
Hack
for,
Silver
like,
match.
dirt.
It was like
So,
Monday.
pretty silly stuff. This kelp though, not looking good.
This
for
was
either runner. I
after
mean,
the
both
match. This
going
is
for
after
it,
the
both
match.
getting kind of
This is
owned.
not.
Not going to work out for them.
Let's get
in
out the
that
poly
sense,
market
but Aquacore
throwing
finds
allegations.
Something else first. So he's going to be heading down here, trying to figure out if this is going to be real or
What
not.
if
I mean, this
someone
first bit, I don't
quals
think
who
it's gonna be
doesn't
real, but
want
maybe
to
the second
go?
bit- I mean, maybe this. Could be real.
Then
Yeah,
they
no,
will.
I
They
was
won't
pretty
go.
surprised, honestly, that Aquacore even went for that. This is
That's okay.
much more real for him. But
They don't have to
Mungi
go.
Going to be entering first here after winning the first seed in a good position here. Aquacord maybe 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, interesting to see now. Is this going to be a close bastion? Nice, clear, you know, high number on the E rate.
Woo!
Oh my goodness.
Fuck yeah, Mungi.
Just, you know, boat clutch across the gap there doesn't quite make the parkour jump, but yeah, still a little bit far. Bastion.
Would you
again,
play?
just
Why would you play in the
having to
qualifiers and not go? I don't know.
different
I think you just wouldn't play in the
terrain. I think Mungi's
qualifiers,
staying
probably.
high, whereas Aquacord, I think, is
How much do
possibly
you
gone a
leg
little
press?
bit
I don't leg
lower,
press ever.
approaching from a slightly different angle.
The most I've ever squatted is like
whereas very different angle
385, I
for
think.
Aquacord,
yeah, at the triple, it is stables.
But I'm weak now.
Yeah, it is there.
I wouldn't
Mungi's just
squat more than
way
225.
better terrain than what Aquacore was doing. I mean, this is just not going to be nearly the same pace.
385
here.
kilograms?
Mungi's
Yeah.
adding to the
Single
lead
leg
here.
squat,
Aquacord
pistol squat.
Going to be going down, not even checking the top part of the chest. So this is going to be more time loss, having to mine through all these blocks. And Mungi just looks really good right now. I mean, this is some really high-level gameplay. Aquacore is going to try and find a way to get back into this game here. Barely blocks off a pig. And I mean, Mungi looking lights out.
Yeah, just well underway into the route. Able to use the shears to quickly break the leaves as well. That was something you picked up on in the previous game. Little
Close
bit of
match.
dodge, from Mungi, but you know, just a lot faster, just a lot.
Oh my gosh,
quicker,
Aquacord is
getting
taking a
that
lot of
out
damage
into
though.
The bastion, which just saved him a lot of time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big
Gonna be
Mungi
getting
in
to
the lead here.
Main section.
Lot of
goal box
piggies.
Now. Aquacord again, maybe 15, 20-ish seconds.
That's a
maybe
lot
less
of
than that.
piggies.
They made up a little bit of time here.
Do you think you can
Handled
lift
getting
more
the
than
pig up to the
50% of your
gap a bit
viewers?
better.
Yeah,
But Mungi's
easily.
still clearly in the lead. Gonna see how the
What are you-
inventories
what are you
play out
talking
here,
about?
The management.
It's not
how they
close.
handle all the
I can live more than like
trades.
90%.
But this fort is not very close. It's like 15 or 16 chunks.
But it's not like a flex.
for
I
these
think most people
runners.
just don't go to the gym
Max
to
distance
lift.
fort pretty much.
It's not like
terrain
a.
nav is gonna be a
It's
huge
not like a
factor in
more
the second half of the
virtuous thing to go to the gym. I mean, a lot of people could outrun me. A lot of people are probably better than me at like, I don't know, like fucking table tennis or pickleball or whatever thing you're into, or maybe it's a certain video game.
Sort of route to take to get to the fort as easy as possible, because you don't want to make the wrong decision and be.
It's not like extra virtuous because I have been bench pressing for however many years.
To the fort, especially.
But I just have been doing it, and so I'm confident I can do it more than most people, because I doubt, 90% of you guys do it as often as I have.
Yeah, really nice find from Mungi. Still wide macro.
I do
and
cardio
still
instead.
not
Yeah, like
seeing anything
I'm
that he
definitely
likes,
worse
so
than
just
most
gonna
of you
have to
guys at
push
running,
a
I think.
blind pearl here,
I'm not
some
great at running.
direction based
I'd
on
like to be better.
quadrants.
That's actually something I'd rather
Aquacord
work on.
actually fully leaving. He is. And Aquacord making up a ton of time.
What's your PB? I don't know.
I thought he
I
routed
haven't
the
maxed my
pigs
bench
better,
in like
but maybe
2
also
years.
just got more pigs.
I
on
stopped
top of
doing
that
one
as
rep maxes.
well.
I don't really
I mean, really played that bastion.
enjoy that
phenomenally once
exercise.
He actually got there. So
yeah,
the problem for both these runners though was, where's the fortress?
Yeah.
What's your peak bouldering grade, Nerdy? I think I did one V5, but I think it might have been like a Mickey V5.
Just not.
But I was mostly going for V4s.
Still looking, just really.
But I've done like a couple. It was like I probably did like 5 V5s ever.
Aquacord has it within 2 render. Also lowered, going up into 3 hoglins on the high ground here. A little bit scary, especially with the food. Mungi still nothing. Aquacord still nothing.
I'm really bad at any small grips.
Aquacord still getting chased by the
Like
hoglins
my
as well.
Nick could
Nothing
somehow
ready
hold
for
himself
something.
to the
I think I
wall
saw a
on like an
percent on Monkey's
edge,
stream.
like
Yeah.
fucking like
I
this,
thought I
No,
saw it as
nothing.
well,
and I can't.
but
I was also a lot fatter when I used to boulder.
just gonna
Oh,
be a
and there
case
it
of
I was
is
like
for Monkey.
205 bouldering.
found the
I think.
better
Is that-
terrain.
That's kind of why I didn't like bouldering, and
But is it?
it's actually an
hard to
issue
tell
in the
sometimes.
sport.
It is real.
Okay, no, he sees
Is
it.
that I think there's
Okay.
a lot of
That's
like
good.
eating
Aquacor's
disorders in the
same
sport
spot, so
because
somehow,
you
after
are
all
just
that,
better
they're
at it
basically
when you're
entering the port at
lighter.
the exact same time, which is actually like
Yeah.
crazy.
Both
I
in
mean,
the
they
both
are
in the
in
bad part as well.
spots. Yeah, they are in the bad part, but Monkey is in a way better spot in the bad part. Awkward, maybe it's just up here, but I thought there was much more. Oh no, Awkward ended up actually taking fine terrain. I thought it was actually a little bit more different than Monkey, but I am wrong. Monkey finds the spawner, doesn't have a bed pre-craft though.
Was it a
Aquacord
soft
does
gym or
gonna lose
legit?
some time to this.
I think
Thankfully,
the
not a
gyms in
full
LA
spawn
are pretty
cycle,
legit.
looks
But I don't know.
yeah, it's gonna be fine.
Sometimes I would go
Not
to a
punished
gym
for
like when
that.
I was traveling, and I
mean,
felt
they're
like they
pretty
would be
close here.
hard
It's
in a
marginal,
way
it's marginal. I
that
mean,
was like
you wanna see
trying to have the
Aquacord take this so
reputation of a
it's
hard
not
gym.
down
Do you know what I
2-0
mean?
again.
Like sometimes I'd go to the
But
gym and they would
it's
set their
definitely Monkey's
V3s in a way that's like
Yeah.
fuck you,
And
bro. Like what are we
definitely,
doing here?
If you're either of these runners, having to search for so long to find the fort is going to be frustrating, but it's also going to be throwing off your pace.
I went to
So
a gym in
you
New
wanna make sure you're
Hampshire.
kind of not letting that kind of. I
And
guess,
it was
get to
like,
you,
I
to
don't know,
make
just
sure that
the
you're kind
attitude of the
staying
workers. They were
focused,
kind of like a
and
little
everyone's pretty much
fucking.
blinding at the exact.
They
same
only
time.
want to
They're
see their
equal
regulars
amount
walk
of
through the
volts
door,
as well. So
and their V3 had like a dyno in it.
really, really close. You know,
And I
after
was
all
like,
of that with
damn, this
the
shit's
terrain
crazy. I
and
went with
having to
Nick, and Nick
enter
was
a
better than me
fort
at climbing. We were both
slightly
struggling on
behind,
it. I was like, all
all
right.
of that time's
Yeah.
been made up here.
These rates are great. 5 rods for each player, but Aquacord having a hunger reset, taking so much more damage throughout the pearl lane, where Monkey, I mean, is going to still have to hunger reset going to Cords, but it's not far. And Aquacord's probably going to have to hunger reset again anyway, so Monkey's
Send
taking
the
a
one
full
eye.
hunger reset over Aquacord here. And actually, Aquacord has this whole spawn cycle, gets the rod, and is leaving before
How is
Monkey.
Aquacord out
so
first?
Because Monkey did not clear the blaze spawner quick enough, because the beds weren't pre-crafted,
my
I guess
gosh.
lost a blaze or two, and now Aquacord's in the lead after all that, and it's pretty close. Also, very different terrain decisions.
What is this
Aquacord
terrain
is
decision,
clearly
bro?
better. Building the portal now. may not
What
be
is
more
this
time heading
terrain
to Cords.
decision by Mungie?
Yeah, and just much
Brother,
simpler
where are
now
you
to
going?
pace over the terrain there for Aquacord as opposed to Monkey, who is still digging through.
This is a
the
throw,
rocks
no?
to
This is a
get there.
generational throw?
Not sure if Aquacord sees a spike that he quite likes.
I don't think he
Kind of
loves
has a-
this. No, he
Where
does
are
not
we
love this
going?
at all. Now heading way more towards after that most recent spike. And
Okay,
there it
found
is.
it, found it, found it.
Find something he really
And
likes.
that's
Monkey
actually
doing a
beautiful.
lot of damage.
Path
Gonna
to the
have
hunger reset.
as well as Aquacord, but Aquacord ahead by at least 20 seconds.
Yeah,
or
it's
so
GG.
now. Has this
It's
game
GG, bro.
in
Hunger
the
Cord
palm of his
Deluxe
hands,
is
just
up.
has to hit the 0. It's caged 0.55. A little bit of a weird O value for some runners, but handles it very nicely. Not a ton of explosives, only 6, but Monkey only has 5. So very close for these runners. It's also a pack small boy again, so
Let's see
it's
it.
gonna be hard to really push here, especially with the cage. Only going to be able to go to 90. Is the dragon going to fly is really the big question here, and it does. So Monkey is not going to be able to get 95 either. So guess what, Rose? We have another perch race on our hands here.
Yeah, and as we've already seen, it doesn't matter if you entered.
Okay, let's
the
see
end
it.
first or
It's a
not.
perch race
It's
round
very much gonna be
2.
Down to your kind of dragon perch RNG. Is the dragon? Yeah, or yeah, it does fly.
You know,
it
it's
does
gone.
fly.
It's gone.
Okay.
It did look a little bit confusing. I thought the same thing for a second. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
so
not
now
gonna
they
matter.
both
Monkey
half
both
bow,
runners
and it's
also
totally
very
random
low
who
health,
wins.
So have to be careful.
Yeah.
Neither going to be able to pearl in.
Oh,
for
is
their,
Monkey even half bowing?
For their, I'm laughing because Monkey's dancing. And
Oh,
Aquacord
there's.
missed
Oh, he
the
missed the
perch.
perch.
Oh, that's not.
And
what you
Aquacord
want
missed the
to
perch.
see.
Monkey, stop
Missed
dancing
the
so I can commentate correctly. Oh my
What?
goodness.
And
Oh, so
Aquacord's
why
dead.
did we?
What? I
Oh.
don't know what the thought process was there.
What was
He
that?
was trying to maybe place for the anchors, but just was too close to the dragon and got launched.
That's
out.
I don't know
confusing.
what happened there? I actually have no idea.
Yeah.
Tried to go for
just-
one shot
He
according to
tried to
Parker.
one
Oh.
shot.
Like it's so hard to go for one shot when you don't have like a
No
pre-setup, at least
setup.
To my knowledge, I'm sure there's been more developments and stuff, but very, very risky play
Yeah.
for Aquacord. I mean, it would have been crazy if it paid off. It would have been actually crazy hype. because I don't think there's ever been a
I've
successful
seen a
one-shot
video of a
left
one-shot
foot.
before, but usually it requires some
But a
setup.
really, really
I've never
risky
seen someone
play
just
there.
raw dog a
And now,
one
I mean,
shot like
you know,
that.
Mungie can just stroll into the victory here.
I mean, I guess I get the logic, right? The dragon flying and then re-perching is probably going to be slower than the dragon perching for Mungie.
Still waiting.
Although I will say, Mungie's RNG is not great here, so maybe not. There it
I
is.
think
That's a
this is it
perch.
now, finally. Yeah, there's the snap. I mean, reads it really
Okay,
well.
do
so
you hit
has
the one
time.
cycle? Surely.
Not a lot of health, so has to hit. Why is there a dolphin in
Nice.
the nether for Aquacord?
Oh,
sure, why
W.
not?
Oh,
I
L
mean, this is
damage?
kind of a weird setup.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's enough.
Should be good.
Yeah,
Let's
only
just
have
not
4
accidentally
explosives,
die
but-
somehow.
Light work, light work, light work, light work. All right. Wow. Our slowest game of the day for sure. 12 minutes.
Second seed here.
Thank you, Jinx Rogue, for the 100.
Not quite what you would have expected, but it all comes down to the.
Game 3 Aquacord against the wall. Look at that. 30 seconds faster into the stronghold, 20 seconds faster into the end.
Surprisingly even seed. I mean, really, it was really even until Aquacord just really dominated on the stronghold terrain nav. I mean, really good job getting to that second portal. Still enters. the
Okay,
end
so what do we have
faster.
here?
The dragon flies for both.
We have
and
2
then
more
just
matches after
missing the
this, right?
perch in
Okay.
playoffs
So
is
it's going
just
to end at like
absolutely disastrous. It can't feel
132.
good, especially when now you're down 2-0.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, we've talked about it before. Goldfish.
Can you show what a
memory,
one-shot looks
you know,
like?
Aquacord
I
has
can look up
been
a
in
fucking
this
video.
exact scenario this time last week, and he was able to reverse sweep against Dougal. So he's got to at least.
This is kind of a weird one, to be fair.
Oh my god! Oh my god, wait! Holy shit!
Here's how speedrunners one-shot the dragon in 1:16 and above. As the dragon perches, you hide under a block so the dragon can't see you, as this causes the dragon to fly away faster. Once it's landed, you use blocks or a boat to get up. The dragon will do 10 flaps of its wings before it flies away. In that time, use 30 FOV to align yourself to this exact position while you charge up your bow. After 8 or 9 flaps, you pause. You then decrease your frame rate to 20 FPS. You hold shift while clicking on statistics, then you press tab and space to open and close that menu. When statistics is opened, your game goes forward 1 frame, which at 20 FPS is 1 tick. By spamming opening and closing it, you are able to advance your game 1 tick at a time until the dragon hits you. When you take damage, you then unpause, which will shoot your arrow, one-shotting the dragon. Here's how speedrunners one-shot the dragon in 1:16 and above. As the dragon
So I guess the game is taking the speed at which you are flying away from your arrow as the speed of the arrow. There's a new one shot.
But Manji heading towards 0 first. Front small boy. Should be a pretty clutch first place. And I mean, we saw Manji. Oh, flies. Where is he standing? 91? Crazy. So if it flies there for him, it's going to fly there for everybody.
The fuck?
It
Why
was
did it freeze?
as well. So, like, it's probably possible to get to 95 on the practice map if you grind this out and you get perfect pearls and you have a gold pick pre-crafted. But I just don't think it's like a feasible thing. There's only a minute and a half, and Papler, I mean, shouldn't be able to zero this. Are they even going to be able to finish in 15 minutes? I mean, we'll see, but this dragon should fly here, going to 91. Papler's pushing 95 and gets a bet off. Is it enough KB with the second one here? Wow. Papler actually pushed 95, and I think just got it.
Fantastic
That's
stuff.
very impressive. I think the only person in the seat to push 95.
Yeah.
And potentially someone
And
not on
it's
our stream,
needed
but-
too.
Not at all what I thought it was going to be. For some reason, I thought this was going to be a one shot. Where's the dope ass one shot?
The snap. Make sure you have a blast resistant block or endstone in your bar, and then build a setup like this. You can also build a safer staircase setup like this, just in case for when a low Purse Dragon's hitbox might get in your way while trying to build up later on. Then, just like one cycle, look to see which side the dragon head is swinging towards, and go to that side. The amount of hits you do here depends on your weapon. If you have a stone axe or iron axe, hit it 5 times. If you have an iron sword, hit it 8 times. We do this to deal just under 50 damage, which is the amount of damage the dragon can take before it flies. Then get on top of the fountain while avoiding the head and hit the dragon once with your weapon again. When you get on top of the fountain, make sure you're looking straight ahead, towards the Z-axis. Then look straight down and don't move your mouse, as that will decrease your velocity. Next, we will line ourselves up according to how the dragon is perched. Where you line up will be explained in the next section of the video. But in this setup, we'll explain how you line up. First, charge an arrow and crouch to slow your movement. Then use 30 FOV or eye zoom and use your movement keys to adjust. Once you've lined yourself up, release the alignment arrow and stop crouching. Then hit the dragon with your weapon and release a weak arrow immediately after. The dragon should fly in the first hit, but if it doesn't, simply repeat hitting it and shooting a weak arrow until it does. Afterwards, you can walk down your setup to take no fall damage.
What the fuck am I watching? I'm sorry, what the fuck is that?
What? Oh my god.
Crazy. That's crazy. A 745? 753? Wait, why is it 753 and not a 745?
What?
Why did it just jump up?
Oh my god.
Retime? What does that mean? Rules are stupid in RSG. Okay. That's all I need to hear. Say less.
In this game, I mean, like we said, we cannot count him out at all whatsoever. But Mungie has been looking really good. I mean, has a chance.
Skycrab's here. What the hell?
And
Hi,
definitely wants to
Skycrab.
do everything he can to
Congrats on
end this
qualing.
game right now.
I'm excited to see you compete.
Yeah, and I'm really curious to see as well now. Are we gonna have that kind of like
Damn,
just
I'm EP,
linear,
bro.
simple overworld, a simple nether, and is it gonna come down to kind of like raw speed and decision making, or is it gonna be a little bit more kind of not so much wacky? I don't know if wacky's the right
Has
word,
Big
but
Big
is it
Mungie
gonna
been in
kind
the
of
scene a
matter
while?
lot
Yeah, I'm pretty
more
sure.
that we have these slightly kind of like more, you know, these less or
Skycrab qualled. Yes, Skycrab qualled. The third place match last season.
on the filter, and I'm so
Do you see
excited to
Evbo hit
kind of
diamond? I am not
how
surprised
it's gonna
Evbo
play
hit
out
diamond.
here as well. And if we're gonna have any
Evbo a gamer.
extra craziness to what we've already seen today.
Yeah, absolutely. No immediate spot of the ship for Aquacord, but Mungie does spot it pretty quickly here. Aqua gonna lose.
All
a
right,
little
lock
bit of time,
in.
but not
Game 3.
too
Big Big
much.
Monkey looking for the 3-0
also
already.
Mungie is
A little
undefeated
faster than
throughout this playoff
Aquacord.
so far because 3-0'd Blazemind as
Yeah.
well. So, I mean, getting it done has a chance to 3-0 here, and that would be pretty
Yeah.
impressive.
It would be, and we got
32.
a
32
lot
on
of
the
iron
second
as
wood
well
break.
from
Let's
the
see,
ship
let's see,
there.
let's see, let's see,
You've
let's
got
see,
good
let's see.
food, six
3
bread,
second head
7
start, maybe
carrots,
3.5.
make golden carrots. You can make shears. You know, plenty of
Ooh.
kind of things to
Ooh,
play
but I
with here.
like
You know, it's a really
Aquacord's
comfortable, I think,
crafting. Craft God.
overworld as
Who's the
well.
best crafter,
And
chat?
maybe just slightly ahead, purely just from finding the ship a little bit faster than Aquacord.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to matter a lot. I mean, Monkey's out first.
Is it Dougal?
Has to still
Loki?
Ruin Portal
Loki
here
or
as well,
Skycrab?
Rose.
Can I
That is
check it?
exciting.
That's what I'm wondering. Yeah.
A
is he gonna
ruined
check
portal
it?
chest
So I
just
like
for
it.
the
There was
lulls.
no
Yeah.
It
obvious
looks like they're
tell,
both
but
going
makes
for the
sense
ruined
here.
portal.
I mean,
One
not anything
obby.
amazing, but you get your lights. Makes sense for both of these
And you
runners here.
can go to the
And Monkey with a great
end. Or
completion
the nether,
here as
excuse me.
well to really do this. I think
Oh.
Awkward's going to do the same thing. Yeah. Looks really good here, but Monkey again
W.
entering first.
Monkey in 129.
Looking really solid here.
Aquacord in 134. 5-second difference.
Yeah.
It looks like a bastion. I can't tell which one. I'm not good enough.
So just has to be a little bit careful that those leaves don't burn when you start your route. But interestingly, Aquacord I think is trying to go around, whereas Monkey is digging.
Yeah, Monkey digging right through this.
inside.
Aquacord
I
with the
think
different
Aquacord is trying
terrain
to go
choice.
around
Let's see if
to
it
get
pays
straight to the
off.
chalice rather than going through the bastion, which is what Monkey has chosen to do.
Monkey's in.
I actually really liked this play from Aquacord, but I just think it's not going to pay off as much as it could have. I mean, there's a little bit of terrain.
What
here,
type
but
of
look at this,
bastion
Rose,
is it?
like, goes for this great play. Oh, I thought the lava was
Oh
gonna
my
be on the
gosh.
chalice. Unfortunately,
Bridge?
fortunately,
How do you know
Aquacord,
exactly where the
it's
damn
not gonna be on
chalice
the
is?
chalice, so it's going to be okay here. This is actually going to end up paying off really nicely for Awkward. I actually
Damn,
thought for a second
Aquacord
it
saved
might not,
crazy
but,
time there.
I mean, when in doubt, go high terrain.
How the
Really nice
hell
play
did he
so
know where
far
that fucking
from
chalice was?
Aquacord, and this is maybe when he needs to get back in this game.
Yeah. I mean,
Look
I
at
don't think there's
this.
Any benefit is
A huge
just
lead.
Monkey got to check the chest slightly.
I guess the
faster,
only difference is
so-
Monkey knows
but I
which
don't know
side's
if
a
that's gonna
triple.
ultimately matter here.
Or does he?
Going for a higher gold block placement for Aquacord on Sook here, which is slightly different to what we've seen the other runners do who've been placing it lower, more so.
Yeah. Going for Ludwig Hole here on
Ludwig
the right
Hole!
side.
Ludwig Hole calmed.
Pretty good. I mean, a pretty honestly
Ludwig
not that
Hole!
many pigs, maybe 6.
Double Ludwig
Can't really
Hole!
do it. Mungie now doing the same exact thing. Even less pigs actually for Mungie. So
I have a hole.
5, maybe. I mean, we're gonna be here for a while. So Mungie checking that first chest
I have
does
hole.
not really matter here
Whatever.
as much
get a
as
couple of-
we might have thought it did.
Yeah, I guess like one late pig is trying to kind of lure this other one up, but it's definitely going to slow.
Ludwig
down
Hole
trade.
best hole. It's
Definitely
actually
a lot less-
horrible.
Still trying to aggro to get more pigs, but definitely a lot less.
Every
than
time
you're
I've ever
used to
Ludwig
seeing.
Hold, it's it gets the job done, but boy, is that shit slow as fuck.
I mean, double single bridge is always hard to get those things, but yeah, look at this pearl hang from Aquacore that he can do because of not checking this chest already. So he's now going to go grab this. I don't know if Mungie actually saw this because of how he played the Bastion. So this actually might be a crazy big
So
advantage
huge
for
terrain play by Aquacord. What's always funny, I think we talked about this last season as well. I feel like in these playoffs, the winner is oftentimes determined not by Bastion route because they're all pretty money at that, not by Fortress because they're all pretty money at that, not by Zero Cycle,
exactly what he needs to
but
get
usually
back
by
into
like
game.
small terrain
The
decisions.
pre-craft's going on
That's
for
like
Aquacord, the
a
golden
10,
carrots, the
20
beds.
second difference sometimes.
Pearl count is not looking amazing, but we're checking trades now. We still need some more stuff. Just barely unable to leave. Maybe we're good now.
W
Honestly,
Pearl
I'm not sure
hang.
what we're still waiting for. We have like 8
What are
beds,
we at? What are we at? What are we at? 23 obby. We got a lot of string. The
because
pearls
that
are
pearl
low
hang
or the
goes,
pearls low?
Aquacord made up a ton of time
Okay.
in the Bastion.
Yeah,
and is
Aquacord
now
went into the Bastion
pulled ahead
6
of
seconds
Monkey.
behind, got into the
Yeah, and
Fortress a
much
few
better pearl
seconds
hang, much
ahead.
closer to the 4 because you
So
knew
like
exactly
at
where it
least a
was.
10, maybe
Only had to
12
throw
second
kind of
difference there.
one
Maybe a little
pearl
more
to
to
the
be
seal,
honest
whereas Monkey had
because
to throw 2.
he's also
And
already
so,
at the
yeah, Aquacord
spawner.
with the much better
Mungie
timing
had to use a
and the
lot
golden
of pearls to try to
carrots
find the
already
spawner.
kind of
Still hasn't
made,
found
but
it.
still has the
There it
bread,
is. He was
hasn't
right.
crafted the golden carrots yet.
Looks like is that a different spawner or the same one? Maybe it's the same one.
Aquacord in a really nice spot here.
I can't
Again,
tell.
Mungie not out of it yet.
Is Mungie going to go for these strays? Okay, looks like he is.
Different spawner.
Is it
Actually,
worth
there's
it?
a
2
couple
strays?
here as well. Awkward having a.
I guess it's better than waiting for the spawn.
He had to deal
Trying to
with
find the
that first
third
spawner,
spawner
so-
now. Okay, that's actually kind
No,
of
it wasn't
huge.
the same spawner, it just was because it wasn't blaze bedded yet. So Monkey is playing a completely different spawner, like 100 blocks away in the nether.
And
So we
pre-crafting,
could
that's
see
kind
some
of that's
different
kind of
spawn
fire.
routes here. I mean, this is much more open as well, which is kind of
Oh,
nice.
that's annoying
Does get a
though.
spawn
That
outside
blaze is frustrating. You're just
of
gonna have to let it
the
die.
spawn. It's kind of annoying. Meanwhile, Aquacord gonna be
Yeah,
building
nothing
the
you can
first
do. You
portal
don't get the
now
blaze
with
rod from
only
that.
2
So
rods, and
hopefully
we're
it didn't
even
drop
on
one.
rod count here. So not that much
I
of a
actually
lead
didn't
for
matter. Yeah,
Aquacord
they have the
right
same
now,
rod
but
count, so that blaze
see how
probably
it
wouldn't
ends
have
up
dropped
going
anyway.
Once Aquacord blinds here, and now is up to 5.
Yeah, and for Mungie, obviously trying to maximize, getting those 2 blazes.
Looks like
on the
next
way
2 are
and,
gonna drop.
visiting both spawners.
Didn't really build out the
obviously
soul
maximize the amount
sand.
of rods that you can get, but is only now kind of doing his pre-craft.
W
does actually
calc.
craft
Where's your
gold
obsidian?
pipes,
Where's your portal?
explosives, But I think
L portal.
still
L
behind
builds.
in terms of
Ludwig speed.
rods.
Let's work on it.
Aquacords has to throw 2 there, 2 eyes as well there, so just a little bit of extra time.
Okay,
lost,
2
but
eyes
not
thrown.
too
This is a
bad.
different area, right?
Locations, I think, for the blind portal, but I don't know if it's going
100%. 1 eye. W.
stronghold kind of distances.
Are they at different?
here.
Yeah, they're at different
Aquacord
spawners.
does
How many
not have
spawners
the
are there in this
neutering bot
fucking fortress?
Open, so I have to maybe.
Oh,
see the
look at all
S3,
the
what it's looking like
blazes.
here.
Did one burn?
Aquacord still having to wait for that one last rod. Gets the spawn cycle here. Gets it immediately.
Should be at.
Is going to be leaving. And it looks
I
like it's
can't
the
tell
same
how many
direction
monkeys
as
at. I like
Monkey's,
going for these 2 strays though.
Spawner. So Monkey's going to have a pretty much straight line here.
Is Monkey
to
out?
Grab that. But
Yeah,
still
Monkey's
needs-
out.
No, does not need
Monkey's
one more
out.
rod.
Monkey's
Actually
at
got it
12.
off that last
Those
blaze.
4 strays
So
were
it's
clutch.
Kind of back in the game here. They're basically standing at the
Yeah, this is
same
very
spot.
close. Throw a
And
damn
Aquacord
pearl.
maybe ahead by only
That was kind of a
5
weird
seconds
weight
or
on
so
that
now.
pearl throw. Oh, bad pearl though.
Yeah, both building up from in the lava at pretty much the same
Aquacord building
point,
from the
so,
lava. Monkey going for
Monkey
just a
making
swim
time there
up.
by, I guess from playing the extra blazes, extra spawn.
I don't know what's faster. Okay, they're building
I mean,
same
this is-
time.
This is
Building at the
legit
same
tied
time.
right now. Yeah, this is a dead even.
Okay,
lead
Aquacord's
here.
gonna be in like 3 seconds faster.
Aquacord's
How's the
3
nav?
ahead
That's a
by
good
also,
spike.
like-
That's a good spike. I like
Oh,
it.
no,
Back left.
behind,
Let's
I
do
should
it. Let's
say.
do
I
it.
guess technically ahead. I don't know how you want to do it.
Monkey
Aquacord
makes the
is
decision a little quicker, maybe a
earlier in
2-second
time than
lead.
Monkey is, so maybe ahead by
No
like
one needs
5
a hunger
seconds.
reset.
Finds the portal room
It's
instantly.
just
Monkey
gonna come
also
down to
does,
what,
again,
like
that
spin
stream delay
cycles?
actually might matter here. It's pretty
This is
close,
so
Rose.
close. This is
I
like
mean,
fucking
maybe
2 seconds of
Aquacord's ahead
difference.
by 2 seconds
Oh
here.
my
It's
God, but
easy
Monkey
zero
throws
as
the pearls
well,
faster.
And these runners both have. Oh, Aquacord only has 5 explosives. It's really going to depend on
Oh,
if
God.
either of these runners can do a 2+2 here.
Who's got the
Both
2+2
pushing at
unlock?
95. Aquacord getting set up here. Plenty of beds.
Not a 2+2
Does not go
for
the
Aquacord.
first
I
2+2.
think it's
Meanwhile,
GG on the
Monkey's going for
2+2.
it. So if Monkey kills the dragon on this rotation,
Oh,
it actually
misses.
could be it. But it's not going to be enough, and the dragon is going to come through again.
Misses.
Monkey
It's
still
GG.
has not killed the dragon, but it doesn't matter.
Monkey
because Aquacord,
chokes.
with a clean 0 is going to be able to take this 3rd seed, get back in the game here. A crazy,
Oh my gosh.
crazy shoot from Monkey to try and wait on
Aquacord
the 2+2
gets
there,
the
just
first
barely
dub, not a
getting the second
3-0.
bet off. I think it would have been enough. Honestly, it would have been really close.
It was just like a
But
late
I mean,
bet.
yeah,
I don't
2
know.
seconds separating them entering the end there.
I feel
What
like
a
there was just like
speed at that
it was
point.
just like a super
Yeah,
late
I mean,
bet. Like in a
super
way
late.
that was like
And yeah, just so unfortunate for Monkey.
so
not able
apparent.
to-
I don't know
to
what
pull
happened.
the-
Just a mechanical
kind of
issue there.
The 2+2 there at the end, as you were saying. But yeah, really interesting to see the time
Aquacord
difference in
reverse
entering the
sweep
bastion,
part
but that's
2.
more because Aquacord chose to go around.
We're going to a game 4. Yeah, that was a close one. That was a close one. Quick reminder, boys, today we are streaming 2 different events. Obviously, we are starting with the penultimate day of MCSR playoffs. We are going to switch gears over to Pit Stop, which is a Rivals of Ether 2 local that I'm running here in Los Angeles. It's a 64-person local with some of the best players in the world. We also got some of the best commentators in the world. So that stream's going to switch directly after this. So there's going to be no lag. I'm basically going to like teleport from here over to there. And then there's going to be professional commentators. I'm going to hop on commentary towards the end of the day, but don't be surprised if you see my stream live and you see a Rivals of Ether 2 tournament and I'm not on it. Don't be surprised. Lifesteal's having a finale. What do you think? I don't know what that means. Yeah, candidly, I have no idea what that means. How's the Grubby tournament going? Is there a bracket somewhere? Damn, is Dante's good at this game?
Everything selected and not noticing it. Only one peon builds the burrow, and the others.
Thank you for the link, brother. So Hera beat Tyler. Simply beat Hera. Simply's waiting in upper bracket finals. Dante's is playing Mary. This is game 3. The winner plays Yamato. Tyler beat Maxim. He's going to play the loser of... I'm assuming he plays the loser of this Dante's Mary match. They're all bad. Is Hera bad? Shouldn't Hera be good? Is that a crazy thing to say? Is Hera bad? How is Hera bad?
That's how it happened last time, and sadly...
He's new to the game? Shouldn't he be good? He plays a completely different RTS. Okay. And I'm not saying it's the same thing. All right? But like, if I invited... I'm trying to think of a good example. Brock or Mata to a CS2 tournament, they do pretty well. I feel like a pro Dota player at a league tournament would do pretty well. Is Ages of Empire that different? It must just be really different.
I mean, I'm never going to complain if there's a looting seed. Maybe like we can say that there's no seed filter, except we always shove like a looting 3 ruin portal seed.
All right, here we go.
That's what we do.
Game
we'll see here,
4.
See if they can win the lottery here.
Bit of a delay, by the way, so there's going to be a natural 2-second head start
looking like no iron pickaxe, but a gold pick will be pretty nice
for Big Mungie. Oh, wow.
And
Wait.
Mungie is just going to straight up
What?
enter the nether.
Are we
Whoa,
serious?
So he's going to have to go pretty much straight back through. But Aquacore's going to see that
as well
and be like, yeah, it is treasure. I mean, Aquacore's going to see that and be like,
Wait,
okay.
what was that?
So that's pretty interesting.
He gambled for wood in the nether. I see.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
That's just such a
That's why it went
time
like,
loss, though. That's like 10 seconds.
Something like that. I mean, I love it. Oh my god! And look at this play from Mungie. So
I mean, I guess what's interesting is it does probably change
will kill them.
Aquacore's decision making.
So Mungie's gonna get the mutton on the way back. Pigs and cows do not do that. They will live on like 1 heart.
That's kind of a cool strat. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could kill them by just letting them on fire and letting the fire do the talk.
I don't think any of them are going to be able to make it to water. I mean, what a phenomenal play by Mungie. Playing the seed so differently.
It seems like Aquacore isn't phased. Aquacore is doing everything that he would do, whether or not Mungie went in, right? Like, still getting all the food, getting all the wood, like got a lot of wood, to be honest.
And he's also...
It almost might have made Aquacore even more cautious.
Whereas for Aquacore, just having to kind of kill them with
like, hey, if he went in immediately,
both heading back into
I'm gonna go in super prepared.
At the same time.
How are they in at the same time? What does Aquacore have as an advantage?
The thing is, though, Mungie's gonna have a little bit more of an idea of what to do, at least exactly. So maybe
Am I
save
crazy?
a second
Like,
or so on the
that was
processing
8
power here.
seconds.
Also, the fact
How is
that it's
Aquacord not
treasure,
farther ahead?
in my opinion, is probably the most annoying Bastion to do when you don't have an iron pickaxe. So
That sheep play
both
just
players gonna
saved
have to
8
be
seconds.
going
Oh
up here
no.
to the top.
Monkey
Aquacord
takes a
gonna be
lot of
mining through this
damage.
hole to see if he can get any iron. Nothing in that chest. Nothing in that chest. But does have the ability to put some armor on. The pickup
L iron.
more chill. Monkey's gonna run into the same problem that Aquacord just did, where he's gonna have to go to the side of the treasure and gets the iron. A lot of obsidian as well, so probably not gonna have to go bottom for
W
either of these
Obby?
runners. And something to watch out for as well, Rose.
Okay,
Are
so
we gonna
Aquacord
see
is ahead
Glodar
though.
from
To be
either of
clear,
these runners?
Aquacord is ahead by
Haven't
like
seen
4
either
seconds
really
right now.
prep for it yet. Sometimes we'll see
Because
runners
there's also a
really
2-second
push,
delay
like,
that I
that
forgot
runner
about.
Up and down basically instantly upon entering the nether here. Neither doing that so far. So interesting to see if that's going to be something, or if we're just going to send quadrants, or what's going to happen here.
Throwing the gold
And
axe,
interestingly as
bit of a
well,
mistake.
Monkey took about half of his health of damage as he was running up to get to the iron, whereas for Aquacord he didn't.
W
So
com by
Monkey's
Rose. It
already
is
kind of
true that
slowed down
Aquacord's
and
gonna have a
having
better
to have
food
eaten
situation, and
something
we
already to
see
heal
a
back up,
Glodar.
whereas,
Glodar on the
slight
right
improvement,
side
but
of your
Monkey's
screen. Is Muggy
definitely
gonna
on
go for the Glodar? I
slightly
don't
lower health.
see
So it's
Muggy
potentially
currently
something to
doing
keep an
it.
eye on. I think
There's still
Aquacord
time.
was trying to have a look to see if he could see the fortress.
A crazy crossbow pickling shot on Aquacord, shooting him into the hole with the
trying to
glow. I mean, it
figure
ended
out-
up working out. He had to go down there anyway, but that was crazy.
I was trying to figure out what hit him. I was like, did he get hit there? Just absolutely sneaky shot. That
Yeah, Jen, we did beat the monkey ball level.
this
It
bastion
took
now.
us 8 hours.
Yeah.
Bit of a late
Well,
game
no,
for
actually, yeah, it took us 8 hours just for that one level. And we are not even halfway
still haven't
through the
seen
game.
anything on either side. Oh,
So
wait a
Monkey just
minute.
pearl
Monkey's lowering
hangs.
render. Are we gonna see some Glodar action here, or are we just
Monkey just
lowering
rips a
render,
pearl
or
hang.
maybe we pearl hung and I
Is
missed
that
it?
just
That could
based
also
off
very
of
well be the case. We didn't
knowledge
see the
of
fortress.
where he
I did
thinks
not
it
see
is?
the
Because he
fortress
didn't
yet. Monkey's
Glodar.
playing on 2RD. making me assume
Aquacord
that
is
he pearl hung
Glodar.
to a fort that I just
They're
didn't
both
see.
going the right
Aquacord
way,
also
but I
pearl
guess
hanging
Monkey
somewhere,
just
so yeah,
gambled the
they see fort,
direction.
and
It's
wow,
not
that
faster
is a
to
lot of mobs
gamble
for Aquacord. It's gonna be the first
necessarily.
one
I mean, it's
out.
just mechanically easier, right? Because you
Withers,
can overlap your
unfortunately,
Glodar.
but
Yeah.
has the blaze spawner here. and I mean,
Aquacord,
Aquacord needs this. He's behind. He wants to be ahead and is ahead a sizable amount. into this
Aquacord is
fortress
ahead a
here.
sizable amount. He saved a lot of time on that Bastion.
lot
I wonder
more
why. Maybe the
blazes, actually,
damage.
for Monkey than
A lot more
for
blazes.
Aquacord here. I think Monkey's gonna.
Wow, their fortresses are
Still a lot of
fucked.
withers.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Holy shit.
For Monkey, because not only is it all these withers that he's losing time to, there's this big magma cube in the way. There's a bunch of small magma cubes.
Is he going to
in the
go
way.
for the
While
strays,
all
though?
this
Look how many
is
strays he
happening, Aquacord just
has.
gets to play
This is
the
a classic
spawner,
Soul
clear
Sand
it out,
Fortress.
play much more
So many strays, though. He's playing
I
the
think this is a
strays.
misplay from Monkey.
And
I think he
Aquacord's
kinda
playing the
got
spawner.
Caught a little bit out by just how many there were. It looked a little bit nicer than it actually was.
Yeah, he's playing the
And
strays.
Aquacord is in a
He dropped the
phenomenal spot
render.
now.
Yeah,
He
definitely,
has
yeah,
like 6
now
more to go
Monkey's gonna
through.
run his way back through. He's still gonna play.
And the
rest of
rates
his
are actually
strays,
pretty decent. So he's going to get to
but
5. The
Aquacord's on
question is,
5
will he get to
mods, Monkey's on
6?
4 now.
Yeah, he's at
on
5 right
5 as
now.
well.
Can he
So
get 6
actually,
from these
but
last 3?
still losing time with the mobs. He's
He
raising
doesn't
his
get to
render back
overlap any of
up.
his
He's going
crafts.
to
He
play
finally says, fuck it, I'm going to the spawner. He can have like 2 or 3 there.
As he deals with
He's
more with the
losing a bunch
skeletons.
of time to the mobs.
He's
and he
losing
also
so many
hasn't
time,
pre-crafted.
so much time.
Aquacord
He
has
gets his
all of that
pre-craft
set
while
up,
waiting
but
for
he
these
also has
skeletons
7
to kill
rods, so he can
themselves.
just
He only gets
leave
1
up
off that.
an
Still
eye
more.
if he wants
How?
to
I don't
here.
know how many
Really
skeletons
nice
there have
from
been. I
Aquacord,
feel
and
like
again,
I've
the
seen like
withers for
30.
Monkey are just everywhere. While Aquacord
This
has
is an
already dealt with all
absurd
that because
amount
it's
of
not forcing the
skeletons.
strays.
Did he
We
get
don't
the
know how
6?
far
He
it is
did.
for
He did.
Aquacord, but we
Okay.
do know that
So
Aquacord
they
is
can both
significantly
leave, and I
ahead.
don't think there's a
Monkey
pearl
does have
break.
6 rods. We know the eye doesn't break, but it could be a little bit annoying to pick up, which Aquacord does not
So
have to
Aquacord
do,
is still in
and
the
it's just
lead by
fully
like
out.
what, 10 seconds?
A
Oh.
much better play there.
Now
with
this
the
eye
sheer
could
amount
break.
of mobs.
This eye could
It
break.
just made more sense
We don't know about
to
the
play
second
the
eye.
spawner, and obviously with Aquacord,
Doesn't
he
break.
didn't have as many blazes on his screen as Monkey did. He had a lot.
All
more
right.
skeletons,
Aquacord
so
already going to
made the
chords.
decision a lot faster to
Where's the
just head out
pearl?
and head for,
Took a lot of
the
time to throw
spawner
that
play the
pearl
spawner,
and
didn't
threw it
waste
poorly
too
as
much
well.
time having to deal with all the mobs that Monkey.
Okay, I like
think
this,
Monkey is
though.
out now as well.
Boat
yeah.
movement. W boat movement.
Look at this boat movement from Aquacord getting through all this lava. He did it like
All right, let's
5
see
times.
if Mungie has a
getting
better
to the
way
boat
of
and
getting
gets to the
over.
cords. I was
Just
gonna
jumps
say,
into the
this
lava.
seems like
So
really
faster
awkward terrain
decision.
for
I think this is
Aquacord.
actually going to be better
Handles it
nav.
really nicely. Going to be building the portal. Mungie almost
Mungie has to
there. I mean,
pre-craft
getting
still,
some
though. Look at all
pre-craft
this.
stuff, but Aquacord
The
looks
gold picks are
primed to take us
unnecessary,
to
no?
a Game 5 here. The
Oh,
nav
this is-
looks pretty simple straight down mid, but it
This
is
is
a little bit
tough.
awkward just because
You
we
are
have
so
such low
hurt.
health. We have to figure out where exactly the PR actually is.
L
Maybe
Navs?
not as straightforward as we once thought. And Aquacord committing to down the staircase. Maybe hurt it, but it is
Okay,
here.
Aquacord hits
He's
it.
going to get a hunger reset off, but Mungie now entering the stronghold.
I mean, this is Aquacord's game to lose. You just have to clutch up your zero. You have way enough explosives. You have like 8 beds. So as long... Oh, it's built in. Built in.
It's 058 though.
It's
and the
built
difference
in
is that Mungie has a
58.
gold pickaxe and Aquacord doesn't, but it is front cage, so not going to be too punishing.
Good Pearl.
Aquacord here is going to easily be able to get to 90.
Yeah,
almost
this should be
certainly
it. This should be
95.
it. It's a
Gonna
game
push for
5.
95 here.
Silver
Mungie
scrapes.
does enter the end, but Aquacord in a prime spot, plenty of explosives, no arrows, which could maybe
No, there's no way the
matter
arrows matter at
between
this
the
point,
gold
Curry. Let's be
pickaxe
real.
and the beds, but I don't think it's going to be enough. What did Aquacord
Ripple
just
bed?
do?
I think that was just like 3 explosions just happened on my screen.
That's like how I do a 1 cycle.
Okay.
What? With no with no arrows? That was ridiculous. Oh my gosh. I mean, what a way to give yourself a little bit of aura before going into another
All
game
right,
5.
a game
Pushed it to this
5.
point once again. And now we get another best of 5 for Aquacord. Oh my gosh.
And and as we said, if anyone can pull off the reverse sweep.
And a quick reminder to everybody watching at home. Loser is eliminated. Winner moves on to top 4. Infumi. Why would a DJ show up to a Minecraft event? Boom roasted. And now he's rattled for his game. What was the big announcement? It's a great fucking question. It's called the MCSR Ranked World Championships 2-day live event in LA, June 20th, 21st. It is a Minecraft LAN that features the winners of the previous 3 playoffs. It will determine the best Minecraft player in the world. It'll be happening live in LA. I will be co-streaming it. It should be fucking awesome. And also, we have availability to show up in person. We had 600 RSVP spots. They've all been taken. 600 people have already RSVP'd. They'll show up. So I'll let you know right now, if you didn't RSVP, we just opened up 400 more spots. 400 more spots have just opened up, y'all. If you would like to RSVP, if you did not get the opportunity, RSVP now. Just to be clear, we are going to vet these RSVPs this week. If people are not going to show up, we're going to cancel their RSVP. We're going to reopen those spots.
Do it. What a story for either runner.
We're going to vet them. Of course, we're going to vet them.
If they're able to get through this, I mean, we'll see what this Temple Overworld looks like. Mungie a bit ahead on the stream. And no immediate
Are you going to
tempo.
co-stream the qualifiers?
Playing
Yep.
so
I'm going to
much
co-stream the
smart, going
qualifiers. That's
really
right.
high in the terrain, but it's going to take a little bit more time to get down now. But again, there is maybe 3 or so seconds of stream delay, so both basically at the same
Yeah,
exact
stream
time
delay
here.
again. Big Mungie
real question
is
is what
about
is gonna be
1, maybe 2 seconds ahead.
Temple,
So
we
this
get
is
some
it. This
diamonds,
is
maybe
winner
some
moves
Shannon
on,
Golden
losers
Apple.
eliminated. Mungie already qualified to the championship, but
High
obviously
TNT
would love to
versus
take
low
down a
TNT as well.
playoffs.
Mungie going for high TNT. Aquacore going for the low TNT.
Regardless, I don't think
Diamond pickaxe.
either of these players have ever won a playoffs.
Interestingly, Aquacore,
Aquacore
went into
kind
the
of a
temple from
demon
slightly
though,
different way,
making
was
this
able
comeback.
to see,
Like down
a
2-0,
portal in the distance, but
clutched
don't
the
think
fuck
it's too
up.
far away for him to
Oh,
go
I like this
to.
though.
He did have a
TNTing
much
the
better
gravel.
vantage point, and some really nice
So
head
gets the
distance as well from
flint,
him coming out of the
and
temple.
only one
Yeah, that was
flint,
great.
importantly. So I feel like
I didn't see
the gravel
roll
play
pull
kind of
from
mattered.
Aquacore.
Like the flint roll's kind of high.
Think he's I
Mungie
think you're
also
right.
going for the
Probably not
TNT.
gonna
Okay,
go
so it's not
already.
too different.
But I mean, maybe also was able. I didn't see a lava.
But I
pool
feel like
fire runner,
Aquacore's
maybe
moving
he saw
faster right now. I don't know. I feel like
something
Aquacore
there,
is fucking
but really
churning.
Interesting overworld here because the one golden apple, how these runners utilize that one golden apple.
Good
could be
shout.
literally
One
the deciding
gapple.
factor
19 zombie
of
flesh is
this
a lot
entire
though.
match.
So I feel
And
like they
I
should
love this from
save the
Aquacore.
apple.
Gonna
Oh my
grab the
god.
fish on the
Oh
way,
my god.
grab the
Aquacore is
food. I love
playing
it. I
crazy.
absolutely love it.
The
A little
fish
bit
grab with the
inhumane, but you know
bucket
what gets the
for
job
one
done gets the
extra
job
food
done here in
is
this C5.
insane sweat
And
behavior.
Both runners at the
That is so
lava pool.
sweaty.
Aquacore going to be entering.
Oh!
But messes up the portal. But we have a diamond pickaxe, but he's still going to be entering slower here.
Yeah.
I love this
Chooses
play
to
though. This
mine
is
it,
definitely
yeah?
faster. I think this is faster because we lost the water. If we didn't lose the water, I
Yeah,
would
he's
disagree.
lucky it's a diamond
But the
pick
fact
seed.
that
It
we
is a
lost the water
11-second
is
time
definitely-
loss.
It's kind of task.
So he is
now
going
Mungie
to
has a
enter a
lead.
little after Mungie. The only real advantage he has is one
Another
fish.
far bastion.
And it looks like he's willing to play
Yeah.
with the golden horse
Pretty
armor
much
just to
similar
distract the
terrain
piglins.
Decisions. I think Mungie sees it. It's hard to see. Yeah, he does see. I think it's treasure again.
I think they're going different directions here. This is different terrain choice.
Pickaxe is always a really nice
Yeah.
thing to have.
Oh my goodness.
Actually, is it the same? I can't tell. Maybe it's the same. Sorry, I think yeah, it is the same. My bad.
No, it was the leg of the. It was the. Leg
This
of
is
the
a bit different
treasure
though. Bridging at a different point.
through all the trees. It's got to be like I know these runners are really good at speed bridging, but like you also have to be imagining in your head like
I'd
oh
be
my God,
nervous
if I
speed
just
bridging.
failed the speed bridge on the game 5, like that would just be an absolute train wreck.
Mungie surviving
What?
with half a heart.
The fu- I
because
looked
he
away.
Jumped down and placed the block and then missed the half.
The game 5, like oh my God,
So
if I just
Mungie-
fail the speed bridge on
He places the block. And then he goes over to place another block, but he ran out of blocks. And he jumped off without any blocks. And then he had the reaction time to realize he had dynamite, placed that, and
Game
stood on
5,
it.
like, that was
Half a heart left.
Mungie surviving on half
He just didn't
a
have
heart
blocks on his
because
bar.
He jumped down
All right, we're going to go into the
and
future
placed
here.
The block and then missed the block clutch and had to save himself, and he had no blocks on his hot
Can you
bar
not
and had
2x
to
speed
save
live
himself
streams? You
from
can, right?
TNT and survived on half a heart.
We're gonna go
But he
1.5x till we
moved
catch
on
up.
already. That was scary.
It's a great clutch,
That is,
but it's a huge
that-
mistake just to not
that
have
could be-
blocks on
that could be
bar.
a
I mean,
huge
that's
factor.
like
Even that
literally
grapple
what you
so
tell a
early here
silver
from
level
Mungie.
player.
Really
It's
not
like,
getting that much
do you
for
want to
wood
hit
besides, I guess,
gold? Have blocks
living,
on
so that's
bar.
good. But that's going to be really punishing, especially dependent on where
It's
this
funny, they
forces,
both
and we
made
can
pretty
see
massive
compared to last
mistakes.
year's,
Aquacord with the
is
obby
absolutely
misplacement.
breaking this glow dart up and down. Like, really pushing this aggressively
Mungie
here,
with
compared to
the
last year.
no blocks on bar.
You know, had
They
pretty
both
clear
popped
view as they
golden
came into the
apple,
bastion
right?
As well. And he knows he doesn't see it, so just going for the glow dart
And
here.
TNT
but
for
Mungie,
Mungie.
Yeah, TNT.
No
Same
TNT for
thing as
Aquacord. I'm
last
really
time.
surprised by that. Like, no TNT for Aquacord is really puzzling, but I mean, Mungie.
Oh,
kind of
no
right back in this. I
TNT,
mean, the
because you can
difference really now is just
TNT
golden
the,
apple between
I
the two runners.
see.
Yeah.
You
I
can
guess Aquacord did
TNT
have
the
one extra
gold,
salmon as well, but I don't
which
know
is
how
faster,
much
but
difference
Aquacord didn't
that
go
really
for that.
makes. Obviously, it's much better than Rotten Flesh for
Aquacord
healing, but
glow darring,
Aquacord
Mungie
definitely
not
has
glow
slightly
darring
just a
again.
better, position. Whereas, yeah, Mungie is going to be interesting to see.
Where
if
is
he can send
Aquacord going?
Quadrants, 'cause we
Building a
haven't seen
bridge
him
out. Oh, just to
standing
see
on
where the
No, he
cords
is
are.
not going for glow dart at all. I think we're going to quadrant it up if we're Mungie. I don't think we're going to be going to the bottom. I mean, Aquacord has everything he could possibly need. Maybe wants a little bit more explosives. I didn't
Okay, we're caught up. We're caught up.
exactly see what his
We're caught
glowstone
up.
was at yet, but has 4 beds worth of string, and obviously we don't need to pre-craft because we have, or pre-craft a blaze bed because we have the TNT. we have enough for
While they're out at the same
5
time.
explosives total in Aquacore's inventory.
Yeah,
at the
Monkey's just
moment,
looking
and
for it.
both leaving But Aquacord is so much surer of this direction because
But
of the
Aquacord Glodar.
Well,
I don't
Monkey,
know why
even
you wouldn't
though he's
Glodar.
committing to the right direction, or at least should see it on the. It's on the right for Monkey, I'm almost sure, and just pearled pretty far left. So might not see it now, and it's gonna.
I
Have
just
to
don't know
rotate
why
back,
you
and
wouldn't
all of a
Glodar. It's
sudden,
so
Aquacord
maybe he just
is
never
now
learned it.
in a commanding position because of Glodar.
But this is it. I mean, this is the game. You lost the
just
game.
Absolutely, that's something.
Like,
that-
this is
that
so.
difference
This is
with
30
treasure
seconds
as
late to the
well,
fortress.
whether, even ignoring Glodar, deciding if you're going to go down to bottom treasure to break the spawner or if you're going to send quadrants. But in this case, now it's obviously that difference between the Glodar and not.
I mean,
and,
that's it.
a
Big
little bit
Monkey's
awkward
out.
for Aquacord there with the glowstone in the way. But
I mean,
yeah,
barring an
it's
insane
costing Monkey
mistake,
a lot.
this
of
is
time
over.
now,
Like,
just from.
and if you're Monkey, like, you have no one to blame but
difference in
yourself.
terms of that skill.
Oh, I think he knows it's over.
Why did he punch
I mean,
the zombie?
I think he just knows it's over.
I think Monkey is just having fun. I think that's what Monkey is
Okay.
doing right now. He's
I
just-
think he
he's
knows
just
it's
being a
over.
monkey. I
That's
think
why he
it's-
aggroed the
he's
zombie
I thought
piglin.
maybe
But-
there was like some hidden,
I mean,
tech that I
you know,
wasn't
at this
aware of.
level of skill, like, you don't have
Just
the
aura,
opportunity
just going for the aura play. I
spend
mean, low-key,
45
like,
seconds finding the fortress.
The
You just
aggro
don't.
carries here. I did see one zombie piglin on the fort, but I don't think the aggro is going to carry this far, even with the pearl after. So should be fine in the fortress now. But I mean, Rose, Aquacord's ahead by at least 30 seconds and has the golden apple and has a gold pick and is pre-crafted. Like,
Yeah, this
it's
is over.
not
This is
looking
over.
amazing for Monkey believers right now.
It's over because also, like, Aquacord
Monkey
knows,
is
right?
now doing his pre-craft.
Like, that's the
He
thing
does have
about
4 worlds,
ranked.
but
You
Aquacord
know
has
where your
got
opponent
6.
is.
I think
Aquacord
I
knows
broke
that
that,
Monkey
actually.
didn't enter the
Yes, the eye
fortress
break,
until, like,
But it's
Aquacord is
not-
basically out of the fortress.
It's not an
Oh my
ideal
gosh,
situation
crazy
if you
spawn.
if you are Monkey here, and Aquacord's much more health, more
7
refresh,
rods.
has the golden apple.
You can
still,
go,
I
bro.
believe, So
And is out.
definitely not. Yeah, definitely don't. wanna be in
Aquacord
Monkey's position right now.
naving to the stronghold.
But it's not over yet. It's going to depend on making sure that the stronghold nav is still locked in.
Oh my
No
gosh.
weirdness. Aquacord
Aquacord got a
just
little
jumping
nervous
for
there.
joy there. A little aggressively. but
Pops
it's
the
gonna be okay,
gapple.
not punished for it. And should be okay. Are
Very
getting
far,
close
by the
to
way, these cords.
It's really going to come down to this nav.
Very
Monkey,
far, which
meanwhile,
means Monkey's going to have to
killing a
pearl so
sheep.
slowly.
to, I guess, maybe play for no hunger reset later on, or just try.
I mean,
to, like,
he
not
kind
have
of
the
needs
hunger
the
reset
chicken,
now,
no? Because if
but
he has the zombie
that's
flesh,
not
he
a play
can't
we see
pearl
all
to
the time
cords.
Going for that food. What's the nav look like
It's
for
2,000
Aquacord?
blocks away.
It's a spike, but it's not super comfortable. It's not something he loves.
Zombie flesh just recovers health so
Yeah.
slow.
So he's going to try and go a
100%.
slightly different direction. Does he see it bridging somewhere?
Yeah, he sees
He
it.
does see it.
Does see it. Does see it.
And just doesn't want to pearl, so he doesn't have to hunger reset, which makes sense. And is going to be entering the end here with a commanding lead. It is Cage, gold pick 057.
Nah,
It's a
that's
back
it.
dragon. This is not an easy 0, and he does not have that much regen. It's actually back 1 and 8. But this could be it.
Oh my God, one health?
heart now.
1 heart.
Pushing should be able to get to 91, but is going to stay at 88. This is the line for Mungie. The dragon could fly at 88 here, and that would be the line to get Mungie back in the game. But
Oh my God, he
Aquacord
threw.
Is, I think, just barely going to
Clutched.
get the 0 off. The dragon stays. We
1.5
have a lot of
hearts.
explosives that we have to eat during it to make sure we don't
Aquacord
take
for the
too
win.
much damage. We only have 1 more bed remaining.
Half heart, what a
We
great
have fire
bed.
resistance, so we should be okay with the dragon no matter what. And we are going to win. We are going to get around the dragon.
Can you land?
And Aquacord is going to
Do you have a
reverse
bed?
sweep 2 matches.
He's not
on
waiting.
his
He's
way
not. He's not.
to the
He's not. He's
semifinals.
waiting to heal.
I mean,
Okay, there's the
back-to-back
boat.
reverse
Wow.
sweeps. Yeah, I mean,
Okay, there you go.
incredible. Also, just
Reverse
incredible mental
sweep.
as well for
Aquacord
Aquacord.
beats
Just
Mungie.
ignore the fact
Holy
that you're
shit.
down 2 seeds, and to bring it back in, such a way.
Oh,
just
holy
phenomenal.
shit, man. That's
And,
crazy.
Just showing.
Look at that. A 1 minute time loss because he didn't learn Glodar. Aquacord, if he wins this playoffs, it's probably like one of the coolest playoffs wins ever. Reverse sweep Dougal, reverse sweep Mungie, then would have to go through either Infumi or Silver, then would have to beat someone on the other side of the bracket. That'd be a crazy run. That would be a crazy run. A reverse sweep is so sick. That is so tense. Mungie knows Glodar, but his CPU is terrible, so it's really annoying to do. Well, luckily for Mungie, he's already qualified for the MCSR World Championships, which is happening June 20 and 21st, and we're providing computers with Alienware CPUs in 4090s, so he should be good. Alienware makes CPUs? No, but I can't fucking promote the CPU maker. I gotta support Alienware, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, Ludwig, I'm a big fan. I've been watching you for 9 years. Are you winning? You followed me 1 minute ago. Like, I'm not even making up the number. It was genuinely a minute ago.
Congratulations, you have reverse swept your way to the semifinals. What is going through your mind?
Thank you. I just can't believe it. Oh my god.
I feel like you said the same exact thing last week when we interviewed you.
Nobody expects a reverse sweep like that. Just like
guys, I'm gonna go preheat my oven because I have cookies I made for Cutie that I had to put in the oven.
I knew like obviously like I had way more confidence this time since I just reverse swept last week. I still was thinking like I shouldn't be able to reverse sweep here. Like I shouldn't be able to do this. But I did it.
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely crazy. Especially, I mean, to reverse sweep Dougal and then to reverse sweep Mungie, just two absolutely crazy players. And to win it on that last seed, you did such a great Glodar. And I thought instead of me or Rose trying to scramble our way through it, if you would be so inclined, as someone who probably understands it way better than nearly everyone in the entire community, can you explain Glodar and what you did on that last seed to the audience?
Yeah, so Glodar works by like you are reloading the spawner like multiple times. You're like keep reloading. Every time you reload it, it like gets bigger on the pie chart for whatever reason. I don't know like the full details, but like it like gets bigger on the pie chart, so you're able to like locate the fortress spawner without breaking the treasure spawner. So I just like kept spamming like going up and down my render, and then I just got a spike towards the fort, and I guess that won me the seed.
Yeah, I mean, it was really impressive. You did such an amazing job with that. Rose, what do you got for Aquaport here?
I just wanted to ask you, on the previous seed, on seed 4, you obviously, when you pearled to the fortress, if you even remember, if you just kind of like ignore the previous seed, but you had, when you came into the fortress, you had so many mobs because obviously it was Soul Sand Valley.
Oh,
but you had a lot more. You had a lot more withers, and you chose to just play the spawner, whereas Mungie actually chose to play the strays because he had a lot more blazes spawn. I'm just wondering, kind of like. Yeah, but it proved to be the kind of the right decision. So I'm just wondering kind of your thought process of like, you know, do you try to play the strays, or, you know, why did you choose to then go for the spawner? Was it just a case of there were so many withers on your screen and you were just like, let's just play the spawner, or was there kind of more to it?
Yeah, I mean, like there's so many wither skeletons. I did not want to deal with that. Like that's so scary, especially with like nerves. Like it's easy to just like die to that. I don't remember what the food was. I don't think we had like a ton of food though. Like, usually that's just gonna be slower if you're, like, having to deal with so many wither skeletons, like, because you're also not really able to, like, overlap crafts and, like, building portal with killing strays, so I just thought the spawner would be better for sure.
Yes, and it turned out to be the right choice, definitely.
No, absolutely. Sorry, I'm horrible at my job. Awkward, one thing I wanted to ask you is how do you prepare for these matchups? I mean, we see all these runners. I mean, you have that first weekend of playoffs where it's kind of like, okay, like I have a match on one day and then I'm kind of done. But this week, if you win, obviously, which you just did, you then now have to prepare for 2 more games no matter what tomorrow. What's kind of the difference in preparing between week to week, and what did you do in this past week to prepare for not just this match, but this weekend as a whole?
I was mostly just queuing ranked, like, throughout the week, just trying to, like, be as comfortable as I am with, like, all my, like, strats I'm doing and mechanics and everything. I didn't play the last 2 days because one thing I think that helps me a lot is having confidence going in from like having a really good last session before the tournament. So my last session, I titled the stream, I decided I'm not losing today, and that came true. I just went 8-0 that day and got up to like 2100.
Wow.
So I was super confident from like how I was playing that day. So I was like, okay, I don't want to queue these last 2 days. I'm just gonna do private rooms, do practice, just relax. And I'm going into today with like confidence that like I'm like playing good right now, you know?
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Rose, you got anything else?
I just want to bring you back all the way to the first seed. What is going through your mind when you spawn into a desert village and there are no
That's
trees
a great question.
at all?
Yeah, that's not what I like to see. It's not, especially against Monkey, because I feel like Monkey's nothing better to see like that. Like, I don't know the last time I played a woodless like desert village, but yeah, I was like laughing at it, like it's funny, but like also I knew like this is not my strongest seed, so like I shouldn't feel too bad if I lose this. Like Monkey's just better at these type of seeds. It's chill.
Oh,
Yeah, it was also interesting. You were a little bit more like hesitant with kind of bed clutching as well, whereas like Mungie went in and he just straight jumped off onto the bed. So, but no, it's just interesting the kind of extra, I think, variance in the seeds that we've seen.
Makes sense. Last thing I'll get you out of here on, you're going to play the winner of the next match, which is Infume versus Silver. Any thoughts on that match? Anyone you'd rather play? And anyone, I guess if the answer is different, who are you like most scared of remaining in playoffs?
I don't know who I'd rather play. One thing about both those players is I've beaten them both in a tournament before. I beat Silver in season 8 playoffs, I think, and then I just beat Infume to land, so I have confidence I can beat either of them. And then who I'm scared of left in the bracket, probably just EDCR. It seems like he has finally figured out, like he's playing really good today. Like seems like he's got over the curse, so he's definitely one to watch out for.
Makes sense. Aquacord, wishing you the best of luck in semifinals and beyond tomorrow. Get some rest. Amazing match, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you. See ya.
Bye.
I mean, Rose, we got to commentate some crazy games today. That was absolutely insane. I don't know if the big boss has the bracket ready, but I would love to take a look at the bracket if it's possible. The big boss has said to give him 1 second. Rose, what's your favorite moment? Well, that was literally 1 second. Rose, what's been your favorite moment so far today?
Oh, it's got to be the last seed, actually. The reverse sweep. Back-to-back reverse sweeps for Aquacord. You've got to be, if you're Infume and Silver now and you're looking ahead, I mean, you might not be looking too far ahead. You might be more focused on your current game, but, the winner of that game is going to be thinking, Aquacord is pulling it off. If you're not able to kind of get it done in the first 3 seeds, then he can and will bring it back. But, I mean, more exciting games to come as well. For Parker and Nerdy, they've got Infume Silver and Feinberg NHB. So, it's been. I'm just like, I feel like I need to go have a lie down after those games. I'm just like, it was crazy.
Yeah, like 2 games, like I'm feeling pretty good after commentating. Once it gets to 3, I'm like, oh man, like that was a lot. Like that was some crazy games that we watched today. Infume and Silver will be the next match up, and then don't go anywhere because I mean, Feinberg NHB. Feinberg's gonna play 2 games. Word on the street is that he's currently power napping, so we'll see how that goes. Hopefully he like wakes up. That would be like a good step 1 for that match. But so before we get out of here, Rose, I mean, any predictions for these 2 matchups? These are gonna be 2 amazing games.
Yeah, do you know what? I know I said in my interview that I'm predicting an Infume playoffs win. I kind of really want to see Silver though. I kind of want to see Silver win. I feel like it would be a really good storyline if we have the season 1 playoffs winner in the season 10 finals. I feel like that would be pretty good story wise. But no, I'm just excited for some more excellent games. And then maybe it's Parker and Nerdy's turn to have the 3-0s, but hopefully not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna take Infume 3-1, I think, over Silver, and I think I'm gonna take. NHB looks so good in the RAL game. I think I'm gonna take NHB. You know what? I'm getting crazy. I predicted Fine over Loki. and I'm gonna take NHB 3-0 over Feinberg. That's my prediction. I'm sorry, Feinberg.
Okay.
I think you're wonderful. You're a really good friend, but I have to be non-biased in the booth as well. So I'm gonna take NHB 3-0, which also would make EDCR happy, and I'd like to make EDCR happy. So that's I guess the angle that I'm coming from.
Okay, I think that's fair. I honestly have no idea for Feinberg NHB. I think I kind of want Feinberg to win. Again, just storyline wise, I mean he's toppled Loki today, but you know, as you said, like NHB is playing really well at the moment. So I think like both these games are just gonna be really hard to call.
Yeah, I mean, I also want Infume to win over Silver because if Silver's out, that means we're guaranteed a new champion. But also, like, Silver won in, like, 1933, so it'll also be fine in my head if Silver wins. So, like, you know, whatever happens, we're getting some pretty new stuff here. So I'm excited. I mean, what matches we got to commentate. Rose, it's a pleasure. Will you get to commentate more tomorrow? But for now, we're going to send it to an intermission. It's going to be Parker and Nerdy when we get back. And when we get back, it will be Infume versus Silver. So do not go anywhere.
Yo. All right. Song's a banger, by the way. Are you going to miss the Feinberg match? Ideally not. But this tournament is running later than it was supposed to. We've done 3 matches in 4.5 hours. It's 40 minutes behind. Yeah, I'm noticing that. I'm noticing it's a bit behind. So, I don't know. Ooh, loud. Classic bracket issues. It is classic bracket issues. I just scheduled my day in a way that isn't super designed to deal with bracket issues, though. We have 2 more matches. Let's just hope that they're 3-0s. Because if they're game 5s, I'm a bit fucked. Okay. Leave the stream up. Well, the issue isn't that I'm leaving to go do something off stream. We are running a Rivals of Ether 2 local in LA today. And that's running starting around like 1 o'clock. And I'm streaming that. Would you rather have $15 or 3 rocks? Probably $15. All right. I don't think there's an amount of rocks I would like, candidly. There's so much happening today, dude. Shopify Rebellion plays in Rainbow Six Siege semis against, what's it? TM, Twisted Minds, is that it? Then we play in League against DSG to make playoffs. We got Minecraft playoffs. And then we have the Rivals local. God damn! Is Stompin' playing? Stompin's not a pro. So no. Is Stompin' a pro? Hold up. Did I just speak out my ass? I thought Stompin' was a controller player who wasn't a pro. My bad. Hand up, I apologize. He switched to mouse and keyboard and went pro. Oh shit. Never mind then. That's crazy. That's crazy, by the way. I might have just been thinking of Mingo. That's possible. He lost to Shopify Rebellion yesterday. No surprise. All right, let's go crazy real quick. How the fuck am I silver 3? Is silver 3 the high end? Holy shit, we're already in? Okay. Oh, it's no moving. Duh. What the hell does that say? It's like Malaysia or something, right? Maybe Bangladesh, maybe India. I think it's just straight India. I'm gonna go India, no questions asked. I don't know where. All right, I was closer, I'll take it. South of New Delhi, Gwalior. Okay. European as fuck. Prima Bank. Razna. Okay. I think it's like Central Europe. Electromobile. I don't know. Like, I'd buy Poland. No, it can't be Poland. Maybe Romania. Maybe Czechia. I don't think it's Portugal. I just clicked Slovenia. I panicked. It was Slovakia. Oh! To get one of the slows wrong. Boy, does it hurt. I knew I didn't know the language. It was so I like didn't want to go to a Romania. Okay, we have the brackets. That's interesting. We also have a car following us. I wonder how legitimate that follow is. Maybe this is the snorkel from Kenya, but I don't understand the rest of it. It looks like a wildlife rhinos. I'm assuming that's Africa, right? I don't know what this could be. I don't know why there's brackets here. That is the Kenyan snorkel. I'm just gonna go Kenya, I guess. I don't know if it's actually Kenya though. Oh, it is Kenya. Okay. You see the Kenya snorkel, you send it. No panic. Okay, European as fuck again. Looks like French. Yeah, it is for sure. The D101. The D101 or the D503. Let's see if we can find it. It's a local road. God, there's like no time to fucking do anything. I don't know. I don't know. I have to guess randomly. I have no idea where it is. Oh, I'm so close. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad I went north. I just looked at the road numbers and they were just way different, so I just guessed randomly. Oceanside. Persiarin. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's Chinese characters. But there's a lot of English, so maybe it's Hong Kong, maybe it's Singapore, maybe it's Malaysia. I think it's Malaysia. I think it's Malaysia, bro. Maybe Malaysia outside Singapore? I don't know. I'm just gonna go Malaysia outside Singapore. It looked like Malaysia because I know they have. Oh wow, what the? I don't even know where this is. Semporna? Is that Malaysian territory? Or what country is that? What is that area? Was that Indonesia? Or is that Malaysia? That's Malaysia. It makes sense it was Malaysia. I mean, Malaysia has like a lot of Chinese speakers. But man, Malaysia's territory is not something I'm familiar with. That island probably has crazy history, no? That island that's like part Indonesia, part Malaysia with all the lines. This shit right here, where it's like Malaysia's here, Malaysia's here, Malaysia's here. This is Brunei. What's Brunei? Is Brunei its own land? Then this is Indonesia. So you could just go across like 3 countries. But dude, Brunei is crazy. How did they not get taken over? They did amazing work. Brunei, a country in Southeast Asia on the northern coast of the island of Borneo. Borneo is the island name. Oh my God. I would have never guessed 23 million people live there. That is so many. The 3rd largest island in the world. Population of 23 million. It's right along the equator. East of Sumatra. Wow. That shit's crazy. Someone said playoffs are back. Is that true? Are we being serious? No, bro. Fuck. All right. Back to learning about Brunei. It actually is back.
That you can clearly hear me, Parker. I want to ask, how are you feeling about this match? Are you looking for what are you looking forward to in between Infume and Silver?
Between them specifically, I want to see some close matches. I think they're both playing really well. I'm excited for Infume. I think if I had to predict, I think Infume's going to take this one. I think he's probably the favorite here. I think he's really looking for his first playoff wins, and he's got the skills to do it. But Silver, I mean, he's been no slouch. I think he's been really improving recently. So I think it's just going to be a cool little storyline between, like, you know, the newer-ish kind of person with Infume, and then Silver, obviously the first person to ever win ranked playoffs. So that's sort of what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think that's a good point. I mean, we're going to have Infume, who's really developed his name in the past few months, years in the Minecraft speedrunning community. Of course, has gotten rank 1 tons of times. Absolute phenomenal player, and just hasn't gotten that playoffs win that he's been searching for. As you mentioned, we do have a little bit something different for Silver, right? Got the first ever playoffs win. So it's sort of, I feel like it's sort of a new gen versus old kind of deal we got going on here. And I'm very excited to see how this one pans out, because to be honest with you, Parker, I feel like either way, I think the commentators were talking about this just last seed before we went into intermission, but I feel like either way, it's exciting. We either have Silver return back, right? Return back to that sort of top 4 spot, which would be so cool to see, or we see Infume, who a lot of people are rooting for, who has really been on the up, make his way back. I mean, we have obviously seen Infume make it to the semifinals, to the finals, but we have not seen Infume get that win. So will this be his first ever season? He's going to be trying to prevent Silver from getting back to the podium. And I don't know. I think in either case, it's going to be a great match.
I think that's a great analysis. Either way, you know, the longer and the more that we do this, the more that I see these players play, it becomes harder and harder to pick somebody that I want to win, because I just want to see everybody do it. But it looks like we've got our player stats out here, Nerdy. Very interesting. Ranked average time in Fume a little bit faster, but wins versus opponent 19-16. Maybe that's the thing that stands out to me the most. That's pretty darn even, Nerdy.
That's honestly a great point. I mean, to me, 31-second difference in their average rank time is pretty significant. I mean, when you're already this low, when you're already a sub 10 average, being 31 seconds faster, I think is quite significant. But yeah, like you mentioned, 3 wins extra only for Infume versus Silver here. Pretty even overall. And so I definitely think that Infume might be the favorite, but you know, we said things like that for Hacks, our back-to-back winner, and this time Infume may be the favorite. Will Silver be able to close out Infume storyline? We will have to find out. I'm very excited though. I know Silver's been doing a ton of practice for this weekend with Duke, has been really grinding, has been putting in the work. So absolutely not someone to underestimate.
True, 100%. I love watching both these players stream quite a bit, you know, practicing, getting ready for today. And, you know, it really comes down to just this handful of seeds. And so if one starts off really strong, one makes a tiny mistake, leads to a death, that could be their entire run up here. But if it's been anything like we've seen today, Nerdy, we're going to get some good matches. This has been a great warm-up. Watching all the matches so far, they've been so good. So many interesting decisions, like with the EDCR Beef Salad sending the 1-eye. We saw such a close match with Loki and Feinberg. It's just absolute cinema. And then, of course, the reverse sweep with the Aqua Cord. It's been a good day, Nerdy. This might be one of my favorite playoffs ever. Maybe like my favorite one to watch since season 6 or 7. I forget which one.
Okay, nice. You gotta throw in the 6-7 joke.
I didn't even try to. It's the one where it was Duke versus Loki in the finals. It was such a good season. I'm not sure if it was 6 or 7.
No, that's okay. It's okay. It just comes natural. You're just a natural clip farmer, Parker. No, but I think this has been. We've said some crazy storylines. I mean, we see Doog, Hacks, and Loki out in round 1 is crazy. I feel like that. I've seen no one predict that. It's been, we've had Aquacord back-to-back reverse sweeps. Hello? Yep. I fully agree with you. Everything, like nothing is going to plan. Everything is as crazy as it could be, as unpredictable as possible. So I'm trying to think, what's the most unpredictable outcome here? If I'm trying to make my prediction, I need to make what I think is least likely to happen. So I'm going to say it's going to be a reverse sweep for Infume. That's my prediction. I think Infume's gonna win.
That's the least likely. Okay.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think of that's my.
I thought you were gonna say like 3-0 Silver winning.
Okay.
I think that's probably my most unpredictable. I don't know if I should change that from my original prediction. I think I predicted Infume winning 3-1. I think that was my actual prediction. I could maybe go for a Silver 3-0. That would be crazy, in my opinion.
Yeah. I guess I just think that reverse sweeps are less likely in general. You know what I mean?
That's a fair point.
And I guess, and then I'm thinking, you know, I feel like Silver is his mindset is very good. I feel like if anyone's going to reverse sweep, maybe it would be Silver. And that's where I get the idea of the Infume reverse sweep being surprising. But at the same time, I know Infume has been improving his mental a lot. And he obviously has had some great success in playoffs at this point, has a lot of experience. So it's not like he's new to playoffs anymore. Right, so I definitely think that we could still see an Infume reverse sweep, or something like that. But I think it's going to be great no matter what. I mean, maybe there's just something we're not even thinking about that will happen.
Maybe they tie, Nerdy. Maybe they down to the millisecond. Tie? Is that even possible? I just don't even know.
I honestly don't even know. There
must be some delay.
Pausing and because it's a tick-based system, right? So surely you can.
There must be
I don't
some
know.
delay going on that they're stalling for. This is a stall sesh for sure, no? You're going to miss 2 series? Well, I'm trying to stay as long as possible. I mean, eventually I'm going to call it if it's just running that late. That's just nothing I can control. Do I need to check on the cookies? Where do you think I just was? When is it starting? I don't know, brother. Our last match was 30 minutes ago. It's been 31 minutes since our last match. Someone is presumably having some tech issues or something. All right, Infumi is the last pick. Desert Temple is where we're going. Okay, now we're good.
The HDMI cables, I think, it really paid.
I'm going to fall asleep in the private room. Infumi is not the problem. Is Silver the problem? Who do we get mad at, chat? Nerdy has webcam mic. Classic. But he looks so damn good. I have to check the cookies in 8 minutes, y'all. I need this fucking game to start, and I need it to be a fast seed, bro. Dude, this subreddit is so awesome. I love my subreddit. Someone posted the announcement of the Minecraft event, but it's like a photo they took of their TV. Hell yeah. That shit's fire. Shout out. Dude, I genuinely... We're in it! Oh my god, we're in it.
The nice thing about making 2 predictions is that now you're right in either case. You can just say, oh no, I was just, you know,
That's
if
true.
All right,
influencer
we are
wins,
in
then
it, y'all.
You're good.
Maybe
You're
a
totally
slight
good.
second
Yeah.
head
But
start
here
for
we go.
Infumi
Off to
based
the
off of
races.
the
We have
delay,
both
but
runners
nothing
running
too
right for the
crazy.
temple.
It's a
It's
desert
right in front
temple.
of us. Not seeing
For
any
a reminder,
grapples the first thing
Silver
I
had a
noticed in this
crazy
seed,
run
but
to
we
get
are
here,
going to
beating
be
Hacks,
getting down into
who was
lower part of
the
the
winner
temple
of the
here,
last
and
2
we are gonna
playoffs.
be
So
checking out
an
this
impressive
temple has to
win.
offer, both runners doing these same TNT
But, you
setup
know,
in the
job's
lower
not
TNT.
done
And
for
we
the
now
season 1
have
champion.
both runners stacking
And
up. So
Fumi,
we're
on the other
stacking up
hand,
some
somebody
chests.
who has
Well, we see Infuse just stacking up.
not yet
with
achieved the
sandstone.
W,
Now
but come
going
very
to-
close.
So we have 9
Oftentimes
iron here, Parker.
is the
What do you make
favorite
of that?
coming
How
into
is
these
that gonna-
events.
Is that going to influence this run too much?
I don't think so. I think it'll be a pretty
Let's see it,
standard
baby.
craft. I mean, we have the stone. We're probably going to be.
They
doing
are synced as hell right now. Where's the gravel? That's always the
iron
question.
pick and shovel. and then
Okay,
we're
I
gonna
like
out.
that.
Looks like
Block the
Infuse
water
found
off
some
for the gravel.
here in this water
I don't
pool. So
see
that's gonna be a
Silver going for
huge
gravel. Looks
deciding
like Silver's
factor
going for
in
more
this matchup.
wood,
I don't know if Silver is going to be able to find gravel, and so if he's going
which
for a wood
is
light,
going to make
that
his
could
life a
lose him
lot
10, 20
harder if he
seconds
doesn't
into.
find this
Also
gravel.
just ahead
It
in
is kind of a
general with this
random ass
routing
pocket.
was a
Yeah, it looks
little
like he's
bit
going for a wood light.
better with- maybe
And he
not,
got
maybe not.
enough
Silver's
wood
out
by
of
double
water pool
exploding to
now.
maybe go
I'm
for this,
wrong,
but
he is
oh,
wood lighting Nerdy.
well, you know what?
So,
Already caught.
depending on luck here, Silver might be in first. He might be in behind Infume. Infume.
I don't know where
struggling a
Infumi's
little bit to get
going.
to this
Does he not see the lava
These
pool?
pumpkins that Silver was at so long ago, and I don't think he sees anything. Nerdy, does he see a lava pool? There's got to be one here. Yes.
Yeah,
there's
it's right. It's
exposed
right here.
stone.
This is the lava pool that.
I mean,
that we saw
things are
Silver
lighting
play off of,
quickly
but-
for
Yeah, I mean, I
Silver.
will
Oh, there it
notice
is.
as
Look at
well,
that.
Silver takes actually a decent amount of
The
fire
wood
damage
light
going
plays.
into that with that because of that wood light. Right, got lit on fire a few times, and now down to just 3 hearts. So a little
The
bit scary,
damage
you know, of
does
course,
seem like a bigger
with
problem
the
for
low
Silver
food situation
early
in
than
general,
the
only on
the
3
time
and
to
a
take
half
the
hearts
wood light because he
going
is in
into
the
this
nether
treasure, which,
first, of
as
course.
well, can be, of course, a bastion route where you have to run by.
They
a lot
both
of
have
things,
gapples though, so
with
it
no
should be
gold
fine.
armor,
Like he
and so it
can't
can be a
emergency
very
gapple.
Scary situation where you can take some damage, but We'll
It's
obviously
a
if Silver
boring
can handle
treasure.
this well,
Snooze
gonna be
fest
jumping over
treasure.
towards this gold block. We see actually Infume seemingly caught up a lot of time there on Silver.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah,
just
and
the
Fumi's got
movement
W
just a little
nav.
bit cleaner. Even
Oh my
getting to
god, the
those starting
punch!
gold blocks. You know, he placed a couple less blocks, stayed a little bit lower, but just got.
My
to it
god,
slightly
he's going
faster. And I
crazy.
think that's one of Infume's real strength. Something he talked about in his.
Damn, this guy's insane.
His movement in general kind of lights out. So
Super.
he's going to be making a lot of time there. Silver, like he's behind now, Nerdy.
I'm gonna hit your line, baby.
Exactly. I was gonna say, I feel like I blinked and Infume's ahead. I don't even. It's very very odd.
I feel like
Infume
Infume's
was so
gonna
far
do
behind there for a
everything
second, but no, it's
standard
Silver
faster.
Has lost some time and yeah, exactly. Is losing some pigs. This pig is now perma aggro on him, I believe, because he had to punch the pig. So again, just like some small time losses that seem to be adding up. Whereas Infume just having a much cleaner run so far. Also on more HP. So, I mean, that is like a small advantage there. We do see Infume gets the TNT.
He does have crazy micro game. I agree with you. He does have a crazy micro.
Here, as Silver also going to be going for the TNT.
Little TNT strat, I love it. Ooh, took a lot of damage.
Up a little bit with his blocking off.
Took a lot of damage on that.
A ton of time. One interesting thing though is I don't think either player's really been scanning in F5 or with wide macro.
No Glodars.
So maybe they've already seen one. I haven't seen one yet.
No Glodars
yet. So I'm very curious to
Mungie
see
lost off of not Glodaring.
The fortress.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to take a look around here. I don't know. Was that it on Silver's screen? Was that it off to the sort of directly where he's looking now, off to his left? From
that
where
would
he's
make sense
at this point. I thought I saw it, but maybe I didn't. It can be tough to see sometimes with the nether fog. But I mean, it would. Yeah,
if you going the opposite direction that we were talking about, and there is a fortress, so perhaps he did see that. And now it looks like he's got a very sizable lead here.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, he went into the nether later, but he just did the Bastion faster. It's funny because most times you watch top players play, the Bastion isn't like a huge time save. Like, I feel like they're all pretty much doing the same routes. They all have the same tech. They all have the same information. And Fumi just does like little things faster and saves like a 1/10 of a second, like fucking 30 times across the Bastion route. And now is just a few seconds ahead. I mean, it's nothing crazy, but
part of the fortress.
yeah, the woodlight did slow him down because he had to stop to chug flesh. That's also true.
Infume still has the gapple, so I mean, Infume's just doing a great job managing the health situation here.
Dude, like even that movement, and not to glaze and Fumi, but even that movement to get up
that we could possibly have with that extra gapple is nice, but it is still a little bit scary.
Just a bit of a gamer.
Yeah, lots of wither skeletons, and it is a double spawner. So there's the debate: do you even blaze TNT? Do you invest the time doing that with 2 spawners? And if the rates are even decent,
Cookie check. I got a timer.
Infume already on 4 rods, killing 2 more blazes on 5 rods, 6 rods.
I got a minute 38. I'm gonna check after this run.
Don't think he's pre-crafted.
The cookies will probably be in for 12
Silver's
minutes.
just gonna be so far behind because he got
That's not too bad for cookies.
Playing the Bastion just a little bit worse. Infume now measuring his eyes. Let's see what the measurements are going to be.
And there we have it. We have the
he's in
Infume. He's in
cinematic mode.
Why? Yeah, he is in cinematic mode.
That's a little goofy. but it looks like 1,000 block stronghold. So that's a little over 100 blocks in the nether. So going to be a handful of pearls here, and he's already out. Pops another fire.
I just need this run to end by minute 7. And based off the way Infumi is crushing right now, I think we're about to see a 7 something.
Get a little bit awkward. I almost kind of like going below
what was that build?
But it's just so.
This is an
weird.
interesting strat by Infumi. I don't know what he's doing.
Blocks to mine. We'll see if Silver handles it any differently, but I do think I like this better than going on.
Okay, going under is kind of fun though.
To dig all the way through the basalt.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Infume on 1 heart
though. Yeah, exactly. It's very scary stuff. So, you know, hopefully
he doesn't give a damn fuck.
Here. I'm worried about like a gravel falling or something, but
yeah, Silver can't be nearly as aggressive here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could see something weird. As Infume now is not
missed
in the stronghold. Did we miss entirely?
No.
Or like, probably not. Probably just
he's moving like he didn't miss. He's moving like he's just a couple blocks off, and he is just a couple blocks off. He shouldn't have to hunger reset because the gapple.
Linked up to a normal cave that maybe gives
seems like a decent. He has a secret back right. Is he gonna go for it?
Spike here to the right through this hidden.
He goes for the secret back right.
At the end of this tunnel, it's kind of a far hallway. If it doesn't turn left here soon, it might be a little bit awkward. But no, the spike continues in the direction Infume's going.
He's going far.
But this is getting crowded, Nerdy.
He's going
There's no
far
portal
for this
here, and
spike.
Silver's going to be entering the stronghold any second. He does have to
Silver also misses just a little bit. He's pre-crafting.
to that. But if he goes a
Oh, he
different direction
finds
than
it. That was far. He does go for a hunger reset.
maybe not going to matter though, because Infume's in the portal room.
Infume has gotten in the
But he
portal room.
hasn't
Does need to get the
pre-crafted.
crafts off.
So if Silver has a really fast net, even if he has a really
I don't
fast
think
net,
Silver
just
can
don't
get
think
there
it's
because
gonna
the
be enough
issue
time.
isn't
We're gonna have
the
to-
nav. The
we're gonna
issue,
see what the end
I
is
guess the
looking
issue
like
isn't
if you're a
finding
Silver
the
fan.
stronghold. It's
To the
getting
right
to
here
it because it's just far away.
He's going to the left.
Oh, he fucked up his
Maybe
inventory.
Hears it.
Didn't he?
Down. I'm not sure if it's down.
I feel like his inventory is
Remember, maybe
fucked
it
right now.
was. Maybe it was. Infume now checking out the 0. Let's see.
He's
what we've
spending
got.
some
It's
time
going to
cleaning
be
it
a
here. I
back
guess he has time
dragon.
during the pearl hang.
Looks
He
like
feels
this
good
should be
about
a
it.
Pretty easy setup here for Infume.
Cookies are chill. As long as Infumi
The
gets this
0,
done.
though, going up to 95, looking great so far.
I'll
from
check the
Infume.
cookies after.
Just needs to get the beds off at this point. Very clean stuff from Infume so far this seed. Looking to get a low 8 and take Silver
Yep.
to a game
And a
2
3
with
plus
1-0
2 to seal
lead.
it. Beautiful.
Infume kills the dragon.
All
with the
right,
3
Infumi takes
plus
game
2.
1.
Apparently,
He
has
got
holy
nerves,
nerves, is what he said.
He has
He's got
holy
some
nerves.
nerves.
I'm not sure if those are different than regular nerves. It sounds a little bit better. The nerves being holy. I'm not sure that's exactly what you're saying, but it is interesting to see. Regardless of the nerves, Nerdy, he takes the first seed.
Takes the first seed and telling Silver to lock in. Oh, it's a little bit feisty.
He said lock in?
He said lock in Chud. So trying to you know,
Whoa,
I
he
don't know.
said
He's
Chud?
feeling he's being a little bit feisty today. Infume.
That is a little bit
you gotta be
feisty.
careful, you know, if Silver comes
I think
back.
it's because they're friends, you know. But you're right, Nerdy. We don't really see that very often, you know. Dropping Chud against Silver. I mean, Silver's pretty good at the game, but I mean, a 30-second lead. The numbers kind of speak for themselves. Infume clearly playing that seed better.
Yeah, no, great stuff from Infume. I mean, I think we did see just a little bit slower of that Nether enter, but then just look at that, Parker, just slowly saving time on Silver throughout the rest of the seed. I mean, it is interesting that Silver, we see the found stronghold split there is a little interesting. Silver ended up, he pre-crafted before entering the stronghold. So I think that's why you see that 37-second time
that
save
does
there.
make sense.
But I'm just looking at the splits here, and he's still between, you know, entering the fortress and entering the end, still saved 10 seconds. So an overall 30 seconds faster entering the end. Great start from Infume to start. But it's exactly what we were talking about with Infume, or excuse me, with HDMI cables last week, just handling that relatively low food seed very, very well, handling the temple in general well. And despite entering the Nether a little bit later, I think was able to just sort of transfer the was able to save time on like random little things like the terrain nav and just handling the food situation a bit better.
Yeah, and that all adds up, you know, dealing with the wither skeletons here and there, Silver, maybe losing a handful of seconds. And at this high level gameplay, it's just sometimes it's that chip damage that Curry was talking about earlier, you know, just these little things that just kind of add up over time. And Infume clearly doing well. We'll see if he can do it again. I don't think any seed is going to favor his play style as much as Desert Temples, but maybe if it's like a shipwreck, we could see a similar situation with some low awkward food type situations. But it's going to be Silver's pick for a seed here. So what do you think it's going to be, Nerdy?
Let's see. I mean, I don't think you want to go Desert Temple. I feel like I'm gonna expect something. I'm gonna say Buried Treasure. I think Silver's gonna play go for the Buried Treasure. You know, he's obviously played a lot of RSG in his time. And hey, there we go. There's the prediction. I'm on point. Okay, so far so good. This is a good start. But yeah, it's just a little bit more linear, a few less decisions. You get some guaranteed food, which of course is something that Infume is good at. He's good at playing on those low food seeds, and so I think it just makes sense for Silver to pick the BT here and just kind of play something that maybe is a little bit more of an even playing ground for the two of them. But in either case, it's going to be an exciting match. We'll have to see if Silver can come back here or if Infume will take the 2-0 lead in this series. So are you going to stick with Silver? Okay, at this point, are you going to change it now? You're going to say,
overall predictions, I've been pretty good at predicting the seeds runners are going to take, but I've been 5-5 for predictions already. I have a 50%. I'm just bad, you know. But so my original prediction was Infume. My second prediction is Silver. So I feel like I'm cheating already. I just feel like I'm so out of the loop. I don't really know what's going to happen. I like the seed pick from Silver though. In general, BT. I was debating between BT and Rune Portal, but I mean, Infume having had world record on Rune Portal before, a little bit scary. So I like this situation for Silver going into a BT.
And checking out the pie chart here, looking for that BT. As we mentioned, both of them finding it pretty much at the same time. Silver a little bit behind here potentially. Though that could be even like a stream delay thing. It can be very tough to spot sometimes.
And there is an ocean monument. So, you know, often you can get a ravine underneath an ocean monument. So that's something you can be aware of. I mean, it's going to be so far out of the way. And I do see kelp to the right. But on buried treasure seeds, shipwreck seeds, that is something to keep in mind. I like overlapping the gravel breaking while you're waiting for the TNT to detonate. Silver gets one of those off. But Infume, just a little bit faster on the mechanics here and is probably going to be leaving the island a little bit sooner. Is Infume going for more trees? It looks like he is. He's going for another tree. There's maybe one log left on his original tree. So we'll see if Silver does the same thing. Silver building up to get this last log, but it's only one. And so if he's going all the way to these trees, he's losing a little bit of time there on the micro, having to go to the two different trees. And this whole time, Infume, seemingly out of nowhere, just building up this huge lead from all these small little things. A little bit faster crafting, going to the tree a little bit more immediately, finding the buried treasure just a half second faster, and he's going to be in the nether maybe 10 seconds ahead. Maybe even 15.
2x1 off, and yeah, exactly, is in the nether at 130. So I mean, a great overworld there from Infume, playing that buried treasure flawlessly. Now we see going to be heading through this terrain. We'll see if he can save even more time on Silver on this terrain nav to the Bastion. Something we saw last seed. His terrain nav ended up saving a couple of seconds there. I think 3 seconds or something like that against Silver on a pretty short terrain nav. So this is a little bit longer. Maybe we'll have to see if Silver can keep up with Infume here, who's now at this point into the Bastion. We got a stables here in front of us, and we see Infume just finding this chest.
He's not only going to need to catch up or maintain pace, but he's going to need to make up 20 seconds, I think, just on the nether entry. And it looks like we're in the stables. I think this is maybe a triple.
Yeah.
So this is a triple for Infume. This is the middle rampart, I believe. So we'll see. Do we have any obsidian? No obsidian yet. Still nothing. So we're going to be playing probably a triple to gap here, checking some lower chests. Hopefully that's where we're going to be getting our obsidian. And Silver, on the same original rampart the Infume went to, but I think maybe checked a lower chest as well.
Yes, he
so
did check a lower
little
chest.
Bit different.
But now we're going to see
any
Silver.
Obsidian?
I don't think so. I don't think the chest had any.
Yes,
maybe 4 obsidian.
inventory.
Looks like. Yeah. So we'll have to see if that ends up mattering here. But we do have Infume starting this route significantly ahead. Has the piglins in the hole at this point and is going for the ring of gold blocks here now. Going to be getting those guys trading as soon as he can. Meanwhile, we see Silver just trailing a bit behind here at this point. Is going to need to find some way to make up time. Will that 4 obsidian matter? We'll have to find out here as we see Silver doing this triple to gap route. And it does get some piglins. Actually going to bring them down, I think, to the other rampart, if I'm not mistaken here.
Yeah,
I could
think
be
you're
wrong
right.
about that, but I think this is a different rampart.
Look at all
here
these
for Silver.
pigs!
So many
Silver's
guys.
got a
so
lot
many
of
guys.
pigs. And he's got the
Handle that
advantage with the obsidian. Maybe he's in a slightly better position. It's going to be awkward leaving this Bastion, I think. I love the TNT play from here from Silver. We're seeing TNT utilized a lot more. Usually on Desert Temple seeds, but we just got so much from the buried treasure. Like, I mean, look at all these stray pigs. He's got to have like 13 pigs here. Does Infume have as many? Maybe Silver saves a little bit of time on just having more entities trading the gold. I mean, it looks like there's terrain out the bottom here, so probably going to be looking to leave in that direction. I like the diamond sword craft here from Infume. Silver.
And 42 string for Infume, so just hoping to maybe get a little bit more. No, are we just sending it? I guess we're just sending it on 42 string. I didn't see how much many explosives we had in the anchor department here, but it definitely could be a little bit of a tricky situation explosive-wise if we do not get more. We'll have to see if Silver goes for more explosives. looks like there is a decent amount of glowstone in the inventory. So I think this should be a fairly hittable 0, but still we see Infume actually heading a different direction now. I'm going to use the pie chart in order to be more confident heading directly towards the good part of the fortress is inside the fortress now at this point. But we see Silver actually, it looks like doesn't get as sort of, he's more directly headed towards the fortress compared to Infume and does save a few seconds there over Infume.
And he's at the spawner first. So like Silver looked so far behind, but I think he's made up a ton of time just getting to the fortress. He does have 3 more explosives than Infume, but it probably doesn't matter a ton because you have the TNT to clear out your blaze spawners. I think we also have 2 blazes pretty close. Infume, a really aggressive kill on the blaze there, trying to make sure if it dropped a rod, he would be able to pick it up here. But this is looking closer than I thought it was going to be. I thought Infume was kind of just maybe going to run away with the seed, but Silver's really bringing it back.
Absolutely, and we do have 3 rods for Infume and 2 rods for Silver, so just a 1 rod difference between the two. And we now have the anchor craft. So yeah, it looks like 3 beds, 3 anchors for Infume, or for Silver. I assume the same for Infume as well. And now 6 rods for Infume. I expect to see the blind now, and we'll get that stronghold measurement here as we leave the nether around the 6-minute mark. While Silver kills a blaze, gets up to 5 rods at this point. So is still behind, but it is much closer than it was a moment ago. I think this should be the 6th rod, right? No, maybe? Yeah, I think
this probably is, but it's just been so awkward getting it. No, it's not even the 6th rod, so he's going to have to kill some more blazes. And he just wasted a lot of time running around, dealing with a wither skeleton, trying to manage the blazes knockback. And the whole time, Infume, a lot cleaner with it. He's not pre-crafted like Silver is, but he's off to the races, hurling aggressively here. He's going to be in the stronghold relatively soon. Looks like -230, -230.
I'm back,
yeah,
and it looks like Infumi is crushing.
Building his portal. The whole time, Silver's just measuring.
Why does it say the fiddler?
And so I thought it was looking a lot closer than it is. Infume suddenly just like so much farther ahead again.
It does sometimes feel like we just blink and Infume's ahead, is how I feel when I watch Infume sometimes. He is a very interesting player.
It looks like Infumi's just crushing, no? It looks like he's turning.
Infume navigating the stronghold. I think he got a spike over towards the left a little bit, so going to be heading through here. Is this
he has a nonchalance about him
yes, it is indeed.
that I feel like makes him less, or at least appear less nervous for these events. Where the main variable, I think, between success and failure in these events is your nerves and your ability to control them.
Awkward, maybe now. This does handle it well here.
Tim, what the fuck is that?
Side setup. I mean, this
Tim.
is universal side setup.
Hey, Tim.
94.
Timmy.
And you only have 6 explosives.
Tim. Okay,
really
thank you.
Thank you,
Tim.
Thank you, Tim. The beds, but if you don't keep the dragon high enough, it's going to hit you. That was a good.
I didn't notice.
Bed,
No, I didn't even notice.
It flies.
Oh my god.
And so he's pre-placed 1 anchor, and he lost
that
1
falling
bed,
shot like a
so
skeleton was kind of hype.
Explosive, so he should be fine.
It flew.
Silver can really do anything differently.
I mean, the issue is if it flies for Infumi, it's probably going to fly for Silver unless Silver cranks higher, which I would not think is going to be the case.
Silver going to have to reset in this staircase. Very, very awkward, unfortunately, for Silver. It just was a little too risky to get into the portal room there before doing so. So now he's going to be trying to get into the end as soon as possible. And we now see Infume waiting on the perch. Let's see if Silver can do anything about this 0. It is a little bit awkward, but does handle the terrain well.
Obviously, Infumi waiting on the perch. Silver going for the 0.
Setup here, actually, though.
Looks like a great.
That's a better pearl.
I don't know if he has enough time here, Nerdy. This is really
and he's out.
Decides to push all the way down. And he's going to be pushing the same height as
here.
Infume
Now he's going to go for the same one.
It's not going to work out for him, unfortunately.
And it's going to fly. Yeah, same situation. So it looks like he tried to crank.
I think he had
because I think he was aware that obviously if Infumi hadn't finished, it was going to fly.
No, I think he has 3. I think he has 3 explosives, 1 anchor, and 2 beds. But
it doesn't matter. It doesn't
really matter if Infume can't hit this 1 cycle. Let's see. The first 2 beds are decent. The 3rd bed is good, and this should be good. He should be able to
Diamond
kill
sword.
the
This is easy. 50
here
damage
with the diamond sword.
Okay,
Infume
he's fine.
with a 2-0 lead on Silver, scaring us a little bit.
He knew he had to make a risky play. Yeah. Yeah. He knew he had to make a risky play, so I think it's good to go for it, but obviously didn't pull it off. I think that's good, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like the idea that you have the same fly away, like that's consistent. That's good. Why are you not hate watching? Well, because I'm going to have to fucking invite all these people to my event if they win. So I need them to show up. If I run the MCSR ranked world championships and nobody shows up, it's not really the world championship. How the cookies turn out? It's hard for me to tell until they cool off. Do you know what I mean? Chat, I'm going to run some ads so there's no pre-rolls for the final run here. I hate what Twitch does. Okay, running him. Is power napping when you sleep over your matches? Chat, why is this playoffs for qualifying to his Worlds tourney? Yeah. So the top 3 will qualify. We won't know who qualifies today. Technically, 3 of the 4 people who move on today will make it, but you don't know who the one person tomorrow who won't make it is. Like tomorrow's kind of crazy because only one person won't make it. Do you know what I mean? This is like NBA regular season. No, I think it's more like a playoffs game. It's still a playoffs game, you know what I mean? It's like an Eastern Conference Finals. There's a World Series for Minecraft. Yeah, check the pin comment. I made it. If Infumi doesn't make top 3, then everybody qualifies. Yes, that's true. I gotta double check with Oliver. Does it have a website? Yeah, mcsr.ludwig.gg.
Like good food
Game 3, y'all. And Fumi looking for a 30.
Right?
Yeah. I feel like Silver. I don't know. Silver is great at handling all sorts of situations. He's a very smart player, but I do feel like the low food season. Speaking of which, we have rotten flesh. A lot of rotten flesh, but rotten flesh is kind of is not the best food source, right? So
Will you react to the new Mr. Beast video? I have no plans
to. These runners adjust and adapt if they will go for anything else. But probably just gonna have to deal with this rotten flesh.
There's a 30 on my
maybe
screen.
A bridge or something like that.
Okay.
In either case, though, both
interesting
runners
that
should be
Silver
able
goes
to
for the
get off the
shipwreck.
crest. Let's see what they go for here. Are we gonna? Yeah, we're gonna go with gold shovel and axe, and then we get the shears as well there. Both runners going for the exact same thing as we now use those shears to get a lot of blocks. Is there gonna be? I'm just trying to look for any differences here between the runners. I guess the first thing that spots out that I spot is there's some birch stuff in Silver's
What can people do
inventory,
to
and
qualify for the World Series? It's the World Championship. The World Series is a baseball thing.
Yeah, I thought Silver's
but there's
micro
2
honestly was looking
qualifiers
a
next
little bit
weekend. All the
cleaner,
info's on the
but
website.
Maybe just going to more trees, getting a couple more leaves than Infume here. Also, Silver has like a variety of wood types and leaves as well, so maybe a bit more awkward to like manage.
The trailer was fire. It was. Shout out
And
Archie.
Infume, you know, just still keeping that lead, saying, "Hey, Silver, this is why I'm rank 1. Try and catch
Cavs or
up, and
Pistons
we'll see if you
tomorrow? Oh, it's
can
game
here, as
7, right?
Infume's going to be entering. Maybe
I don't know, to be honest.
2 seconds
I've
before
watched
Silver. This is
such
pretty
little
close.
baseball or basketball.
Yeah, this is quite a close
It's called basketball,
overworld
right?
As we see, is that a bridge?
How do the current
I thought I
participants
saw
get
the
decided?
chalice.
It's on the website.
Yeah, there we go. There's the chalice, and we have a.
Look at this, Silver boating down. And Infume staying on top, I think this is just
interesting,
so much better.
Elbow
for
down
Infume
by
here.
Silver
With the
because now he
terrain
has a
king,
bridge
it
up.
appears to be, making a name for himself here. He's just made up 10 seconds on Silver, staying on top of the terrain there, and the fort is close here.
Do you have a
Nerdy.
favorite
I'm not
NBA
sure-
team? The Charlotte Hornets.
I mean,
That's why I don't watch
leads like
playoffs
this,
too much.
We're just seeing build up, and Infume is not laying off the gas. He's staying ahead of Silver the entire time. Gets both his pre-crafts off, so Infume is going to be starting his route here. I think we have.
But the
two
Hive will
triples.
come back next
There's
year.
a lot of different routes that you can
And
play, but it
people
looks
will
like
be
Infume's
buzzing
gonna
about
become
our
super-
squad.
We'll probably see the same from Silver.
It's interesting. I sort of was
Hoglins.
expecting him to go off to the left rampart just because we saw the fortress closer there, but Infume is instead choosing to go for this. Let's see, is Silver going to go for the same thing? No, Silver
Silver
actually
is
going to
doing
the
what
other
you're saying.
Uh-oh,
rampart
variance
here.
play.
Yeah. So great stuff.
So
We
it
see
looks like
some
it's double
deviations
triple here,
between
right?
the
Like
two
both
runners here,
sides are good.
As now Infume has
And
is checking
Infume
the
goes
chest here,
for
gets
DK.
lots of obby from that chest,
And
he's checking
Silver
the other
goes
side
for
here,
Sug.
and
And the
it gets a
advantage
little bit
is
of gold.
this is closer
We'll see
to the
Silver
fort.
Here, meanwhile, is going
So the
to
exit and the pearl hang will be
getting the
cleaner.
auto funnel off here on this left triple. So
Other way
we'll have to
around.
see how if this affects the situation.
And
lots
Fumi
of
did
obby there for
Sug.
Silver as well. Yeah,
Silver
yeah.
did
So
DK.
Pretty similar
Copy.
situations overall.
I
but
only
will say
Ludwig
Silver,
whole.
for what it's worth, is closer to the fortress, right? So if these trades are really good, I mean, Silver is just a little bit closer to the fort. Maybe that will end up helping him a little bit. Maybe you can just, it's a little bit easier to get a pearl to that fortress. As we now are checking the trades.
Here's
and
the pearl
we should
hang.
be good to go here.
Money
Silver
hang.
setting off the pearl hang and Infume as well.
Infume just
as
goes. He's out.
We now check the trades.
He's got 21 obby,
18
30
obby here for Silver,
pearls,
but look at this,
7
Infume
explosives.
just into the fortress. I guess was just started those trades a little bit earlier, and
And
is
I
at
think
the
Silver
spawner
can
at
leave
this
as well.
point. And a bit low
I think
food.
just kind of
Silver's out as well.
Lead here. Silver maybe saves a handful of seconds from being a little bit closer. But it's just
Double
it's
blaze
looking
bed,
even worse
W
for Silver. I mean,
pre-craft.
if you lose this, you're out of the tournament. He needs to make a move here. We'll see if he can do anything funky or fancy on Infume. Infume's got his double blaze bed set off already too. Is Silver even pre-craft? Look at the Hoglins for Silver here too. This is so awkward.
Oh, wow. No, that's so bad. I mean, I guess maybe a silver lining here is maybe you get
Silver
a little bit
lining?
of food from this guy, but it's just so, I think it's just not worth it, honestly, at all. As Silver now has to deal with with all of this junk, and he does get the pork chops, at least only 2 though. Should be enough for the rest of the seed, I suppose. But
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a
Infume,
good
meanwhile,
little
just so far ahead.
boost. If it's a far stronghold, that's going to help a lot more. But Infume, I mean, he's been managing his health well here. So, like, how much is it really going to say?
Dude, Infumi looks good,
going
bro.
through the portal on the way out of the Nether and the way into it.
He
so he'll be
looks
able
like
to
the
fill
best
a couple
player
more hearts.
in
And it's
playoffs
maybe
right
not
now.
going to make as much difference as we thought. Looks like, and it's close, Nerdy. It's 800 blocks away for Infume here. So that's literally like one pearl throw away. And he's just going to be able to maintain this lead. So we're going to need something different in the strongholds for him to, for Silver to have any sort of shot at coming back here.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the strongholds and the end have to hold for us. But it does seem like Infume getting ready to go here pretty soon. Just needs one more rod before leaving. The first blaze does not drop. Let's check out the second blaze. It does drop
EDCR
into
also looks
lava.
good, true.
Oh, and the next blaze drops.
Doesn't
so it does
matter.
not matter really at all. But we do see Silver getting
Damn,
the
he's
measurement off.
flying. This is like a
Infume to
sub
potentially
7, no?
close out this seed and this series, digging through the wall, and is going to be arriving at Quartz here shortly.
This is
It's on
sub
the
7.
X
This is
coordinate now,
over.
just needs to go a few more blocks.
Oh my gosh.
Man, take some damage there on that fall. Scared me, but is now going to be entering the
He's like 30
stronghold
seconds
here
ahead, dude.
as we get the settings changed and check out.
Loki's
this
out on some
preemptive.
bullshit.
Nothing
Netherite
great,
bourgeoisie
though.
shit by
Nothing
Feinberg.
great so far. Looks like
Hacks is
send
out.
down
Streets are
mid to
saying he
start,
threw
and
crypto bet.
Still nothing. I like maybe this hidden room off to the left. Wasn't there one? Yeah. Nah, that's what I'm wondering about. We'll have to see if this ends up.
This is
mattering.
going
Silver now
down.
on
That spike
Quarter.
looked a little bit better.
Is that it?
He pearled down because he
pearled,
really
maybe
thought it was
thinking that
it.
It was the portal room, but it
Yeah.
wasn't.
I think
But
he
it
might
seems like he
hear it.
does hear something. No, not committing.
Is it over here?
Yeah,
to the
right here.
It
Okay.
is over
And he
here
gets
to
his
the right.
hunger reset
Interesting. Okay.
off.
So, Infume, at this point, has
Lost a lot
gotten
of
the hunger
time in the
reset off
nav,
and
but
should be entering
got
the
it
end
done.
shortly. It is a 2i.
This is it, bro.
Doesn't need to craft any more eyes
Uh-oh.
here. Now we're going to check out this 0. Is that 055? So it gets the pearl clip off and is going to be going
Front
right
right.
to the 0 here. Again, is that the same
This is
tower from
tall.
last time?
This is T100 or T97.
Where the fuck is he going?
And so we're going to be doing another universal side setup.
Universal
and
side setup
if
classic.
he
Oh my
only
god, he
has
missed.
5 explosives here. This is going to get really awkward.
He missed.
He might not be able to hit
misplaces
this
the crime
0.
lobby.
I mean, the
3
first
plus
hit
2,
did
he's
no
got it.
damage. The second was great, but this is probably not going to kill it. And he's on fire, Nerdy. He's on fire, and he dies. And so it's up to Silver now. This is still the same hard 0, but Silver has 1 more explosive. Still a little bit awkward on a universal side setup. Doesn't misplace his Obsidian, though, and so it's going to be sitting a little bit better. Good
Let's see if
first
he can hit the
bed.
0. He, of course, doesn't
Even
know
better
that Infume
second.
died here. So he does have to send this. And does get
And
the dragon kill.
wow!
Fantastic stuff from Silver with the double explosive there at the end. Able to take out the dragon and take Infume to a game 4. Fantastic
It's not a sweep,
stuff.
Dirty. It's not a sweep.
Not a sweep.
That's a crazy
Practice
choke.
Clearly paying off for Silver as we get a sub 8 there.
That's a crazy choke.
And yeah, as you mentioned, we're at least going to a game 4. It's not a sweep. And we'll have to see what this next seed has in store for us. But
It's kind of hype if Silver makes this reverse 3-0. I mean, obviously a reverse 3-0 is hype, but it also means that every single person hasn't qualified for the championship. The reverse sweep would be crazy. It is unlikely because Silver now gets counterpicked twice. All right, and Fumi gets to pick both seeds for the next 2 games if he loses the next game, hypothetically. Let's see, is it Pat's in his chat? Zen, not even Pat's, it's Zen. Is he talking? Quiet as fuck. Lock in Shud. What's Silver's chat doing? Also not talking. Eerily quiet for both
Let me
these.
know if you're ready.
Eerily quiet. Eerily
doing
quiet.
this, bro.
It is
And Shopify Rebellion.
Nope.
Shopify Rebellion.
Oh my god, overtime match point.
And it's not been
Overtime match point. 5-4. Game 1.
Losing that with a boss G that's game ending. Yeah, GG.
but 1 bullet. That's about as clean as you can
This is
get
why
in
we
Rainbow
siege.
Six
Chat,
Siege.
literally though, bro.
Bashoum
Like gunfights like that.
for the last round.
Isn't it crazy in Rainbow Six Siege?
You got to give it to Hashom for giving it a go.
Dude,
I think,
Ambi's
really,
playing
but
insane, no?
good in the moment.
Isn't 18 and 10 a
But
crazy
Shields is
stat
variety.
line?
The last thing we need in Siege is variety with 80 operators. We have enough variety. Take that variety and shove it up your fucking ass. We have 80
Will
shields
assist in some of
or
this
80
early
operators.
Control and early map presence.
We have so many operators,
The
it's
Rebellion
insane.
are going to be looking to get here.
Just literally vault shields. The game will be so much better overnight.
Agreed. That's
Nice,
what
Ambi.
Valorant has right
Yes! Oh my god! Spoit's gonna take map 1. Spoit's gonna take map 1.
The map just yet, and already they've got 2 picks.
Already up 5-3. J-Lad with 15 kills so far, but Rebellion looking to commit to this clear. Spoit also creeping
Dude,
closer.
his chat is so mean. Holy LARP. LARP in Springs.
Minute 30 on the clock.
The guy's the
What
face
SR's
of
gonna
Rainbow
do here is
Six
they're gonna
Siege.
stall out and they're gonna stack up and just play trades.
To the window.
Ambi
Or he's gonna swing
is
Ambi to try to even
playing
out the numbers, but Ambi's game is
insane.
better.
20 and 10.
And that's game. That's game.
J-Lad and guards.
Don't sell this.
20% of the
Nice! Nice!
But that's just 1/4 of 80, and that is guards with nothing.
Yo, Ambi is the truth, bro.
This is why we siege!
Bro, Ambi is him.
Lose their home.
Let's go.
Win all 15. Just stay.
Ambi is him, bro.
Shopify Rebellion getting it done there on
Damn, the
Guys,
crowd's fucking awesome
We might
here.
have Spoit in grand finals tomorrow, chat.
Wait, this crowd is awesome, no?
Holy cinema. Holy cinema.
Undeafen Mr. Iceman.
I tried. I let him. Yo, what's up? Sorry, I was so much up.
What up, Papa?
I'm back. I'm back.
You're back?
Yeah. I couldn't fall asleep at all.
Yeah,
but
I
I,
mean,
took a
that's
bubble
right.
bath, so it's chill.
Lying down in a bubble bath is
I
still
feel-
a good decompressant.
I feel better. I was watching. Aquacord had the other reverse sweep. That's fucking crazy.
Yup.
And then Fumi just fucked up his zero.
Yup.
He's fallible. Fallible? Oh my god. Help me.
Fallible, dumb fuck. I'm sorry, my bad. No, it is fallible. Happy to
let's
teach
see what
someone.
we've
Happy
got.
to teach.
Thank you. Always willing to learn.
And that's the beautiful thing. We're never done learning in this life.
Sometimes you think you are, and then you're not.
Yeah.
But he's been fucking gapping though, even on that last seed. Like,
Oh, yeah, and Fumi?
yeah.
Yeah, he just choked. Do you think he gets nervous now that he choked, though? Or do you think he laughs it off and crushes again?
He lost game 3 last weekend too, and then won game 4. I don't know.
Why
Definitely gets tilted. He gets tilted. Like, I think Infume. I mean, I think everyone gets tilted. Like, it's just annoying to lose a lot of games in a row.
Does Hacks get tilted? I feel like that guy's locked.
I don't know. It's weird. The amount that I've seen Infume get like very tilted is more he's making a stone. Oh, stone sword. I was like, what the fuck? Infume gets tilted, but like after he loses is the like thing. So I don't know about like in a set. But like when he lost at the LAN, he just like sat in the BNB the rest of the day.
Oh, just depressed.
We got him out of bed the next day. But like, yeah, like after last season playoffs, because he went. I think he's the only person, or maybe there's only one other person. Oh my god, this golem for Infume. Go on the composter. He went 0-6 on the last day of playoffs last season. He just got 0-3 in the semis and the third place match. And he was like emo about it for a couple days. But it's like after the set. Like I don't know about like in the middle of the set how he like reacts or whatever.
Right.
Like is this match gonna actually care? Is he gonna care at all? Because he was ahead. Like it's an easy mistake. It's not like he got gapped. Like I think it feels a lot worse losing when you get gapped or like losing to some RNG shit.
Did
Like he lost to something
3-0
that's
Hacks or
completely his
reverse
fault.
3-0 him?
3-0'd him.
3-0 him, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Streets are saying it's a polymarket crypto bet.
Do you think if this shit got on Polymarket somehow, if like Mojang would try to like shut it down? Or like do they like what's even the jurisdiction on shit like that? I have
There's
no
like
idea.
almost no recourse to removing it. 'Cause
Learning moment again. Tell me what that word means.
there's not a lot of options for people to stop websites. Like I think the most they could do is maybe cease and desist for use of like their IP names.
Uh-huh.
Like maybe they can't use the word like Minecraft, but like if they called it like block championships or something, you know what I mean? Like you can just do that.
They're just out of luck. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I don't think they have any options to stop it.
Because I just have no idea. Like, does Riot even care? Like, have they tried in the past or like other league is Riot? I guess.
I don't know. I mean, Cutie had the same issue with Streamer Awards.
Streamer Awards.
And
Yeah, I did see
she
that.
sent a cease and desist, and they just fucking ignored it. So I don't know. I mean, I think in 4 years there's going to be like crazy legislation, you know, all but banning
Sure,
these
yeah.
sites. But I
Just takes a
think
while.
for the next 4 years, it's just Wild West.
Yeah. Well, no one watching Minecraft has any money, so I don't think we have to worry about it. But maybe that makes it
Hold up,
worse.
buddy. Speak for yourself. I got it like
I
that,
am.
and I'm starting the market. Okay, why is
You're a
Infumi
market-
not
you're a
doing
market
the
mover.
filter? Why is he not doing the filter?
He did do the filter.
I don't know. He did like the slow one where you break it. He does what I do.
Oh, really?
He's looking like an
Oh, he
F-bomb.
did. Oh, maybe. That's weird. I don't really know because I do the slow one too.
Yeah, well, we know
but-
that, bro.
Yeah, I think it's just a pivot if he thinks he's getting chased like really close behind.
Okay, I
Because
do
you
the
need like
strat.
a little
Going for the
bit of
single
breathing.
chest. He's going for the single chest lower. What do you call that one? Stair chest?
It's like the bottom stables chest.
No obby. L.
Does Silver have any extra obby? I don't know. I mean, 14. He's not there. Silver has 19. Silver has an extra chest somehow, or something. Yeah, what the fuck? Wait, this is actually really big because Silver is gonna have 20. Silver got the chest already. I mean, no way he's.
No, I
way
think he's just
down
ahead
to
on
19.
trades because he did the filter. 20.
Well, no, because
They're both on 20.
Infum does not have 20.
Infuma has 20, bro.
He has 19.
Fuck. How does he have 19?
I think he missed a chest. Silver's leaving with 20 gold. Listen, look at the inventory thing.
Yeah,
It says
yeah,
gold
yeah,
bartered.
yeah.
I didn't even realize. Oh my god, Silver! Fucking Jesus Christ! He was like a legit tick away from dying. I
Wait,
swear.
Infuma's going to lose off of one obby.
Well, but fucking Silver's tweaking the shit out in the fucking lava.
What is
Silver's
he doing right
bugging.
now?
He has 11 bread, but like he can't heal that quick. He's building up so that he can get a jump pearl because he built on this fucking gravel, and so he can't. No, he just bugged this terrain so hard. But like, chat, what chest did he get?
I think it was just a
5
trade. I don't
obby
think it was a
chests,
chest.
Left top. No. That was a chest. That's good though.
All right, Infumi's
We're
out.
one and the same in a lot of other slow things, but it was one of these outside ones that Infum just skipped for a pace. Or maybe the way
Left
he
single
leaves it.
chest.
Yeah,
Says the streets. Right single chest. They swapped.
Streets are right. Infum pearled straight up into a fucking Strider. What the fuck?
They're both pearling badly.
Did he do that on purpose?
He
No,
missed.
if you do that on purpose, he's a freak. That missed. Oh shit. Wow. Good for Silver though. But Silver doesn't know where the fucking spawner is. He's in the trenches over here.
This is
God,
a
I hate this shit. In
Bit
the
of a
four. I
shut
hate
off. Can't you nab to it? Can't you do this the thing?
You can. He's trying, but he doesn't. He
Oh
didn't
my
find
gosh, he
it.
missed.
He doesn't know.
Damn, he lost so much of his. He lost his whole lead.
But Infum doesn't have it either.
Yeah, but he's just gonna get there because it's Infumi.
But you, well, believe in Rowan for a second here.
His name's Rowan.
Yeah, not Infum. Silver's name is Rowan.
I know. I figured. That's crazy. I only know one Rowan.
Not the same guys.
No, Atkinson.
Oh yeah, not the same.
But a bit of an awesome guy. Bit of a
Kinda
legend.
cool. True. Silver found spawner. Infum's still looking. I think it's like there's. I don't know. I wonder where the second spawner in this is because this first spawner is right next to like the middle. But it's weird because when you do this pie thing, if he finds a different second spawner, they could be.
He knows he's not that far behind because he just saw the into fire achievement, right?
Yeah. I think
These
Silver
are
might have
different
had a
for sure,
stray,
right?
though.
These
I
are
think
different?
so. These are different. These are different. It's just weird because Silver has like better terrain around his, but if they're different,
It could change
if they're different
the calc.
strongholds. Yeah.
Slow
Or like if
ass
Silver
run.
has to pick this up in the ocean. Oh my god, his mouse just fucking flicked. Is he gonna get the
Save
measure?
it. Yeah, he got it. He got it.
Wow, barely. His
100%.
mouse, like,
And it
tweaked.
broke.
It broke, so that's. I mean, it's good for him.
Send the one
But
eye?
He doesn't have to go pick it up. No, if you might.
Is he
Maybe
a
has an
one eye
easier
sender?
time- Up to one, maybe.
Who's the
Playoffs
dirtiest
is
one
so
eye sender?
different. Fuck, I don't even know.
And why is it
VCR, 'cause
V-Strid?
He's like. What do you have against V-Strid, man?
I'm just calling out a name.
I saw you call him out earlier. He didn't even say anything in your fucking chat.
There was a guy called like V. It was like a V-Strid hater or super fan. It was like V-Strid's left nut or something. Damn, and Fumi going down. The reverse sweep's happening.
A lot of times he was ahead in the end. Give it time. Silver's on 10 obby. He misplaces. Could have been anything.
Let's be
Misplaced
serious
on
for a
23
moment. This
obby
game's
yesterday.
over.
Okay.
Thing about my boy Silver is he's been here, season 1 champion. He does not choke these moments because he's been in bigger ones.
Dude, he's so under starter. That's so weird. That was a really good nav though. Good spike. Or good like back nav and good spike. Commit here and go left. I like this still. And then goes right.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a crazy just force. Crazy good force. Invium's in starter because he's just a luckier player, so he doesn't have to deal with the back nav, but Silver's so far ahead it doesn't matter.
And he's
he
full
has
health.
8 explosives.
It's over,
That's a
bro.
lot.
And this is easy. Back left 95. Call it a day.
Okay.
Oh my God. Crank 105.
Do you know what you say when you talk sometimes,
Nope.
or is it just kind of like, yeah?
Just noise to me.
Oh my god, he has no arrows. Wait.
Dude,
It should still be
you are
fine 'cause he
making this.
multi-blocks.
It's oh my god.
Bitch, he just lost fucking health. What do you mean?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The chase
He
down?
lost.
Oh my god, he choked! No! He choked! No!
If he's gonna choke too. If he's gonna choke too. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And he doesn't have an arrow.
This is low-key anyone's game because if he has to like kill it off this crystal, but that's just not possible. Because he doesn't have arrows either.
And he's out of bread now.
Infume at least has enough health. Okay, he's just not. He's committing to dying or something. He's committing to dying because now he doesn't have enough health to break the other crystals. Wow.
What the fuck is he
Wow.
doing?
Wow. He's committing to dying because his only other solution.
Oh, because
is
they're
he
out of
has to-
explosives.
He's out of explosives. He has no arrows. He would have needed to build up to every single crystal. By the time that's done, the
Oh
dragon's
my
fully
god.
healed.
Which
Yeah,
I
this game
saw
is-
Liam do in a race against
Yeah, and it takes
Billy
like
Blocks.
even for the best players, it takes like 10 minutes, like not like 5 minutes, but like an absurd amount of time.
Oh
To the
my
point where like,
god. Wait.
if these players if they fuck up the run back, it could genuinely be faster for them to reset the seed. Silver, I think, is trying to look for arrows. He doesn't even have a pickaxe to go through the bad gap. If he gets like any arrows, he can bow the crystals and finish. But neither of them have explosives. Notably, never mind. Infume's not grabbing beds from the village. I was gonna say he could be trying to grab
Why
beds
didn't
from the
Silver
village.
grab any wood?
It's hard to think when this shit happens. I don't know. For what it's worth, I don't think Infume's playing this run back correctly either. Silver
He
did
got
at least
wood
get
and food.
pearls. Yeah, but I think he should be getting beds from the village because he's going to get back into the end, and then what is he going to do? Is he just going to build up? Like he didn't.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Infume has
oh my
wool.
god.
Infume had
Silver's just
15
gonna
wool.
have to reset this run, bro. Like,
Oh,
what is he
Infume
doing?
died with wool. Oh, Infume died with wool in the end. Okay, I see.
What is
That's
Silver
what the
doing?
streets are saying.
Silver's too indecisive, no? Oh, he's
these skeletons
collecting
are-
the arrows from the
No,
skeletons?
I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, he's just
He has to
dead.
die.
He's just dead.
If he has even one arrow, he can do a strat. Like you can one shot the dragon. I don't know if he's practiced the new damageless one shot specifically.
What is the game plan here?
I think he's trying to hunger. He's just trying to like get his shit in this hole and die, and then get stuff back. Because getting the cords is annoying. The fact that Silver has
my
pearls is
God.
really good. The fact that Silver has pearls is really good.
But he's not even gonna get another. He's not gonna get a brick of wood. No, not a morsel. Not a single bite to eat.
Apparently, Silver knows one shot. There are 2 arrows in that hole. I think that's what he was going for. The problem is, I just don't think he can get to
Putting it all on one shot's insane. No.
It's honestly pretty consistent.
I saw Sky Crab hit the sub 8 one shot.
Yeah,
Is that the
and
fastest
strat
one shot
is-
run? Probably, right?
Yes,
Oh
it
no, I
is.
guess
The
the
strat is-
set seeds, but
Well, yeah, but the strat is even better since then. He can get wood up here, so we can get wood up here.
okay.
Hold on,
Can also get killed by a hoglin.
Hold on. Armor, beautiful. Infume's back to his portal though, but Silver. If Infume has beds,
They say
right?
he
Apparently he has
some
wool.
Wool, yeah.
Wow, this is fucking crazy. So he makes an axe.
Okay, and Fumi back in. So he's going to have to break every crystal, or is he just going for?
No. If he has 5 beds, he doesn't have to.
There's no way he has that much wool, right?
Someone said he died with 15 wool. Like he's breaking. He's trying to make sure he has 5 beds. I don't know what he's gonna build with.
Oh, but he doesn't have the wood for that.
Yeah, he just mined the planks he placed to get the wood for it. He's gonna boat up here.
He has to get this to 7. That's 2 beds.
No, he has 8.
He's another
oak.
color.
Yeah, he has oak in the top. And he has. That's crazy. He remembers he has wool here. Yeah, so he's just fine. He's gonna win. Because Silver is
so much slower.
Yeah, I mean Silver's gonna have to
how
throw
does
some
Silver
fuck
not have
ass-
the same amount of beds? Like, where did he get all these wool and beds?
I think Silver had one more.
Oh, it's
Or
GG.
something. Oh, Infamy has the perch anyways.
It's GG.
I wouldn't have even won for the 0. I would have won the seed. Is that fucked up to say?
Is that fucked up to say? No, it was 100% right. Yeah, you would have definitely lost to Infumi 3-1. Totally fair, bro.
I wouldn't even been here. I would have lost 3-0. Damn.
Damn, bro, that feels bad.
A while here.
Going out of playoffs with a 14-minute game is fucked.
Entered at 9. So yeah, there's no way he could have reset and won.
No, he couldn't have. But if the run back was more annoying, like if Infamy didn't have wool, I guess you have beds
Yeah,
from
I'm just
Village.
wondering
'cause
what
there's a
happened to
Village
all
overworld.
Silver's wool and beds.
I think it was a case of neither player realized they didn't have arrows, because you have arrows like 9% of the, like the fact that they had played triple to gap plus looted like an extra chest each and neither of them had arrows is just really rare. And so it's like one of those things that if you're playing so fast, especially like with playoffs nerves too, like even on the ranked ladder, I'll forget seeds that I don't have arrows.
Yeah.
And so they're going for like the 0 that they were going for is like a weird-ish side setup. Like it's not a full side setup, but it's pretty awkward. At 99, you're like a little bit offset.
It is
so
high
if you don't
up.
have arrows, if you don't have arrows, it's hard. So yeah, I think they just neither of them realized. And by the time you place the anchors and the beds and everything, you have to just commit to it. Because you can't bail. You have no arrows to shoot the crystals in. You just have to try. And they both tried. They both failed.
Wait. Bro, get out of this call. It's your game.
If you want me to leave so badly, man.
Get in the room, bro.
Bro, it's going to take them 30 minutes.
You got to play.
I know. I'll see you.
Good luck, bro. Break a leg.
I'll do my best.
Feinberg is our final match going up against NHB. Winner will play EDCR. We have 3 of the top 4 semifinalists.
A new playoffs winner. So
I'm going to
that
let
is
this
gonna
run
be
for a bit. I
very
got to check
exciting.
my cookies.
We're 100% guaranteed to get someone new on top. Very exciting. I don't know. I mean, who's it going to be? There's so many options. Really could be anyone.
A
at
lot
this
of good
point. So,
options.
yeah.
I mean, I'm
yeah,
looking
I
at
mean,
the bracket
best of
here.
the best.
We're getting some good lineups, Nerdy. We've had this is a really fun playoffs to watch. I think, yes, maybe my favorite it's turning out to be, and we still have the best matches to come. We still have the best ones.
Yes.
So it's gonna be great.
Yes, we do have Feinberg here up shortly against NHB, so that's going to be a fantastic game. But yeah, so it looks like Infume's going to be going against Aquacord next weekend. Or not next weekend, tomorrow, sorry. And EDCR is going to be going against the winner of Feinberg versus NHB. So this is exciting, man. This is exciting. I'm looking forward to see who is going to move on to the grand finals, who is going to move on to tomorrow's game here upcoming between Feinberg and NHB. But yeah, what a fantastic series there. Silver almost able to take us to a game 5, not quite, but still a good performance, I think, from Silver. And that last seed was the greatest thing I've ever watched.
Yeah, it was a good matchup. I love that we didn't get a 3-0. Silver got a match, kept it close. It was, like you said, a fun watch. Do we have an interview with Envy?
I believe so. Just going to need a second here before we get into that. But
well, we got an
we'll get
exciting
into the
match
interview.
coming up with Feinberg and NHB. I think, honestly, kind of reminiscent of the Feinberg versus Loki in terms of play style. NHB, I think he's just got like really good mechanics, and he's been improving a lot recently. I think that's going to be a really exciting one. But Feinberg finally maybe making his stretch for like a first place in playoffs. He's doing really well. So I think that is something to look forward to. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for that match.
Yeah, no, I am too. It's my first time ever commentating Feinberg. I've only ever commentated with Feinberg, but not on Feinberg's gameplay in playoffs. Because every single time that we have had the opportunity, or there has been a Feinberg match, then I've been commentating with him, so I haven't been able to do that. You know what I mean? So it's very exciting. I'm looking forward to being able to get that opportunity to do so. Of course, NHB is an up-and-coming great runner as well. I think we're going to get into our interview here with Infume, the winner of this match. So looking forward to that. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I think it's all good. Oh, are we muted right now? I think we're muted right now.
Oh, I think I'm muted. I shouldn't mute here. Sorry. I'm gonna be hearing double nerdy voice. It's okay. And my own voice. But the interview's the only thing that matters.
But we are indeed back.
I forgot. You guys can see. I turned on Discord.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry.
We can hear you. Can the stream hear you?
Oh,
Beautiful. You gonna take it away, Nerdy?
You go first. I'm having technical difficulties still.
Okay. Well, Infume, first of all, congrats on the win. How are you feeling just overall? I think that's the first question we like to ask people.
Everything's all over the place. I choke back-to-back zeros, and then I'm trying to get tech support getting into this playoffs interview. It's just everything's all over the place. Everything everywhere all at once. As you know.
Well, it was fun watching you. I did have a question on how you look for lava on village seeds. You made up some time on silver,
dude.
On one of the village seeds, awesome. And I just wanted to hear your thought process on how you approach it.
I mean that seed. I remember. I don't know. It's kind of funny because I was looking in HVG earlier. I think either last night or earlier today. I think you were doing. Yeah, Parker, you were doing them. You checked. I think silvers. Oh no. Yeah, you checked silvers overworlds, and I saw he was.
Yeah.
In netherite, he's bottom 0.0% on village seeds. I have a 20-second faster overworld on average, so it's like I already know. I feel confident in them, and now I can see it's something he kind of struggles with. I feel a lot better with it. But then also, I remember specifically on that overworld, it was really weird because the lava pool you saw is in the opposite direction of the river where you would want to get your gravel. But it's just it's weird. I didn't really want to play for woodlight. The river was kind of close and it was weird. So I specifically remember I wanted to look down the river and look towards the desert to see if there was a lava pool, and I saw some stone exposed down the river, and I was like, when I saw that, I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be so good. And I mean, I think it did end up being really good because my line was really nice. I was able to get a bunch of blocks of leaves, just get my gravel on the way, and then literally 2 seconds later, I'm building my portal. And I imagine he was doing a woodlight. I remember even when I was in the portal animation, just please, come on, just let me get a bad woodlight. I know he's woodlighting, please.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome to hear the thought process. Thanks for sharing. Nerd, are you here, Nerdy?
Okay, all right. I guess I am here.
Okay.
I can hear myself on Discord or on through the screen share or something. So it's really throwing me off.
In triple.
But my question for you, Infume, is just who are you looking forward to? Oh my god, I cannot do this. It's actually so bad. I can hear myself talking with delay. I gotta mute the Chrome browser. Okay, I'm good. I'm so sorry. That is hilarious.
All right, enough yapping. Rainbow Six Siege time.
Where the Azami's playing, sometimes we've seen teams play the Azami the normal spot in Raptors. Other times, when you've had something like a Wamai or a Jaeger available, you'll actually see the Azami kind of play more around the construction or the bedroom position. Rexen.
Magnets ready.
Am I crazy? Is the best of 3 not insane? For the semifinals of a major? Why is it not a best of 5?
Tool. You only need to land a couple of bullets, couple that with the ACOG, brilliant. His biggest vulnerability at the minute is that he's got no cover to work behind. He'll have a couple of magnets there, likely, and he doesn't have to worry about a capital or a grim, but he's still going to be a little bit exposed.
That
Spoit as well
slow,
now.
you know? And even league tournaments are best of 5.
Gym, but he's got much more to play with.
He's got 3 Kibas to play with right now. No mute jammers, no Mozzie pests. When they see that Kiba, they know somebody's going to be in gym. He's not without support. Canadian Ambi, providing some support from logistics and bedroom. Spoit is not alone. The tournament
game
he's
is
been
devastatingly
having,
slow.
maybe
I
not
guess
the most
each round
recent
is pretty slow,
success
you're
with
right.
Ambi topping the charts. Spoit has been unbelievable in phase 1 and 2. Unbelievable this tournament. And now he's in a difficult spot. Azami can be really good to play your life, but the more attackers start dropping down on
14
the
rounds,
balcony, the more
3 minutes
Kiba
each
Spoit
round,
has
5
to expend.
games.
He's got to be careful that hatch, that rotate hole isn't too far away. Half the round's been gone at this point.
Yeah, that's fair.
Dokkaebi call goes out, but more time.
But
by
I mean,
Twisted
you are
Minds
basically
being
talking about a
wasted.
League of Legends series, bro.
They try to get aggressive, trying to hit the sights.
A League series can go.
Not leaving
Is finals
anything
best of 5?
unchecked right now. A minute and 45 seconds. Twisted Minds have spent focusing
Bro's
on
trying to be
this
like
road.
Jinxie, son. I'm crying, Miho. Dude, you are white. Why are you talking like that?
Side of the map. We are now
You are white. You don't have to regurgitate everything you see on TikTok. That's insane, dude. Your whole vocabulary doesn't need to be other.
And a 4v0.
I'm crying, Miho.
Twisted Minds really getting dragged into the mini games that the Rebellion are wanted to bring here. Spoit attracting a lot of attention over in Gym. Keeper barricades, support from Canadian and Ambi. It doesn't matter. Can't root him out there, you've got to go elsewhere. I was gobsmacked to not see somebody get onto Gym window.
Any window, really.
It was just so passive from Twisted Minds. They're being given problems at the moment that they are not able to adapt quick enough to solve. And again, it floods into...
I have
we go back
MCSR
towards
on the
balance.
second monitor, but there's going to be a break, so we're going to watch
Town of
this.
Grim. What would you love to get rid of Spoit playing inside a Gym?
Can you imagine just literally one firebolt going into Gym? Oh, and then he just goes down the hatch.
Yep.
That round probably doesn't happen if you literally just have one.
The fact that those two aren't
Check
in play,
Cat's
though,
body,
isn't
yeah?
the end all. There are still plenty of ways that you can deal with Spoit in that position, and Twisted Minds are just being a little bit too one-dimensional at the moment when they're trying to find those out. We're going to see a full-side rotation here from the Rebellion. Back downstairs we go. They're not giving another go up in Gym and Bedroom just yet. That will likely come at round 5.
You look like a fat
They wanna have
fuck.
another
Kill
go
yourself.
downstairs.
So why did I
Especially
check
while they've
that?
Still got some decent tools at their disposal.
So what was that about, Cat's Paw?
Still in play here, along with that Echo.
So you're having a bunch of people coming here to tell me to check that. So that's what we're doing.
I don't think for this downstairs hold, we didn't see it feature in round 1. But equally, we've not got the clash either this time. And that was quite a big success for the Rebellion in the way that they wanted to try and play.
And I think to understand like why the Rebellion are moving the way they are, we've seen quite a few lurks be hit by Twisted Minds, really over the course of Salt Lake City. But over the course of Clubhouse specifically, we've seen players try to go up gen.
He has a series called Rip to
Breach.
Tip.
And so while the Azami's down and you drop the clash, what do we see come in turn? We've got the F-Knots. We've got defenders.
He wants to
who
give
can
you a
stack
tag
up
10
generator,
Luffy.
can hold these different
But I
positions.
have a tag
You can't
10
really do the same
Luffy.
projectile denial. The strat Twisted Minds literally just by sheer numbers could overcome that with this lineup. So, Rebellion instead moving to counter more directly Twisted Mind style. Guards moving up the red stairs, going for a massive full clear, of which there is nobody from the Rebellion present.
It's a massive bait at the moment.
He wants to deliver it to
of
me.
that top floor and placed a load of mute jammers all over the place. So what happens in the prep phase? Well, you set some pre-placed drones on that top floor and you see some mute jammers, and then you go, oh, they must be holding upstairs. Spoiler alert. Everyone's in the basement.
Nobody's upstairs.
There's nobody upstairs.
He sent me a DM that, dude, Catspaw, you write messages like scammers do. Like you could genuinely train a team of scammers. His message goes, hi Ludwig, respond in 3 days to win a free Tag 10 Monkey D Luffy Dodgers promo card. Like, bro.
And now they've wasted a good portion of time. Little bit of
Quickly,
utility.
reply
Well,
fast.
this is where the round really starts to get going. Especially
You've
with the
been
job
chosen.
on that ram. We saw the value out of the ram inside of round 1. Kitchen floor did not exist. It was a very dangerous position to play in. Same can be said here for kitchen corridor. So all of that has been opened
Catspaw,
up
I
as well.
open the DMs.
F not being triggered, another slow mind.
I open the DMs. I'll reply to you 100% after stream.
A lot of utility to compensate for that, though. Soliton scanners, Candelas, just trying to get a little bit more utility. Good find by Twisted Minds, in fact. But still looking for a kill. Michonne Moving down Moto Hatch, spots the Yokai for his troubles. He'll take that. The player playing aggro on the doorway. There is an F-Nod in here as well. More information being gathered by Shopify Rebellion. Yokai number
Chappy,
2
nice.
making its way, anticipating a plant over in Arsenal. Guard putting
I have a
it
free
down,
$5,000
just creeping
card.
on in, gets in the right spot, but through Ash Wall, nobody expected it to go
I
down
rarely
in well
get
position.
scammed.
It's a quick trade. Neither side with a clear lead in terms of kills, but Twisted Minds now retreating to their positions. With hatch open, the floor decimated. Twisted Minds have more vertical.
How long does
angles
it
than
take
they
to
know
defuse,
what
chat?
to
What's
do
defuse
with.
timer?
Rebellion now with half the post plant gone as well. Still struggling to come up with an idea for this retake. P9 spots one. That's an easy kill. Canadian now going for the defuse. Ambi trying to defend his IGL, his leader, the best he can.
7 seconds.
But again, when the floor is all but gone, what else is Ambi to do?
Dude, I feel like
Back and
attacking is so, or I feel like defending after the bomb has been planted in Rainbow Six Siege is so hard. Like way harder than CS2 or Valorant. Like a retake. Rich Kid, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it.
Take that journey all the way back to the side of Arsenal. P9 did his
Don't
job
let them
and
plant. I know,
ball
the game literally,
It was placed fine.
the
It
game
was just
feels like a
little bit
don't
too
let them
close
plant
to the
situation.
generator. Had it been a bit further up, maybe he gets it, but then
I mean,
maybe you don't
obviously
hear it.
that's the situation, but like
Tricky position really to
in
play,
CS2,
and
you
it
can
needs
back
someone
off a
actively
site,
able to watch it,
slow
but
down the
when you get the
take,
call that the plant's
allow
going
your
down,
team to rotate,
kind of
and then
attention
do a
gets
quick
drawn
retake.
elsewhere, and you get split in two a little bit. Twisted Minds responding with the round, leveling things up. Let's not forget.
This game is so foreign to me. It's so crazy.
This was the site where we had a
It's kind of an awesome concept of a game.
CCTV and cash with a lot of bandit play. That isn't a factor this time. It's going to be a much lighter hold in that area.
This is not Minecraft. The Minecraft event's on break right now. So, yeah, it's not Minecraft. You're right.
Was not CCTV and cache. Something about that overlap seemed to boggle Twisted Minds.
Ubisoft stumbled on success. Catspaw with the 25 gifted. Thank you, man. I promise I'll reply after stream.
But now as we look towards Gym Bedroom,
Did you see Furia versus Falcons CS2? No, I think it was same time as League. I was watching League.
against the Clash, which we saw on the basement site.
I haven't really gotten into Pro CS2 yet.
And to me, this actually indicates
What
we
team
might
should I
see
be a
an
fan
even
of?
harder CCTV cache
One
than
team
we
is just
did before.
fucking
We've got the
everyone
same
crazy
Shield and
style,
ADS,
no?
but a Clash going in the mix?
Yeah, it's going to be a contradiction in terms, isn't it? It's a harder hold, but it's a little bit more passive because Canadian can take his utility with him this time. He's not committing all that utility
Vitality?
to one spot and then feeling like they have to play it for the
Isn't
duration of the
Vitality
round.
just crushing everyone?
He
Navi
will
beat
still
them?
have
Whoa.
There's a nice addition here. He's been given
Who's
two
the
this
best
time.
American
One
team?
ADS just lipped onto the top step and didn't catch the nade. The nade, good to destroy the shield and the ADS, and that was kind of the first undoing of this hold. So Twisted Minds
Why did you drop a laughing emoji? Why is everyone
in that
saying
area
lol?
this time, but they've got plenty of means in doing so.
What's lol? What
It's
team
all
is
gonna
that?
be about
Where are they
getting
from?
them in and getting boots on the ground. P9, he'll be starting his approach as he walks up these garage
No one?
stairs.
Is that a
Ground
player?
ball's more soft. That should give an indication away to Canadian. If not, Selma will certainly do. You can tell that the heat is starting to
They
rise
all
here.
fucking blow. Okay.
He just walks up the stairs and
All right.
takes him out.
The heat is on and Canadian.
What-
trying to get
what-
close
what
to
is this
the
game?
Twisted Minds, gun to the head, a couple
Oh, no.
shots. Will do in both the Young Gun and the IGL. Spoit. Not
Is
long for
there
this world
an
either.
idea
Rexen, both
for any
fall
Rainbow
into the
Six Siege
AK-12.
players of
Surf even sees the
playing
player on
fucking
bedroom
lame?
window, but that was a weird kill.
Like,
It gets guard.
obviously a Riot Shield in Call of
Basically
Duty
means
is
nothing.
fucking
Twisted
lame.
Minds currently 4 to
But
5 in these
in
opening
Rainbow
duels,
Six Siege
and
is such a
now 3-2
different
on rounds.
game. Is there a lame way to
Gods
play?
is lapping it up right now.
Are shields still
Little
lame?
interview with him
Shields
before,
are
before
lame,
the
everyone
match kicks
agrees,
off,
but
and
they
then
are
into the
strong.
last map. There's been a big problem. A big problem for the Rebellion at the moment.
Oftentimes in games, lame is a replacement word for somebody who plays passively or defensively, right? Somebody who's aggressive is usually more fun to play against because it means you end up with more interactions, you know, more excitement, whatever. So it's more fun when someone swings mid and takes the fight every round, and it's like a little cat and mouse game of who's going to win that fight. But in Rainbow Six Siege, you're I think naturally incentivized to play tactfully, right? Like there's no.
And to your point, guards literally just run straight.
Is there? I don't feel like there's as
and Ambi's dead.
similar of an idea of like
Basically seeing
swinging
this
mid.
exact thing play out. Don't get me wrong, these setups have cost a lot.
But I'm
of time for
assuming,
Twisted Minds. The opening
even though it's a
engagement,
more
that was the quickest one we've seen,
tactical
and it
game
basically still happened at the
and
halfway
more
point
slow
of the
paced and more
round.
defensive,
It has taken
you can
almost
still
50%
play
of
lame in
each
Rainbow
attack
Six, right?
just for Twisted Minds
Like
to
you
get
can
the opening
still
pick. In round
find
four,
a way to be
there's
lame.
still 38 seconds left. 38 seconds before they got the opening pick. But what
Can you
happened?
watch something else? Since you joined, they lost every round. That's not true. I watched the last round of game 1 where they won, so.
They burned all the utility, and then they just pushed through the
Will you play
setup.
Rainbow Six Siege again?
Twisted Minds, if they had
I don't think I'll play it too much. I just want to watch it more and get more like aware of what's happening. I would play it to learn more about it, but I wouldn't play it to like get good. There's too many games, bro.
There's going to be no problem getting that wall open here in round 6.
Are you going to any World Cup games? Aiden wants to go to one. I might go.
Start to cut a line immediately through.
I think I would go just because it's in LA and it's cool.
Bit of a danger man on Lair, a little bit quieter here.
And the main reason to not go is it's expensive, but like, you know, I can fucking run money. It's
being gathered by Surf as well. He's got some brilliant yokais out there.
Oh my gosh, util. Spoit, get that util away.
In a bit of trouble, a bit of hot water.
J-Lod. Where's Twisted Minds from, chat?
It's going to extinguish itself. Looks like he's been able to sneak himself away as well.
Well, speaking of sneak, Ambi literally slithering across swamp right now. And guards just around the corner.
They're a Saudi Arabia team? Saudi Arabian team?
Ambi
Middle East?
So
Mina?
passive. That blitz was literally turned toward red stairs. If Ambi had swung around, he could have got him in the back of the head. Instead, he is waiting so patiently. Now it's Rexon on rafters, drawing a lot of the attention. Ambi swings around, and that's what he was betting on. That Twisted Minds would get complacent, that they wouldn't check.
Imagine if you got Ambi on your team for the Jinxie event. I now understand why they wouldn't let us replace our pro with Ambi. Because Ambi probably would have solo won us the event. I get it. That was a bad call by me. MCSR starting in a minute. Sweet Summer Child. It's going to be 6 minutes after they go off the intermission screen.
Running through people. Guards need someone on his shoulder, and he's solo at the moment. He knows Ambi's position, but Surf is there with the assist.
Nice, Surf.
Ambi doesn't even need it.
What do you even do? What do you even do?
Oh, he was greedy. How does rezzing work? Does everyone drop? What the fuck happened to that grenade? What the fuck happened to that grenade? What the fuck is happening with that grenade? What the hell was that?
It's about sending a message.
What the hell was that?
It's about denying P9 even.
Why did that shit turn into a fucking Spider-Man gadget?
Just as Twisted Minds string together 2 in a row.
How many champs or agents are there in Rainbow Six?
Where have we been here before?
Yeah, what up? Okay, I'm going to tell you what I saw from them on their defenses. I want you to realize those attacks they just ran were exactly what we said, okay? So I would expect these attacks to be very similar. All right, for basement, they have a castle roam. If they don't have
Isn't this
castle,
crazy
it's
that
gonna
we're
be
hearing this
Scopos,
right now?
Okay?
Am I crazy?
He's going to castle main stairs.
Am I
window,
being a
kitchen
soft right
hall,
now? Is there a
B2
delay?
Door, the pool door.
This feels
the
like it'd
main
be
doors.
cheating.
When I said the B2 hall, I meant they're going to put a BP looking kitchen hall, okay?
This is like so much
Plays
intel,
in
no?
bar with the hatch open. A zombie from the castle strat will play in stock with the hatch open. He plays like weird Kibas, and you need to be careful.
This is like
with him, like,
so
running
much
out of the
intel.
stock
I feel
door
like
too.
I feel like like
They
rude
play
listening.
Goyo solo in sight. He puts a
The crowd
Goyo
can't
in
hear
dirt,
it. I know, but
get it.
one
His setup
player
was long,
or
so I
one
think you could
coach
scare
on
him
the
into
other
pop
team
back,
could
'cause I
just
didn't see him
listen to the
actually being
stream.
able to
Like
start
one
there.
person.
They play
I mean, I guess
Ella
it'd be
Blue,
really hard to
Algeria.
listen, convey
He
the
can, like,
information.
run up and down and help above, and Mute was playing above like Jib Master side. If the Ella walks up, they'll use the
اهم
Azami.
شيء نسويه نلعب مع بعض عادي وحركات انه انت لما
Oh, they don't speak the same language.
لا تحس انت لازم تسوي شيء انك تجيب البيك ما راح يسمحوا لك هم لما يجيبوا بيك بيصيروا بطيئين اخر راوند راح تفوزوا انت لانهم كلهم بطيئين حلو فانت لا تحس حالك انك لازم تجيب بيك اثنين
Translate? I don't speak Arabic.
نلعبها هي
But I think it's a beautiful language. It sounds awesome.
بس اللي ضدنا ما عندهم سالفه في هذا الماب يلا
والله واضح ما عندهم سالفه.
Remember to stay close to the cameras. They like the intel operators.
اوكي يا هشوم يلا.
My least favorite part about Arabic is how it's infiltrated Zoomer speak.
Okay.
في احد سكوبس ولا اخذ انا سكوبس انا سكوبس انا سكوبس
There's 2B. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. Wallahi, mijo. Feels. It feels very ignorant. It feels very ignorant every time.
It's another close affair between Shopify Rebellion and Twisted Minds. On Lair, 3-3 half.
I'm crying, Twin. There's two wallahi.
The exact same story. They have not had a decisive series, unfortunately, Ollie. Nothing remotely close to that G2 game yesterday. Twisted Minds continue to surprise us, but the Rebellion, by the same token, continue to fight as hard as they can.
All right, we're going to switch gears to Minecraft when it starts. We have Feinberg versus NHB starting soon here. I'm keeping an eye on it. If this goes to OT, I will prio this.
Where we go 3-3 at the side swap.
Is Xbox Game Pass still lit?
Had it not been for Ambi, it would have been a 4-2. Again.
Wow, that was a crazy turn on that flash.
Hipfire headshot onto the blitz. Objectively funny from Rexen.
Did you see how many magnets were Ambi's like just surrounding Ambi's body there, just trying to catch any?
There was a price decrease recently.
You see the nade bounce
Oh, that's kind of awesome.
with the quickest flick, just like,
What a rare thing to have.
I think P9 still got
Could you imagine getting an email from Netflix?
Got the down, won't he, so.
You've just been hella profitable. I don't know. We were like, fuck it, bro.
Church and Arsenal, normal primary site for the clubhouse defenses.
It was after a massive increase. Maybe that was their strat all along. How do we increase it by $4 without people getting mad at us? And some of the meetings like increase it by 10, then drop it by 6. And they're like, son of a bitch. Do people still use Netflix? I think it's
Maybe they'll fall back.
bar none the most
It's the polar opposite, isn't it? And I think
viewed like subscription service,
that we have with these
right?
two opponents right now. On the one side,
Like there are more people who watch YouTube, but obviously YouTube's free. But like as far as subscription services go, I think Netflix is top dog by a wide margin.
For the Rebellion. And already we've got P9 hanging around in there on the Scopos. Hasham harassing here at the top of Garage Storage.
Dude, what the fuck was that equipment, bro?
Rebellion are gonna have the work cut out for them here, and they've switched.
Is everything in Rainbow this okay? No, this is a stupid question. I'm not gonna ask it. I was gonna say, is everything in Rainbow Six Siege real? Like, do they exist like in the real world?
Netflix is only good for SBR.
But obviously the answer is no. This guy's fucking upside down. I'm sorry I asked. That guy's upside down. Okay.
Issue is finding us a zombie who will make herself scarce.
I don't know, bro. We spend like $4 fucking trillion every year on the military. We probably have some of this shit.
Arsenal, but you need to make sure you have enough. And
Upside down tech exists.
About going down was
Whoa.
wasted the first minute. Michelle might be light on
Epic.
resources depending on what the Rebellion have. They do have 3 more nades, for example, and a DMR.
Price decrease with the removal of Call of Duty. Yeah, but who fucking wants Call of Duty? Ambi, what are we doing?
Up Ambi for the second time this round. But he makes his way back.
This positioning from J-Lad's perfect, though. He knows that Ambi's dropped. Guards is coming in for the party as well. There's 2 players around the corner.
What's crazy about Rainbow Six Siege is how fragile people are.
The throw off a flashbang, try to ward him off. The barbed wire betraying guards a little bit on that flank. Spotted by the E1Ds, they've got the confirmation, but again, not in a great spot to finish.
Match starting? Guys, I have it pulled up, I promise you. And you know what, my eyes are offset, so I have one eye on it at all times.
Spoit with a long angle looking through these smoke
Damn,
grenades.
these rounds are long. Have they always been 3 minutes? What happened to Rainbow Six Siege X?
3 players around the corner. Surely somebody's watching. Yes, they are. Turn their back with the air jab. Will end up knocking Rexen back up blue.
Fuck.
But Trix
It's GG.
and Hasham
It's
ready
GG.
for it.
What happened to the whole thing where we knew what they were doing, y'all?
Shopify Rebellion's attempt to quickly pierce the site is repelled by Twisted
Is that the coach in the background?
Shopify Rebellion never had a handle on that round. Not at all.
Ambi clip from the last map. I think I saw it. It was the turn, right? Oh, from last map.
Just 10 seconds to go. Twisted Minds start dropping bodies. Ambient Canadian winning 1v1.
Beast mode?
It's only 10 seconds. Ambient Canadian to go. Twisted Minds start dropping bodies. Ambient Canadian winning 1v1. It's only 10 seconds.
Yeah, he's kind of beast mode.
Blues
Feinberg NHB on first kill right now.
There's still such a desync between the two.
Okay, I would like to retract my comment. I understand why they don't do a best of 5. This shit is slow as hell.
And you're only 2 guys pushing
It's
down
3
blue.
minutes per round, and they get like a minute between rounds. Like, this shit is crazy slow.
Faltering in the first round. Only a 1 lead for Twisted Minds. Also going over to Gym Bedroom, copying the Rebellion's rotation so far.
The crowd is hype.
Show some marked defenses
I wish a
from their
fucking
opponents.
league crowd is like that, bro.
I believe we didn't see
The
a
best
single
esports crowds in the world.
or a castle for that matter.
number 1 Rocket League.
Now we'll see both brought out.
Specifically
in round 8
French
at
Rocket League fans. Number 2 CS2.
Play in the same manner they played on basement on other sites. They're not afforded the same level of flexibility.
Number 3
Really have the same
FGC.
sting as hiding around upstairs and then rotating back down later on.
What's up,
The
penis?
That's my top 3.
Condensed just through the nature of the side choices here for the next couple of rounds. J-Lad fairly happy to sort of aggressively challenge on, but he knows as well as anyone that with that wall getting
All of
open,
FGC?
he stays
Yeah,
inside
just
of
I'm
Gary's
lumping the
side,
whole
he's
thing
gonna be
together.
cut off. Some good shoving around that the Rebellion have been able to do inside of these first 50 seconds.
CS is number 1. I don't know,
Get
bro.
players
Rocket League is
on
really
this
good.
extension. Still going to have Hasham and Co to deal with, though. Guards as well playing on that radio door. This ball reinforced. It will take a pocket reinforcement to make that line of
Do you count
sight
Smash as the
to open
FGC?
things up.
Depends.
Guards, as has been mentioned,
Depends who you
the
ask.
best defensive
Okay,
player
bad
for
start.
Twisted Minds throughout this
Bad
tournament.
start. 4v5.
Got one. Looking
4v4.
for a
Just kidding.
second.
Ambi's getting a
Around
kill.
the
Show me
corner.
Ambi. Show me
Rebellion
Ambi. Don't
closing in.
show me
Dipping
anyone but
P9.
Ambi.
Trying
Ambi
to
with a
best
2K.
hold
Why am I
off
not
his
seeing
attack
Ambi get
and doing
kills?
it expertly.
Why am I not seeing Ambi
Guards
get
is not
kills?
giving up
He's
this
dead.
position.
Okay, fair enough.
Canadian around the corner with a shotgun, a must-win fight.
Fuck.
And J-Lad flanking up red stairs.
And they're gonna res?
Saves Guards his
Can you get
life,
in
and
here,
now
Spoit?
Only half
Spoit,
the
can you get in
round
there?
1v3. Crossfire holding this diffuser.
Ah.
And Twisted Minds.
It's going map 3, boys.
A stack up, high, low, angle
Unless-
to win 2 in a row on defense.
All right, this is our final match of the day, y'all. It is Feinberg versus
round
NHB. The
in, does
winner
spot
makes
the
it to the
temple
final day
both
of
winners.
playoff
Maybe
season
a
10.
little bit
The
ahead
winner
here, but,
locks
I mean,
up
it's really
top
micro at this point
4.
to
Loser,
compare
of
it.
course,
micro.
eliminated.
And
Let me move
maybe
my
what we
camera.
expect from NHB here. I like that we have trees on this seed, but gravel could be a problem. I saw a water pool. I'm pretty sure I saw the lava pool. So the main
Desert
question
Temple. This
going
is
to be,
Feinberg's
are we going for a
preference. He
wood
said
light?
it's the
Are we
seed he's the
looking
most
flint
comfortable
anymore?
on. So
I know
to get it
Feinberg
on the
is a
first
fan of
map is
doing
actually a
the
pretty
higher
good
TNT
situation
setup.
for him.
Unfortunately, it doesn't pay off. No
Feinberg
hitting
isn't
gravel
delayed, so he
anywhere.
actually just
There is an
lost
ocean in
like
distance,
3
but it's probably
seconds.
too
I don't
far.
know
Both players are probably
how.
just gonna be playing a
Because
wood
it's
light.
44, 45, 46,
we'll have to see if
47,
this ends up
48.
mattering.
Yeah, they're tied. They're synced.
Woodlight ends up. We've seen a lot of Woodlights affect a lot of these runs.
I don't know
but,
how-
Looks like NHB maybe is going to go for the gravel here. Is Feinberg going to do the same thing?
It's like a second lava pool out of the way, so Feinberg didn't see that. Then this is going to be a significant advantage for NHB. He does see the fire, so actually both players are probably going to be doing the same thing, getting their flint from that ocean, not too far away to play.
I mean,
Okay, it's probably going to be like a
NHB is just
6-second
playing really
entry
well here.
advantage for NHB.
Just
Pretty moot.
Seems to have gotten that gravel ahead of Feinberg and now maybe able to take a lead. But Feinberg actually not going into the ocean, finds a little bit of gravel here.
Oh,
on
there
the
we go.
edge
That was
of
actually
the
way
beach,
faster.
Now able to use that. And honestly, I think both runners very, very close to one another here, entering
Yeah,
the
it's
nether.
single
Looks like
limb.
NHB just with a little bit of a lead here.
But single limb's
as
kind of
we
necessary, bro.
enter
It's
the nether. Let's see
you could do double
what
limb,
the
but
nether has
everything would have to be
offer
best
for
of
us
3,
as
which maybe is more worth. I don't know.
completing the portal just a few
It'd be
seconds
interesting to
behind
try it out.
NHB.
Yeah, I mean, clean gameplay from both runners. Love to see it. Looks like I can't tell what kind of bastions is maybe housing. Well, we'll have to see.
I
If
wonder
they
if
get
that's
into it,
better,
but it's
double
not
elimination, but
far
best of
away.
3.
We have a decent amount of food. I think we have a golden apple too. No, this is bridge.
Best of 1 lower bracket. That's
So
a
this is
little
gonna be
Mickey
really nice,
Mouse.
especially
I think
on
best of
seeds
1's
where you
too
have the
cartoonish.
TNT. Usually not gonna have to worry about getting more blocks here.
Who are you rooting for?
We've seen a ton of
I don't know a
explosions
lot
from
about
players.
NHB, to be
NHB
honest.
Maybe having to use some gravel though. Actually, kind of low on the block, so maybe this is favoring
But I
Feinberg
hope
a little
Feinberg's
bit
shot dead
on
in the street.
Start of this route, but crafting up our gold helmet, and we have 1 triple on the right. So we're probably going to be seeing a Sug from both of these players.
Oh my God, Feinberg.
Oh, a little scary from NHB.
Oh my God, NHB. They both take a bunch of damage.
Great for Feinberg, honestly, as well.
Feinberg pops the gapple.
Offering some issues to these runners. as we
NHB
now
doesn't
see
pop the
the
apple,
routes
which is
coming out from both.
fine as long as he
I
doesn't
think
take
the
another
Fortress was
hit.
in the
Fucks up his
background
bridge
there
a
as
bit.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, so we'll have to see.
They're like neck and neck
is
right
the
now, though.
case. But in either case,
Feinberg took a hit
both runners
somewhere. I
here
didn't look at it.
getting the pigs into the hole. NHP just a few seconds ahead still. As we see
A lot of bridges today. I feel like it's only been bridge and treasure. Nah, we had some stables. Yeah, we had it all. We had it all. We had some housing. We had it all.
And so if NHB took some damage there, we do have one gapple. We do have one.
Yeah,
gapple
he
here.
still has his
So
gapple.
that helps actually a ton here.
Okay, we're checking the other
We have
chests.
seen on
Oh no,
some
we're
previous season
Pidaring.
playoffs, like,
Trying to
if
find
you
the
misuse
fort.
the gapple, if you take some damage
Looks like
in a
we haven't
fashion
found
that
it
you use,
yet.
which I thought
No,
NHB was
okay, we're
going
trying to find it.
but I think
We
he
know the
managed to play it
direction.
well. And honestly, Nerdy, because
Feinberg
it
at
was a
17
Crimson,
obby. Their
I
trades
don't
are
think
almost
that
tied.
hiccup
It
that
looks like
NHB had
Feinberg's
in the Bastion was nearly
going for
as
a pearl
egregious as
hang.
it could have been.
True.
But is Feinberg leaving out the back here? Wasn't the fortress in the
So this
opposite
is not where
direction
I
from
thought I saw the fortress. So I must have just been mistaken there. I thought
I don't think Feinberg sees the fortress.
Is headed sort of
Horrible pearl
towards
hang.
the chalice,
Feinberg
in the
chokes
direction
that
of the chalice
entirely.
here.
He meant to pearl
and we
hang.
see
He didn't get a jump
NHB
pearl. He's
heading off to the
thrown
right
this.
more actually. It seems. Does either runner have it like vision on the?
He hasn't finished his trades.
No, I don't think so. And I'm not sure if we've seen a ton of pie charting.
He hasn't finished his
well.
trades. He
So
did
maybe this is the
Pidar,
defining
so the
feature
fort
of
is presumably
Where
this
is our
way.
fortress?
But he is really far
clearly
behind off of that missed
faster,
pearl
which is a
hang. That's
little
really bad.
surprises me. I mean, Feinberg
He'll
does have
catch
a
up a bit
pearl
here, I
hang here.
guess, because he
Checking his
still
trades,
eventually got it.
everything.
But
Not
now he's super
crazy
low on
amount of
health.
health.
He only has zombie flesh. His pearls are so
like, where's the
ugly, bro.
fortress
What's
nerd?
happening?
Is that the fortress there for Fine? I think that's the fortress there for Fine. I think Fine does find it.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Fine sees it.
NHB
Yeah,
is
there it
lost. Did
I'm,
NHB
like,
not
doubting my
Pidar?
fortress spotting abilities now. Sometimes it
I
can be
haven't
very
been
hard
watching
to
NHB admittedly, so I don't know if he didn't
But
Pidar,
NHB
but
now
he
does
was
find it
out
as
of the
well.
Bastion so fast.
Feinberg has caught up some time. It is now in the lead. We'll have to see if he continues that to the Blaze spawner on 2 hearts
This
here.
is
So
crazy.
definitely
Feinberg's in
a
the
little
fortress
bit
first
scary
after that insane
for
fuck up.
Feinberg. One Blaze hit could be enough.
Never punished.
Or one Wither Skeleton hit could be enough to take him out, but it looks like he's okay. He's going to be
NHB's not
eating up
half a
here.
heart, though.
Oh my god,
half
NHB
heart
found
here,
it as
so really
well.
anything at all could
He's
kill
so
him here.
lit.
One Blaze spawn,
Yeah,
anything like that
a stray spawn
could
fucks
be
up his whole week.
You get 10 seconds before the next Blaze spawn cycle.
That's good to know. I
generates,
didn't
so you
know
wanna
that.
get your team T
Good
booked up
comms rec rap.
before that potential to
10
happen. It
seconds.
looks like he's done it. Feinberg loved this, using buttons to detonate his
Whoa.
team. There are
He's
zombies
doing a
taking
soul
next
sand
to him,
speed
so
up
you
to
do not
kill
wanna
these
aggro
strays.
those.
There's
But it
no
looks
way
like
this
he's
is
going for
worth
some
it.
Strays here. I'm not sure how much I like
There's
this
no way this
play.
is worth
I mean,
it.
it's more time that you can use.
It is so much time. He should just be pre-crafting.
3 strays, but it's just so far away.
Because
from
this
the
one's so
spawner.
hard.
I'm
Okay, you know what?
curious
He did get this
why
one.
he'd be
Okay, maybe
making
it's
this
worth if you get
decision here.
3.
You know, typically we see runners pre-craft at the spawner, like NHB. He's pre-crafted, messes up a
I
little
think
bit with his
Feinberg overvalues strays.
measuring. Let's see how far it is. 700,
But I guess
1500
it's one of the
blocks
few
away. So
things
that's gonna be
that you can
about
do
200
differently than your
blocks
opponent.
in the Nether. Has a lot
But I
of
think he
gold picks.
overvalues
This is
him.
looking pretty good for NHB. We're only down to 3 rotten flesh, so we can't heal up honestly a ton more. So that might come into play, as we're gonna have to chuck a good 3, 4, maybe 5 pearls to get to cords here. And he's taking some
And
damage here. He's on 2 hearts.
Ooh,
Can't
Dude,
even
he
throw
has
a
3
straight
flesh,
left
by the
pearl.
way.
And this is good
More
for Feinberg.
spawns
3
here.
flesh is really bad.
Feinberg
I
here
mean, he's gonna
trying
be able
Dude,
to
he has
travel
2
the
flesh.
a lot faster.
Blazes.
Oh, L blaze rods.
And
L blazes.
looks like
Oh, good spawn
we
though.
do see NHB handling the blaze as well, but I mean, it's just so scary. There's so
Wow,
many guys
the
around him and,
spawn rates are
another blaze right in front of
atrocious.
him. On 3 hearts.
Feinberg's
now.
at
Feinberg
4.
is on 5.5 with 4 rods. So this blaze spawner has proven to be quite
Oh my god,
awkward
he's
for
getting
both
fucking
runners
owned.
on the low
He's
too,
getting
but
destroyed.
they are both staying
Pre-craft,
alive
bro.
and
Just
doing a good
pre-craft.
job
Pre-craft.
handling it.
Go
Feinberg's
build your
still
portal. Go
yet to
calc.
blind here. So gonna blind now, get that measurement.
The
off. We
rates are
see
atrocious. It's true.
NHB making sure the inventory is good to go.
I mean, now the straight
No
call
food
actually
left,
worked
though,
out,
as you
right?
mentioned,
Because
Parker.
there's there's literally
NHB
nothing NHB's doing.
has to
He's not
deal with the
overlapping
5.5
the
hearts
spawns with any
for
pre-crafts,
the
with
end of
any
this
nether portal building.
nether
Like, he's just
split.
doing nothing.
Feinberg gets the measurement off.
Now, he did
Now
lower his
on-
render
Oh,
distance, and he did get some
7 eyes, I believe.
spawns.
Strays here.
Ooh,
4 strays.
interesting.
There's one
So he
behind
kind
it
of
as
binked some
well.
strays.
So
Oh my
depending on
god,
the rates,
why
I
is he
don't think we
hitting
have
around the
great
zombie pig?
rates. So this is just going to be
Okay,
weird for
he
NHB.
hit
If
6. He
NHB
should be
takes
done.
Another hit
He
from
should be out.
Blaze, it's going to be really bad because he has a Pearl
I
hang.
think Feinberg's out soonish, but I think he might need to wait one more spawn cycle or find a stray.
Still not out nerdy. This is punishing.
Yeah, Feinberg has to go find a stray right now.
Doesn't want to though.
Wait. Oh, a pearl broke.
I don't think Feinberg would ever
I didn't realize that there was a pearl break. Wait, Feinberg could be out if he gets 2 here.
And now is going to.
There's one.
These blazes and should be also on. Let's see. I think this blaze might be different though.
Yeah, he's out. He's out.
That blaze is.
Wow,
yeah,
that
okay,
worked
cool.
out for
So
Feinberg.
that blaze did drop.
But
a rod
look at
that
NHB.
time.
He can't do
And
anything.
so
He's in half a
that
heart.
spawn
Oh!
cycle was, NHB didn't have
He
fire
ran
res. He's
out
dead.
of fire res. I mean, it was such a bad position anyways. He was on half a heart, like bridging over lava. It's just so awkward. I think Feinberg has managed his health way better than NHB here in this seed.
Oh, it's
NHB
GG.
entering the stronghold. NHB just has to fully reset the seed. And so unless we have
It's
a
GG.
disaster like the silver infume run, even if we have that level of disaster, I still don't think it'd be enough time for NHB to catch up. But if Feinberg dies,
The
and does
only way
something really
Feinberg
awkward, it could be
loses
bad
this
here too. You know, he's only on 2.5 hearts. I think this is the portal
is
room.
if I do something
He's
about
gonna
it.
be entering the stronghold here, or end
Send
here,
the B-52.
and this should just be a Feinberg win. He has plenty of.
Let's not
explosives.
assume it's a
Still has enough
Feinberg
pearls
win,
to
Rec
hit
Rap.
Basically any zero. It
If
is
I have
overhang, so
something
a
to
little
do
bit
about it.
awkward. Is it front dragon? Is it back dragon? It's front, so this is just an even better situation here.
This is
We're at
light
line 94.
work.
This is an easy zero.
And
Feinberg
there's
should
no
be
way he can
walking
fly
away
at 102,
with the
right?
first match here.
He has a bow.
Should be 1-0 Feinberg as long as he does not choke this 0. He's looking great so far.
3+2.
And gets the 3+2.
Yep.
Or I guess 3+3 if you want to count the last cosmetic bed there. But good stuff from Feinberg getting a sub 10. And yeah, it's hard to say how much the death ended up
I think he would have won regardless.
I mean, I don't know.
because
Obviously,
NHB's health was
I mean, I feel
so
like Feinberg played the
low.
endgame very cleanly.
He was gonna
but at the
navigate
same
to the
time,
stronghold
NHB was
so
looking good,
slowly,
so
like he was literally
definitely
fucking
unfortunate
boating
for
through
NHB,
lava, but
unfortunate start. But regardless,
not so nervous
I feel
of an
like, you know,
end
you gotta
for
just
him.
move on from that seed and realize, you know, it was a mistake. Got to move on. Think about the next seed, not think in the past. Goldfish memory, and NHB can easily come back and take Feinberg out of this season 10 playoffs.
He was traveling to chords though. Yeah, but he was traveling to chords really, really,
mindset,
really,
you know,
really
especially on
slowly.
these seeds where
And Feinberg had enough health
you know,
to
you're
pearl.
not even getting outpaced. It's just a mistake on your own. You know, it's a different kind of mental fortitude to like ignore that. You know, and I think NHB looked really good last week. I think he will totally be able to. And my prediction, Nerdy, I think this next match, NHB will enter the end first and is going to take one match.
Okay. That's no, I think that's a good, that's exciting. I like to hear it. I like the back and forth always, Parker. You know me, I'm always rooting for.
Crazy
for whoever's
Feinberg got to the
losing
fort
because that
17
increases
seconds
the chance
faster
of
when he
us
made such a
having
massive
more
mistake.
exciting
Well, yeah, NHB
storyline,
just
you know,
couldn't find the
back and
fort.
forth. So
I think NHB didn't Pydar, which like I don't think there's a reason for a pro player to not Pydar or not Glodar because you can overlap it. He did. Okay, he just fucked it up, I guess. He fucked it up. Then I won't finish that thought. I will say I don't think there's ever, I mean, I guess out of CPU, so that's also a good reason. He did, but I think the fort was diagonal. Understood. Understood, no fear. Fort was a weird direction. Dude, you're in the fucking tournament. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me, bro. You're in the event. This is helping me, Iceman. Oh my God. It's stressing me out. It's stressing me out that he talks to me. Because I don't want to have an impact on the outcome. And if you happen to see a clip of me saying I want you shot dead in the streets, that's made by AI. Let's focus on the match at hand, y'all. Ruin portal. Oh, hubba bubba. Parker's camera quality is so nice. No, he just has flawless skin. Don't be fooled. Hold up. By the way, 5-5 in the Rainbow Six Siege tournament. Shopify won 2 straight.
Happen. Our Twisted Minds getting to feel the weight of the region on their shoulders. Third in EML, they're used to success at this point. Rebellion, as they look to dash those hopes, need to keep that pressure on and keep these underdogs.
It's because you stopped watching. They're going to win this round right now. Check it out.
P9 just going to be popping his shield at the top of those cash stairs.
They're going to win it right now. No one cares about Rainbow Six Siege.
But another round and another opener here for Hersham. Ambi falls.
Huh.
Ambi
That's a weird number.
And the rush to Shopify Rebellion, if they're not careful, might all fall on these red stairs too. Lining up for P9, lining up for Hashom. Surf with a direct beat on one, still has 2 more to cut through. Both Blackbeard and Deimos fall, and so Spoit adding another angle, but P9 ready for it. Does Surf feel confident? He tries his best, but Hipfire will get the job done there.
Yes.
Guards decide he's fighting for the other team. Runs straight into the Rebellion, but with a C4 from below. Map point falls on Surf.
Look at how much time there is here. Surf 1 versus 2, and look at the utility.
Wait, why is map point first to 6, but game 1 was first to 8?
You name it, they will have it to hide behind.
Hold up, I have to finish this.
So much utility, so much time, but information on Surf, bulletproof camera, and a mirror window staring at him front, in, back. He'll attempt to cross. Taking refuge behind the bed, and that gives J-Lad his opening. Swings
One more,
around
okay.
the corner. 6 to...
So it's not over. Okay.
For a second. Both runners there.
Room
as well with
portal.
2
Okay, we have
gapples,
2
which, you know,
gapples.
is good from the healing perspective, but it is not
No
the best
iron.
saturation
Wait, we have an iron pick. Oh, this is a
and
fast
so
one. This is
we'll
going to be a
have to
very
see
fast seed.
How the runners handle this seed, and if that influences
Is that a
anything, both
fortune
with a sub
sword?
1 nether enter
No
here.
way,
Now we'll
right?
be looking for the Bastion as we see NHB does get out of this little cave a little bit ahead
looting.
of Feinberg
Looting.
here. So taking another
Big bow
lead
clutch.
against Fine. Nice bow clutch there from NHB as
Fortune?
I
Oh my god, Feinberg, you idiot.
This is not looking good for Feinberg here. Gonna have to eat a
Feinberg taking some
gapple.
damage. I didn't see
Ran
that.
into
Brother.
some lava on the way
Brother
down,
fell
like it
into
was
the lava.
generating. A little bit unfortunate, but NHB looking really good here. Had a much better completion getting into the Nether, and the food.
Smart lava
situation
tech. It
is
slows
also
your
just looking a
drops
lot
so you
better.
take
If you're
less fall
Feinberg here,
damage.
do you ever debate getting another Hoglin?
Yeah. No,
like
I think
for
that's
Oh, he
fun
sees
value
it.
at
He
all.
sees
You
it.
know,
This is a
saturation's gonna be kind of
disgusting
low
seed,
here.
by the way.
Typically, you want to match the saturation.
This is a
of the food
genuinely
with the-
disgusting seed.
without that you're down. Sorry, it's not. What was that,
No,
Nerdy?
it's okay. I sort of interrupted you there.
Feinberg drops
I will say
both
first things
gapples.
first, Feinberg having to eat the second gapple, so that's unfortunate. But then also, I mean, this terrain is just horrendous.
He's also just a block too
We
low.
do
He should
see
be a
it was
block
just
higher.
housing, but I mean, it's
If he was
just
a block
horrible for
higher,
both
he would be
runners.
able to
Feinberg having to
dig without having to build out the
bridge
floor.
while under a block. Now finally able to stand up straight.
Feinberg still
We
seems
do
like he's
see
going to get there
NHB taking
first.
some
Oh, he
pretty
thinks he can
different
make
terrain
that.
here, though, into
He
this,
can.
Housing.
Feinberg
And
gets
so
the Bastion
that is
first,
gonna
but
allow
I don't know if it's the right
Feinberg- we're gonna see
part.
probably some different routes here. Feinberg in the lower section of the housing.
Are we going for a
We see
manhunt?
NHB up top. Going to be doing a top-down setup here. So
Okay,
totally
manhunt
different
versus
Bastion
top-down.
routes From the two runners, just approach the terrain entirely differently. And so we'll have to see if that ends
Ouchies.
up
Dude, he's
affecting
taking,
the
he
route.
drops
Feinberg
his
taking
sword because he doesn't need
5
it.
hearts of damage,
NHB
though.
too, though. Look at
NHB's
it.
half a heart.
Can't even take full damage. He has the 2 golden apples, though.
Yeah.
He has to
going
double eat.
I mean, he eats both of them
That's a mistake,
immediately,
no?
which I'm not sure
Why
if
would
that's
you
the
e-
correct play.
why would you
You're
ever eat
optimizing
both
for
immediately?
Saturation there. That's really good regen. But the golden apples do just give you the regen effect, so I'm not sure. Either way,
That seems
the
like a
food
mistake.
situation-
There's just no way that was the right
still
call.
Bad for Feinberg. I mean, taking lava damage in the Nether is just so bad. You take extra ticks as
Yes.
opposed to like when you're in the overworld. It's just very punishing. And even though this is a relatively fast seed, a ruined portal into a housing, it's still going to be really.
This is a
awkward, and you're
very
gonna have
close
to
seed
figure
right
it
now.
out.
They
Where do I
both
have to
lost their
reset? How
gapples.
do
There's
I
not a
get
huge
my health
advantage
back
either way.
If you're in Feinberg's position, maybe not NHB. He might have
Yeah,
enough.
it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, but like both runners taking a lot of damage here. Feinberg taking more damage, in fact.
Do they have any
And
food? No,
now
right?
we'll have to
They're just
see
dead ass out
these
of food.
runners Looking for the fort.
NHB's in the lead then, right?
Like I believe there for
If he just
NHB,
can
and so
pearl
gets a
aggressively. He just has
pearl hang
7
off
more
in
hearts.
The right direction.
Oh,
But
he
yeah,
also
both runners,
looted the
no food at this
triple
point.
at the top.
Luckily for NHB,
But I think
does
it's
have
fine.
12
Feinberg has a
hearts with the
fuck ton of
absorption
obsidian.
hearts.
He
Feinberg
just needs
only
3
on
more.
4.5. So wouldn't be surprised if we see an anchor reset from Feinberg soon here.
All right, he can leave.
Again, this
What is he
terrain
waiting
was
for?
very,
What is he
very
waiting
awkward
for?
Getting to the Bastion, which would
He has 23
to me
obby,
assume
29
that we're
pearls,
probably
5
gonna need
explosives.
to pearl
I
out
guess
of
he
here.
might want
Also,
more
importantly,
explosives,
though,
especially if he's going to anchor
no
reset.
fire res for Feinberg. What's
Oh,
going
he
on
has
there?
no fire
NHB
res.
has plenty of fire res. I don't know.
I think he left a hole somewhere.
Trades. I mean, Feinberg has the same amount of obsidian.
I think Feinberg left a hole somewhere. I'm not going to lie.
Pearls, has less explosives. No fire res is really punishing Nerdy. You're totally right.
I don't know.
He's going for
Did he not-
backups.
Yeah,
Did
he's
he
getting
lose
backup
trades
blocks
somewhere?
here.
Is his hole not sealed correctly?
It's the
I mean,
gold from the
NHB
triple.
is just now with the spawner.
Does
And
that
the
make
explosive
sense,
count
though?
Is very important too.
Unless
We're
he
gonna be able
got
to
fire
double
res on
blaze
the
that
very
here and
last
not even
trade.
think about it. Feinberg needs more string from somewhere.
I think he
And
must
he
have
hasn't
lost some
got
trades or
I
something.
think he
don't know.
lost
I feel
trades,
they
bro. His
must be- there must be
inventory's
like a
too
little hole
clean.
somewhere down in the trading pit.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
And I mean, that is unfortunate for Feinberg.
He's
We see the
pre-crafted
Hunger
a
reset come out.
shield, Nerdy, because he
Yeah, I
didn't
mean, I
get
think
any
he's just gonna
fire
go.
res. Like he has to have missed trades from
Dude,
somewhere.
he
He's
must
probably
have missed
just-
trades,
like,
bro.
This is probably just a pearl hang. It's going into lava, so he needs a fire res here. But he probably should get it. He's traded a
found
whole
it.
bunch of extras.
There
but
you go.
he's
There's
checking-
some
There we
fire res.
go. Now we
One,
get these.
2,
Like,
So
that's
he's
just
up
so
to 8
bizarre to me.
explosives, he
I want to know
has
what
his fire res.
happened.
2 fire res.
Yeah,
I
you might need
don't
a
know
full
what happened there.
analysis to explain that.
All right. I mean,
Did he
this
get
is
the
this is gonna
like
be
the blocks
GG.
to
This
get on
is
the way down from the top down?
well, you're fine. I think you have enough
assumed he
hobby.
did.
This is an
I
NHB seed
didn't catch
to
that. I think I
lose.
was watching NHB on half a heart. I'm wondering if
NHB's
maybe
at
that's
4
what-
rods,
I
already
really
blaze
don't know.
bedded, about to
That's
get
a
his
good shout.
calc
That's a
off.
good shout. I mean, meanwhile, NHB is
Fucks
just
up with his
so far in the
mouse.
lead now. This is looking good for him.
So that's
Messes
actually
up
kind of a bad
the
thing, 'cause if the
eye
second one
measuring
breaks,
again, I think just something with
I don't
like
think it
the
breaks.
DPI
A
button he's
third
using,
one.
maybe not used to it, but this is looking to be a close stronghold. 500
Still no
blocks
break, so he
away.
kind of got away with
So
that.
NHB isn't going to have to hunger reset anywhere on this.
Second
speed.
can't
Feinberg's
break.
already
Can
done
third
it,
break?
So losing a little bit of time there, and an explosive. And this is just looking so promising for NHB here, just commandingly in the lead.
Yeah, and so I mean, ultimately, that is going to be a huge difference maker. I mean, not getting the fire res for Feinberg, holding him back a lot on this seed.
Ugly.
I'm really curious to watch that one back and see exactly what we missed and what gave NHB the advantage there. Because I
Reads what
honestly,
you
like,
type when you want to craft
like
beds.
I'm wondering if maybe there were some gold blocks in the top down chests. Like that's a possibility.
That's a possibility.
I'm trying to think of what it could have been. It's such a bizarre situation to see.
Sorry, I forgot
See Feinberg
there were
crafts the
LARPers in
explosives
chat.
while
LARP
NHB
Sahur.
is
I thought I
digging
was surrounded by
towards
ball
I'm not sure
knowers.
exactly how close we are. I think we're pretty close here,
Feinberg
just maybe, like,
cannot
10
go a
blocks
few
away or
seconds
so
without taking
for
damage.
NHB, so should be it's a sizable lead here at this point for NHB with plenty of health to deal
You got
with.
the hunger reset
Honestly,
again.
it could be a little awkward.
I mean, NHB has to. I mean, look, he did choke his zero
Might
before.
have to get a hunger reset before getting into the portal room, but we'll have to see
He
what
died.
the stronghold has to offer for us.
Oh,
as
wait, I guess
we
he didn't choke the
build
zero. Sorry,
the
that was not
portal,
NHB.
And Feinberg has
He died
just
getting
now
to the
gotten
stronghold.
measurement off.
So he would need to choke his zero to lose this.
Yeah, not looking good for Feinberg fans.
But maybe he doesn't even go for
gets a
zero.
spike to the top left. This
He
looks
doesn't
good,
even hunger reset.
promising.
Hunger
Going
reset.
through this
I'm kind
hidden,
of surprised Feinberg didn't hunger
and if
reset
the
here.
portal room isn't down
that
this
it?
staircase or the one to the right, it could be bad. Decides not to commit to it. Maybe here.
'Cause you have 4 hearts, bro. What are we doing?
Is the portal room and wants to hunger
Okay,
reset
yeah,
at the
he
top
early
room,
hunger
not just
I
the
ran out of
right.
sprint, I believe. Ran out of sprint,
Oh,
so
Feinberg at 1.5 hearts.
had to deal with that. But now just gonna be looking down, maybe down further this direction. Is that the portal
L
room
nav.
through here? Further
No,
down.
this is getting
still?
This
lower
oh
and
finds it,
lower.
finds it, finds it,
It is
commits.
here.
Goes in because he hunger
yeah,
reset.
Hunger reset off
Scary when you're going
already.
solo.
So now going to be entering
open.
the end here. Just a little.
I can't tell where the
a little
dragon
bit of
is. I don't have
entering
eyes like
there, but
that.
Nothing to worry about. Honestly,
Oh, it's
as
like
we
1 and
now
8
have
front.
NHB going for the front 1 and 8 setup. Let's see if he can do it. Going to go to 91.
Kind of a weird one.
Yeah, maybe going to go even a little bit higher
I
potentially.
mean, this is awkward. We have to use soul sand here. A little bit of stuttering, but to the setup, plenty fine. We have a bow. We have arrows. More explosives
Okay.
from Feinberg.
Good enough
This is
damage?
looking like almost a 2
Yeah,
plus 2
GG.
even, Nerdy. Very clean zero cycle. from
GG.
NHB, tying it up 1-1. Love
Yeah,
to see
very
it.
good 0 from NHB Feinberg is struggling a little bit.
Feinberg is out.
But it won't matter because NHB is going to take game number 2 and
matched by NHB. Game 2 goes down a game. Now it's 1-1.
Sweeps are happening in this quarterfinals match, so I'm excited to see where we go from here. Let's take a look at the splits. We see, I mean, it came down to the Bastion. There's not much to analyze here, honestly. I mean, I guess like I'm seeing that maybe Feinberg saved 20 seconds. Or, yeah, saved 20 seconds.
I mean, that's significant, though.
That is
Damn, I'm hungry as hell. I might low-key make myself a bagel sandwich.
On NHB, but I just have no clue what even happened in the Bastion. I'm going to have to watch this back.
I really do want to watch this back. I am very, very curious what...
I mean, that seed was fucking disgusting. I'm not gonna lie.
Must be it in my head. It must be.
That is like a seed that I would be like, I would literally be saying the most horrendous things about Oliver.
Or something like that.
Like, you have to fucking bridge over a lava ocean to get to the Bastion. The Bastion is like so far away from the Nether spawn. The trades were atrocious. There's like not a single fire res until 40 gold in. Like,
either way, 1-1.
I would never forgive Oliver for that seed.
Great start to this series. You love to see the back and forth. All right, Parker. All right. Seed picks.
All right, I'm gonna make my sandwich and we're going game 3.
What is our next seed? You're
so
2 for 2 so far.
Pick. I mean,
yeah.
I think it just makes sense to go with the village. Like, they just feel such stereotypical like seed picks. But I think if you're Feinberg, I don't think he's going to be going for anything crazy. I don't like the idea of, maybe you like the low idea of food on shipwrecks. But if I'm picking one, I'm picking village.
Okay. I think that's a good guess. I think I was going to guess that as well. So we'll have to see. I have not spoiled myself this time. So I'm gonna react with everybody else this time. And we've got a village. Oh, wait. Was that?
It was for half a second. It was a village.
Unless it's not a village.
It's a village, but not a village. Maybe it's like a snowy village. Maybe that's what it's implying. Are there even snowy villages in the filter these days? I know we've had some changes. I think there still are, but I don't know if we'd see any in playoffs.
I think so. We'll see. We'll see. I would love to see more snowy villages, more toolsmiths, more weird seeds. Those are, I feel like, my favorite seeds are either the really, really fast seeds or the really, really slow seeds. You know, I always say that.
Yeah, right.
I feel like those are the most exciting to watch. The ones that are kind of, like a sub 10 is like, okay, it's cool, but but I would love to see some really fast seeds or some right. like that 15-minute seed we got earlier today. That was easily my favorite thing.
That was a fun watch. I think my favorites are the seeds where runners take 2 completely different decisions and still end up being on the same pace.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, no, I can see that. I feel like that is always interesting when that does happen. I mean, the game is linear a lot of times, but obviously on a seed like a village, there are lots of different ways to play them sometimes. So I would love to see some different decisions this seed. There's some possibilities for that. We'll get into the game shortly here. I believe waiting a second or two, but it's going to be an exciting one. Feinberg, so far everyone has won their pick, so maybe Feinberg's going to take the win here. That's going to be my prediction. I'm going to say Feinberg's going to win the village. It's going to be 2-1. We're going to get an Acacia Village finally, Parker. What about you? What do you think?
Ooh, Acacia. I think that makes sense. I'll go with you to the Acacia. I'm a fan. Yeah, orange is a good color. Hot biome, maybe more lava pools. I think it's a respectable pick. I think I'll also go with you on Feinberg taking the seed.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll have to see what exactly happens. Yeah, I mean, that last seed really came down. Like, I feel like the first seed was the big mistake from NHB. The second seed was a bit of a mystery to us. It could have been a big mistake from Feinberg, but in either case, Feinberg got very heavily punished for whatever happened to not get enough fire res there. But now we do see, immediately, right off the bat, Ruined Portal. Run is going totally different directions. And there is a Gapple, 1 obby, and also 2 iron from the chest there. So that's interesting. Now I think Feinberg doesn't need to kill the golem, right? Because it's iron pick plus 2 iron. So Feinberg can totally skip the golem here, while NHB is not going to go for that at all. So this is a very interesting decision early on from Feinberg that could have a big impact on the seed. We'll have to see. NHB is going to have to go all the way back and kill the golem, or maybe is going to hit the Ruined Portal after this before going to the golem. It's going to be interesting to see how NHB approaches this. But obviously we know that Feinberg knows he doesn't need to kill the golem, where it's unsure for NHB if he goes for the Rune Portal next. So it's
there's
an interesting
a little bit of
call.
cope with NHB being able to, like, you could make shears here if you're killing the golem, but he doesn't.
He's going for the
have a
rune
bucket, Nerdy. Does he
going
think
for
that
the
this
rune
rune portal is part of the completion?
Oh, it
Does
might
he
be
think
just guaranteed to give 2. It might just be guaranteed to give 2. That might be what we've got going on here.
Be knowledge that I'm not aware of. This is why NHB is one of the top runners. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, no, I spaced on that for a moment, but in either case, we now have NHB getting the water and Feinberg. Actually, they took totally different paths, but they actually are in very similar positions now. They both got the blacksmith. They both skipped the golem. They're both mining trees, and we see Feinberg going to go for this flint right here, whereas NHB is also going to go for that, but taking slightly less, like has to kind of circle back in a slightly slower way, meaning that Feinberg is going to beat NHB on this overworld. So the village pick paying off for him as we are now building the portal and waiting for NHB to arrive at the lava pool here. Ooh, drops the flint and steel. A little bit of a micro mistake there. Now we see Feinberg entering the nether. And let's see what this nether has in store for us. We've got a treasure bastion. And just
right off rip here.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if Feinberg does Glowdar. I'm pretty sure NHB does Glowdar, and we've seen this matter a ton. Feinberg, a huge fan of just playing quadrants and general game knowledge of where he should go. But also there's some tech using chunk borders where you can figure out what side of the treasure you need to go to. Looks like Feinberg having a bit of difficulty doing that. I kind of like NHB's play going into the treasure more here. We're going to be able to get to these starting 2 gold blocks the same time as Feinberg, even though we're so much slower into the overworld. And look at this, Nerdy. As he's mining these starting gold blocks, he's raising and lowering the render distance. This is because NHB is going to be doing Glowdar. Hits a pig, though.
Cool.
Hits a pig.
Oh, wow.
Aggro's
There's
a
lots of pigs.
and he's dead.
Wow, and our second death
from
NHB in the series, unfortunately, and that is going to give Feinberg a massive lead. And unfortunately, that's also he will find that out soon, probably, and be able to play safer according to that. So that is an unfortunate, basically.
I mean, the run back is kind of like this might not be the worst run back.
I was going to say a 3-minute time loss, but no. If NHB can get back their stuff in time, it could be closer than that. Feinberg,
and if you get the like crying obsidian chest like early on, maybe you like are aware that Feinberg likes to metagame, and so you try to get an advancement early on. He's got obsidian. I guess you get that from the rune portal chest. Like, this is not the end of the world. This honestly, this is a very good run back. He's maybe only lost 20 or 30 seconds here.
Yeah,
he's doing Glowdar, so that's time he could make up. Feinberg dealing with his own pig here, though.
And is going to be mining the gold, the rest of the remaining gold blocks here. So definitely a lead for Feinberg, but as you mentioned, the Glowdar could end up having an impact. It seems like I don't know, like this treasure is like totally enclosed, so you definitely don't have the best.
Wait, what happened? What I miss?
On where the fortress could be, which definitely.
Why does it look like Feinberg is 45 seconds ahead of NHB?
Glowdar helping out.
NHB died. That makes sense.
And Feinberg also with 2 beds.
That makes a lot of sense.
Keeping an eye on from the village. How many explosives did NHB get? Not exactly sure, but that is another thing to keep.
Damn,
an eye
NHB's
on
rank time is crazy.
We see Feinberg
Feinberg's
is
out.
going to.
He's
No, he's
breaking
not.
spawner though, Nerdy.
Yep. Gonna just break spawner.
Yeah. I kind of like this. You know, Feinberg combating the Glowdar new strats with just breaking the spawner. And because he's so far ahead.
Hold on. To be clear, he's combating the Glowdar strats by being slow as fuck. Let's be totally honest for a second.
A consistency
He's not combating shit.
Guessing where to go.
He is willfully going slower on treasure seeds where you can't see the fortress because he won't spend a fucking hour learning to Glowdar. I mean, he's the richest Minecraft speedrunner there is, Rap. Like, he can afford a CPU and a GPU to be able to Glowdar no problem.
The fortress now going to be turning the render distance down, maybe get a few strays there.
What is Glowdar? I don't know. Are we going to see NHB try it? Has he been Glowdaring?
So going to be able to grab. Oh my god!
Wow! Look at the strays.
They're duplicating, Nerdy.
Oh, the skeleton's the problem. Skeleton dies.
Yeah, blaze mitosis. Yeah, it's crazy.
This is insane.
We have
this
lots
is
of
fucking insane.
Here.
The luckiest Minecraft speedrunner there is, and the skeletons are taken out by the goddamn blazes.
Feinberg
He doesn't
now
even have
able
to do any work.
Try and find.
Oh my God, he got
Rod.
double
Yeah,
hit.
these rates are
Brother,
so
you're losing to
horrible, though.
one, Blaze.
How many
He gave
rods
up
is
on
he
it.
on?
Yeah, not great. He's on 3, gets 2 more.
Yeah, the rates
here.
aren't great.
NHB is there and at the spawner at the same time as Feinberg.
Yeah,
It just does not have the same strays.
It does not have all of those.
It's
strays.
insane. So when did
I mean, a
NHB
good
die?
play, though,
Did he
from
die in the
Fine, like,
overworld?
turning down the
Or did
RD
he
and
die
getting all those
instantly in the
guys
nether or
out.
something?
It was a smart heads-up play from Fine to be able to get
Feinberg increasing
those
his
strays
render
really
distance.
paid
That way he
off.
doesn't have to deal with more mobs. He
now
realizes that
on
the spawner's
4
probably
rods, able
enough.
to get the blind off here.
Died
soon.
during the
But, I mean,
Bastion
I
route.
think NHB has done a
So
great job getting back into
I
this
mean,
game despite taking that death.
Feinberg has a lead, but it's like a
obviously,
30-second
not,
lead. So
I
Feinberg
mean,
has
I thought
somehow
this game was
lost like a
over for a
minute
second,
30
but he's done
here.
a great job just getting right back into this one, making it a lot closer.
Now, I will say the
than
rates
Feinberg
are
would like.
really, really, really
And we
bad.
now have all of the rods for Feinberg, so Feinberg should be able to.
Oh, it was a
lead
run
now.
back, not a reset. Heard.
And we see Some Blaze kills there. 3
For some
rods
reason, I had
for
assumed a
NHB. Feinberg just needs
reset.
to get the
Bad
measurement off, and as soon as
assumption by
Fine doesn't
me.
break, he will be good to go. Let's see how close the stronghold is. This
So
could end up
this
mattering.
is not really close,
They
to
should
be
get the
honest.
Same stronghold since they're on
Or
the same
sorry,
spawner.
it's not as
Be
close,
impressive.
even though they're
Not
both
great
calcing
here.
at the same
Yeah,
time. It's still
very
somewhat
impressive
close.
pearls.
It's
I
not
guess it's
as
not
close
right? So
as
he
you would
just did
think
that, so.
because Feinberg has killed
No, I think it
6
totally
more
makes sense
blazes,
here. You wanna keep
and
your
he can
lead
just
on
leave now.
NHB.
And
It's 1200
6
blocks away, so
blazes is
he's
at least
leading.
2
He
spawn
has all of his
cycles.
rods here. The terrain looks pretty open. I like the decision to go lower.
He did
here. It
get
might a
4,
little
but
bit
I don't
longer
think he's going to be able
depending
to
on the
leave on
exact
these
angle,
4.
But he's got the gold picks. That's always nice, little bit cushion.
Yeah,
on
he's not going to be able to leave
traveling
here.
to the second portal course.
So now it's just a
and he's
matter of
just
how long it takes for his
maintaining
next
this
spawn
lead against
cycle.
NHB.
And he'll definitely be able to leave.
I mean, maybe
Uh-oh,
using all
Feinberg.
of his gold picks. Usually you like to save
Little lava.
1. No, he still has 1 left. So probably want to save this last gold pick for
So now he can
zeros,
leave?
So you can hit some harder 0 cycles. NHB finally
So
out
it
here.
really comes down to a bit of nav here, but I don't
I'm
think
really liking this
Feinberg did it
position from
poorly. He
Feinberg.
had gold
Just
picks.
keeping that lead, playing consistently, and he's going to be
L
in the strong
portal
any
build.
second now.
Really L portal build.
No, he's doing a great job handling the seed. Feinberg taking advantage of that lead
All right,
that he got from the
801.
NHB death.
Just above
we
8
now
minutes,
see
he
just
enters the
looking around for a
stronghold. He has a
spike that he
decent
likes.
spike,
Maybe likes
top
that
right.
one down
That's what he's
there.
thinking.
He's gonna try
He's
and
looking around,
find
sees a
a
libriary.
way
He's not sure if he wants to go on it.
That section of the stronghold.
Still eyeing it.
Gonna go a little bit more
He
right,
says,
it
okay,
seems
maybe
like,
not. Fuck
because
this. I'm going to
no,
go
he's normal
center-ish.
back there.
Finds
There
it. Wow,
is
wow, wow.
The portal room for Feinberg. So Feinberg could take a 2-1
And
lead here,
NHB
potentially,
is digging
if he hits this 0. Let's
forwards
see
or
what
down. I
we've
can't
got.
tell, honestly. It looks
Very
like forwards,
open.
yeah. Or
Would
down,
love
excuse
to
me.
see that as a runner. And it is another front 1 and
Oh
8.
my God.
So Feinberg has the opportunity to close this
Front
out.
1
This
and
is a
8. So
very
this is the
hittable
exact
gonna be
0
going for the
that
anyone
NHB hit
92
last run.
setup. And now does
Feinberg has
indeed
no reason to
get
fail this.
The standing 92.
He has a bow. Does he have
and is
arrows?
able to pause for just a second to make sure the dragon's
He
properly
does.
aligned.
He's going for a 3+2.
This 0, the first 2 beds are
Does he
looking
hit it?
decent.
Yes, he does.
Next 2
Game
are
3 to
to take out
Feinberg.
the dragon. A 3+2
I mean,
there,
NHB,
Parker.
not too far behind. A 3+2
Not too
is
far
clean
behind at
0.
all.
No, I mean,
I like seeing Feinberg switch from the nether.
I don't think he's
to
that
the nether
close, to be
bricks, like, once
honest.
he got halfway
It's like a
to the setup.
9:16,
Yeah,
like
just a little bit better
NHB.
for,
It's like a
like,
30-second difference,
they won't
right?
blow up with
Like, how
all the
long does a 0
explosives.
take? I don't know. I'm
But
not
you're
really
right.
super.
Convincing win for Feinberg.
25
solid
seconds?
gameplay.
30 seconds?
Yeah, and so far, Feinberg has just won on the
Feels
2
like more.
seeds that NHB has died, right? But NHB, I mean, honestly, I'm just very impressed. I feel like NHB did a really good job. I mean, only 38 seconds behind entering the fort after that death. Like, I feel like that's a really good recovery from NHB.
50 seconds? I see.
So that's definitely impressive. Oh, I guess we'll enter the Bastion a little bit earlier, but at a different part. It gets a little complicated. Sometimes the splits are a bit misleading. But in either
All right,
case,
Feinberg's on
it
game
seems
point.
To me like NHB doesn't take deaths, and it's Feinberg's winning any game that NHB is not dying. Is what it's my conclusion.
Yes.
Sorry, the other way around. Feinberg's only winning the games where NHB is dying. So I would love to see a game where NHB doesn't die and it's close, and maybe we even send it to a game 5, if I may ask for that from the ranked gods, Parker.
Yeah, can we get another one? That would be cool. I'm liking how this is shaping up though.
I think you're totally right. I want to see NHB have a clean match, no deaths here. It was an impressive run back, but just not enough to fully recover from.
And I'm very curious about this. We've got a Fulham analysis, so definitely going to see exactly what happened, what went wrong for
Fulham
Feinberg on
anal
that second
W.
seed, maybe what led to the deaths for NHB or some other pivotal things that could have influenced what happened. Fulham, take it away.
Cool. So my
Okay.
Welcome back to your fifth and final mid-match analysis of this fine Saturday. The last quarterfinal of our bracket. It is Feinberg versus NHB. And let me take you all the way back to seed number 1, where we had one very monumental thing that happened within this seed, and that was the death of NHB. Let us talk quickly. Just let me remind you exactly what happened here. A Pearl thrown, 3 HP, 130 blocks to travel within the Nether, lands in lava. Problem, as we can see, the flashing fire resistance sign in the top right here shows that you have less
you guys
than
can
10
unmute
seconds.
here, by the way, if you want to say anything.
I apologize for that. It shows that you have less than that 10 seconds of time left on your fire resistance potion. And you can see it just starts to flash as soon as he enters this lava, tries to use the boat to get out strategically due to the fact that he, in fact, doesn't have any fire res left. Now, you might want to ask, why does he not have fire res left? Notice the time, 8:04, and notice this next clip when he's clearing his inventory. As you guys might remember, there was 21 blazes killed among in this seed, and in MCSR ranked, once you've killed the 20th blaze, every single blaze drops a rod, meaning that they went 20 blazes without getting enough rods, and by that point, you end up guaranteeing yourself a drop every single time. But before that, at 5:10 was the last time that we used a fire resistance potion, and notice what happened here. We have a bunch of fire resistance in our inventory, loads and loads of fire resistance. Everything's very comfortable for NHB. Problem arises when we're clearing our inventory to set up for those pre-crafts. Let's see what happens. Boom, boom. And let's throw one more. That gives us just one fire resistance potion remaining in our inventory. And by the time we get back, it's not, we do not have the time to throw it. I believe it might have even been thrown on the return through of the blind portal. I don't actually have a clip of that. I do apologize. However, NHB not able to survive that seed, obviously in the lava. Not very much that he could do.
So the rough analysis is no fire res means lava burns you.
And I want to talk then about seed number 2, where the question was yet again about fire res. The caster's asking viscerally, what happened to the fire res for Feinberg? Made that shield, had to force backup blocks to try and get them. Now, the thing that you want to notice here is at the top of the bastion, as NHB goes for the kind of FSG style, using the gold axe to break all of these chests, a lot of gold was picked up from these. And even though we get very, very good aggros here, notice as he runs down, there's no connection of the second triple, losing him a lot of pigs for his trading hole. Takes one hit here, tries to force breaking this basalt block to allow the pigs to come down. It's slightly less necessary than dying, though. So we need to, than surviving, even, I should say. And he does take some time to survive. And a perfectly paused frame here with 3 gold blocks and 7 ingots from the chest above. This allows him to trade an extra 34 gold than Feinberg, requiring Fein to go and get the backup blocks. As you would have seen towards the back half of that seed when the inventory tracker showed up, it ended up being Feinberg had traded 124 gold and NHB trading just 122, meaning that without getting the backups, NHB traded the exact same number of gold as Feinberg.
Understood.
So it really made all of the difference.
Why do all the commentators have the same
The top
haircuts?
down versus the manhunt route, and this is why NHB was able to leave earlier, finishing those.
I don't think it's a busting cut. I think they just probably don't get their hair cut a lot.
Obviously, in that third seed, we did see Feinberg.
I just think Nerdy and Fulham aren't guys who get their hair cut a lot.
2-1. Who is going to cement their place?
I don't think it's a busting cut.
Tomorrow.
I know you guys are thinking it's Zoomer busting cut, but I don't think that's it. I think it's just their hairstyle and they don't get it cut a lot.
Welcome back, everyone.
I think Rekrap has the busting cut.
Currently 2-1, favoring Feinberg.
But I wouldn't say Nerdy has the busting cut. I think he just has curly hair that's kind of long.
It's feeling like a good match. But more importantly, I want to know how these runners are feeling. NHB taking 2 deaths here. I think if
Guys, I stopped
NHB
watching
can
Shopify. We're
avoid
getting crushed.
those little deaths, I think he's got a really good shot at still winning this like matchup, even though he's behind here. So that's sort of what I'm looking forward to.
No, 100%. I mean, I kind of want to see us go to a game 5. Okay, but before we go to the seed picks, what are your predictions? What do you think NHB is picking after that Feinberg win?
Shoot. It's NHB. Oh, I don't have very good readings on this one.
Feinberg, chat. What do you think is going to happen? Feinberg wins or NHB takes it to game 5?
Maybe.
All right,
that's
BT,
my
you're
prediction.
thinking BT?
This is like the least confident I've been, but I'll say BT.
Wow. And he nails it.
I mean, you are 4 for 4, man. Look at you. Look at you go, Parker. Oh my goodness. Wow. Very impressive stuff. Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense, seeming to prefer sort of those more linear, straightforward seeds. The faster seeds, arguably, less decisions to be made, more speed to be had. And yeah, I mean, I would love to see NHB win this one because of that and take us to a game 5. But it is currently match point 2-1 for Feinberg. I think we'll get into the match.
Should I call Feinberg in the middle of the match?
But yeah, do you have any thoughts on that BT pick? Any more to your prediction?
Should I just call him and say, "Hey, deafen," and I'll undeafen when I have some advice?
I think it's kind of just like what's left. I like the idea of having a little bit higher quality if you're NHB, especially having taken some deaths during this matchup. So I think that's probably why he's thinking this. But you know, we could have some awkward ravines. I mean, that's like really one of the biggest problems with BTs is just if you go the wrong way for a ravine, that can just be the entire
True.
match.
The ravine is the dumbest fucking
curious to see if
thing
that'll
in
happen.
Minecraft.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, we'll have to find out shortly. Yeah, it is always a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, I feel like it is, looking at these wins, I feel like these have been like sort of tilting games from the loser's perspective. You know, NHB dying in lava in the first seed, then Feinberg getting kind of unlucky, or maybe just sending the wrong route, depending on how you want to look at it on that second seed. And NHB, you know, taking a death, doing a good job to recover from the death, but still not able to quite win. So hopefully these runners are locked and ready to go as we get into this BT.
All right, we're in it.
Immediately from both runners, and they are off.
Seeds are
Yeah,
synced.
Double checking.
Feinberg
F5
first to
Feinberg will
find
have
it.
Some trees. We're not gonna have to go to like an awkward.
They're both going to take a bit of
island
damage
into
here, I
this,
think,
but
from
this is an
drowning.
awkward amount of sand. 3, maybe even 4. We're gonna have to break. No, just
Wow,
3. But
awesome
look at
amount
this-
of
look at this quality
iron,
already.
decent
4
amount of
salmon,
food,
3 cod,
good amount of
21
gold.
iron. So many possibilities of what we can craft.
It's
We can
21
iron
iron
doors
is crazy.
here if we
I
want
didn't
to.
even catch that.
This
for
would
a
be
second.
Feinberg's best playoff performance, I think, right? If he were to win this.
From the first.
I don't think he's ever made it to
So yeah, an early shears craft from NHB, but now not
last
getting
day.
an apple. So I guess it kind of worked out for Feinberg not to do that, as we now are going to get the crafts and an iron doors for both.
It would be
runners.
tied best. Herd.
Love to see it.
Herd chef.
As Feinberg now mining this tree here, and we see Feinberg, or excuse me, NHB not going for these sort of deeper trees towards the forest, instead choosing to be closer to the shore, mining out some flint. So very interesting to see that. We see Feinberg now a few
He
seconds
got to
behind,
semis in season
is
6.
mining
Herd
that
chef.
flint that we just saw NHB get, and NHB now off to
Why is
the
NHB
right,
out
I
so much
believe, of
faster?
Feinberg
I
here,
read
as
chat for
maybe
2
spot
seconds.
Some kelp, but that is fake. No, that looks real. And we see Feinberg, I think, finding something similar. Yeah, this is the same ravine.
Interesting. There's like 3 ravines. Your NHB decides to go to the furthest left when Feinberg also. So maybe the other ones are looking a little.
Feinberg
bit more
got
fake.
more
I'm
blocks.
liking this from NHB.
Classic
I mean,
Feinberg.
This is sort of the line we need. If NHB loses this, he's out of the tournament. This seed, this play style, the amount of resources, his mechanics.
Where's
are
the
all coming into
Bastion?
play
That's the
here,
question.
and he is just ahead here. I'm really like the situation for NHB believers on the seed. Skeleton awkward. But this is good terrain too.
Feinberg has caught up maybe a little bit of time. It's hard to exactly tell sometimes. I feel like terrain nav is this sort of like mystical thing to me sometimes, where like I feel like I blink sometimes and someone has caught up time or has gained a lead or something like that. So I'm always trying to like really focus in on these moments to not miss anything. But it looks like Feinberg going to be bridging out.
Yeah, like
totally
Feinberg
different
bridging
decisions.
out, NHB going up to the right here. It's always a balance of like bridging is obviously
Missed your boat, lol.
slower, but it's hard to calculate like.
Is he going in high or is he going in low?
Just by looking at the terrain, and so like little.
This is very
like
close.
that
It's
can
very
really come
close.
into
It's like a
play.
2-second
Also,
difference right
taking
now.
Your height and like managing.
Wow,
where your
putting the
space,
pigs down
like,
there is kind of smart
where
though.
you're
This is
jumping,
housing,
because
right?
That's often like the
Yeah.
holdback and stuff like.
And
this.
he's got his
But
pigs
now
down
we're
there.
Basically on the same page here, Nerdy. I think is that a ghast?
I-
So much fire.
Wow,
there.
I think there must have been a
I
ghast.
have no idea where that came from. I couldn't hear, so I just don't know. But we do have Feinberg now and NHB. Basically, I mean, they're mining the
Yeah,
exact
this is
same
neck
blocks
and
at
neck.
the same time
I think
here.
Feinberg
This is
actually
great
got a
stuff from
slight
rookie
lead.
runners. Looks like actually did get
because
some
that gas,
extra
but like
from the top this time. Yeah. So again, just the top rampart of the Bastion just having so much gold for in every seed that we've seen with the housing.
this is so close.
I mean,
I mean, the
shouldn't
lead
be
is so
low on
moot,
fire
bro. The
resistance
lead is
here, so
irrelevant.
hopefully
This is really going to
NHB
come
further
down
holds on
to
one more.
the rest of the
I mean,
run.
look at these runners mining the same gold block at the same time.
like
we
the
really
same
can't
thing.
ask for closer gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stressful.
And you love to see it because I mean, we have seen some deaths. We have seen some.
Okay. Get your trades. A lot of
differences in
pearls.
their Bastion routes in the past.
A
Right,
lot of
that
good
have had
trades
big
already.
impacts on the
Okay,
scene,
he's
but
going to
this time the
Pydar.
Bastion routes are
Unless he
looking
knows where the
pretty much
fort is. I don't know if they
exact
saw
same,
it.
and both runners
Clean up the
on
inventory a
very
bit. They're
similar
doing the
pace, so
same fucking
that is
thing,
exactly
bro.
what we love
They're cleaning their
to
inventory.
see.
They're
Now
putting their
Feinberg's gonna
shit
be
down. It looks like they
looking
know
to
where the
throw
fort
a
is. He's already
pearl
setting a
hang
pearl
here.
hang.
Let's
That
get it
pearl
off.
hang
Very
seemed a little
nice stuff.
weird.
We see NHB is
Seemed like it was going to hit the
just grabbing
side.
The rest of these items here.
I don't think we saw a pearl hang
Now,
from an
let's see, the string
HB.
count. I'm seeing 48. Is that what? Oh, now we have plenty.
22
of string there
pearls. How
for
many obby?
both
21
runners. We have
obby. 2 fire res. I mean, let's
Obby,
go,
we've got
no?
pearls. I mean, I think I would expect NHB to be leaving. There we go.
Feinberg grabbing
Now
extra
gonna be
obby.
purling onto
Kind
this
of
fortress
unnecessary.
leg. I'm not sure if Feinberg saw this, but presumably.
Okay, yeah,
he
so they're
did.
both out. They're both
Yeah,
out.
there we go. Now gets the pearl hang off.
NHB leaves
So
a
much
little
food to see.
earlier.
So runners
Feinberg
should be good
decides
go
to
on
stay
that
to look at the
front. We see
chest. I don't know
NHB
what he
has taken
wanted
the
from the
lead on
chest.
Feinberg now.
Yeah, I mean the blaze spawners are.
I feel like that was arrows. Does NHB have no arrows? Dude, they should put arrows as one of the items. Oh my god, unlucky. Feinberg strays. This is not worth it. Just go to a spawner, bro. This is not. There's no way it is worth it to get this one.
A similar amount on Feinberg's end, but he is just a couple seconds behind, just a little bit slow.
I mean, he's killed a few strays. I don't know if we've had NHB kill as many strays. For sure not. Does he know where the spawner is?
At the spawner first, indeed. Lots of other skeletons there.
Feels
for
like
Feinberg
he's
to deal
not
with.
close.
Slowing him down a bit. I'm not exactly sure.
Okay,
It looks like
NHB's at the
2
spawner.
versus 4 rods between the two runners
Feinberg's
here.
building up to the
We now
spawner.
have NHB
Wow,
killing,
it's
getting his
really good
6th
rates, though.
rod. So great stuff from NHB, starting to take a more significant lead as the seed progresses. Feinberg trying to stay in this one. Of course, NHB's tournament life on the line. So
5 rods,
it
and he should just
will
get his
come
last
down
2
to
here.
if NHB
He's not hitting the
can
fucking
close out this
6.
endgame
All right, he's out.
if he would like to stay. in
It
the
doesn't
tournament.
break.
Now is
This
going
fine.
to be getting
Oh, this
out
is
of
slow
the
though.
overworld here
Oh,
after
this
having
is going to be
measured.
so much
Feinberg
faster
now
for
getting
Feinberg
measurement off
because he doesn't have to
12 eyes
dive
as
into the
well. So
ocean.
it's
That's
very,
so
very
lucky.
close. It's very, very close here. As
Look at
we
this. This is going to
continue
save him
see it
like
has
5 seconds at
continued
least.
to be that, as we've seen from the start.
That's a huge
but
time save.
NHB starting to
And he pre-crafted already.
crafts off in-
Yeah, I mean
and
it's
the purling out
close-ish
for it.
nerdy, but it's linear, and I think it's just over and over all these decisions, the quick rates, the easy bastion routes. I think this is all.
I
favoring
need to
NHB,
see NHB's
and
inventory. I
he's
don't know if he
taking-
has arrows. I feel like that might be the
think
game
he's just
decider.
Taking slightly different terrain from.
I need to
Feinberg
see him press
now,
E. I need to just hone in.
Maybe
Did
Feinberg's a
Feinberg
little
get
bit low.
arrows?
This
I
could
don't.
be what Feinberg needs
Yeah,
to
he did. He
catch
has
up a little bit of
16.
time
So
here,
how many
but
arrows does
NHB is
NHB
just
have?
on courts. And he's
I mean,
gonna
he
be
broke the
entering
3 chests up
strongholds.
top.
You're
He
gonna
should.
need a difficult nav here if you want.
Oh my god, he
Feinberg to
misplaced.
or NHB to misplace.
He should be
It's
fine.
though.
He
still
should be
has to
fine,
get it.
but he's going to lose time
rebuild
on
his
that.
portal, but now he's behind, nerdy. Feinberg finally.
Feinberg
in the
takes the lead on the
driver's seat by
misplaced
only a
obby.
second or two. No spike here. Going to
Weird
the top,
spikes.
checks,
Weird
a
spikes. The
little bit
spike's
bigger
too
than
big.
spike.
They go different
Right.
ways. They go different ways.
Maybe.
Is he going that way?
Feinberg goes back
standing,
right,
not
or
like
excuse me,
a man.
Feinberg goes back left.
Still going down.
NHP goes back right. Feinberg gives up on this way. Oh my god, the nav is stressful. The nav is stressful. The stress is stress. It's secret. It's secret. It's secret. Feinberg's going the wrong way. It's GG. Feinberg's going the wrong way.
Entering the end here. 7 Heart's going to eat.
Okay, he finds it. Hunger
And
reset.
Gonna have to go for this 0. Feinberg now.
NHB is
does
hurt,
find
though.
The portal room as well.
He did eat.
But if NHB
He should
can
be
hit the
fine.
0,
That pearl
it's
was a little
very
crazy,
zero,
though.
What setup are we gonna go for here? Gonna go for 94. Okay. Can NHB close the seed out?
Though,
It could fly here.
does he have a high
He
enough
does have
pearl
no
here?
beds or no arrows, though.
Maybe not. Even if he hits, not top setup for Feinberg
going down.
either.
It's okay.
And I
It's
mean,
okay.
how many
NHB.
explosives do we have here? Do we have enough?
Let's see. I don't know.
I think a
exactly
2+2
what's
wins this,
exactly-
maybe, no?
Maybe that's low, but it kills it.
Scary
What an
stuff.
Anchor.
No, 3+2 was
Oh
so
my gosh.
close.
The side setup
He
is
would. The
always
arrow
so
would have mattered
tricky
had he
to
nabbed
keep
a little
the
better.
dragon high enough, and even though Feinberg kills, it manages to height a little bit better. That last anchor from
Oh
NHB
my God.
was legendary.
Yeah.
And
And
now
it came down to the stronghold.
It's 2-2. It's 2-2.
Wow!
You were
Wow!
saying,
Wow! Wow!
you know,
Wow! Wow!
the
Wow!
stronghold needs to be a little bit weird for NHB or for Fiverr to have the advantage, and then the misplace happened.
Oh,
and
it was
then
a
the
different
stronghold
stronghold.
being a
I
little bit weird,
genuinely
ended
had
up
no clue. I thought it was the
helping
same stronghold.
NHB, but gets an 801, great 0 from him to take us to a game 5 here with an 801 is very impressive. You love to see it.
Damn,
It's
game
great. 2-2.
5.
It's all tied up. It all comes down to this 5th match, Parker.
Yes, and I'm all here for it. This is why we show up and watch them. We're having some really good matchups today, Nerdy.
Dude,
And this is not disappointing.
I'm not trying to complain. This shit went long
Love to
today.
see a game 5.
We are.
Love to see we saw some
This is a
sweeps earlier today, so
7-hour
not
day,
happening
bro.
This time, but I love seeing it when both people's tournament life is on the line. That's what's so great about game 5s is that
No
this
rivals
season
stream.
tournament
There's still a
is
rival
very,
stream. This shit just went way long.
I don't know. They're my favorite seats to commentate because the stakes are as high as they could be. But Parker, I mean, it's been good. I mean, so far the trend has been that the player picking the seed has won the match. So
Really?
what do you think? Does that mean Feinberg's gonna win this next match?
I mean,
To be fair, yeah, there was one extra match.
Yeah. I think Feinberg will win this next match. It's his seed pick. Okay. He's got the confidence behind it. I think so.
Okay. I like the confidence. I'm gonna say I'll just be disagreeable, I guess. I'm gonna say NHB is gonna take the win here. I'm gonna say it's gonna break the trend of the seed picker winning the seed. And yeah, I'm excited to see what we've got in store for us for this final one. I don't know. I feel like what are we gonna
Ruined
see? A ruined
portal.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
I
he's not
guess,
allowed to
you
go
know,
back to desert.
lose on the
He's not allowed to go back to village.
we saw
And I don't think he wants an ocean.
kind of a little bit odd. It was Feinberg. It wasn't like the overworld really determined it. It was really just the
Ugh.
bastion. So maybe just not feeling like wanting to go to, not wanting to go to the shipwreck where there's lots of weirdness that can happen, and wanted to just play a potentially very quick and easy seed and see who can take down their opponent and move
Eurovision on
to
third monitor?
tomorrow.
No, man, no one watches Eurovision anymore.
Finals match today.
Rainbow Six Siege, dog.
I almost just said Feinberg. I almost just said Feinberg. I'm still adjusting to the new commentator duos, and we've been talking about Feinberg so much. I almost slipped up, but I was able to catch myself there.
Good work,
As we wait here just a second, I believe we'll get into the match shortly. But it's been great so far. I mean, going to a game 5, you love to see it. The ruined portal pick. I'm going to say no looting yet. I'm going to stick by that, all right? But I'm going to say we are going to get...
And our fucking league team's playing.
And
Too much
it's gonna
going
be
on right now.
One enter with Iron Pick, and maybe like
Golden
cows.
carrots? Do we have
is gonna be
golden
my
carrots?
prediction. No.
Cows.
And a gold axe to kill the cows with. That's my prediction.
Okay.
What about
That's
you?
respectable. I like it. We've already kind of had the bucket iron pick seed. I'll say golden carrots, no iron pick. That's what I'll say.
Okay. Great stuff.
But completable.
And let's see what we've got.
When are you
It
going to
is
push for
completable.
Emerald and MCSR?
So
Not
that's
for a
good
long,
start.
long time, bro. I got too much to do.
Let's see what the chest has to offer.
All right.
There is,
This is
wow, a notch and a golden apple.
Notch and a Gapple. It's a
That is
fucking awesome fast seed.
They're getting more food. NHB is going for more
NHB
food.
is.
When are you
We've
doing cool
seen in the
shit
past,
with Red
though,
Bull like
players-
Emmy
I think
with the
there's
the
hack seed where you
soapbox
just have
race?
the golden apple. And I think Infume did it.
What do you mean? I do
do you
fucking
even
cool shit all
waste
the time.
time doing it? Like probably the pig is right here, right? Surely you've got to kill pig. Yes, both runners
and
going for
it does look
pigs.
like it just
But
dropped
Feinberg's in
3.
fast.
Feinberg's in a little bit faster. NHB with
Feinberg's in
3
fast as
extra.
hell. But
pork chops.
NHB
so
does have 3 more
slower
pork
seed,
chops. That
could
could
be
matter.
Good for NHB. Feinberg going to be looking around. Oh, and that does not look good for being a slower seed as we see the Fortress right off to the left and presumably the Bastion right here in front of us, as I assume that's where the spike is. Yep, there it is. There is that the Bastion? I think that is
I don't see it.
Looks a little bit weird. No, that's not the
Probably.
Bastion.
It's
Wait,
gonna be
Oh, it's below him.
no,
It's
there it is.
below him.
Underneath
It's
there.
basically there. Yeah, it's not.
Oh,
quite
that was a
pillar,
skeleton
but it is here,
moment.
and it's
He's
another
not going top down. He's
housing
doing manhunt
Bastion.
again.
Both players probably
Okay.
doing manhunt here. There's not a real good argument for doing top down. I mean, it's gonna be so awkward if you have to go to the top chest. So hopefully we get obsidian here. We do. That is our 5 obsidian chest. We have 6
You need your
there,
iron pick.
and the iron for the iron pick. That's huge.
That was perfect.
And now we do see Feinberg.
Not too much of a
these
difference,
pigs
though. They're
up
both
here
doing the
and
same
continuing
thing.
the
I will
manhunt
say
route.
NHB
We'll see
seems
the
like he has
same
more
thing for
pigs.
NHB shortly, but a very, very... This seed could be very fast here, Parker. I mean, we saw the Fortress right there. It's a little awkward maybe to pearl out of this Bastion, but other than that, I feel like this seed has the potential to be ridiculously fast. As we
This
now
seed
see
is so
Feinberg
fast.
getting the pigs into the trading hole.
They know
and
where
gonna
the
be
fort
mining out these
is.
gold blocks.
They
Just
have
a
so
few
much
seconds
food
for
by
NHB
virtue of the
now,
notch.
At this point, we see NHB mining those same gold blocks I was just speaking about. So just a few seconds behind for NHB. And
Could be a
so
sub
far,
7,
the
could be a
extra
sub
food,
6.
I don't think it's really going to.
I don't think Feinberg's ever sub
impactful,
6'd, right?
At least as
Wow,
of right
great
now.
trades.
Instead of what we're seeing right now, it looks
19
like this is
pearls
gonna be a
already,
super
13 obby, 2 fire res, 9 explosives, a lot of
agree.
string.
And for being such a
Just
super
missing
speedy
obsidian.
seed, I'm kind of. I didn't think Feinberg would be ahead. I mean, he's not ahead by a ton, but is just a little
Great
bit faster
pre-crafts.
on the route and is probably going to be able to.
No
lead here a
pre-crafts
little
from
bit
NHB
sooner.
yet.
Has his pre-crafts out. NHB still doing
There it
his.
is.
And if we get all of our obsidian, nerdy, this is like
2 more
kind of a
obby.
fast
Unfortunately, there's nothing to do
we're
but
not even at
wait.
3 minutes
19
yet. We're talking
obby,
about
nothing to do but
seed.
wait.
And Fortress soon. Do we get the last one? There's only a couple bits of gold trading.
Oh, does it?
No.
Uh-oh.
So we have to go all the way to the top.
He's gonna
or
go to
play
center
home
chest,
field, or
maybe?
check for some
Are we gonna
outer
check the
chests
outside
here.
chest?
Feinberg
Here's one right
finds
here. There is one
one.
right
Oh,
here.
he finds
There
it.
is.
Lucky.
Wow.
So
that
now
is
this is a
Feinberg
this is a
going to
variance
the top.
because
It's
NHB
so
didn't
bad
go to the
because there's no
outside
visible
chest. He's
terrain,
going to
but
the
there
top
is terrain
chests.
here.
And
I
if
just
there's
don't
no
know if
obby
the
in
guy
it, then
up
he's
here-
just fucked.
Feinberg is going to be
NHB
in the
does.
fortress at 3 minutes.
He finds it. Okay.
flat. And NHB
So NHB will catch up. But he lost a
so
lot of
NHB
health
does
in the
get the obby,
process.
but
He's
it
going to
was
have
just-
to
it
use
was
his
just-
notch
it
as
was
well.
so much slower than Feinberg able to sort of go in the direction that he already wanted to. Now getting the double blaze bet off. I mean, this pace is absolutely ridiculous from Feinberg here. Especially, I mean, we'll have to see exactly where we could go from here. Imagine, I kind of sort of wish we had the looting sword here. That would have been even crazier.
Looting would be
But
insane.
Still a 3-minute fortress here, getting
The
all
rates
of
aren't
this
horrible.
down now, and NHB just a bit behind. Feinberg has eaten the notch at this point, and so we're going to see some. We're going to see him place the portal and probably
But
get
some
the
strays
pre-crafts
for
off here
NHB.
soon. Plenty of wool this time. That should not be an issue whatsoever. This seed explosives, plenty of.
That helps him a
surplus
bit
of them.
because I don't think Feinberg got many strays, if any.
Some strays though, and is
Yeah.
actually on a higher rod count than Feinberg. This second cycle really taking forever to go off here.
Feinberg
so
gets
maybe
off
NHB
some
makes up a
pre-crafts,
little
but
bit
it's
of time.
like
Doesn't have the
it's
spawner
such
cleared out
useless
nearly
time.
as well
He
as
should just
Feinberg.
TP.
But if the rates are good,
Yeah,
it
NHB is
doesn't
kind of
really
ahead, dude. That
matter
was
nearly
some
as
good
much.
strays.
NHB doing some really aggressive pearls here. Has an Endermite chasing him down from this mountain. Gets back in. The distance, 1,000. That's pretty good. Nerdy.
Okay.
I mean, this is going to be.
Has NHB eaten his notch?
Probably like a 7-minute speed.
I think he
run.
has. He has a gapple still.
I mean, this is fast. We have another spawner. NHB's going to it, throwing
Wow,
two
NHB is
pearls.
cranking right
Feinberg,
now.
There's some strays that he's purling to, but does not want to commit to them fully yet. Just kind of has to wait.
And NHB's playing.
Does not know
Oh
how
no,
good
he
the
lost.
rates are, and NHB is just out. And I think all of these.
Oh, he's out. I thought he fell.
And it's just so punishing.
I
played
thought
the
he
spawner
genuinely
well,
fell.
but
He
the
didn't
spawner's
fall.
just
He
so much
left.
slower than getting
I thought he
strays.
fucking fell. I'm an
NHB
idiot.
Still has 2 apples to eat here, nerdy. So maybe the
Oh my god, he hasn't eaten his notch.
I mean, it's gonna be a 5-minute stronghold.
Yeah, just
Feinberg's
ultimately
finally
entirely come down to
out.
the strays there.
Yeah, it's just too
NHB
little,
is going to
too
be building the
late
portal
here.
though.
Oh my god, I think Feinberg might lose.
And
this could be
now
Feinberg
going
out
to
of
be
the
able to
tournament.
get. We'll have to see
I thought that was
here.
portal room
NHB
for a
looking
second.
around.
Oh my
That
gosh.
looks pretty good for NHB. Is that the portal room through this?
It's not
doorway?
pre-crafted.
God,
Does it
Feinberg's
have to cross
choking.
off?
Falls off his bridge.
Wow.
Feinberg's Feinberg's choking.
NHB looks like this way could be it. Is this it for NHB? Not yet.
Bad nav by NHB leaves. Nope, there it is though. And he can just go. He has so much HP.
And NHB has so much health from.
There's like no
Notch.
way for
He's
NHB
able
to
do
fuck this unless he
whatever
just chokes
wants
from
in the
nerves.
end
Oh, it's
here,
built in
and
though.
It is indeed case.
He has a gold pick.
60 though, Parker. Oh, 60. This is going to be a
be what
really
Feinberg
tough
needs.
zero.
Where is Feinberg? Oh, he's trying to do
Feinberg
ocean
flying
nav.
with a spawner. Maybe it was a zombie spawner taking him the wrong way. Are we gonna be able to hit this zero? I mean, it's a
This
lot
zero's
of mining.
crazy, bro. He was so built in.
You're gonna have to do universal sight set. I mean, he has all of the health in the world, so he's probably fine. But it flies. Oh!
It flies.
It flies though. He got that was some crazy draft.
Did it fly because he fucked up, or did it fly because it flew?
Maybe gonna be a perch race here. Feinberg's gonna find it if he goes.
Feinberg just
down
has to get in.
to the right here. Nordy, this might be our. Is this our third perch race of the day?
Yeah, and Feinberg.
So Feinberg is only here because he got lucky in a perch race against Loki in Game 5 of their match. For him to win this event, to move on to day 2 of the final weekend, he needs to get lucky again.
Flies at 95, so it just doesn't matter. And if like Feinberg's only going to 90, no, he's going 80. He's going 80.
And it flies.
It doesn't.
It's just a perch race.
And so you just need to be lucky if you're Feinberg here.
Did he just hit himself
And
with
if
an
you're
arrow?
HB, you just have to hope. Please, I entered the end.
Oh my God,
faster
it's
than my
literally going to come
opponent.
down to luck.
Please give me the win here. It's literally anybody's game. I mean, Feinberg not shooting down a ton of crystals. I think that's a good play.
That's a
There's no
perch.
way he gets-
There's no way.
Feinberg gets the perch. And is he going to close out the seed? It was like a diagonal
There's
perch or
no
something. And
fucking
wins another perch
way.
race.
The netherite bourgeoisie never fail. It's better to be lucky than good. For a second time today, Feinberg has stolen victory from his opponent.
Still a 730, Nerdy.
2 Game 5 perch races.
Imagine those blazes were better or anything like that.
Holy
And
shit.
Out of nowhere, Feinberg, despite entering the end 42 seconds, he's
That
20
is
seconds slower
insane.
again entering the end on this best of
That
on this-
is
on this
fucking
Game 5,
insane.
where it all matters and Feinberg gets the perch and takes the win. Moving on to tomorrow, 3-2 Feinberg in this match. Great stuff.
I'm just a little bit speechless. I thought it was over. I thought it was over for the old commentator Feinberg, but he's going on to the final day of playoffs.
That is fucking crazy. Feinberg wins and moves on. That is actually insane. Oh my God. So that means Feinberg, EDCR, Aquacord, and Infumi are members fighting tomorrow for a new winner of playoffs. Guys, I have to go right away. This ran super, super late. But I'm going to switch streams to the Rivals of Ether 2 local that is happening right now. I'm still going to stay live. I'll be back live again tomorrow to watch a finale. But yeah, I got to go. This ran quite late. Thank you all for watching, though. I appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm still live, so don't go anywhere. We're watching the Rivals of Ether 2 event. I'm hoping to show up, but this ran so late that we'll see if I make it. Let's see. Okay. All right. Thank you all. I'm switching over right now. It's going to hop over to Rivals of Ether 2 gameplay. If anyone in chat's confused, please let them know what's going on.
What up, y'all? Welcome back to Pit Stop 2026. My name is Daniel J. from Down Back Club. I'm one of the TOs of this event. Thanks for being here. Thanks for tuning in. I'm joined by Yin on the couch.
Yo,
what
glad
up, Yin?
to be
How you
here.
doing?
Hey, it's a vibe today out here in beautiful LA.
Yeah.
It's sick to have an event out here. You know, it's been a long while since SoCal had a lot of like big events in the platform fighter scene and everything.
Yeah,
so
for sure. Yeah, this is something we've been trying to make happen for a while. It obviously came together pretty last minute, so we weren't able to get in as many out-of-towners as we'd like, but hopefully next time around. You know, great turnout as it is for like mostly just SoCal, and obviously insanely high-level play.
Oh, yeah.
So far today.
I mean, even just the SoCal players and everything, you got like St. Pat, you got Sly, you got Sophie,
Yep.
but then you still have like players like Durai, which is, you know, did recently move from SoCal, if I'm not mistaken, right, to PNW,
Yeah.
but just the caliber of player that is here is so exciting to have.
Yep, for sure. All right, we are going to get into our final match of Pool A. Pool B is already running, but it's just like round 1 right now. So we're going to finish off with this qualifier for top 16. This is going to be C Cuppy versus Dalek Ditto.
Yep.
We can, yeah, you throw it over to gameplay for us, Derek, if you will. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing the Orcane and the Fleet. These two have played offline in 2 separate occasions. It was a 2-0 and a 3-0 both times for C Cuppy. So thus far, you know, despite the very few times that they have played, it has definitely gone over in C Cuppy's favor. So it'll be a little bit interesting to see if Dalek Ditto can go ahead and figure out some things. It has been since December, so it has been, you know, closing in on like that 5-month range since they've played and everything. So should be interesting to see how they do. This is 2 different characters that have really become the talk of the town lately, whether it's Orcane, who, you know, if you're listening to Beasley, Zeke, whatever, this character is kind of insane, right? You have some phenomenal ground play with the down tilts, with the F tilt, the grabs and everything, where you can really rely on some gruesome tech chasing and everything. On the other hand, of course, Fleet, whether you are wanting to play it at more of a distance, like Mystery Soul, if you're wanting to play it a little bit more aggressive and focus on just stealing stocks early, like B-Bats, there's a lot of range for both these characters to go to. And so I'm really interested to see what type of player we see with both these characters, because they have such a versatility within their kits that allow for them to do some wildly different things from player to player.
Yeah, and that was some excellent analysis brought to you by Yin while I was on the 1s and 2s fixing some stuff on the stream. But we're good now. Y'all are good to go. All right. Let's get into it. Who do we have in the... Oh, Fleet. Okay.
Yeah,
I couldn't see the tiny screen, yeah.
I'm really curious, since both these characters can either be the most scrappy people on the planet, right? Or they could be the most ranged, I am going for the trapping and everything. It becomes this big question of what type of player these two are.
Yeah, absolutely. And you may have said this when I was off for a second, but have you seen Dalek Ditto play before? Do we know anything about them?
I've watched her like once or twice.
Okay.
The main stuff that I know is the little bit of research before the block and everything, which is that 2-0 and 3-0 for C Cuppy against Dalek Ditto. So these two have played a couple of times. They haven't played since December.
Gotcha.
So, you know, there's been some time for them to start figuring something out. And Jesus.
Yeah, that was a nice parry.
Super rapid fire parry. Got some brutal advantage state with the tick tick boom and everything. And now I love this. C Cuppy just trying to go ahead and refigure it out. Unfortunately, Dalek Ditto able to go ahead and burst down that range and break through.
Yeah, Dalek doing a really nice job of covering the puddle, just like making sure there's always some kind of projectile or threat on top of it when Cuppy's off screen or off stage rather.
I will say, the way that she's also utilizing that mid-platform, beautiful, just putting them onto it, locking them in with the up air. Now we go ahead, keep the projectile game going, just shield on top of that. As you said, you mentioned, hey, we're covering that puddle, we're making it so that it is always a threat, and she was able to utilize it to its fullest there.
Yeah, really nice.
All right, try to lock you on to platform for a second here. Dalek Ditto just opting to go ahead and reset, do a quick little burst thing there, just trying to maintain pressure on the shield.
Oh, nice parry there. Opens up Cuppy. And that's stock for Dalek Ditto.
All right, we got the F throw and everything to reposition.
Yeah.
Dalek just stuck in that corner, taking nair after nair, and even getting the ledge hog.
Yeah, clean little ledge hog there. All tied up now. Cuppy staying composed here. You know, that first stock was a little scary at times.
I like how Cuppy has started to like really slow down how he's playing around Dalek Ditto right now, where she's had this really good aggression on him, where if he starts positioning it in improper ways, then he gets caught by the up airs, by the side Bs and everything. And so C Cuppy finds the opening because he was able to go ahead, floor hug that side B coming through, and swing it back in his favor.
Oh, nice catch on the puddle there. Racks on a whole bunch of damage off of that.
Just opting to play nice and patient, willing to just let Dalek do her thing in the corner.
Yeah, Cuppy doing a great job of controlling the pace of the neutral here, despite Fleet's many tools to play her own game.
Hey, character's a little bit wild. You got to be so careful. That Nair 2 to go ahead and pop up. This is what we saw earlier. Unable to keep the rinse repeat, but still found the bubble butt to go ahead and send her off the other side. Now, this time, recognizing that she had the advantage, resets, brings her back in, gets the kill.
Yep. Cuppy in a really nice spot here.
Ooh, the little like jab chase right there to get the advantage, but
yeah,
dash attack, good burst option.
Getting some nice little extra credit on this stock. In a pretty good spot. here, honestly. Oh, tragic whiff on that parry. Dalek takes a whole lot of damage for that.
Dude in the bubbles and everything wasn't able to maintain the control because that platform came through. Now just setting it right back. The nair, the down tilts, all of these doing massive damage and just rinse, repeat. Dalek Ditto able to go ahead and break through for once, though.
Yeah, nice. Oh, spot dodge there. Beats the grab.
All right, now sent back into the corner of these platforms. That center platform has really been the story of the game thus far. C-Cuppy, whether or not it's getting stuck on it or forcing Dalek Ditto to recover to it. Now in this corner, able to go ahead and get the nair, send it back to the other side. And unfortunately—
What a parry.
Yeah, you got to be so careful with how you utilize that side B, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Especially on recovery. I feel like that's the best spot to parry that in, because a lot of the times Fleet is shooting that at you from such a range that like parrying it back at her is not going to actually do that much. Like, it more is just to get it out of your hair. But in that spot, he was able to parry the tornado and then ledge guard Dalek with their own tornado.
Yeah, no, just carry you right back into those strongs. It's a brutal tool to be weaponized. And we saw earlier where Dalek was able to go ahead and secure the ledge, but C-Cuppy just kind of like baited her in from that. And so he didn't dissuade that, but instead used it as a tool to go ahead and break through later. Now, of course, we're bringing in those side blast zones in a little bit closer to make it a little bit easier to get some of these edge guards for Dalek Ditto. Of course, Orcane, you know, C-Cuppy was already getting those early kills, and looks like we might be seeing another one from him instead, just opting to go back to ledge and reset it. I love it.
Yeah, moving platform in Jules Vale was also kind of causing Dalek some problems here, so let's see if this static layout is helpful.
You know, unfortunately dropping that stock right out of the gate with only dishing out 48% now, sending it right back. But man, these parries from C-Cuppy have been phenomenal.
Yeah, really nice reactions on, especially some of the harder ones to parry, like forward strong.
Just send it right back with the strongs. Goes for the down air instead of the nair, opting to try to go ahead and get them lacking there. Now just rinse, repeat. Another thing that's kind of starting to come through about this stage is that wider base stage, right? Dalek Ditto just utilizing that to reset neutral and regain control over and over here.
Yeah, for sure. Great job of controlling this ledge here. Nice shots. Oh, that last one would have killed. Actually, didn't even need it. Killed anyway.
Yeah, no. A little bit worried about going to the puddle, which is kind of hard to do when you know that Fleet is already poised underneath it to get the upstrong and everything. But just had to go ahead and go for the survival if he wanted to live a little bit longer. Gets the forward throw. We're going to go ahead and reposition for the ledge trap. And this time, you know, Dalek opting to go for the ledge slip instead of waiting and getting hit by the side B.
Yeah, great ledge play so far from Cuppy. I've been very impressed with the way that he's been mixing up his recoveries and just staying on top of it.
Ooh, the little slingshot here. Something that really nice to have a lot of these platforms so that you can keep the movement a little bit more free, but just hasn't been playing through the way that she needs it to as she gets caught by the grab into the back throw. Now put off stage, the nair and everything. We are rinse repeating, keeping the puddle in play as well. Letting her out.
Nice
just
catch. Yep, really good stuff. Dalek now on the back foot here.
The slide with that forward air into the grab.
Yeah, and would hate to lose on your own counter pick here as well. That's going to be not a great sign for the next game. This is, of course, best of 5, as all tournament matches are today.
Shouts out. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, it's a one-game tournament, so we were able to make it work.
We love that. We love. Ooh,
yeah.
We get the tag chasing and everything. Went for the up air. I like that. Unable to get the spot right there, but still did not matter. We keep the puddles. We keep the jabs. I love what C-Cuppy is doing with the puddle to reset advantage.
Yep, for sure. Nice little comeback here, though, from Dalek. Still possible. I mean, if they can get back on stage and kind of retake control here, it's still doable.
Hard charge on that up strong, trying to catch him lacking. Now does get the grab and everything. Instead of opting for the up throw, just forward throw, try to reset neutral. A little bit interesting there. I like at this point, ooh, F tilt. Never mind. I was gonna say at this point you really gotta go ahead and find a way to corner Cuppy, because when you're that far down, you have to just rely on some of the explosivity of Fleet to regain control, because Orcane has such a wide range of options to get the kills off the side, whether it's F tilt, whether it's back air, and so you have to find your own way to shorten that distance, and just wasn't able to do it.
Yep. We'll see now if Dalek is able to make some adaptations going into this game 3. I mean, like I said, tough to lose on your own counter pick there. A little bit closer game 2, felt like, but would have to do a lot of work here to come back against Cuppy.
Yeah. We're going to see the Harbor.
Yeah,
pick.
the Harbor. Interesting.
I like this. This has some of the same benefits that we were seeing from Rockwall, where if you have that center plat, it allows for Fleet to have a lot of like main stage control and like get these slingshots pretty consistently, as well as the ones on the side, right? So there's never a position that Dalek Ditto can't just do some weird burst aerial options. At the same time, though, you're seeing C-Cuppy utilize that center platform already for some really good stage control, for some really good movement, maintaining advantage state even in the center of the stage.
Nice parry on the recovery there, but Fleet is going to be living for a long-ass time on this stage. Another important element to consider here with this pick. Cuppy going to have to work a little bit harder for these kills. Oh, really nice catch with the bubbles, though.
Damn. No nair, though, to get the catch. Came
Yeah,
really
just
close.
a tad late on that nair.
It's hard, man.
Yeah, that is hard.
That's the one thing. There are some stealthy hitboxes with Orcanon, so you got to be very particular with your positioning here.
Yeah, especially against a character who is so good at controlling the range that he's bad at, but that was what he needed.
Yeah, no, that's
a big hit.
That is a big pickup right there.
Yeah.
C-Cuppy already pushing Dalek Ditto up to the skies, got a little bit antsy with the back air, going to be put back to the ledge, and now this is Dalek Ditto's chance. Can't quite get the kill quite yet, but 95%. This is that range where you should be able to pick up a kill. I thought she was charging up strong.
Yeah, I thought so too. Because I saw the charge, I was like, surely, right? But yeah, I think she was looking for the side B instead of the teleport.
Yeah, like kind of expecting that C-Cuppy would be afraid the same way that he was on game number 2, right? And
yeah.
Opt not for the puddle. All right.
I feel like that's when Orcane is always at his best, though, is when like people think that you're not going to teleport to it. Like when they cover it in such an obvious way. In their head, they're like, surely he wouldn't teleport here. I feel like that's when Orcane gets the most value off of that.
Oh, yeah. And you could always wait for the opponent to pull the trigger and then call it a day, you know?
Yeah.
Whew. Guys are barely slipping through. Dalek locked in the corner again. These bubbles have been doing so much for Cuppy this game.
Yeah, doing a really good job of controlling the range that Fleet wants to be at.
Corner again with the
down another up strong.
Dude, I don't know what happened between games 1, 2 to 3, but Cuppy discovered the geyser.
Yeah. He is using the geyser maneuver.
This is old faithful territory.
Yep.
All right, getting locked with the up tilt and everything. Always reset that puddle, always keeping the bubbles moving. C-Cuppy really just trying to maintain some like mad stage control with the bubbles right now.
Yeah, he's shooting like way more puddles than I think you would see in other matchups just to keep Fleet kind of locked down, which is all you really can do at that range as Orcane.
I think it's also extra nice because like Dalek Ditto has been like such a float heavy Fleet, and so the minute you float, you have like a very restricted aerial movement that gets covered really well by the puddle, by the bubbles and everything.
Yeah, for sure. And that forward strong charge did actually work for Dalek that time around. So one stock apiece now, but Dalek on tournament life here.
Alrighty.
Quite a bit far behind in damage, and that just barely is able to shield.
This is still very doable. We get the back
Yeah, for
air.
sure.
Didn't get the reset. Expected C-Cuppy to DI a little bit further out to get the side B and everything. Oh god, the up strong. The one hard part is the closer blast zone being that ceiling compared to the sides and everything, making it a little bit harder for Dalek Ditto to get some of the kills that you would expect for the early moments. That being said, this time we're ready to go ahead and cover both options on the edge guard. Got him off stage. This is where you need to finish it off here. Okay.
Oh!
Down strong.
Wow. Great clutch up from Dalek. Cuppy looking a little scared at the end of that stock. Maybe getting a little nervous.
I think a big part of that was like the Harbor pick, right? Where normally on the previous 2 picks, C-Cuppy has been able to feel very comfortable with side being to the wall, going a little bit lower and everything, making it so that that wall is just not as easy of an option, specifically for Arcane compared to most characters.
Yeah.
It made it so that C-Cuppy was never comfortable with coming back, and that puddle was still in the same quarter where Dalek Ditto was covering, and so even if you go to the puddle, you get hit by like a reverse hit back air or whatever, and you get blown up.
Yeah. For sure. Here we are now. Game 4. Dalek able to stay on the board here. But now Cuppy's pick on stage. One that he's always happy to be on here.
I love that flip shot, too, just to go ahead and back out and get the coverage. Went for the parry, does find it the second time, but don't matter if you're going to go ahead and have the same pummel as the pummel breaker. See Cuppy able to go ahead and reset, gets caught by the back air and everything, put off stage, has the tick-tick-boom on him, and gets popped out of the puddle but didn't get the coverage. I think this is one thing from Dalek Ditto that I've been a little bit worried about is the recovery coverage.
Yeah. Definitely letting Cuppy get away with some of these teleports. And Dalek going for these kind of like deep reads on it, I think is not working in the way that they need it to. I think sticking to like the safer stuff, the traditional ways of ledge guarding this character is what's going to probably help them through here. I mean, I don't know. It's still looking a little tough.
Yeah, I think a big part of it is just the way that C-Cuppy is like playing right now, making the coverage so consistent and making it so difficult for Dalek Ditto to ever get the breather that she needs. Now, though, this is the potential. You got the F-Strong and everything, and she's waiting this time instead of just going immediately for like one specific coverage option. I love that, and that even led to the kill.
Yep, really nice.
All right, immediate aggressive puddle play. This time around, though, not going for the typical bubbles and everything. Gets the grab, gets the F throw, doesn't quite get a kill, not without that puddle. Wow, she's living there. That's insane.
Yeah, deep recovery.
Shooting really high, too, to like try to avoid C-Cuppy's coverage. Instead, though, you're going to get floor hugged right there, and that's going to be the kill with the down strong. Keeping it even on these two stocks. I will say, Dalek Ditto doing a really good job of keeping the pressure moving right now. Gets that nair, tries to go ahead and gets the up air as well. Instead, we're just going to go ahead, off back to the center stage, reset the moment, and keep the pressure moving. Now, slingshot, but it gets caught by the bubbles.
Yeah, a nice little sequence there from Cuppy. Brings us back to a closer match than it was just a moment ago. Actually, now all tied up.
I love how Cuppy is utilizing his counter pick, right? We're just going ahead, playing center stage, keeping the puddle in the game and the bubbles to go ahead and keep Dalek Ditto away. Now we're forcing the issue off stage, right? We got you in the corner. We're just going to keep that puddle in play. Finally breaking free. Dalek Ditto, I'm sure very thankful for it, but just got a little too thankful. Instead, immediately reversaled.
Yeah, and some of these high platforms actually kind of ending up getting in Cuppy's way for these kills that he's looking for.
Ooh, dash attack, not going to trade with the up B. Instead, get caught for it. Down tilt, up air. You got to be careful how you're DIing at any moment because, of course, that down tilt can just be ripped and done.
Nice coverage there. The nair will kill now once again. One stock apiece here. Breaks out of the grab.
Still got the tick-tick on him, unable to go ahead and further that at all. Now just getting juggled here. That's kind of one of the issues right here against Arcane, is if you don't have the air mobility that you would like to escape, sometimes you get locked in. Don't matter though, we are pushing the pressure forward. Both of these just kind of trading off these 2-3 pieces and then getting reset by the opponent.
Yep, momentum now on Dalek's side here. Almost a kill. Has been getting Dalek getting a lot more consistent at landing those down airs off stage. It's been helping a lot.
All right.
Needs to hit one here though. Oh, wasn't ready for it.
The back air to go ahead and send her off stage. Now in the corner, this is where Dalek has been doing really good. Gets the bubble hit, but doesn't get the follow-up that he would have wanted in that corner. Instead, just going to go ahead and opt to play it safe. Doesn't want to risk the stock at this point.
Not enough to kill though. So close.
So close, and she's really
no bubble,
for
right?
it.
No puddle, I mean?
Nope,
yeah.
no puddle.
Okay. Wow. Dalek kind of waking up here.
Going from an opponent that has cleared you out, you haven't taken the game, bringing it all the way to game 5 now.
Yeah.
That is huge momentum swing, especially when you're doing it as a reverse 3-0. That can be something that like really gets in your head as a player.
Yep.
Knowing that you've never really struggled against this opponent, and now not only have they like taken the game and everything, but they are making you have to hard think about what you're doing.
Yeah, for sure.
I think even more specifically, that game number 4, a big part of it was how the bubbles started getting responded to by Dalek today, right? Where before, when we were seeing a lot of this bubble usage and everything, Dalek Ditto wasn't able to respond the way that she needed to shut it out and everything. But with that larger stage, it allowed for Dalek to just set back, take the time, and recognize that, hey, you are just rinse repeating this. Now I can run in and parry it. Now I can go ahead and retake stage control. So I am a little bit worried about the fact that we're returning to Merchant Port just for that one specific reason that it felt like she found the answer.
Choice. Yeah. Kind of surprised about that one.
It's still at the same time, like, these are good, like, platform positions for Arcane to maintain and everything. And so, like, and it's a wider one, so you could set Puddle on one side, get caught on the other, and so you, like, guarantee that they have to pick one or the other.
Yeah.
So you get some free recoveries. But it's specifically, we need to change the game plan here in neutral.
Yeah, they are certainly playing neutral right now. Rivals of Ether moments.
Hey, I'm going to take the other side. You take that side. You can Puddle, I'll arrow. How about that?
Two guys just doing their bullshit on opposite sides of the screen.
I'm trying to win. There's certain moments where you can see a player is either A, trying to win or trying not to lose. And this is a trying not to lose moment.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, though, we do see a little bit more of that try to win. Dalek Ditto was really trying to shut down in the corner. Instead, going to get rinse repeated right here by Cuppy. It's that nair, right? Just do a rising nair off the ledge, making it so that Dalek Ditto can't safely come back, but that side B actually securing it for her. And now she's able to go ahead and reset to that neutral, but we got a slip and slide Arcane coming through with the down tilt, with the bubbles. We're maintaining the pressure. Can we go ahead and keep it going? Nope, there's that parry that I mentioned before this game. You got to be so careful with that bubble play, otherwise your opponent can just go ahead and take advantage of you.
Yeah, and Dalek kind of locking in on those a little bit, was not hitting them in the first half of this series, but getting a lot more accurate with them and getting tons of mileage off of that. Definitely a huge part of this this reverse into their favor.
I like that she's just opting for that corner, just let the Puddle sit. I'm really surprised that C-Cuppy didn't go ahead and let it rip there, just not wanting to show the option too soon.
Really nice low nair there. He's going to take the stock.
I love that low nair, especially because of the fact that we've seen so many high nairs where C-Cuppy just try to reset the advantage state, and this time just recognizing the percent, recognizing I can go low, get the kill, call it a day.
Yeah, we were definitely seeing him, like you said, rinse and repeat a lot of these same options at the ledge before, but needs to mix it up a little bit more in this game 5, and I'm already seeing that a little bit, which is good. That's a good start, and so is this percent lead that he has here. But just as I say that, probably going to have a hard time getting back on stage from this point.
Man,
that was actually pretty nice. He was able to get back on there.
Just how close he played to the chest, and now at this point we're doing. Oh my God!
Wow.
Okay.
The teleport finisher. Okay. Cuppy locked in now.
I love that too, because like the Puddle shot goes ahead and locks her into that same mobility. Where if she doesn't DI to get hit by the teleport in the first place, the Puddle will still push her into the teleport.
Yeah, it's so good. It's really hard to time that to work that way, but when it does, it's, oh my God.
It's so beautiful. Finally finds that kill with the back air. She needs to get something going, and it's a little bit difficult. One of the other things that I forgot to mention about the stage is like having those farther out side blast zones makes it much more difficult for Fleet to get some of those like early kills off the side. That being said, she's doing a really good job of just playing patient inside of the neutral, gets the side B, gets the F strong. We're getting the coverage here. So much damage. 51 still lack though on a stock.
Yep. Cuppy still has a great lead here. Noticing him teching in a lot, though, and getting blown up for it. But might not even matter here. Cuppy in a great spot.
Dalek Ditto with a run-up grab. One of the few times that we've seen her really go in quickly. Now getting caught up by the forward air bubbles, and yeah, let's just play it to ledge.
Yep. No need to approach there. Gonna force Dalek to do it instead.
Side note, okay, I love how she utilized the down air in the fair to just break some of those bubbles, makes it easier for her to maneuver around that. That was so sick.
Yep, for sure.
All right, was really trying to force the issue, just couldn't get that kill. Really needs to get this going if she wants to get this set here. The Puddle in play, and now Cuppy playing a lot slower here, just trying to maintain the ground control.
Yeah, Cuppy knows probably just 2 hits away at this point. Or maybe one nice down strong.
Ooh, the nair trade right there. Going to go ahead and favor Dalek Ditto, putting her back in advantage. Gets the second nair. And that's going to do it. Wasn't quite ready to go ahead and DI it. And now, here we are. Last stock, immediately take it away.
There we go. Cuppy. Moving on to top 16.
It's that bubble pressure, you know. But like they did so good and everything across the board, and it's just so hard to play against Arcane Puddle and Bubble against a player that knows how to position it properly, right?
Yeah, for sure. Probably, I think the most difficult aspect of playing that character is the bubble placement. I mean, the puddle placement, of course. And Cuppy, I feel like first half of that series was just kind of throwing it out there. And it was working, but it put Dalek in a spot where they were able to catch on and figure it out. Yeah, you can hop in. How about, yeah, Yin, you slide to the middle.
Oh, I'll slide to the middle?
Yeah, yeah. Just based on where our wires are at, I think that makes the most sense.
Here, pass me that water bottle over there, no thigh. Appreciate it.
All right.
Hot?
Dalek wants to send a message, but it's important to know that, yeah, Guppy's been busting his ass. He's been trying really hard, and that was a really great set from him. That one stock, and I know you guys are both know exactly what stock I'm talking about.
Yep.
Game 5 was so sick.
Stock 2.
Yeah, that was fire.
Oh my god.
They're like, that's the Cuppy I need to see more, because that's the Cuppy I think of when I think of Cuppy.
Yeah, and he's come such a long way as a player too. Like he is, you know, working his way up the ladder in SoCal. And if he keeps having those stocks, he'll get there. It's just the problem is that right now he's not always having those stocks.
No,
he's having like maybe one per game, maybe one or two, depending on his opponent. You know.
He has too much nerves, and he's trying to play around some of the wrong things that I know I've talked to him about over and over.
Yeah.
And it's just like he knows he can do better than that because he has those moments of brilliance. So they're just like so a cut above the rest. You know.
I think when like looking at that set, it really was the advantage state that shined. Whether it was like that explosive stock, but there was also these consistent stocks where we've got him fleet off stage and we understand how to go ahead and play around that to push her back off, force her to do another upbeat. So now I get the second nair and everything, and as long as I place it high, then I am there ready to go ahead and reset if she did go high to avoid the nair with like a back air or a nair again, you know? So it was so phenomenal.
Shout out to Cuppy. Well deserved top 16.
100%. Speaking of nasty advantage states.
Yeah, we got two players with nasty advantage states here. We got St. Pat. You should know him. You should love him. Best Crag right now in SoCal, and continues to be so. And then also Luna. Luna is a incredibly strong Olympia player from Arizona.
Heck yeah.
She moved out here more recently for school, but she's like back and forth. And
I
haven't seen her at many events, but like
Show up for the pit stop.
She is somebody that you should be looking out for.
You got to be aware of it.
Like she will cook. She will cook you if you don't.
Yeah, and this is, I think, a pretty tough matchup for Crag. I mostly play Crag, and I hate playing into Olympia.
Really?
I think that, I don't know, at least like, it's a swingy one for sure.
Yeah,
but when
definitely.
I think she gives Crag on her offense, Crag has so few options.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, getting not many characters have options.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of everybody. I guess I just hate this stupid rat character, but yeah. Yeah, for sure.
There is definitely also the part where like Olympia has a lot of really good hitboxes to cover some of like Crag's more aggressive options inside of neutral as well, right? And so given some of those got toned down, like Nair especially is the big one for me, where like you really could just send that out and cover such a mad amount of space against Crag.
Also, back air lingers for so long. Like
yeah.
it is very hard
That's
to
the god
play
move.
around. Yeah, it's hard. Like, how am I supposed to, as like a Crag, try and play around using rock when like this Olympia can just full hop at any second and back air is active the entire time? That's going to break my rock.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't get to throw rock quite like that.
Yeah, especially with the rock changes too, of like how much riskier it is to pull one now. Like I find myself pulling rock, and especially like throwing it out willy-nilly a lot less in a matchup like this when it can just get wasted so fast.
Yeah, and I will say, with all that talk of like the rock and the risk of playing like in that some of those aerial ways, we're already seeing St. Pac take it to the ground, go ahead and just try to maintain like, hey, I'm going to be able to floor hug here if I want. I'm going to go for these down tilts, and let me just observe some of the space. That being said, Luna doing a really good job of just resetting the minute that she knows that she's taken her hits. All right, let me back off, reset neutral, I'll win again, it's fine.
She's so much more willing just to wait out this dash attack attempt from Pat. And you know, I will say this is probably the one Crag nerf in recents that's hurt Pat specifically the most. He plays a lot around dash attack, and he is really good at extending hits off the dash attack.
Yeah.
But with that nerf and it being slightly shorter and slightly less active, it's going to give chances like Olympia to come in and very easily whiff punish such a move being thrown out over and over. Just as we like, most of that percent taken, that entire stock, was from a whiff dash attack and her just coming in and smacking him around a bit.
Yeah, that is a tough thing to be able to fight against, especially where like all these like recent nerfs to both these characters. It really becomes like, if you can get them in the corner, you can really blow up their stock.
Yeah. Ooh, that was
reverse back air.
Cool option.
Yeah, that was kind of juicy.
I haven't seen him go for that before.
I think a lot of what we're seeing right now is like where you talked about it earlier, Daniel, of Olympia has a lot easier time with utilizing her options to get around like the offstage presence of Crag, where Crag doesn't have that same thing against Olympia inside of the corner and everything. And right now Luna has really been abusing it, got him in the corner again, and this right here, let me reset.
Hot.
Yeah.
This is actually kind of really terrifying. Okay, gets the stock even back up, but this is a lot of percent on Pat. Pat's got to adjust quickly because Olympia will steal these stocks so fast. Great tech.
The tag to get away from that.
Yeah.
That was dead every day of the week if you missed that.
That was a checkmate, but instead of
the back air into the forward air. Oh my God, I love seeing the back air turnarounds right there. And the Crag nerfs coming to fruition. You're going to go ahead and be dropping that stock. St. Pat, you know, what, 3rd or 4th seed for today?
I think he's 4th seed, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure it's 4th seed, and then Elkies is 3rd, Durai is
5th seed, my bad. Yeah. Durai is 3rd seed, Elkies is 4th, Sly 1st, Sofilo 2nd.
Yeah. You know, Sly, of course, how could I have forgotten about
we can't forget the hero.
Yeah,
the hero of the story.
The hero of the story that should show up to more locals that don't just have $5,000 pop bonuses. But regardless,
I mean, he was looking amazing so far.
He's looking amazing.
Yeah.
All this BS aside, I do genuinely love Ethan. I just love giving crap.
I don't. I hate him. He's the worst.
You know what?
He's the
I'm
worst.
glad you said it,
yeah.
Because I was kind of scared.
I got
to say
you.
it.
I say what the people are scared to say.
Yeah, exactly. We need people speaking truth on comms, all right?
I'm a truther. Realize. Ooh, God.
Ooh, realize that stock. Now we're back down even. Final stock, but 92 and climbing on Pat.
Yeah, Pat. I like that Pat is starting to play a lot more solid. Like we saw at the beginning of the game, he was really struggling against this Olympia's pressure, right? Where Luna was just bursting in and making it so that he never felt comfy inside of disadvantage or even neutral. But now at this point, he's able to go ahead and slow it down a little bit, find these forward airs and everything to stop Luna's pressure.
He's definitely slowed down his neutral enough to where he's feeling more confident in finding these openings instead of feeling pressured to take it. Like he understands, yeah, I'm kind of down, but Luna's running at me a bunch. Like I can definitely capitalize on that. I don't need to play this like scared game necessarily.
Oh, I like the idea of
no! Oh, that's such a sad. Like you get a little antsy to pull the trigger, and you
yeah.
Dude.
The entire room took collective psychic damage from that.
That hurts to see. Yeah.
She had that one in the bag, bro.
Yeah. And you got to think about what that does to your mental going into game 2 here as well. Got to be able to shake that off.
I'm pretending in this moment, if I'm Ollie, if I'm Luna, I'm like, all right, this is game 1.
Yeah,
I'm going back
sure.
to this stage because this is game 1. It's fine.
Yeah. You got to, especially with best of 5. I mean, you can lose one like that, but that does hurt, and that does set you back mentally.
St. Pat is looking like a beast now.
Yeah, that was exactly what he needed.
That momentum so bad.
Oh God!
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
This is Pat.
That was a little
how I
crack
play
sequence
against him.
there.
You have that one moment where you think, I have this momentum. I can do it. I can at least get my game off. I can maybe take the set from this, and then the stock disappears and he 3-0 you, and it's over.
Yeah.
Like it's very hard to come back against a momentum swing.
Yeah.
Like that with Pat too.
I know that we all had the thought of like Luna needs to reset her mental. I think that stock was not a Luna needs to reset her mental. I think it was St. Pat now has all the energy in the world to win.
Like you can reset your mental and you can definitely give him a run for his money still, but that is a really hard thing for you to come back on the mental, and he is so good at taking advantage of that.
He's
like,
so
he knows.
good.
Yeah, I mean, Pat with a divine mandate right now just sent that first game by God.
Didn't even die to that up B in the corner.
Just incredible.
He's Goku.
Yeah.
We've discovered it. Oh,
oh!
What are you doing? Oh my
He's
God.
bullying her. He's
Holy
playing with
shit.
his food. He is a cat who found a ball of yarn and is just
moly.
batting it away.
Oh my God.
Stop it.
Okay.
Somebody needed to stop.
Yeah, lock it. Oh no. Oh, tragic for Luna. I mean, honestly, kind of just go next though. Like
that was a GG go next.
Yeah.
After
It's
that,
not over. It's best of 5.
yeah,
right?
exactly. Like
you can bring it back. You understand that like he is willing to take that momentum so far.
So
How can we lock in?
something when I'm thinking about this stage pick is I liked going back to Jules Vale initially because it really felt like Luna had the control of neutral when it was the CQCs, right? So you keep the smaller base stage and everything, try to just keep on top of him, stick to what you know. But it became this situation where St. Pat all of a sudden went from somebody who did not know how to win a scrap to the man, like he became the Punisher.
Yeah, he is the scrapper. Like, he is there for it.
We are going to make it even smaller. We're going to Aetherian Forest, hopefully get some earlier kills.
I think this is a good stage for both characters, obviously, right? But
yeah.
Olympia Fair becoming that much more lethal, I would argue, is almost more important than Crag Fair becoming a little more lethal.
I agree, especially because like St. Pat was doing such a good job of never letting Luna get the edge guards in the corner.
yeah, his recovery was just not getting questioned, and so taking Pat to a stage where there's a lot less potential for recovery, I think is probably the right call here.
Unfortunately, St. Pat.
Yeah, it understands it.
Yeah, I mean, of course, yeah,
He's like, wait a minute.
the double-edged sword of both of the two scrappy characters.
Yeah.
This is top 8 at Heat Wave St. Pat right here.
This is Pat on fire today.
I thought he was going to SD. I should have never doubted. My bad.
No.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, he's.
The back air reversal, yeah.
I can smell. He's fishing for the clip now. He smells it in the water. He wants it so bad. He's not even thinking about the win anymore.
A whale.
He's
Yeah.
like, how can I clip this?
Yeah, you see him going for all those air neutral bees now.
He has his content creator brain going. He's like, how can I make this cooler for myself?
This is the combo contest moment.
Yeah, this is the combo contest moment. It's like, I'm up 2 stocks. I'm up 2 games. Why not?
Really nice usage of the rock to keep Olympia's gem broken as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't want to let her sneak that.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That was. I like that Luna just immediately shut it down. Like she's not messing with that ish.
No. She knows how bad Pat wants that. There's 2 things he's gonna go for. It's either the kidnap or a Pat boost, or he's just gonna down tilt 3 times and dare off stage. That was that's a new Crag combo. I'm not gonna lie. I've not seen it.
Yeah, that was some shit I ain't seen before.
That is like an Ollie specific Crag combo too, where it's like
that is hyper specific.
It only works because of how fast of a faller you are.
Yeah. Man, what a set. Really good showing from Pat.
Yeah, incredible stuff.
Honestly, it was a good showing from Luna too. It was just like
St. Pat found something.
There was 2 very unfortunate moments that turned into so much momentum games.
Yeah, I think that series could have been close.
It really should have been. It really could have been. I think St. Pat had that Yu-Gi-Oh moment where just spoke to the gods that are trapped inside of him and let them not gods, demons. Let's be honest, that was foul. But no, just reached in and pulled Lucifer himself out of his chest to play that game.
The deal with the devil had been made. He knew that he was there for his plot armor, that he was due for it. There was something inside, and Luna just didn't understand that she was going to fall to her doom.
Yeah.
And, like,
You're locked in the room, and there is a serial killer.
For the first 2 games, it genuinely felt like one of those moments where you walk up to the TO and you can confidently say it was 3-0, but it was close.
Yeah.
And then game 3 happened. And
Yeah.
And, like by that point, it was just like all Pat.
You said it. It was content creation.
Yeah,
We're here for the clip.
Yeah.
That's
You know,
all
he
we want.
did kind of hit that clip that ended. Like,
He did.
that was something.
He had a
that's-
couple
that's
good ones
new.
there.
That's fresh.
He had a couple good ones.
Yeah.
I think it was what stock 2 of game number 2 as well. That
Yeah.
Yeah, where
just
he
looked like he
went
saved her.
Sicko mode off stage and was like, no, like I'm not done with you yet. That's something I didn't have this crazy area.
That's toxic.
Because I've been hit by that too many times. So I understand that might be crazy to everybody else, but that was an
I know.
eye-roller for me. I'm not gonna lie.
You saw yourself in that moment.
Yeah,
of just
it's like
dang.
no, like that.
I'm glad
been
it's not
me.
just
that
me.
Could have been me.
Oh yeah, no, never let St. Pat into the room ready to cook.
No,
he's a monster.
You have to shut that down quick, or you're in for a gnarly time.
Speaking of monsters, you should never let getting cooked.
We have 2 of them actually.
Yep.
We
Got a great
have-
one sitting
we
down.
have our boy Ryan Durai.
Durai the goat.
The goat. He left us, and that makes me feel very sad. And
And so
angry
now
and
you
a
want
lot
him to
of
lose.
different emotions.
You hate
No,
him
I
now.
always
You're
love him. I
planning
wanna
his
see him win.
assassination
But here's the
later.
thing. The other guy is a Lox. He's our boy T-Rex. He is truly one of the hidden bosses of
And you
SoCal.
hate that Lox character, famously.
Oh yeah, famously. I mean, what do you know?
As
I,
Yin.
I don't.
No Thigh
yeah,
over here
yeah.
loves the character.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
This no thigh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This no
That guy,
thigh.
Yeah.
That no thigh actually like #1 Lox lover.
Yeah, I'm Bizarro no thigh. I
despise
think
that
Lox
guy.
is awesome. I love it when he does the second hit of F tilts.
Yeah.
That's
Don't get him started on the reverse bear. Like, it is.
No, reverse bear. We gotta take that move out back, bro. That move is ridiculous. I won't even joke about that move. I won't even joke about that move.
That's the too far.
Yeah,
That's the too far.
yeah. We have to draw the line somewhere.
I made a tweet
I'm glad to
about
know
it
there's
the
a
other
line.
day, and it is true without fail. It doesn't matter. I realized if I'm playing an online tournament or offline tournament, there will be somebody in the chat complaining about my
Reverse
reverse
bear.
back air. Like, without fail, when I am on stream, it happened at the Hop On Invitational as well. I was playing. Oh my gosh, who was I playing? I was playing a Zetter on stream. They were really good, and the entire time, as I'm like down in stocks, I'm hearing this person behind me groan like, like this game, like it would have been so cool. It just would have been so
reverse
nice.
bear.
But like, then I watched Lox reverse bear, and it just like it just makes me hate the game so much. Like I just don't understand why they would let it. And then every single time I hit reverse bear, I'd just be like, yeah, just reverse bear. Like look at like. Why is he even getting to hit that? Like that's just so gross.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be happening. Like I dislike. Like I'm having to hear this as I'm like trying to focus in a set.
If you were trying to fix his mic, I could hear him now in my headset. So
I'm very loud now.
Yeah, because I think they had your mic muted the whole time.
Oh my gosh, was I muted the whole time?
Because like I thought I was still hearing you through my headset, but I'm realizing now, no.
I guess
no,
I was just.
definitely not.
Hopefully, I was projecting well enough to reach other people's
Fingers crossed.
microphones.
Fingers crossed. But no, that is one of the beautiful things is when you hit a point where you know there's a chatter mentioning something.
Yeah.
Like, okay, little funny story, and it's kind of perfect because we're at a Ludwig ran event.
Yeah.
So before I grew out the goatee, and like I used to have the like basic white Mormon boy like swoop, I would always get Diet Ludwig in the chat.
That's so funny.
Somebody would always say it.
I hit that for a few times too. There was an instance.
You were my terrorist?
Yes, pretty much, because there was not enough times I heard on comms where it was like, do we really need another white blonde puff main on commentary? Like, do we really need that? And you know what?
It's the White Boy podcast.
Yeah, I guess I'm just forever cursed to be that. It doesn't matter.
Side note, I know how Durai lost his first stock. What happened to T-Rex?
It's called facing Durai at the ledge. You don't.
You don't do that.
You don't.
No.
If there's one person who far and away is just perfect at the ledge, it's Durai.
It is Durai. Yeah.
Like his ledge play is not okay.
That's why we're keeping him away from
Especially-
Galvin.
Yes. His Galvin is actually really messed up, dude. You
That's
don't
because
want to fight his Galvin.
Anybody who is good at the corner has a good Galvin, and think of perfect corner Galvin. I don't want that.
No. And
Isn't perfect corner Galvin? You just press side B. Isn't that? Isn't that it?
No, it's
You
actually
forgot Bear
yeah.
as
You,
well.
you,
Oh,
you
yeah,
ledge
yeah.
drop and then you just press back on the C stick, and,
Yeah.
and then you double jump and then you fair. But if you whip the back air, then you just get to up
Go to
special back
ledge.
to ledge, and
Yeah.
then you do it again. So
And it just works.
yeah, it
Yeah,
just works.
it just works.
That being said, T-Rex is not doing too shabby in this.
Oh,
I
not
know.
at
I know
all.
he's a little bit out of practice. He's been really busy with work lately, but Durai. This might be like one of his best matchups. I think the only person he like genuinely just loses to is Stango.
Yeah.
In this matchup, he has a lot of great loxes to practice in this, and specifically being so good at ledge, with Rano already being great at ledge, is what really like just pushes him to an upper echelon in this matchup.
Like when I'm thinking about Durai v Locks, it's not even just like the ledge play, which is a huge part, but like also when you're watching like his needle play, right?
Yes.
Where it's locking people into position and making it so that like you can't just swing the big axe.
No, you're not allowed to swing the big axe again.
Oh!
But
I love, side note, for those at home,
I don't
so
even
you
understand where that came out of nowhere.
He's God.
Yeah.
Something that's a little funny to me is like having our reaction. The projector
Yeah,
that we
we're
have.
all just slightly behind because the stream happens and then we happen and then the crowd happens.
Yeah, so
So like
there's
we
just
watch
this-
them pop off for a second and we go,
pop
oh
off.
crap, and then like another 5 seconds passes and then the entire crowd goes crazy. It's really
Yeah,
great.
normally not a problem, but because of the the way that we had to lay out the space, we're sitting right now about 6 feet away from the players on stage, and also about 6 feet away from the audience. So we're all like everyone is hearing each other pop off, but not seeing what is happening.
It's not in synchronization.
It's that moment watching a show together with somebody else who has watched it, and they're like, hey, this is the best part. It's coming up. It's coming up. Hey, get ready.
Yeah, where they're like staring. They're like staring at you. Yeah, you watching? You watching? Yeah.
Hey, you see that? That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
That being said, this is one of the most entertaining ways I've had to commentate ever. Just watching it so perfectly out of sync.
Yeah.
It's
It is
truly
fun.
hard. Ooh, great little up smash.
Yeah, just down throw into up strong. Like,
Yeah,
all right,
that's a
be that guy.
That's a Rano classic. Oh,
Speaking
he's
of classic,
finding it.
we got the locks.
That's a little scary, but forward throw.
That's crazy. He
finding
got away
space.
with it.
He can get away with a lot of those things. Because
Don't tell me that. I don't-
the one thing that is like good for most Locks players in this region that like we've all come to understand is that Durai will always stall as long as he can off stage.
Speaking of,
Like case in point, like he will always do that. So you always know as Locks, I have time to chuck a meatball. Will the meatball work? Maybe not, but I know I have time to at least throw it out and then decide what the hell I want to do. And that's something like you kind of have to take advantage of, right?
Oh yeah. Now though, we're taking advantage of the corner. All right, this is that corner drive.
And now, you're off stage.
Nair.
You're dead. You're dead.
Dude, the tech into the nair right there.
Special.
That. I mean, all right, Durai.
And now you're dead.
Wow, crazy side B there. Oh,
No, you make
okay.
it up.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he was that high up.
That would have been such a tilter if he died off of that. Wow.
Jesus.
Another huge
T-Rex
dare.
is playing so hot right now.
Dude, if we can just hold this lead, like T-Rex might make one of the biggest upsets of the
This
tournament
would
right
this
now.
would be a huge upset.
I was thinking Durai was a little underseeded, but now I'm a little worried for Durai.
No, here's the thing.
Are you gonna call Durai ass?
No. I think
you
think,
set up like
no,
you were
no,
gonna.
No. I think
Durai's not that good, actually.
It is not a matter of Durai being good or not. It's that there are so many people in this room that have beaten Durai in the past and have the capability to beat Durai. Like the same thing goes for Sly. Same thing like SoCal is all super close, and the times that these upsets happen are honestly more often than you would even think. It's not like this is Billy, like Mr. Billy Bats showing up to the venue.
Tragic. I love the vision, though.
If you're up a slot,
I love the vision.
Well, the thing is, you also have to in that moment because he was too low to make it back.
Exactly.
Right?
You just have to go for something. Would I have chosen that? Maybe not. But like, if that's really the only option,
the only thing that was gonna hit.
Yeah,
though.
exactly. So like, you kind of just.
It's hard because he was so low, didn't have a double jump. So he can't like double jump with like fair or bearer or whatever, right?
You kind of have to wall jump and like. Maybe,
well, also
maybe
he just
like
used his
up
wall
air.
jump
Yeah.
too.
You
And so
insta
that
wall
was
jump like
highest
up
he could
air,
get.
right? I don't know. It's a rough spot to be in.
Yeah, it was still like almost had that too. Just
That being
Durai
said,
played so aggressive off stage.
Off strong start, instant 45%.
Yeah, Rockwall pick gonna be probably a lot better for him.
This is a great stage for both characters. I think
Durai loves moving around those platforms.
He loves moving around these platforms, and he is somebody who knows how to make fair so lethal on this stage.
Yeah. But so much less stalling potential here.
Yeah, a lot less stalling potential.
Ooh, reverse fair. That's your favorite.
Yeah, my personal
the beautiful
favorite.
move.
Dude, the Nair to just break through the meatball. I love like Durai's awareness to just put that out and have the coverage there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, this is a true fight from the corner. Oh, great Nair on the meatball. Oh, and he's just waiting.
No! No!
I mean, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, no, listen, we've all been there.
Truly.
Tragic.
Trying to find his way back. Just stuck at the ledge against. No, you don't want to be there. Yep, find the forward throw.
Oh my god. The tech away, hoping for like T-Rex to not be ready to go ahead and get that coverage.
No, that's what every Lox wants. We want you next to ledge. Please, please.
Give me my
please,
forward throw right now. It's rock
forward
wall.
throw, up throw. I'm taking you off stage somehow.
Truly. Ooh, weak hit fair. Back air.
Great
oh, no.
shield drop air.
Oh no.
So a little Nair. I thought he was going a little crazier.
He is going.
He is going crazy.
You
but,
shouldn't have doubted it. It was not
listen,
over.
Listen, there was just. I didn't see the vision. I couldn't understand his mental map. I thought I knew it. He's a different guy now.
All right.
He left to the PNW.
I got the tip for you. If you don't see the Durai vision, it's because he's still painting.
Yes.
That's what it is.
I used to watch him paint all the time, and now like 2 months have gone by.
Back when he had the afro and the sultry voice.
It's just a whole different world
This is
now.
our little friend,
he lives
our
with
little
Zeke.
tree.
It's different. How am I supposed to know?
He became more belligerent.
Yeah, he understood. Wait, I can just throw these moves out now. I don't have to be smart necessarily.
It is really funny to hear Zeke.
Because good move, good.
It is really funny to hear Zeke like coaching Loxodons of just do up strong.
Yeah,
just up strong.
No, that's
man.
literally one of the first things like they were telling me is just like, hey,
they're right.
what if you just cashed out and just like up smash more? And I was like,
it just works.
Like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, you should just not. You shouldn't go for these combos. Like you're trying to reset too hard. Just cash out. Take the up smash.
Yeah.
And you know what? They're kind of ripe for that. They're
They
kind of
are.
ripe for that. Because sometimes that up smash means I get another up smash.
Look, when you're playing deal or no deal and you're offered like a crazy sum of money, just take it.
Yeah.
You only have a 1 in 20 shot at the 1 million.
Listen,
all right? They
we
offered
love
you
gambling, but
500K.
you got to know when to
Yeah.
stop, right? That's how you got to be a good gambler.
$500,000 is still $500,000.
Yeah.
Just take it.
Why would you?
Upstrong
that's
is still
life-changing money.
$500,000.
Yeah,
right
it's
there. That's
life-changing money.
life-changing.
Why would I not take the life-changing money when I could? Like, what am I gonna get? $501,000 now? Like,
yeah. Dude, Why is Durai like this? I wanted to say something more like deep.
No.
Prophetic.
It's
just why is
very valid
this
question.
Is gross.
Yeah.
Why is
There's
he
something
like
going
this?
on off stage here.
There's stuff. Great Ledgehog. There's stuff going on inside that kid's brain that I wish I could understand.
I don't, because I'd be horrified. I still wouldn't be able to operate.
I think the problem is, despite how long I know him, I don't know if that mystery is derogatory or not.
I want you to look at that edge guard and tell me there's not something evil.
There's a little bit of derogatory.
There's a little gremlin.
There is a little gremlin just
There's a
waiting
little
to get
gremlin
out.
inside Durai.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to have like something like a touch off to look at the character select screen and pick Rando. Like you can't be like.
And furthermore, be like the instant Rivals 1 comes around, seeing the frog and going like, this is it.
Yeah.
Like I don't need to choose any other character ever. I just need the frog. And
yeah,
it's proceeded to be that for till the end of time.
Yeah.
You have to have some like amount of evil in your heart to choose this character, I think.
By the way, my headcanon for the SD from Durai is that he heard us,
Reverse
felt
fair.
bad, and said, "You're right. I need to do some repentance." All right, T-Rex.
He literally just killed him with reverse fair last
He
stock.
did.
And we're saying he's repenting?
Yeah. He's so good. Oh my god.
He's fine. Oh, good attack get up though. But you're off stage against Ryan. Man, you just don't want to be there. Finding a good hit.
Falling reverse bear.
It
works
so
everywhere.
Good. It's so good. Just up smash. Oh no.
Oh.
A little scared.
Yeah.
Ripped it a little too early.
Earlier.
All right, the Nair and everything.
Oh,
if that hit, that
great
would have been a
tech.
kill. Hold up. T-Rex is cooking right now. The up air and
he
everything to
missed
just
it.
push him further off.
Really nice.
He's good.
That
He's
was
so
really
good.
good.
Really
That
nice.
was really good.
Yeah.
We love T-Rex in this household.
Hey, I don't blame you. That reverse up B and everything to go ahead and just punish him for stalling for that long.
That's some kilogram hours
Real.
Loxodon gameplay. They're a massive reverse up special lever, like in aggressive fashions.
Well, like ultimately in that position, you have chosen to double jump. You've chosen to air dodge. I know that you have to start like drifting in a little bit at some point. I'm going to end it.
It sends you down at such a poor angle, and also in like such an oddly slow way as well that it's very difficult to.
Oh God.
Oh wow.
Oh God.
That's that's what happens sometimes when you play this character.
Yeah, I mean that's what you sign up for.
yeah,
You have to be. If that tilts you, you can't play this character.
No,
That's real.
There's a 20% chance that at any given moment you just get ledge grabbed on you and you just die.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude. That being said, you got big sword. You got this big axe. Like
That's not a sword. That's an axe. Come on.
You know.
This guy, he doesn't even know his weapons.
Listen,
I mean, that might as well be a nuclear bomb for all I care, bro. That thing hits you. That hits you from anywhere.
Yeah. You know, it's just the point where like, Lox in the weirdest way possible is a sortie.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
And if you see that fair, like that is just reverse Marth fair.
Yeah, anyone who has that fair is a sword, for sure.
You're swinging a sword, dog. Like I get it, it's an axe, but you're swinging a sword. And
now the question becomes, who's a Shoto?
Who's a Shoto?
Did you know we don't have a Shoto inside of the game right now? If we're going by the FGC glossary, we do not have a Shoto.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Olympia has 2 out of 3.
Yeah, Olympia's almost
Doesn't
there.
have the Tatsu. Has
Olympia's
the fireball.
Zetter's almost there.
The side
I've seen
B.
Durai do that too many times.
Olympia side B is
Game
close
5,
enough,
though.
I think, for the
The
Tatsu.
thing is, Tatsu, you have to extend your foot out, which is why it's not.
Oh,
Tatsu.
right. I forgot that's the
Yeah,
defining
so you have to move
characteristic, yeah.
horizontal with the foot extended.
Yeah.
So
That
that's why
a
Piranha
great
Plant
show.
dash attack is a Tatsu.
Wow.
Yeah, Fireball is any projectile.
Yep.
Okay. Shoryu is a upper DPs are an uppercut.
Yeah.
So do not
But
require
she does that with her
vulnerability
kick, with her feet.
She does. That counts.
Does it?
It says typically an
Oh,
uppercut.
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, when you think about it, Zetter up special kind of can do that. It's kind of there.
I can see it. I can
like-
see that.
It might
he
be the
literally
closest
has
thing.
a fireball.
Yeah, literally has a fireball as well.
Does not have a Tatsu though.
No.
I don't.
Yeah,
think,
no such.
I don't think any. So like, when I did this bit, because I did this bit on an online ultimate bracket at one point where me and Lentini just talked about what characters are Shotos. Which, by the way, Piranha Plant is in fact a Shoto.
You know,
has a DP,
I hate
has
it, but
a
I
Shoryu,
agree
has a
with it,
Tatsu.
which is the
Does the
frustrating
definition
part.
say that it has to be a forward advancing fireball though?
No, it
No?
just says
Really?
projectile
Okay.
across the board.
Okay.
So like, and even then, even if it required forward advancing,
It still
you
can
can
be
shoot.
forward
That's true.
advancing.
Yeah, you can tilt it. Yeah.
But yeah, fireball just says a projectile. By the way, this is according to the FGC glossary. I know that doesn't count. I don't care. It's funnier this way. All right.
I mean, you have to have some kind
I
of
think it
definition.
should count.
Yeah.
I think it should count, and that's what matters. You know,
Hey,
like.
Either way, it's the funniest.
Why would I let
to use.
everybody else write the rules for
Exactly.
me when in reality, like, I'm here, the master of my own game.
Yeah.
But
But
Plant's a Shoto.
exactly. The thing that saved Tatsus in like that bit was all the Smash Bros characters, almost every single one of them, their dash attack, they lead with their feet.
Yep.
And so many characters have Tatsus that normally wouldn't. But in this game, like, name a dash attack that leads with the foot.
Olympia dash attack.
Olympia has a Tatsu. Never mind. I lied. Olympia
might be just a Shoto.
Hold up. We got to
Olympia
double check
just
the
might be a
DP.
Shoto.
If it requires it to be an uppercut, then she wouldn't be a Shoto.
I mean, her up special is basically that, though.
But it's with her feet, so we got to double check this. Hold on. The DP. Let's get the DP. So Dragon, while we're waiting on production. Dragon Punch, FGC glossary. This is very important. We're deciding if we have a single Shoto in the game. Okay, a powerful rising uppercut attack that is great for anti-air, usually invincible, so not always, making it great for reversal attacks.
That sounds like Olympia up special. I got to
Wait,
keep it a bug.
here's the thing. It doesn't even specify that it has to be a special, so up strong.
Also up strong.
Up strong.
But that's generally
up
not
tilt.
used for reversal.
It doesn't need
up
to. It
special
said
would be.
it is typically invincible, which would make it great for reversals, was the wording. So it doesn't even need to be good for reversing.
Yeah, I think she
So,
just clears
is
a lot of Shotos.
She's a Shoto. We found one. Unfortunately, it's the
Is
least
Galvin
funny
a
one.
Shoto?
Is Galvin a Shoto? No, he doesn't have a Tatsu. Because his side B is his head forward. His dash attack is his head forward. So he doesn't
His
have...
up special, though.
It propels him up, not horizontal. Because it has to be...
It has to be horizontal.
It has to be a horizontal propelling move
And it
that,
has to
that
lead with speed.
extends your foot forward. So, like...
I mean, if you think about it,
We're not
if I
counting...
side special into reverse back air.
No, that's two different moves. That's two different moves. You're cheating. It's only funny.
In my heart, he could be a Shoto.
He could be, but he doesn't lead with his feet. He leads with if his dash attack led with his feet, he would be a Shoto.
You know what?
But he leads with his head.
Do we have any lore behind the McDonald's Gaming League jersey?
What?
This is crazy.
Okay.
The
you
whole
know
time
what?
you guys were
know what?
talking,
It's
I
actually- No, that is an actual McDonald's Gaming League jersey.
What
he
the
works
hell is
for
that?
McDonald's.
No, you're lying.
He's messing with
He
you.
works at McDonald's.
Okay.
He's 100% messing
Okay,
with you.
I love Juan. I love Juan. He is such a grinder. He is such a grinder.
Yeah.
He is so due. He.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Zetter's jersey.
No,
I didn't
no,
even
no,
look up
he's
and
wearing-
Juan Solo is
Sorry,
wearing
I probably should have
my
clarified.
God.
The whole time you guys were talking, I was just trying to. I was staring at Juan Solo's jersey, just trying to
Yeah.
figure out where the hell he got
I thought
that.
you were talking about the Zetter varsity jacket. I didn't.
No, because that's so heat.
Wait,
Chat can't see the back of it, but it looks like the
so
graphic is like a WWE belt, but in the middle it's the McDonald's logo,
Yeah,
and on the sides of the belt it says
Gaming
Gaming
League.
League.
Yeah.
It's
This
hard
is-
as fuck.
It is a really good thing that the sponsorships are not like Wendy's or whatever, because we would have just immediately screwed ourselves.
Yeah.
No.
Anyways,
it is
go
super
drink
simple.
Red Bull.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Red Bull.
Yeah, I'll take a sip of Red Bull right
Take
now.
a sip of Red Bull.
Yeah. I think I can.
Let me do a call on my AT&T phone.
No, but it is
Your
crazy.
Alienware phone
My
powered by
Alienware
AT&T.
powered by AT&T.
He works McDonald's. He was working a second seasonal job, and he was doing school full time up until like
God damn
this week.
You know what? Shout outs to the guy. That's
What,
impressive.
he is. A
Wait, so he
grinder.
does actually work at McDonald's?
Yes.
So the jersey is real.
Yeah, me saying no was thinking that you were talking about Zeta.
Oh, okay.
I didn't.
Yes,
I
yes.
hadn't connected this yet.
So do they have like internal McDonald's employee tournaments?
No
like,
idea.
is that where he got it
I have
from?
no idea how he got it, but I do know
Do
he
they
works
give
at
him a
McDonald's.
free
Okay.
card?
Yeah, that's sick.
And if so,
so we
are
know it's real.
Are we getting sponsored by McDonald's now by proxy?
I mean, we've said their name enough times that surely they send me one.
we should get some sort of check.
I would wear that. I am not shitting
It
you.
goes
Or
hard.
I am not pooping or shitting or farting on you. I would wear that. I would wear that every single day of my
All right,
damn life.
hold up. Pause. How did that came out of your mouth a little naturally?
I just
What-
I
what's
wanted
going
you to
on
know
here?
how dead serious I am that I would wear that every single day of my
As
life.
somebody who studied psychology for fun in high school, so not at all
Yeah, so
certified.
you're an expert, yeah.
As a certifiable
Listen,
expert,
Yeah.
obviously.
I've read like a couple psychology books, and I just know Freud would be all over that. All right.
As someone who has a Psych 101 book at home, who read like 4 chapters and then was too lazy to keep reading.
Well,
as a guy
my
who
mom
got
was
stoned and talked to a guy about psychology one time.
my mom was a therapist, so I think between all three of us, we like combine together, make one person
We're
who
one
almost
therapist.
understands
No,
all
no,
of this
does.
stuff. Yeah,
Does.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's true. And who's gonna tell us we don't? We could just say anything right now, and they
I
have
mean,
no
like,
choice.
they
I guess
got
they could
some-
always mute us, but like
No.
they don't
No,
really
they-
have a
they-
choice.
No, they
as
understand.
long
like,
as-
this is important.
Hey, the only rules that were given to me was be pro the sponsors. All right.
Yeah.
I feel like we're being as pro sponsors as possible. I
I'm
mean,
very pro shilling. all
yeah.
right? Shout out
We
to
were
Red Bull,
talking about
sponsor
stuff that
me.
aren't even sponsored, like Juan Solo's McDonald's Gaming
This is
League
crazy.
jersey.
This is look. Yes,
We're
bring the
doing
dog.
free promotion.
Is she offering to bring the dog over and you said no?
Well, because we're not on
You're
camera right
awful.
now.
I don't
Yeah,
care. You don't want to hold and pet a dog. Do you hate happiness and joy?
Well, I do hate this little fucker because he peed all over the floor this morning when I woke up.
Okay,
yeah.
and that's your fault as an owner. That's not the
missing an
dog's
eye?
fault.
Yeah, he only has one eye. What a cutie!
Oh, my god! And
Yeah,
you
this is
and
my
you
dog,
thought
yeah.
he could see the floor?
No, that's the problem. Is that he's so dumb he can't. Like he knows where the pad is, but he just chooses to like pee away from it sometimes.
You can't blame the dog.
Yeah.
I'm blaming you.
That's a.
Sometimes he wakes up. He's
that's
like,
a
I'm too
puppy
tired to
moment.
go over there where the pee pad is on the
Yeah.
floor.
What if I just lied here?
Yeah.
Like you haven't
can't
thought
hit him.
about doing that sometimes when you're just stuck in bed.
I do all
Well,
the time.
like-
I just piss the bed.
You see, I at least have some more grit than that.
Oh, you pissed to the side to the bed, and so you think you're better than me? You think you're better than me for that?
Listen, it's much easier to clean a carpet than it is to clean a mattress. All right.
And I don't care how easy it is to clean. I'm being lazy in the moment.
You know what? All right. All right. How are we supposed to comment?
It needs to be one of y'all. It can't be me because the only way for me to go out of this is like, speaking of bedwetters.
Guess
Like-
he's really wet in the bed now.
Yeah.
No, I feel like
Juan Solo and
I'd be wetting the
Sofilo
bed
here.
too if I was having to fight Sophie this early in bracket. Like this is genuinely terrifying, and
It's
Juan
horrifying.
is kind of getting cooked right now. I
Yeah.
can't lie.
I mean, I'm good now, bro. I got my dog on my lap. That's the best way to do commentary. I feel
It
like I'm
is.
locked
Oh,
the
yeah.
hell in right now.
That was the one good part of Santa Paws.
Okay, finding an edge guard. Let's see Juan take this. Come on, no 3-stock.
That's how I know I'm surrounded by 2 Rivals players. Is they had no idea about the Santa Paws drama. They're like, wow, what is this?
Dude, oh,
a
are you-
Christmas
are you
dog event?
The Santa Paws
It's
event?
awesome until they don't pay you your money on.
You know,
Until
Wasn't
you
it like
tell
it was like a
them.
charity thing too, right?
Yeah.
They just like didn't pay anyone. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's so much worse
The
behind the scenes.
entertainment world's so fun sometimes. You totally
They
never get
weren't even
scammed.
technically a charity at first.
That's fire.
And then they like the TO committed fraud and falsified people's signatures.
What?
Yeah.
That's
okay. How,
I mean,
how much
Low-key
drama do
just-
you want to get into right
Lo-
now? 'Cause
Low-key
I
just
got
like
the news.
y-
I got the story.
you can just be
Okay,
lying
let's
these
go,
days on the
Juan.
internet.
I'm
No,
not
no, I'm
lying.
saying like people can just be lying these days on the internet. Like
Oh,
you
yeah,
can,
yeah, yeah.
you
Yeah,
can,
there,
you
there
can
are
just
no
be.
repercussions
Yeah,
for
you-
lying on the
you
internet.
can
there
just
were
be
a lot
like,
of
I'm
repercussions,
gonna.
Let me tell you.
You could just be like, this is for charity, and then it's not.
Yeah.
And then you probably get away with it.
Yeah, so they had completely forgotten to file their charity paperwork. This was the second Santa Paws, by the way, so they should have had one for the first one as well.
So they went a year
They
without
found-
filing it.
Yeah, so they
And then they did
get-
another event.
Well, they got official like big TOs involved
Okay.
to help them out. They got Cact and Emery.
Okay.
Right? And they were like, hey, you have to file with a charity. Like, and so
Yeah.
then they create a charity. The thing is, for creating a, it's like an FO1 3C or something like that, like an official charity.
Yeah.
You can't just have one person or whatever. And so she didn't tell Cactor Emery and just falsified their signatures onto the charity paperwork.
That's crazy. Because you could just ask. You could just ask for the
like,
signature.
hey, oh yeah, we kind of need to like do
The
this
thing is,
for
they
a charity.
did, and they said no, we wouldn't want to be a part owner of your
Oh,
charity because
that's
like,
so
we
much
don't-
worse. to have them
Oh
say
my
no
God.
and then falsify the
Yeah.
signature.
Yeah,
Whoa.
no, there's
Okay.
some crazy, there's some crazy stuff with it. Like me personally, they were like, they hit me up a month before the event because I was a late ad, and I was like, yeah, if you could pay for half of my flight, because I'm not covering a $500 country.
Yeah, especially this, you know.
Well,
late
this is back in 23 or 22.
Yeah, but
right?
like that little in advance too. Like
Yeah.
those flights are
It was a
going to be
$500 flight.
Yeah, exactly.
Like-
That's not cheap.
And she was like, yeah, you just book it and I'll send you the $250. She didn't send me was supposed to send me the week of, did not send it to me till August the next year. So, yeah. I also did that on a credit card, so I got more interest payment than it would have costed her.
Oh boy.
Yeah, whole crazy. That whole thing is a mess. Anyways,
Yeah.
there's Sophie
But
winning
the
3-0.
one thing that wasn't a mess was Sophie just staying clean, confident, and locking in through that entire set.
Sophie also
Quick little
playing with the
30.
McDonald's varsity jacket.
Yeah,
While
yeah,
Juan Solo had the McDonald's gaming shirt
Yeah,
on.
it was two
Okay,
McDonald's
hold on.
employees
We do
truly
got to get
fighting.
this. Is this an official sponsorship for McDonald's? No. That's fine.
Okay, but it was like at a McDonald's
At a
tournament.
McDonald's
yeah?
tournament, you won. Online event.
Okay. So
but
it's,
he does work for McDonald's.
Does work for McDonald's?
Yeah, so like there is some truth
That's fire.
to it.
That's kind of sick. Winning the McDonald's shirt for an online event to then wear that while you're working at McDonald's. That's lit.
All right, I have to head off comms because now I have to do battle.
Wow.
But it was
Imagine
it was a pleasure commentating with you all.
Yeah, thanks for hopping
I
on
might,
with us.
hop
You can
in
you
again
can hop
if I
back
get a
on later if
chance.
you want.
Dude,
Are you on
hey.
stream?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
cool. Yeah.
I mean, if we're giving love to other casters, I mean, Blackmar's just vibing. You wanna hop in, babe?
Yeah, yeah.
Get in here.
You can hop in.
Might as
Join the
well.
couch.
Yeah. I mean, we got space for 3. Why not?
Oh yeah, I got you. Come join us.
Welcome.
Dude, shout outs to Blackmar, the GOAT. Picked me up from the LA airport yesterday. Went and traveled Lil Tokyo together.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's a good time.
It was.
Where'd you guys go over there?
Where we get the steamed buns.
It was like, I be forgetting the name. I go to that shit all the time. I forget the name.
It was fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the food over there.
Yeah,
is so
the
good.
place.
The place.
With the steamed buns.
I love the place.
Yeah.
The place got
Oh,
things.
was it the one in the middle of the plaza?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that place is so fire. They have a
So
curry.
good.
They have a curry bun.
The
That's
curry, the
insane.
chicken and veggie, that's
Yeah,
what I got.
Yeah, that one is insane.
I saw the curry and I'm like, that's like my favorite food of all time is like curry.
That's a good
and
choice.
shit.
Yeah.
So good. So like versatile of a food too.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah. Just anything, bro.
Hey, as a cook, you learn this.
That's real.
You learn to call certain foods versatile.
Versatile. These fancy words for these foods.
Fun fact, vegetable is, shit, I'm forgetting which of the two it is. It's either fruit or vegetable is actually not a real distinguisher of plants. It is solely a culinary thing.
Really?
I think it's vegetable.
I think so too.
I
can't remember which.
I've heard this before.
It is vegetable. It's vegetable.
Yeah.
But yeah, like vegetables is not a scientific term by any means. It is solely a culinary grouping.
It's a very fun fact.
Yeah. You want to know another fun fact about food? I was gonna wait to rip this out till top 8. I will
You're
still.
saving it?
Yeah, I was saving it for marriage.
Oh my god.
As an ex-Mormon, you learn to save things for marriage. But no, I was telling Blackmar about this yesterday. So I wanted to bring snacks and food on my like trip here.
Yeah.
And so I was like, all right, what
Where'd
can
you
I
come from?
bring from Salt Lake?
Okay.
Like
Yeah, yeah.
Utah area. Yeah.
Right. You
I said
literally-
ex-Mormon.
You
think
literally
I
just said
don't live in
ex-Mormon.
Utah?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to assume,
I guess
but
it could
like
have been Idaho.
Yeah.
But like,
I mean, there are Mormons in other places, but you know.
no, there's not.
Yeah.
I gotta say that. I gotta say that. All right. As a
some from
Mormon who
outside of
lived in
Utah.
Arizona, I get all like. As somebody who lived in Arizona as a Mormon, I get to say that all the Mormons only exist in Utah. All right.
Arizona, I ain't never seen an Arizona Mormon. That's
They don't
news
exist.
to me.
They don't.
That's
I was
news
the
to
only
me.
one to ever exist, and didn't exist there anymore. It actually made me ex-Mormon. That's part of my journey.
Wow. Okay.
Anyways.
I'm really big into. Sorry, I know you had a point, but now that we're talking about it,
Ask
I
questions.
need to know
I'm
what
here.
you think about The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Have you seen it, the TV show?
No, because it was boring.
Really?
The only interesting thing that I heard about that show was also just on TikTok anyways.
Yeah.
So like
that
it's
is
like,
that is
oh,
the problem
I
with the
cheated
show.
on my husband. I did swinger stuff, and it's okay. It's like I was in that religion. No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Like here's the thing. I can make a better argument for why being gay isn't against the religion of being Mormon. There is no argument to be had for like having like. I'm trying to. I'm realizing on this topic. I do need to clarify. What are the stream rules?
You asking that now?
There.
I am because
I don't think
wasn't
we're.
just-
I don't
just
think we're
wasn't
on
pushing
Ludwig's
boundaries.
YouTube anymore.
Okay, so I can do whatever. For
yeah.
the most part, obviously.
And it's also like
Within
we
reason.
can like swear and stuff and whatever.
Well, yeah, I
like-
heard you say the F bomb and I'm like sick. I can say fuck.
Yeah,
Let's go.
yeah, for sure. On Down Back Club, you can say fuck, you can say piss, you can say
Okay,
fart.
all right.
Yeah. Well, that's crazy
Yeah.
for
That's a
you to
crazy
use
one.
fart as like
Controversial.
Just
I
like
have
the range
Never
of
been on a stream where they told me no fart.
the range of words that you can use, like from fart to fuck, is okay on Down Back Club. And I'm pretty sure it is on Ludwig's channel too, but I also don't think that we're on there
Before
anymore.
I make
don't
this
know.
bit, are you
Yeah.
straight? This is important.
I am, yes.
Okay, so you can't restrict me saying the F slur. So
Okay.
if you do that, that's oppression.
Yeah. No, I mean, who am I to
Good luck.
say?
Can't argue with that. Can't argue with it.
That's why I asked. I was like, can I checkmate him right now?
Yeah, if you guys let me rip the C word, then we can go all around. We
Cracker?
can,
Of course. I love Ritz.
I can't, bro.
Okay.
Big Saltine fan. Big Saltine fan.
Are they ready over there? What the hell's happening?
Bro's like, let me get away. Let me get away before they start saying some crazy shit. The TSA, as we were talking, everyone's
yes.
favorite subject.
TSA, yeah.
Yeah.
You can bring a live lobster through the TSA.
Well,
Yeah. You can, as long as you have it in a, like, in water, in a case that is waterproof so it's not going to leak or whatever,
Yeah.
you can bring a live lobster through TSA.
that makes sense. You can bring a dog through TSA.
There's a difference between a dog
There's
and
a
damn
big
lobster.
difference. Because, like, you
It's a
can't
live
bring
creature.
water. You can't bring more than 3.4 milliliters or
Oh, that's
ounces
interesting.
of water.
So you're saying that you can bring it in a tank of water.
Yeah.
So this is like a loophole to get like liquids on the
Yeah.
plane. So if we
I'm
wanted to
making
like
a lobster bomb is what
yeah, if we wanted to like hypothetically
Oh
bring
my
some
God.
kind of like harmful liquid onto an airplane,
Hypothetically.
or maybe even just something less harmful like vodka. Maybe we just wanted to
Well,
put.
no, because the lobster wouldn't live in vodka.
I was saying, you
The
put a
lobster
in
would
vodka?
die in the vodka.
Well,
Oh my god.
Because
are they gonna check if the lobster's live?
I would assume.
Did they reach in there and like poke it?
Okay, but you see a lobster
Well, they
not
have to
moving.
make.
I'm allergic to lobsters, so me as the TSA
I
agent,
think
I would not reach
lobster-
in there and poke
Oh
it to
my
wake it
God.
up.
I think lobster. Okay, I don't know for sure. I'm not my marine biologist in the chat. I'm sure there's many of you watching.
Surely, yeah.
I would assume that much like fish, how they start floating to the top of the tank when they die, lobsters have something similar. And so you have like one marine biologist, TSA agent, on site to verify any live lobster.
That would be an awesome like league like fine print thing for like someone's job to be like the marine biologist at every single airport.
Yeah.
And they get paid to do nothing all day every day, but like it's like a mandatory job. That'd be so fire.
You want to know the extra crazy part of this?
Yeah.
Is given. I don't know for sure. Because they didn't have this in the Jesus Christ.
Holy
That's not
moly.
okay. We'll get back to you, Mustard, all right? Or, not Mustard,
That's
no
definitely
pie.
not-
That's
Yeah.
not Mustard. Wrong suit color. But because I think butter is closest classified as a gel, you can't bring butter through.
Really?
Yeah, because like gels and liquids have to be less than 3.4
Yeah.
3.4 ounces or 100 milliliters. So I don't, unless butter counts as a solid food, which I don't think you can argue that. You can bring a live lobster, you can't bring butter to help you eat the lobster.
Interesting. And so why did that come up?
I looked up what foods you could bring on an airplane and through TSA, and for some reason they were like, yeah, you could bring like hard-boiled eggs, you could bring raw eggs,
weird exceptions,
and you could bring a live lobster.
Raw eggs, I'm surprised because that kind of counts as like produce.
Well, you could bring produce through.
Oh, really? I thought that was like a thing because like across state lines you can't. Oh, interesting.
No, as long as it's within the continental U.S.
Oh, okay.
Which is a loophole because you are right. Specifically with California, you
Yeah.
can't bring, I think it's citrus over state lines.
Yeah, that's why they have the border checks in California,
Yeah.
like that are almost never used,
Yeah. You didn't
just
know
to
this?
make sure that people
I
don't
didn't
bring.
know this.
Yeah, just to make sure that people don't bring fruits across the border. I was in Arizona a couple weeks ago, and you have to pass through, and like and it literally says the
It's
sign
specifically citrus.
Yeah, it says like checkpoint for like produce.
It's like I think what it is there's like certain invasive species that haven't made it to California that could through the citrus.
It's just some California bullshit. Like, you know, we don't have like working
This
public
is
transit.
woke liberal shit.
I mean, God forbid we have like affordable housing or like functional public transit. Instead,
I just want to point out that notice that the straight white man is complaining about these weird liberal rules in California.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting.
You want to speak on that?
Yeah, I do. I'm saying I've had enough. I've had enough of these border patrol agents.
Oh my God.
The bro is wilding.
Taking our citrus.
Taking our citrus.
Just trying to get that shit across the border, bro.
I need vitamin C in my life, all right? My uncle got scurvy the other day, and I'm not trying to imitate him. I'm eating oranges, mad oranges.
You get scurvy in this day. You're not eating any fruit.
It's not even just any fruit. You only need like a drop of vitamin C once in a blue moon to avoid scurvy is the crazy thing. You could accidentally ingest enough vitamin C.
Yeah, right.
We have really
sorry. We were having such a riveting discussion that I looked at the screen and I was like, oh, that's a pretty crazy combo he's doing there. And then I was like, maybe I should say something about that.
This really became a podcast is what this has become.
Hey, that's down back. We run things kind of loose here. That's usually our tournaments are. This is kind of luxurious for me because usually I am running the stream and doing solo commentary and TOing.
And TOing. You really racked it up. You play while you do that, of course.
No.
Got first place last week.
Oh my God. He just did.
That would be swag,
That's
though.
gross.
That'd be swag.
That's gross.
DI in the first one, DI out the second one, so rough.
Yeah. No thigh. Oh no.
I feel like no thigh started off strong the time, but Eggdog has been getting in on me easier and easier.
That's the thing with three-legged dog. He's a crack player. And that's all I needed to add to that.
I mean, yeah.
Still nasty as hell.
Right.
Wow, Jet stealing the water bottle.
The water thief.
He's stealing from a queer man. Let it be known. Let it be known.
Oh, he went so deep for that. Oh, okay, no, never mind.
I thought you were saying oh to the Jet thing. He did go very deep for that.
Deep for that water, yeah.
Speak on that. Went deep for that water, huh?
Anyway, the match here.
Got the grab, got the pummel.
There we go.
Dude, Nothai just doesn't want to get cargoed.
Yeah, like he's playing just so hard to just stay away from that.
I'm hitting special pummel every day.
Yeah, I mean, he did get cargoed 3 times in a row at the end of last game. So,
you know, yeah.
So a little bit of trauma.
Yeah.
As the psychologists on the couch, we can say that's PTSD.
Right. Only if all 3 of us agree to it. Cause, oh!
Okay. A little ping pong action.
Oh, the Nair to go. Dude. I thought there's so many moments where I'm like, yep, they're going to die now. And they don't. And I don't know how. There's that reverse bear. I know some, or not the reverse bear, but the turnaround bear. I know somebody in chat is screaming about it.
He needs it, man.
He needs it. He really needs the bear. Thank you, cutie. Shout outs to Jet the Jenga God, our water boy. Not good enough to be a caster. Maybe one day.
Someday. He keeps improving at it. You know, he may get the big bucks. Oh my God.
I think he's a fraud. He'll never get there.
Dude, not dog. It just like completely turned this whole thing around, dude. It feels like they just have like the way to get in on them. It feels like they're just hadn't getting walled out at all. This game anyway.
It's just forward air. It's rock.
Oh, bro.
Dash back forward strong.
He just hit his head. Dash back forward strong.
Oh my God, one more for the fans? That's crazy.
Doesn't need one more for the fans.
Holy.
Just down for the spike. Take you with me. Dude.
This is bad. This is really bad for Nothai.
A little bit, yeah.
Don't go die again. Don't go. Look, it went well game 1. It was a sign, though.
Yeah, sometimes you need
Game
to switch
two
up.
especially.
Right.
Jules
Exactly.
Veil? Okay. I'll accept this. I'll accept this.
fair.
I think the nice thing is, like, this is a big enough platform where, like, you can get them on there, and as long as you're, like, aware of what their tech options typically are, you can go ahead and get the coverage with Upstrong.
Very true. Definitely think this size of the stage just lets Loxon cover a good amount of it, too.
Yeah. Ooh, Jesus,
Ooh.
that's dead.
Oh my
no
goodness.
pillars.
You didn't get the tech either.
You know, you got a three-legged dog took a million years on that Angel Plat. Really, really considering what went wrong.
You got to reflect on your actions. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can't blame you. All right, we are Upstrong-ing, and it works, and it works, and it works.
Dude, there's so many of them.
Bro's running away! You don't get to escape!
No, Thigh, where are you going?
No, No Thigh was right for that. That was dead.
Yeah.
Whoa, what the hell did I miss?
No Thigh pushed three-legged dog all the way off into the corner and said, I will kill myself to kill you.
I was not quite sure if that would...
What is it?
Three-legged dog.
What? What?
Maybe some controller issues here.
Potentially, it looks like.
What?
That was probably resetting the controller.
Oh, yeah.
So, like,
If it-
controller shut off while holding shield and everything, got it reset, and now we're back in the game.
Okay, I see.
I will say, respect for three-legged dog, just understanding that, yeah, I'm not going to ask to reset the game or whatever. This, like, because ultimately rules do say, like, controller issue, that's on you.
Yeah, for sure.
And also, by the way, etiquette for those at home to keep in mind, if you are having controller issue, the one time you get to start a pause is on the Angel platform. And so, you know, still losing the game. But Bro had that pull aside of like, hey, no, let me reset my controller real quick now that I'm on the Angel plat. Drops down, resets controller. Overall, bad situation, but both of them handling that properly. I love that.
Yeah. In terms of the gameplay, though, definitely, Legacy No Thigh turning around, I definitely think a big thing that kind of improved at the end of that was the edge guarding. Those are two stocks that kind of just like you were talking about the way you just come off stage and down covering that
Up in the
ledge right
stock,
there.
I'm coming all the way off stage with you.
Dude, against Crag, I don't blame you.
I'm going to drop the stock anyway. You're playing Crag. I'm at 100. I'm dying next hit. I'm killing you now.
I wasn't quite sure if they would make it back or the Crag would make it back, but I'm surprised they didn't.
Nah, that character got nerfed to hell.
That's
Thank
true.
God.
I bet it's not used to it yet.
You're still remembering, like, oh, yeah, they don't get a, like, warp jump.
Right.
Yeah, because we Crag players are hardworking individuals
Now
who
you are.
who have to earn every single win that we get.
Yes, this is true.
It's always been that way, but people are finally starting to wake up to it. Is what's happened with these constant nerfs, these unrelenting nerfs to the character.
They hate a union worker, and they really wanted to keep Crag down, you know? He's
Real
just
shit.
Union. This motherfucker was the boss.
No. He was United Auto Workers, and, you know, he worked hard for those edge guards like that.
Yeah, all right, man.
He was part of the Teamsters at UPS, delivering your packages. You're dead. Yeah,
You
no.
are, yeah. Jeez.
Didn't
Clean
even need to ledge hog.
Good to get back into it right here. Ultra special way up close. Again, punish did not. Or CC did dash attack, I believe.
That nair right there to go ahead and punish right on in there. Upstrong, yeah, you jumped. No, you don't get to jump against locks.
Dude, he's so quick with that Upstrong button. This is so good on locks.
It works. Note I had one conversation with Zeke. That's all they needed.
The conversation was just Upstrong. Oh, that was a little
Upstrong.
weird.
Oh, never mind. We're going for fair.
Okay, a little pressure off the stage. Dog got back, but just swapped positions.
I'm so glad that Nothai remembered how much three-legged dog has loved to just hold that ledge. Like, yeah, I'll take the extra hit. Let me just get on stage, please. Ooh, using the lava. Just getting grabbed, though. You're dead. You're dead. You aren't ready to DI that. No one is.
Definitely not. Big command grab, though. Oh, but can't. Oh, back up the combo. I was talking that.
Oh, nice little Crag sequence here. That's 54 damage.
Just back up with the rock. Oh, you can't be swinging buttons like that. Nuh-uh. Never mind. I lied. You got reversaled. I'm sorry. I spoke too soon, Nothai. My bad. God, forward air. That move is brutal.
So which one?
Forward air unlocks.
Which forward air?
Speaking of all of the above, all of the above.
It is so good though. Definitely great.
That's
that was
that's
such a nice up B.
No, don't compliment it. That's bullying.
The end does not approve.
Nothai knows it. He's aware. He was casting during the Durai set. He knows.
The command
Oh,
grab,
he's taking it for a
though?
walk.
That The tables have turned, all right? This dog is walking you.
Oh, yeah.
Real shit.
Momentum is swinging a lot for sure right now. No confirm off the
Good
dog.
lord. I thought for sure that was dead. Good tech, good tech. Yep, go back to the stage. Still don't matter. Don't matter.
All that work just to get up aired.
Hey, Crag is the hard worker, all right?
Okay.
Crag is the hard-working character.
We are lying on this couch, and I respect it.
Not a three-legged dog, but still a dog.
Yeah, here's a four-legged dog now that you've seen a 3-1.
Yeah, did you know that dogs can have 4 legs? I thought they were all three-legged personally.
Well, this is a four-legged dog, but a one-eyed dog, so.
Hi. Hi, sweetheart.
So he's not fully there either. He's also stupid, so he's really not.
This guy's
so mean. Oh my god.
I've been saying, bro's bullying his dog. That's a crazy. I know who you play. I know what character you play.
Guess. Well, I already said Crag. No, I hate that character.
For me, that is the evil character in my head. Also, I just like saying it, knowing Sly's over there, just like turning in his seat whenever he hears me talk about Claire.
Yeah, I think it, in my opinion, on like the tier list of like, I mean, pretty much everyone in this game, the way to describe Rivals 2 to people is that it's like, yeah, everyone is a terrorist.
Yes.
Like they are all evil, and so everyone, it can, the nice thing is that it puts everyone on a level playing field where everyone can complain about each other's character.
Yeah.
Because
Dude,
they're all evil. But despite that, there is still a hierarchy of malice in your heart required to play some of these characters.
Yeah.
And I think Clarin is #1, and I think Olympia is maybe #2 for me. Or no, Rano. It's Clarin, Rano, and then Olympia.
Yeah, you definitely brought 2 of the least malice characters in this game up very quickly.
No, that's crazy. Really?
I can't look at Rano and think that he's super malicious. I think the players are malicious.
Wait a second. Are you always on your side for a second?
The top players of Rano are definitely malicious. Look at Durai. Look at what Durai does.
They're great.
That's it is sick. It's sick to watch, but it's evil. It is evil.
Nah,
Rano is not as evil of a character. Like, okay, Clarin is extra evil the lower tier of a player you are, but Rano only becomes evil once you hit that like top level. You know what I'm saying?
I kind of do.
Because like Zetter is always evil.
That's such a funny way to explain it.
There are certain characters that are always evil. There are certain characters that are less evil the better you get.
No, I agree.
Because it's like Clarin, you're extra evil playing it at Gold and Platinum.
Very.
Because you know there's not a shot those players are playing well enough against you. Like they are not floor hugging when they need to.
Yeah.
They are not DIing correctly. But at top level, you're less evil because you're fighting like Stango or Cake, and it's like, yeah. You know what? They're on point with it. Okay? Rano.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Rano, I think it's the player base. It's not even like, for some reason, Rano players, once they hit that top level, they become evil. And I don't know why. It's weird.
We're tired of doing the BS in this game, bro.
Well,
we gotta embrace the
I
evil.
think that speaks to the character, though, right? Because that means they're playing the character the best, and if the best way to play that character is by being an evil creature.
No, because here's the thing: you could play safe, right? Because like there's multiple different ways to play evil. Like if you take fleet players, right? Mystery Soul is evil because he will, or like Mystery Soul and Sealder are evil because they are finding different ways to not engage with you at certain times. Like
different kind of evil.
Mystery Soul is sniping you from miles away, and it feels so oppressive.
Yeah.
Sealder is timing you out. But then there's B-Bats, who's evil in a way where it's like, you just want to rip out your opponent's heart at all times.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
And
yeah,
so
I'm with it.
Rano is not inherently an evil character, but something about becoming a top-level Rano makes you evil in one of 2 different ways. Either you're like doing this weird needle shit in neutral. Like if you're watching Jirai, it's like you don't play neutral anymore. You get hit by needle, you stay still, and you die.
Yeah.
Okay? And that only happens when they become top players. And I don't know why that is.
Interesting. Yeah, because I feel like that's like, you know, obviously the closest comparison is like Melee Sheik, and I feel like that's like the first thing you unlock in your brain as a Sheik player is pressing the neutral B button.
Yeah.
But I think that move, I think Sheik's version of that move is a little more straightforward in its oppressiveness compared to Rano's.
See, Maple, evil at all times.
Yes. I'm with you there. That one we can 100% agree on. This character.
That's
It's like Splinter's got.
It was dead for the other person.
Oh, my jaws dropped. That's crazy. Okay, we can even it back. It's fine. It's fine.
You get
chilling, holding the rock. We chilling.
I love just staying at the Angel Plaque because you're so frustrated at dropping that stock.
Right.
I get it. That's me.
Oh,
the cute puppy just licking his own nose.
Adorable.
We need the puppy cam.
Yeah. We should replace the player cam with a Theo cam.
Who cares about the players? They aren't as cute as the puppy.
Yeah.
No offense,
Whoa,
St. Pat.
right
St.
there.
Pat is
Hold on,
hella
relax.
cute. St. Pat is hella cute. He's not a puppy. All right?
Imagine we get a McDonald's Gaming League jersey for my dog. That'd be so
fire.
Little doggy-sized
Oh
one.
my
Come
God.
on, that'd be
Jeez,
so
that
sick.
coverage. Dude, that pinwheel off that like ledge cheat when it comes
It's
to edge guarding,
rough.
bro. It's a
It
cheat.
is rough.
Like a giant pizza cutter just spitting at you. What do you do?
Yeah. I will say, you know, like, even with the, like, St. Pat SD, even without that, Shadow Wiz was playing phenomenal, right? Like,
definitely.
The edge guard sequence on stock 1 was really beautiful. I also love this stage pick, making it a lot harder for St. Pat to just get in on you and lock you in positions that are not comfy.
Right. Especially playing the Maple in this situation, definitely want to be relying on your mobility to navigate away from this crack and do just down strong right there was a little crazy, but it worked out. A little scramble right now going on forward there off the side. Oh, another one down the DI to the moon. Oh, I don't think you get back for this. You do?
You do. You do.
Oh,
Never mind,
well?
you don't.
Oh.
I don't.
Okay.
Wiz?
Okay.
You know, fair enough.
The Wizards doing magic tricks, but not any that they would be happy about. Okay, that's a lie. Hold up. That sounded so disrespectful of Shadow Wiz. I'm so sorry. You've been playing phenomenally. It was just one stock that you dropped. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm so bad.
I felt like I said it, and I'm like, wait, that was so much more mean than I meant it to be.
I get what you needed.
Oh, poor puppy tripping on the legs. Oh, my poor. No, don't send him away. No, give him to me. If you don't want to hold the puppy, I'll hold the puppy. Jesus.
He does want to get in your lap. That's his favorite. That's his ideal position, is just in any human being's lap.
I'll accept it.
Yeah.
All right. I'll never say no to a cute dog.
I feel like this game's gotten a lot more scramble heavy. It's definitely benefited St. Pat quite a lot compared to Shadow Wiz.
Yeah, I feel like the whole reason why you take the stage is so that you could like disengage better, especially as Maple. And there is not a lot of that as Shadow Wiz. So
Surprise, yeah.
I feel like we definitely could have just went to like,
Oh, no.
God, you're
Oh,
dead.
my goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Deep.
St.
That's,
Pat, bro.
that's the comfort zone for Pat. Also, had gotten back to stage, so could have used a new pillar, so it did not matter how far out he went.
Yeah, that was super smart. I swear, Pat gets a hit, bro. He's so good at just converting into just something more. Like that, so cool.
It's the Crag gene.
Crag
There's-
gene?
Yeah. Look at every top level Crag, or any Crag for that matter, not even top level. It doesn't matter who you are. If you're a Crag main, there is a little imp inside of you, okay? ZB has proliferated across all the Crags, has given them this little bit of impishness, like a zombie or a vampire, and infected them, so that at any and all times, they are just looking for the grossest way to kill you.
Is that the canon reason?
That's the real reason.
Oh
This isn't canon, this is real life. It is a disease. All right?
I'm with you on that one. I play Crag, and I think we all have some kind of disease. Everyone who touches this character, I think.
Which, okay, the funny part of this.
I'm happy to admit it. I don't think I think I'm sick and disgusting for playing this character. I think I'm
the thing is, all you Crags know it too.
Yeah.
Because you're on camera and you're laughing and giggling like a maniacal little monster.
Yeah.
But I will say,
because I'm the king of the rock wall.
You are the king of the rock wall.
Yeah.
There is one group of people that get affected by the disease different. It's casters. Okay? If you have ever watched Jet the Jenga God play, he's the one Crag player that doesn't laugh like a maniacal little monster. Okay? He's still doing well. He's still getting like some good wins, and he's doing crazy shit. But he's so serious and tuned in. And I don't know why. Like, here's the thing. I thought it was just a him thing.
Yeah.
And then playing Crag for fun, I'm like, why am I serious? And the thing is, I'm not serious when I play other characters. I'm laughing like a monster because it's the commentary gene. It's the commentators when they play games like this. When you get them on set on the sticks, they also have the Crag type thing until we play Crag. I don't know what it is.
That's so funny. I have not experienced that, but that sounds hilarious.
Play Crag. Watch how serious you get. I don't know why.
I don't. I'd be laughing.
You'd be laughing for any other character, but play Crag for a little bit. Watch how serious you get for no reason. I don't get it.
I feel like what you told me is going to happen.
It's going to happen now. Maybe you're right.
Oh, man. I mean, very serious conversations on the...
Yeah.
But good stuff in St. Pat, though.
Shout out to Shadow Wiz. Did really well.
I feel the last game's definitely come back a little bit, too. This kind of feels like it turned on a little bit too late.
It's tough. You're playing against Pat. Like,
yeah.
there's certain players, when you run into them, it is one of the toughest pulls you could ever have because it requires a level of stability within your mental 24/7.
Yeah.
You can't break against Pat.
100%. Like, he takes, like, that frustration you get and finds so many openings off them, and that's only going to get you more frustrated, which is just, like, a cycle.
Yeah. Same sort of thing with Sophie.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
All right, Joe, we got I think, like, maybe, sounds like a couple more losers side qualifiers for top 16.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's where we're at right now. And then before top 16 starts, we will take a short break. I don't know if we are going to switch over to Ludwig's channel, or I think we're going to stay on here regardless, but I think we might also go live on Lud's channel when we get a little deeper. Yeah, like a co-stream thing. Okay. When we get a little deeper into the bracket, but I'll keep y'all posted. And thanks for being here, Chad. Hope y'all are enjoying Pit Stop 2026. And of course, thank you to my co-commentators as well for coming out, making the trip all the way over here from Utah and from where are you?
He lives LA.
Okay, you're LA.
He made a 10-20 minute trip. Actually, it's LA.
That's
he made an hour trip.
Like, it should be 20 minutes, but it's like almost an hour.
Yeah.
Because the damn traffic here is crazy.
Where'd you come from?
Like South Bay area nearby Long Beach.
Oh yeah, that'll take that long easy.
Yeah.
You know, the minute they said flight and hotel, I'm here. I don't look. Let me tell you, I don't care how much my food is gonna cost. If you will buy me flight and hotel, I'm there. That being said,
I got you.
You give me enough heads up for an event, I'll still be there because it will be cheap as shit to get those flights.
Yeah, we would have liked to announce this one a little bit further in advance.
No, this is a different issue. This is a main community issue. That I'm not even trying to slight y'all.
No, it's totally fine. It's honestly funny how late we announced it, and like we know it obviously. Like ideally we would have like had at least a month out so that people could like try to travel for it.
Right.
But you know, we still have a great turnout here, and of course shout out to the Mogul Moves team for putting this on, bringing us all together.
5,000 pot.
Yeah, 5,000 pot. And if y'all didn't hear, we also gave out 50 free badges to Evo, which is insane.
And that's not even a fraction of the passes that they've been hitting.
Yeah, they bought a lot. They got a lot, and they've been dumping them on everyone. It's sick. I hope there aren't too many DQs from the rival bracket to Evo. Like I would love to see like a lot of those people actually show up and play.
Yeah. So I think the nice thing with that is like I think the community has also done a very good job of knowing whether or not they're going to be going to Evo and making sure that they. And I think that's kind of the nature, like, it's hard to tell when you give out a bunch of free passes, but I think, thankfully, the Rivals scene as a community wanted it to succeed so much that we've been very diligent about, like, I had a friend who got, like, a free Evo pass, and he's like, hey, I'm going to make sure that I can make it first. If I can't make it, I'm going to talk to my whole community. And then the Ludwig team has also been very good about communicating with people who get free passes to be like, hey, we've seen you haven't used it. Are you going to be able to? Do you have somebody who's going to be able to? Or can we give it out to somebody else?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's great. I hope that Rivals has a big showing as a result of this at Evo. I think that'd be huge for the game.
Now, I will say, legally obligated, since we mentioned Evo, to say trans rights are human
yes.
rights. All right?
Yes.
Just got to say that right
course,
now.
Yeah. Evo, I mean, one side of me is happy that Rivals has that moment, especially. But I was personally not planning on supporting Evo this year. It's kind of not really on my radar anymore.
I'm going to ask the question of you right now, since this is your stream, your event right now, since we aren't on the Ludwig stream quite yet. How open am I able to be about communicating beliefs in how this should be handled in the future?
Which should be handled in the future?
Stuff like Evo with like Saudi Arabia money.
I
just want to make sure
I don't know
cross the line for
I don't know where Lud wants how much Lud would like to get into stuff like that. So yeah, probably not. But I mean, I think we can all. I think most people in the community have a pretty similar opinion on this type of stuff. And people will draw the line where they do, and you know, I don't like. I don't have a problem with anybody choosing to
definitely want to express this like big like.
I think
respect either way you decide to go about it.
Yeah, of course.
I think
There's
it's
no judgment.
difficult when you know you are the small dog in the pond.
Yes, for sure.
Because like even if we organized in a legitimate way, like are we affecting Evo?
Yeah,
you know,
and the answer is no. I don't know. I think I've been I play more fighting games than Smash, so I've been going to Evo for forever, and it sucks that like that's the way that it has to go, but like it sucks that like there has to be this like weird kind of wedge like drawn in between the community over it, but that's life. That's how money works. That's the world that we live in these days. And none of that will ever take away from the fact that we right now have what I heard was the largest Rivals tournament in California ever, or at least in SoCal. Oh, well, not Genesis.
It would have to be
Genesis.
SoCal, Genesis, yeah.
Yeah, Genesis for sure. So yeah, someone just told me that in passing before we started, so it must be SoCal. But you know, people show up for.
That's huge.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that like, you know, whatever happens. This community is going to exist with or without anything like that. And while it is awesome that Rivals has that spot, and we're very excited for that opportunity for the game.
So like, take a lot of what SBS said about the scene, right? And I think this is maybe the most important voice to have in terms of like Rivals esports. Oh, the mic cord catching you. I think the most important thing that can be said for like the esports scene of Rivals and everything is what SBS talked about, right? Doing more of these grassroots events, trying to push the community and, you know, bring together your local scene and put together events that push for more of that community, because that's how you build the scene.
Absolutely. Speaking of the scene, I think we have, I believe, we should have a losers match. What do we? No.
No.
Oh, okay. We're going straight to top 16.
Oh, in that
okay.
case, I guess.
Sorry, I was not aware. Yeah. Okay.
Daniel, why? Come on, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, I think it was, even though we were like trying to stall for time, very important conversation.
Honestly,
IMO.
Yeah, and of course, you know, once again, shout out to Mogul Moose for helping put this on. And,
fucking goats.
Yeah, and shout out to all the love buds in the chat. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a really short break to get ready for a top 16. We were just stalling because we thought that there was supposed to be a losers match. But actually, we're going to take a quick break, switch some things over. We'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. We've got top 16 coming up and plenty more Rivals Beat Through 2. Can you hit the be right back button?
Oh, fair enough.
It was actually so funny.
Hello and welcome back to Pit Stop. We got some amazing Rivals Week 2 action. It's been pretty crazy. West Coast showed up big way. It's been some good matches. How you doing, Anti?
I'm doing great. I'm Anti. I'm joined by Blackamar and top 16, right? Yeah. This is, let's go SoCal, right? There's so much SoCal over here. There's a lot of California here in general, right? And there's been some crazy matches. I don't know if you saw a few of them. For example, St. Pat and Luna was an interesting one. For those who are unaware, St. Pat, one of our best players in SoCal. Luna, on the other hand, I believe she was the second on the AZ PR, actually moved over to SoCal. Kind of snuck into this tournament. We didn't realize she was going to be here. So came in a little bit underseeded, but that's neither here nor there. Instead, we are seeing two players we've seen a lot of in SoCal.
Oh, man.
I'm going to say SoCal so many times, like start a drinking game or something. But
you're going to have alcohol poisoning if you do that. Don't do
that.
Okay,
yeah, don't do that. Yeah, because, the two of us, we've been with SoCal for a long time. And these two also have been with SoCal since the beginning. Yeah. Sealder coming in from Rivals 1 as well. And Sly, on the other hand, our PR, another one of our PR players. Very, very good, these two. Sealder's been playing a lot less of the game lately, but Sly's still continued on that up and up.
Oh, yeah. Sly, definitely, it feels like so scary because every time I see him, he's somehow still getting better and implementing new things with Clarence, a character people kind of assume is basic and kind of plays herself kind of situation.
Yeah, that's some way to put it.
Hey, I'm just saying what people think.
That's what the people may say. I mean, Sly also does have a Force Burn, right?
True.
Has a Zetter? Question mark. But either way, here we are already getting started. Okay, hold on. So, Claren versus Fleet, a matchup that a lot of people have said many, many times is not a fun one for the Fleets.
Yeah, it's weird though. Sometimes I see the opposite, but yeah, I definitely would agree with the side of the Fleets a little bit. She's definitely one of those characters that can kind of challenge her mid-range game pretty well. At the same time, I think it's not as bad as they put, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that Sealder for a long time also subscribed to the idea of the Fleets can do it. Right, there is a lot that you can do to Claren as long as you can get her off stage. The big thing that Claren does have in this matchup, though, is that consistency on the kill confirms. But Sly is going to barely miss out on that one and not going to be able to continue much past that. But here's the edge guards we were talking about.
Still alive, though. Good amount of damage. Side B hitting. Not quite dead off the top, but precarious for Sealder. Snuck to the pizza cutter. That's surprising.
Yeah, but we're able to just sneak these back airs in, and a lot of chip damage is something that Sly's going to have to be worried about, 94% and counting on the Claren. At this point, this is actually a very good position for the Fleet, as long as you can avoid that.
Dude, that's something. We're playing mid-rangers for 20 seconds, and Sly just forward strong, and screw it. It just works.
Right. I mean, it's one of those moments where you lose out on a lot of the consistent kill confirms on Fleet until she gets to those higher ranges where, a random Nair will end up killing. But random strong attacks will do the job if you can catch them off guard. In the meantime, once again, at those middle percents, which is where Claren's the scariest against Fleet.
Especially field setup here, no projectiles in there. Gets back on the stage, but instead of a lot of attacks for that real quick, Sly kind of snowballing the lead.
Oh, Sealder. All right, Sealder with many, many nairs with him, but what can you do about it? The weak back are going to come on through, and Sly evened up in the stock count, but definitely continuing this control over the stage.
Oh, that's
what?
Okay, well, a little freebie, but Downstraw still recovers it anyway. Yeah, it's definitely a full stock deficit here, especially for Fleet 2 can be a little rough.
Yeah, I mean, right now, the only thing that Sealder could have going for him is a crazy early percent edge guard, but Sly has the wherewithal to get that DI in the right position here. We have the combo coming through, though. It's not even a matter of Sly's combo DI. It's a matter of figuring out if Sly can turn these into a full-on kill. Sealder, on the other hand, just turning it right round.
It's so tough too, because even Sly's just positioning is just so well, just positioning himself, just not get caught out by these things that Sealder's throwing out.
Yeah, but with Evo in the balance, not actually going to be able to get that upbeat to kill, but you can see Sealder going deep for these.
Jeez, yeah, pressured him way down low. Thought he could still get back. Unfortunately, misses out a little bit. So last stock, but 102% comboed into the down strong. Sly, man, first game off.
Back air down strong, going to do extremely well in this kind of matchup, especially when Fleet is just barely at those percents where you start to see her falling out of these combos, right? You don't have the up throw stuff. You don't have the nair into neutral B stuff. Instead, if you can land a back air in the right position, then you can get those kills. So good on Sly to be able to capitalize on that position.
Yeah, the tip on that is such a big boon to have, because a lot of characters kind of just like are screwed against Fleet in that position, but still have the options. Super great. Once again, more patience coming out, down tilting. We are covering this ledge right here, preventing from getting out. Not much damage taken, but a lot of positioning taken.
Yeah, I mean, patience is one way to put it, but a lot of that movement from Sealder didn't really accomplish all that much. Sly instead took a lot of the control of the stage. Sealder now in such a deficit. Dude. Sly has Sealder off the side, not going to be able to get the tipper on that forward strong, but is going to be putting Sealder dangerously close to that blast zone.
It's so crazy. When that bomb came out and got put on Sealder, like immediate switch just happened. Just like immediate on the offense, and we got all this percent basically in that one interaction.
Yeah, and this is, Rockwall, extremely short blast zones. Yeah. And right now, Sly just needs one back air. Will do it, not going to be able to land the kill. But Sealder still fighting for his life here. We don't have rage or anything like that. Instead, it's only the rage in the players, and it has been building for Sealder here, unhappy with this position.
Oh, yeah, definitely not the happiest. Definitely has been all Sly kind of in driver's seat, some back and forth in the percent-wise, but again, these key decisions, Sly just having the better end of them.
Yeah, Sly very consistent on a lot of these neutral interactions. And that's the biggest decider, right? If Claren can get one neutral interaction, she can turn it into a kill. If Fleet can get win one neutral interaction, she can turn it into an edge guard. Yes. Which makes me very confused at this stage choice, right? A lot of the boon from this stage is just getting a crazy kill, like those early percent kills. The edge guards don't really matter.
I agree with that. I feel like it's just a stage that kind of everyone says is good for them, though. So it's like, I think it's one of those rock wall things.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if we had, rock wall parentheses 0.5, then we'd be able to see that back air kill. But instead, Sly still able to continue this edge guard. We're not seeing those tight blast zones really do all that much for either of these players yet.
Kind of surprising to see. They've been kind of like playing a little safe into the edge guarding, safe but efficient. Caught the jump too clean. Hate from Sly right there.
Well, Commentator's Curse still comes in handy as the blast zone's going to guarantee 2 kills. That wouldn't have happened on a larger stage.
But back-to-back too. That's hilarious.
Yeah, but once again, back-to-back stocks were taken by Sly. So Sealder, a full stock down. The forward airs, the down airs, the aerial roulette coming through from Sly, and not a single one of them going to get punished because Sealder's just constantly getting slammed by all of these.
Yeah, what I love about the... Wait a second. Could be a potential early edge guard. Definitely needed for Sealder right here. It is. Gets back in the game off that. But yeah, a lot of things about Sly's pressure is it keeps it very safe, too. It's really hard to challenge. Big pair right there. More damage.
Yeah, huge damage. The wind chime going to come into play here. And the tipper forward air from Sly to end game number 2.
Positioning to second hit only. Bo is clean with the space.
Yeah, I mean... It's so funny every time you see the first hit tipper and the second hit not tipper, so it cuts out the kill. Sly says, I don't want to deal with that. I'm just going to tipper the second one.
Which is like hard to get used to. Definitely good on him for him being so consistent with that.
Right. I mean, and it's exactly why you see Sealder saying, you know what? Rockwall, Crystal Oasis, wherever it is that I go, I don't think I actually want those short blast zones. Instead, let's go to a stage that's a lot more neutral. Instead, the Refinery over here has a lot more opportunity for this interaction, this mix-up game. Oh, yeah. And then eventually you can look for these edge guards, but Sly doesn't care.
Ooh, one thing, those platforms we saw right there can make very messy situations for the person who's getting hits in right now. Right now, it is Sly, though. Max got more damage. Weaves out the distance in the backer. Nah, this coverage is pretty great. Feeling so pressured. Gets back on the stage now, trying to reverse the situation. Bomb on, okay.
Yeah, and one back air, forward air tipper going to be putting Slur off stage once again. And we talk about mix-ups back and forth, but a lot of these mix-ups from Sly isn't just about these neutral wins. It's about the DI on a lot of these throws, on a lot of these opportunities. Down tilt not going to connect into that neutral B, but we can see the calibration coming on through. Sealder going to get read like a book.
Dude, he just has a good handle on the habits, just in terms of everything they're doing.
Yeah,
very
and
informed.
The thing is, like, these two are very strong players from the same region. They don't play against each other that often.
Huh. Yeah, you're kind of right. They don't.
Yeah, so because of that, we can see that a lot of Sly's adaptation is just mid-set, right? It's very, very much on the fly. It's not something about the players knowing each other super well beforehand.
Right, not just good at just adapting on the fly, though. Back air, not quite enough to do it. Sneaks back on stage, doesn't get much off that. It feels like these openings for Sealder aren't really leading to much. This one can potentially, though, the tech chase off that down tilt. Can we get this edge guard going? Misses the wall tech. Edge,
Down there. Up air.
Clean stuff from Sealder. Okay, so we need to get back into it.
All right, and Sealder not quite going to be able to run away with this lead. That Nair almost killing.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I mean, no time for congratulations. You know, Sealder not going to be able to breathe over here. Sly just going to continue with all of these aerials, just going to continue to keep Sealder off the side. And that down strong just barely misses.
Unfortunately, the 4 strong will hit. No tipper, though, so not quite dead. Sly's definitely in a pretty strong position overall, though. It's back thrown off. Tech, back to the stage, back air, boom. Doesn't stop.
Yeah, I mean, it was a beautiful tech from Sly on that Nair. But it's one of those things where, at this point, right, if you're playing Claren and you side B into the stage and you're not prepared to tech, you're not going to be in winners of the quarterfinals, right? That's just not what you see.
Very real. Ooh. Try to get a little tech chase off of that. Again, the pressure is still staying consistent from Sly. It feels like a whole match, so we're just trying to be on the back foot.
Yeah, but the back air from Sealder does get Sly off stage for just a little bit of time. And we're seeing these piecemeal hits from Sealder come on in again and again. It puts Sly into positions that are uncomfortable, but not unmanageable. But Sly, on the other hand, just says, hey, you like mix-ups? Here's a 50-50. You live or you die.
I guess that is a 50-50 when you put it like that, yeah. Jab into, ooh, rare missing the confirm off that, but still very good position. Hard to lose one right here. Jabbed in tipper, but again, more and more extra credit, still a stock lead.
Yeah, one F tilt to get this Claren off the stage, and we can see Sealder going for these later hits. It's not going to come through. The 3-0 for Sly, not a 3 stock. Had to work for it a little bit, but in the end, Sealder going to be dropping down in the losers. Is the expected result.
Yeah, of course. Again, I think it's we know Sealder is a crazy player without leave.
Oh, yeah.
But Sly, oh my goodness. It feels like sometimes he's just like, how do I put it? Sometimes he just like feels like the best player in the room, even like if he isn't ratings-wise.
Right.
Like, I feel like the confidence he has in himself too, in terms of the player, definitely, I feel like I see in this play being one of the more confident people, or consistently confident people in how they play, if that makes sense.
Right. I mean, Sly very clearly shows a mastery of his character, knows exactly where to put his character.
Yes.
But more than that, it's very clear that he knows where to put his character without having to look at his character. So he gets to spend the entirety of the sets just watching his opponent, saying, you know what, you rolled in the last 3 times,
like,
you're doing it again.
Yeah, it's not a maybe you do. He's like, I know you'll do this. That's the difference.
Right. The conditioning just comes in clutch. It's just a good time watching Sly play each and every time. I mean, Sly and Sealder in winners quarters, this is not something that's too strange for SoCal, but it is a treat each and every time.
Oh, yeah. I feel like no matter how many times I see him play, dude, it's so cool.
Right.
We haven't followed much rival stuff in a while before, like, the end of last month, so it's fun, you know, getting to see the progression people made in terms of how they play. Definitely see a lot of just improvements, changes, stuff like that. It's kind of cool from my perspective a little bit, you know?
Yeah. I mean, we have SoCal rivals v SoCal rivals over here, But right now, we're going to be seeing a lot more than just SoCal Rivals. Is Sealer coming back to the stream? Okay.
Oh, all right.
I was a liar. It is still more SoCal Rivals v SoCal Rivals.
Dang a liar, dude. Come on, fam.
I mean, all I'm saying is that if they keep on seeding SoCal into SoCal, we start having a case for maybe this is like premeditated, right? You know,
a conspiracy?
A conspiracy. Why would they be playing against SoCal over here?
Oh yeah, my bad. Hello. I hope you can hear me.
Maybe a little closer. I'll let you take care of that. Either way. I love SoCal. I love Rivals.
Oh, yeah.
And I love the match that we're going to be getting soon. I believe it is Sealder returning to the stage and Kimchi on the other side.
Okay.
So, Kimchi has been on the up and up. Sealder has been dodging a few tournaments here and there, but, with EVO on the horizon, everyone's kind of locking in.
Oh, yeah.
And it's definitely really interesting to see what it does turn into. These two, I actually don't think they played against each other in a hot minute, right? Because Sealer was not at the Hangout, which is one of the tournaments that Kimchi helps host.
Right.
But we're going to have to see whether or not Kimchi's improvement, especially because one of his most consistent practice partners, Jugea, is one of the other many fleets on the PR.
That's fair. I mean, having that knowledge coming into, or that experience rather, coming into that, especially against good players, super good. But definitely interesting to see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, I will say though, I mean, at the Hangout itself, which was a tournament that we had earlier this month in SoCal, I believe there were 4 fleets in that bracket. I had to play against all 4 of them.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, anyway. But there were 4 fleets at that bracket. The thing is, none of these fleets are Sealder. There are many, many fleets in
hilarious.
SoCal. Sealder is the best one for a reason.
I feel like we're just like sometimes a land of just fleet and locks.
There's too many. There's too many. There are more Locks players than any other player in our region.
Mm-hmm.
But if you show up to a tournament, there are more fleet players who are showing up to those.
That's kind of funny.
Get me out. I don't care that I played fleet. I don't I don't want to be part of the problem anymore. That's the reason I'm playing Rano this season.
To make up for your past sins.
Please let me out. Either way, Fleet versus Zetterburn, another one of those matchups that's also extremely volatile.
Yeah, very.
Right? Zetter off stage once, just
boom,
breathe on him and he'll die.
On the other hand, if they set the fleet on fire at like -7, you're probably dead.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're being hyperbolic and there's a bunch of different ways that Zetter can actually get back to the stage.
Right.
But these are the general game plans for both of these two. So we're just going to be dash dancing a little bit, making sure our controllers work, is what you would think, but instead it is all a part of a huge conspiracy. No. Instead, we're just getting right into the thick of things, right? So Sealer taking a lot of early damage. We're going to see whether or not Kimchi is going to make use of all that early practice.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a big thing to take note of early on is how Kimchi decides to get in versus if Sealer is able to keep them out. I think that's definitely a very telling thing about how the match will go. Right now, it seems like Kimchi definitely a lot more damage every time they get hit.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing piecemeal hits from Sealer once again. I mean, against these fire characters, you want to be able to continue these as much as possible because, they're fast fallers, right? You get an up throw, you get a billion damage, you get a kill. But right now, that's not what we're seeing. We're seeing a down strong come through. Sealer surely going to die. 2 stocks to 3, and this is one of our highest seeds who could potentially be going down. It's only 1 stock, but I'm calling it early.
Dang, dude, already counting them out?
Never mind. I understand why the matchup's the way it is. I understand it now.
Because sometimes you just die. Like, it just happens.
Yeah, I mean, Sealer's edge guarding has always been something to be worried about, especially if you're a character like Zetter.
B saved him a little bit. Still a lot of damage off this either way, up to 47%. Not bad.
Yeah, it feels like Sealer paid that first stock to make the rest of these so much scarier. But right now, Kimchi in a lot of trouble here. 68% and counting. The float's still available, and these techs are beautiful.
Jeez, staying alive with it. Hunting off stage so deep, but good stuff to Kimchi not being phased by it, still getting back. So very
what
even.
a grab.
Ooh, yeah, very much so. And there, what's the tech chase situation looking like? Just waited.
Yeah, I mean, we can see like the weights between these two, but sometimes it's just not coming in clutch. Right? You can be as patient as you want, but if you can't actually react to make use of that patience, what good is it?
At that point, it's just being passive at that point, which is not the same thing.
Right. But right here, Sealer going to get caught angling that up B and going to be dying to that F tilt. I'm expecting a nair, but here we go. A back air to send Kimchi off stage. It's just Edgeguard City over here.
Like both stocks ended the same ways on both sides.
Yeah, but both of these stocks were Kimchi taking it first.
Yes.
And Sealder having to, just eke it out right at the very end. So in the driver's seat seems to be Kimchi, but Sealder just taking it away.
No jump either. I don't think he landed yet. Okay. Still, though, a lot of attacks off that 85%. Suddenly a big percent lead on the side of Sealder. Nairdy off. One back air split him in a horrible position. If you get it, you see Sealder hunting for it. Ooh. Good patience.
Down strong. Oh, doesn't go for it. Instead goes for the grab. Back air sending Kimchi off stage. Sealder looking for that edge guard, but the platform comes in clutch. Forward air to start off one. The uppie not going to be going back to stage in time. And Sealder looking for it. Down air not coming through. Up strong on the other hand. Stealing the deal for Kimchi.
Okay.
Game number one not going the way it was expected.
Very interesting. Yeah, I felt like the pacing was a little turbulent of them both sides. I feel like Sealder definitely started off being very passive. Over the game, though, I kind of got more comfortable just like picking these approaches a bit more often, essentially. But yeah, Kimchi just starting off with the sort of advantage and sort of setting the pace of it. Kind of did a lot. But we'll see if that goes in the second game, though. New game, new me.
Yeah, but we're seeing right here, Kimchi already getting a lot of... Kimchi taking the first stock immediately. Well? Unfortunately, it's one of his own. And Sealder still hasn't done any percent, 6% now on to this Zetterburn. But this is a tough position to find yourself in.
Oh, Lord. Especially against a character like Fleet who can end stock so quickly. These edge guards like this, it could be another one right here. Combos into the down air, Sealder. No remorse right here, continuing the onslaught.
What is the opposite of a homie stock? Like, this is exactly what Sealder is doing here. It says, all right, so you kill yourself? Cool. I'll show you how to do it. I'll kill you myself.
Said, I'll do it better.
All right, Kimchi taking the third stock of the game. Unfortunately, that is not a win for him.
Definitely not unfortunate. Yeah, that first stock was tough. Now Sealder's completely in the driver's seat, forced to come in on him.
Nice.
I think Sealder in a good position. At the same time, though, getting a little pieced up right here at this ledge. Good control of just this area.
Now, the big question here is how does Kimchi deal with a deficit like this, right? Is it just go on to the next game? Is it try to break your opponent's momentum? And that mental is a huge part of playing the game.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter how positive your thinking is, you're not getting away from that fleet edge guard.
Yeah, at that point, Sealder's built up so much momentum, too. It was like trying to stop the snowball coming down the hill at that point, you feel me?
Oh, yeah. I mean, now the biggest question here is game number 3. You've already started off game number 2 by killing yourself. How are you going to come back mentally, right?
Yeah.
So right here, one up throw into another up throw. Kimchi's not really going to be able to get too much off of that against Fleet, right? A little bit too floaty, but Wind Chime makes it a lot easier.
Definitely does for sure. A couple of nairs back here is unsafe, though. I love the mix up on the pressure from Kimchi. Now getting this tech chase situation started. Wait on Sealder, though, getting out of it.
Yeah, I mean, if the up throws don't work, just go for the down throw, the forward throw, just the throw roulette at this point. But right now, Sealder off stage, back air not going to come in through for Kimchi. Another one of these throws. Now, Sealder, on the other hand, has a very powerful up throw for that Fleet. Now, the question is whether or not you can actually get a chance to play it.
It's definitely rough, especially we're spending this much time just being off the stage like this. Down tilt, continues edge guard. Fights back on the stage, though.
Yeah, we're starting to hit those knockdown percents for Sealder here. And, oh, Kimchi off stage. Almost certainly going to be dying here. Sweet back air. And just 2% to Sealder.
Nice flow turning that one out right there. Love to see it. No edge guard on the side of Sealder, though. The down tilt forward air going to take it. Even up the stock counts. Okay.
Yeah, but getting a little festive here, jumping around, spinning in circles, and we see the dash dances also come on through. Kimchi just commanding respect, commanding space, getting so many of these throws, but not going to be able to turn it into so much. Now, 45% and counting. Can Sealer just break through this neutral? Oh, no.
And, oh, wait a second. Maybe you don't need to. If you get off stage like this, the stage positioning is so important. You got to get back because now, just because of that, Suitor, so much momentum built, taking it away, but get up attack will get you off. But
forward air.
Yeah.
Not going to kill just yet. But if at first you don't succeed, try again. Kimchi right now has been moving so well. One reverse back air, though. This should be a kill.
Fade back to that ledge to the back air. Still alive, though.
Yeah, still has the resources available, and beautiful stuff from Kimchi, but you can only run from it for so long.
Yeah, that clean-ass angle, just gotta die. It happens sometimes. The last
latest of nairs.
Oh, missed the down air, still alive right now. Somebody needs it back.
Yeah, somehow makes it back here. Down throw yet again. We've seen a lot of these early up throws that didn't turn into much. The down throws that just turned into tech chases. Now, the question is, what can you actually get off of them? Sealer getting a down throw of his own here. One up throw in response, and we're getting these tech chases, but not from Kimchi.
On the side of Suitor, who's taking those hits and running a mile with them. Definitely getting much better at the combo game than the first couple of games here, continuing to turn up the heat. Love to see it as we get in the back here, continuing the flow chart. Raw up B angle, or straightforward angle, excuse me, not enough to get back as Suitor on back air that one too. 2-1 right now.
Yeah, 2-1, but Kimchi's keeping it extremely close.
Oh, yeah.
Right, you can tell that this man has been practicing, just going to go straight back to the triplats. I mean, there's a lot of opportunities for tech chasing on these platforms, but I actually haven't seen a lot of them come through for Kimchi. Instead, it's very, very grounded in terms of gameplay.
Yeah, it's interesting. You don't kind of see that if a Zetterberg opts to pick this guy's stage. I think it's going to cost him a little bit of damage. I feel like kind of sort of snowball a bit more if he did that, but I mean, it's still working out for Kimchi right now, keeping it mad close.
Yeah, and the thing that I see from Kimchi, though, is that Kimchi is playing his game. He doesn't really seem to be looking at what Sealer wants to do.
Yeah.
Instead, he just sees an opportunity, takes it, gets that kill, stone cold, not worried at all. Sealer, on the other hand, just trying to play as conditioned as possible. You see all those nairs come on through, but right now, whether or not you can actually sneak that stock back is a different question entirely.
Goodness, this down throws, especially when Kimchi is this nice with the spacing, making it hard to get it hit. Eventually going to hit that back air. Ooh, tricky down B though. Can't get much off it.
And right here, another set of these aerials is going to be able to keep this fleet in the air, but
goodness.
not actionable. That one time that you get an aerial out, it turns around everything though. And Kimchi at kill percent, a single throw, a single aerial could mean death here. On the other hand, Sealer still trying to get that first stock on the board.
Unable to get it, just too elusive right now as Kimchi definitely just running around these effective ranges that Suitor wants to be in and just positioning himself very smart.
That down throw, not going to do anything, just waiting for it.
So he wasn't up strong, but still getting more and more damage, right? You still, even if you lose the stock right here, you can just one hit and hey, a stock up.
Yeah, I feel like we might just see a consume forward throw at this point, but forward air on the other hand, going to do just the same. Might as well have a consume hitbox on that one, just for funsies. But
yeah, forward air's a good move. Forward air's a good move.
It's a good move, but right now this is a good lead for Kimchi. A lot of damage onto Sealer, just racking it up as well. And Kimchi not going to go too crazy, looking for even more of it. Just saying, I'm just getting my piecemeal hits here and there. Damage is damage. I don't care if I have to trade for this because I'm a full stock up.
I definitely see the vision. Definitely just trying to make these consistent pieces of damage that you'll get, not trying to overextend a little bit, and just keeping it safe. I feel it.
And Sealer's biggest issue here is having to make those approaches, having to make those comebacks. He's a deeply terrifying player to deal with when you are not the one in the lead.
Yeah.
But when you can force him to approach, it gets so much easier. And Kimchi just exploiting a lot of the weaknesses of both Fleet and Sealer right here.
Yeah, they kind of just tend to make some more risks that oftentimes do not pay off for them in those sort of deficit situations. Be on stage, for example, forward strong. That's 2-2 right now, 2-2.
Yeah, two. Game number 5 now. This is something that we did not anticipate. I think a lot of people thought that Sealer would, be able to come in, just sweep the floor with everyone because he was one of our top players for a while. Like, I believe there was one season where he was in contention for first. And right here, Kimchi just looking to put the hurt on him, saying, hey, you haven't shown up to tournaments in a bit. Yeah. This is what we've been up to.
Oh, jeez. One of the situations where if you, so one person the hyperbolic time tier, but you not, I mean, get ahead in low strength, you feel me?
Yeah, I mean, when you leave for one day and everyone's turned into Goku. But right now, Kimchi off stage, Goku might be dying here. No Dragon Balls to save this lion.
That's funny, no Dragon Balls at all, but okay, Kimchi getting a little damage off, but you need to get this kill soon, or Silder start doing that, but doesn't get a combo right there.
Yeah, but Kimchi still moving around a lot, but this is exactly what we were talking about earlier, right? Sealder's so much more terrifying to play against when Sealder has the lead, when he can force you to be the one to approach. This player's so good at the flow charting, but right here, Kimchi in a lot of trouble. Sealder trying to sneak back onto stage, not going to go for the ledge and not going to survive.
I'm so surprised they not stage right there. I'm not sure if it's an accident or intentional, but that's rough. Either way.
Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting angle there. I genuinely would not be able to tell you whether or not it was intended or not.
Yeah.
But right here, that double jump was almost terrifying for Kimchi. But right here, once again, Sealder able to sneak back on stage, getting this edge guard once again. Wind Chime coming on through. Oh, no. Beautiful up B timing from Kimchi to dodge that. But a forward strong getting the Fox off stage once again.
So not for too long, though, as we get back to the scramble range. Couldn't get the confirm off that Nair, though, but a little scramble happening on both sides. Kimchi trying to get in these fireballs, finds their way in, empowered on the line, but good patience from Sealder.
Yeah, the back hit of that up air just barely putting Sealder in a good position, but the parry on the side B, putting Kimchi in the best of them, right? Just runs on in with that up strong. We can see the crowd just, shouting a little bit delayed here, but
it's funny.
Oh God. Sealder just needs one hit to get Kimchi off stage, but Kimchi understands this, right? He understands that Sealder needs an in. He understands what he needs to do to keep him away. 27% is nothing to scoff at a character this light.
It can end in an instant, which you definitely want to do. You don't want to give Sealder an opportunity to get something like this going. I'm a little scared now. Oh, and roll towards the ledge, too. That might be a big mistake.
Oh, and the Wind Chime comes in clutch for Sealder.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, the percent's evened up and lapped. Right now, Sealder in control. Another one of these side Bs not in a position to be parried. And Sealder right now looking for that one opening, that one in. Kimchi looking to hold on for dear life. One down throw, though. Not going to be able to get the Gatling to come through. The back air going to trade. Kimchi off stage. What's Sealder going to do? The beautiful sweet spot coming in from Kimchi. And once again, Sealder looks for an opportunity. No invincibility on that ledge.
Oh, invincibility out. Oh, both heads so high percent. Back air.
Thank you, Trevor.
It's still not enough. 132%. Still alive. Fire on the side. Oh, Kimchi and Armstrong. Just the call out on the jump or flow right there. Takes the stock away from Sealder. Kimchi moving on 3-2 fashion, upsetting Sealder.
Yeah, the two of them share a quick hug. They know just how much Kimchi's been grinding that matchup. They know just how much this player has improved. Move aside, old guard. The new gen is here. I say new gen. Kimchi's been around for such a long time here, but it's so cool to see these players making the upsets on home turf.
Yeah, no, it's so cool, dude. Just you can just tell in how they're playing. They kind of like not only study the character matchup, but the player matchup, as you were talking about, knowing exactly the strategy to come a Sealder. That's something that's super, super impressive to see. It's dope.
Exactly. I mean, Kimchi making it clear who is in control now. No more will the fleets be able to take down this monster.
Definitely love to see the fruits of the studying coming off. Love that. Want to see Kimchi moving on in the bracket. Again, surprising one.
Yeah, I mean, Sly versus Sealder, that was something that We saw it and it's like, all right, well, Sly usually takes it over Sealder. That happens. Kimchi taking it over Sealder was something that is the first of who knows how many it's going to be, right?
Right.
Now, the question is, are we going to see this light a fire under Sealder, or are we going to see this demotivate him? I would love for him to come out to more tournaments, and we always love to see everyone coming out to our tournaments. In the meantime, we got NorCal versus I will always consider Durai SoCal.
That's SoCal, bro. That's SoCal.
He moved like just not very long ago,
Not
like
a
month or two ago.
Yeah, that's still SoCal in my heart, dude.
It's felt like a year.
I feel that. Yeah.
I miss this kid.
Facts, dude. Shout out to homie Durai. Two homies actually. Sophie, the other one on the other side of this. I love watching these two play. They definitely have some fun sets.
Oh yeah, especially super combo heavy characters like Zetter and Rano.
Yeah, I feel like this is like personally one of my favorite matchups in the game. Maybe my favorite in the game. This is, it feels like I was trying to describe it as sort of in a sense. Walk with me. It's kind of like it's a Street Fighter Ryu versus Ken kind of situation.
I totally get you, right? In my opinion, right, as someone who has played this matchup as well for many, many times, I look at this matchup whether or not to watch or to play, and it just feels like a lot of these characters come in, they want to do their own thing, right? These two come in, and they just want to hit each other.
Exactly. Hit each other, play some neutral, one playing more offensively, one play more defensively. So Ryu Ken dynamic right there. It's so cool to me.
Right? I mean, I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, both of them might as well be Akuma, the way how they can just kill each other immediately.
Right.
But we're immediately jumping right on in is what I'd say if it wasn't.
Hand warm, okay.
All right.
Hey, so, wrong twice in a row.
Okay. The first time, no matter what I do, it's always a commentator curse. I should just stop talking. The tournament explodes. See, as long as I say it, it won't happen.
Honestly, appreciate you protecting us.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Oh, good. But yeah, I'm trying to think of the recent sets between these two. I know.
God forbid a girl do anything. Anyway, yeah, these two, they've played back and forth.
Yeah.
Right. You know, a lot of the times it's online though.
Yes.
When it comes to offline sets, I don't think they have too many. They may have played at Genesis, but at the very least, I expect them to keep it competitive.
Yeah.
Right?
I remember
Sophie almost certainly the expected victor.
Yeah. Definitely expected, but definitely been. I was trying to think. It was definitely remember some times of like Durai having surprising amount of just like the dominance in sets against. I know there was one particular. I remember. Pretty sure it was 3-0 against Sophie.
Oh yeah, I mean. The big thing about Durai, right, is that even when the opponent is someone who you expect to just wipe the floor with anyone on the planet, I mean, Sophie's someone who is a mainstay in top 8s of tournaments.
Facts.
Durai is a studier, right?
Very much
a
so.
studier of the game, a studier of the players, a studier of his own character.
Yeah.
Right? Just more than willing to make things as much in his favor as physically possible. Just grabs every single little thing about the character, about who he's fighting, and turns that into his own strength. Sophie, on the other hand, I'm not as familiar with the way how she, will study the game or look at the game, but every time I do see her on stage, she just goes crazy with it. I don't have my glasses. We were showed something by production. I'm so sorry. I can't see.
It's our last set on stream, but yeah, that was it. But yeah, no, I feel you. Just I feel like how Sophie plays, I always kind of describe them as the wrecking ball, where they try to just play a single-player game as often as possible. They want to pressure you, push buttons in your face. They don't want you to do anything about it. She's so good at just enforcing that.
Right? I mean, every single time that you see Sophie, it's feast or famine, to say the least. Right?
Pretty much, yeah.
And sometimes she is not having a good time, and you can tell in her gameplay. And sometimes she's having the time of her life, and you can tell in her opponent's gameplay. And by gameplay, I mean the lack thereof. Because she is an absolute blender with this character. And Durai trying to avoid sticking the froggy toes in that blender.
Definitely would chop the toes up a little bit. Not too comfortable, but Sophie looking comfortable starting off right now. Already 41%, 10 seconds. Durai already in the back foot trying to establish the footing a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, DAC is one of those moves that's going to be very high value early.
Yes.
Going to be able to get the percent off, got the poison off, and most importantly, able to surpass those early floor hugs. Now everything's going to start knocking down. We're going to be seeing a lot more varied openings here, but up throw is always going to be a good option for Sophie.
Definitely leads to a lot. A little dicey down there. Both sides make it back, though. Down strong, barely missing. Deride punish and needle extension. Called out the jump perfectly. That's a bad line right there. That's the strength of Rano in these matchups particularly. Zetterburn rushes you down a little bit, but again, off stage, or those mid-range situations, Rano could be annoying for him.
Yeah, a billion lions can do a lot, but what can one lion do against a frog that learned Kung Fu? Right now, Deride has Sophie off stage once again, and there's another kill, 3-1.
I'm so shocked they didn't make it back. That's so tough. Now Deride has a big advantage up, just chilling. Has room to go for whatever they want, basically.
Yeah, these downers also coming in clutch for Deride. And right now, 51%, we're seeing another set of knockdowns for Deride. Oh, Sophie's dead.
Oh my goodness, Deride. Crazy, crazy stuff. Not Deride again. One opening, all it takes sometimes, dude. It's so good at just pushing these situations for sure.
Yeah, and right here, not sure if it was like a controller thing or something like that. Seems like we're taking a little bit of a breather, right? Just want to make sure that everything's going exactly as anticipated, making sure that everything's running as expected.
Okay. We're getting back into okay for sure. I was like, is something going on with the thing? I don't know. But.
Yeah, I mean, like we know for a fact that that wasn't a hand warmer, right?
Yeah. I'm guessing they're gonna like jump off 3 times. Yeah,
okay. If we went through that and it was like that was a hand warmer, it's like
the most intense hand warmer.
That was a crazy hand warmer.
Oh,
just play like an 8-minute game. Hand warmer, by the way.
Good hand warmer. Good hand warmer. Get to the real game real quick.
That wasn't even a 1-minute game. To be fair, they're just making up for the lost time. They want to make sure that the stream goes according to time.
Speed run, yeah.
Right, it's not a no. That's the issue. It's not a speed run. They're trying to make it last a little longer.
A slow run.
Right. A slow walk.
Slow walk. I love that.
Crawl even. I don't know. There's some babies who crawl real fast.
That's very true. That's very true. It's like a.
You cannot take your eyes off of them.
You really can't.
We had a dog on the couch earlier, and we were having some fun conversation. I've never held a dog before. I don't know how to hold dogs.
It's so funny.
I love dogs. I just don't hold on to them. Babies, on the other hand, I used to take care of a lot. Anyway, no babies over here. Instead, it's going to be nothing but warriors fighting, duking it out. Another down throw punish for Deride here.
Deride, his movement is just so crisp off. It feels like so elusive in terms of just offensive and defensively.
But yeah, I mean, in the meantime, Sophie gets one hit, and Deride just bleeds for it. 71% and counting. Upstrong certainly would have killed, but it's not going to connect over here. Deride has Sophie off stage.
Okay.
And Sophia right now in some trouble.
I do like Sophie mix up the recovery, though, making it hard as possible for Deride to do much. It's kind of rare for Rano, especially against character that's very good at getting these edge guards, but Sophie, the mix-up is clean.
Yeah, in the meantime, tethering back to stage with that bubble. Deride right now looking for some sort of opportunity, and no!
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
No tech.
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, like, probably caught Deride in a tough spot, to say the least, but Upstrong going to be able to even things back up. But Sophie now in a position with more, more stocks, more control than she's had in a hot minute.
Oh, yeah, definitely taking control of the momentum. And well, the good old commentators.
Why do we speak? Why do we say anything?
No, we just got to just watch the game quietly.
Why do we say anything?
Okay, I guess we're allowed to talk on both sides then.
Oh, God. And the right side of the stage, extremely lethal to both of these players. Just going to quarantine that one to play on the left side instead. Sophie going to be able to sneak right on by Deride here. The beautiful floor hug on that fireball. Going to be paying off dividends. 90% already on this Fire Lion.
So much off that was just that one interaction, bro. So good at just continuing that momentum. Now Sophie kind of scrambling a little bit to get a hit, forced to come in on Darai. Darai taking advantage of that. Back air twice, stanky leg out. You cannot come back. Sophie knows it. Off the side, Darai going up 2-0.
Yeah, 2 games under Darai's belt against Sofilo. You know, one of the higher seeds in this tournament, if not the highest. I haven't checked the seeding, but what I am checking is this set, and what this set tells us is Darai has been studying.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you said it yourself. Dude's a studier, a grinder for sure.
He's a nerd.
He's a fucking dork, dude. No, but it's definitely, it shows for sure. How bro just kind of often just will sit there and kind of adapt to what you're doing on the fly and just know. It's really dope.
Yeah, and another one of these down throws into up strong is going to be able to get all that early percent off. And the moment that you can get your opponent past some of these early percents is where Rano really begins to shine. So Fila, on the other hand, showing exactly why you cannot sleep on her.
Indeed, I love the little cross-up and the grab situation right there. But yeah, every time she gets an offensive hit or offensive situation, it's so scary because it leads to so much. But Darai, again, it's good to just stink out of them and just being good defensively.
Yeah, you can see Sofila right now, she's just trying to find some sort of way in, trying to find some opportunity. 58% on the Frog, not kill percent just yet, but at the very least, putting Darai into an uncomfortable position.
Most definitely, but sneaks back on stage though, under Sophie's nose, and now Sophie's the one off stage. Good angle, yeah, facts.
Yeah, down tilt coming in from Sofilo here. Just tries to find some opportunity to get past this Rano, but a beautiful up strong going to get shielded, but down throw, forward air, going to continue Darai's winning position.
It's so interesting because it feels like whenever Darai is sort of focusing on playing these footsies, when Sophie decides to play it, he just says, okay, now I'm going to go in on you. And just mix up the tempo on him, and it works out for him.
Yeah, I mean, Sofilo, you can see she's still in this. She's still playing for it. She still has these opportunities. 51% on the Zetterburn is nothing to scoff at, but it's still Zetterburn. And it's not just any Zetterburn. It's Sofilo, one of, if not the best Zetterburn.
Yeah, this has been able to get these combos going like they usually can, though this game at least, oh my goodness. No tech on that is so unfortunate as Darai gets to the last stock potentially of the set. Could be a potential 3-0 here. Use the jump though, so a lot of room to get some damage.
Yeah, and the bubble stall just going to work out perfectly for Darai. Been able to utilize those since Rivals won, but in the end, 2 stocks to 0. Still needs to get some sort of extra credit here. 1 forward air sweet spot going to put Sophie in a rough spot. You see her sit up a little after getting that up strong. Only 10% on the Zetter, and that's easy to make up.
Yeah, the confidence is back on. You can see it in their play style right now, jumping in with these options. Darai being a bit more defensive right now, but gets a big hit though. Tag chase, dash tag, forward air. Oh, you're in a rough spot. Oh, the nairs of the forward air. You cannot get back. Darai is going to take that over Sophie. 3-0.
And Darai, with a dominant performance, going to be able to put the Rano on the board and keep him there.
100%. Always a pleasure watching my bros Rano. Definitely does so crazy to sick stuff with his characters in general, in terms of just how clean their movement is, how clean their punish game is, and just their decision making against like various players. So
and
cool.
The reason why it's so impressive is because it's against a player like Sophie, right?
Yeah.
We've seen how far she's pushed that character. We've seen how impressive she has been with that Zetterburn each and every time. And Darai with a 3-0 is not something that we expect to see.
It's crazy, for sure. But I think we're told this is our last. Okay, for sure. Well, it's been a fun time casting these sets. We're getting to more of the bracket. Do not go anywhere. That's you over there eating your Cinnamon Toast Crunch right there on your couch.
Share.
I'm bringing it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, kings, queens, envies, all you royalty in the scene, you know what it be. It's Yin on the mic, joined by the one, the only, the gingerest man on the block, Jet the Jenga God. Welcome to Top 8.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm the only one who even is ginger in the venue, so like it makes
So
it
you
really
definitely-
easy to be the number one.
I mean, my beard has some red in it.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Somebody over there with a little bit of red hair too. As
Little
well,
bit of
the
red hair.
photographer.
Yeah, yeah.
Shout out. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna be here and we're gonna be doing some top 8. Obviously, you know, this is what we've been waiting for all day. This is who's getting the big money, man. There's
Big
a lot of
money.
money on the line for this
5K?
event. This is a pretty impressive pop.
5 bands.
Shout out Ludwig making this stuff happen. The mogul moves. But yeah, I mean, we have a pretty interesting matchup to be starting off with. Obviously, we got Sly versus Elkies, SoCal versus NorCal.
Yeah.
We've been seeing a bit of that. Just, I mean, Derai still spiritually SoCal, even though he just moved up to the PNW. But I mean, just taking out Sophie right before this in a pretty dominating fashion.
It was a tough set. It
Yeah.
was it definitely. To be fair, like Rano Zetter, that's one of the few matchups where like Zetter truly struggles. Like you can actually say that.
I just got to roll my eyes a little bit.
Look,
Zetter struggling.
It's one of the. I said it. It's one of the like only matchups.
No,
all right,
no,
there's not
for
many.
sure.
There's not many. It's like Rano. And that's it.
All right,
Maybe
but we
Claren.
can talk about that later. For now, we are into Elkies versus Sly, and we see Elkies not even messing around with the Lorena at the beginning. We have the Maple, the tried and true, been there for a while. We're gonna see. I mean, this is definitely a matchup that Elkies has a bit of experience in, but it's traditionally considered fairly hard for the character.
Yeah, so yes and no. There's also the bits and pieces where like there was that time period of like running away, playing the more campy Maple. It's just a question of if Sly does this.
Yep.
If Sly can do this, it becomes a problem.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot that you have in the matchup as Claren, just in terms of combos, like so many kill confirms that just kill so early, and you can disrupt a lot of what Elkies is trying to do in neutral. So it's just a very difficult proposition to be able to first find the openings and then also be able to finish those off, because you don't quite have the same ability to edgeguard as some of the other characters do, but I mean, Elkies will be trying her damnedest.
She always will. Look, there's one thing I know about Elkies, and she wants that kill. She's going to be off stage at all times. She gets the Nair immediately going for the side smash. Doesn't get it. Instead, Sly, I love that. The neutral beat to stall just a little bit longer to get the kill right afterwards in the reversal.
Yeah, a little bit of stall action. Also a bit of counter hit potential if they were coming in on the, if they're coming in with an aggressive option, it would have disrupted that as well due to the disjoint. We'll see what the tether does get the confirm, gets the Nair off the top. So, holding up there, that's a little bit of a 50-50, not quite a true one anymore due to some of the changes. But now we'll see how this combo ends up going. Oh, no, this is disastrous for Elkies, but manages to get below the platform. And I think maybe that was supposed to be a shield drop down air potentially to cover the low, but it didn't work out for Sly. And now it's a bit of a turnaround.
Side note, one of the things you'll notice about Elkies is Maple in specific, compared to a lot of other Maples, she doesn't opt to extend in some of the ways that a lot of other Maples go if she has lost the mark. Her one thing that she always wants there is that mark, that tether recovery, the grapple and everything, whatever it might be, she wants it. And immediately going to put you off stage, look for the side B even. It also helps with that reset, gets the up B. We are in a strong advantage state, but kind of gave it up a little bit early.
Yeah, one of my favorite parts also about her edge guard flow sequence is what she'll do is she'll go out there and she'll air dodge as a stall aggressively, as opposed to using it to recover. She'll be like, I'm going to use this to stall out here to wait for your resources to deplete so that I can go ahead and finish off the kill, which she does there, picking it up on Sly. Pretty important game here just to set the tempo. As well as, just the fact that it's against the #1 seed in the bracket, something that you're always terrified of. But yeah, I mean, that one still exists sometimes.
Back throw strong.
It's
that is a 50-50. Am I going forward throw? Am I going back throw? We'll find out.
They removed the 50-50 on that one.
They did?
Yeah, it's not quite a 50-50
All right, I'm just
anymore.
ass. I'm just bad at this game.
I mean, that's not your fault. Everyone is.
Truly.
Except for these
Except
guys.
for Elkies and Sly. They're the two good players. Ooh, downstrong, of course, going to be able to clip. Missed out on the diversion.
That Edgestrom was just a hair off from hitting, and Elkies is able to get back to center stage, get 92% the reflect off of the Lily. But oh no, it's not enough as Sly picks up another confirm, but doesn't get the baby dash before the strong. Now, once again, they're battling in this neutral game, but a dash attack on shield. You hate to see it happen from Elkies. One more chance to get back here. F strong weak hit means once again, Elkies is somehow back on the stage. The 5th time is not the charm, as Sly does not find the kill confirm again, but the down strong twice in a row, wrapped up and tapped up. I mean, that is just a little bit of what you like to see out of Elkies. I mean, she is a clutch player in a lot of these circumstances. She's going to find, weasel her way back onto the stage and get the job done.
There was some nerves at the end of that game 1.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw multiple times.
How many kill confirms were dropped? That was crazy.
3 from Sly, and I think 2 from Elkies. and so, like, it's not even like a one-sided thing. Both these players, you could see how fearful they were of each other's aggression, because, like, even Elkies getting popped on that plat with the whiffed up strong from Sly immediately rolls in, because she's so horrified of what might be to come of, like, a nair or another up tilt. And so just trying to get out of there and immediately just gets hit once again. And it was that same back and forth between the two of them, where both of them were so stressed, understanding that either one of them could get the kill at any moment.
Yeah, and now we are going to see back on Godai Delta, not changing anything up here. I do like this for Sly. I think the stage was actually pretty beneficial for him.
Yeah.
It was just the Elkies is kind of an X factor in a lot of cases. Like there's huge inflection points in her play where she can do something that's so risky that it might work out for her, and she might get a massive stock advantage, or she might just instantly die. But that's also like the Sly factor, right? Like, he wasn't quite hitting his full confirms earlier, but now he got that monster one. I mean, yeah.
That's kind of the thing with Sly. He's been grinding a hell load with Run Gun Shoot. And so, like, I know there were a couple of things where he told me about, of like, they figured out forward air to side B to be a true confirm and everything. And there's some gruesome stuff that player base specifically comes up with. And so Sly is one of those big grinders.
Yeah, and we see, again, Elkies putting out Terry to be able to tether back to it. That little plant there on the edge. Very good way to set up an edge guard, but not a big commitment on that forward strong means Elkies is going to find herself off stage once again, not able to take advantage of it. Sly forward air sets up really well. Let's see what the edge guard is. Deep fair, but once again, the Terry actually set up in a weird spot and makes it so Sly can just punish immediately, turn the situation around, and now she's off stage. Okay, does try to put something together, but this is just this is not where you want to be when you're behind like this, and your opponent's all the way at 164. You need to be able to find these kill confirms like in a reasonable period. Tether kill confirm at 160, sure, but like look where you are right now. This is not the shape she wants to be in.
It's a huge problem, especially like, oh my god.
Okay.
No double fair right there. Didn't have the jump positioned right in the way that she wanted and everything with that fastball. Still though, we're in advantage state. We're trying to reset, get the seed going. It's an uphill climb, but Elkies is a player that is not too afraid of those. It's so hard with these big hitboxes coming at you. Get caught at the fair. Just what are you supposed to do there?
Yeah, that's one of those situations where Sly had a bunch of options that he could have gone for and was just able to, choose one that worked out. All right, let's see. Down strong might set up for a good position. And, Terry! Terry staying alive. Look at that. The little assist. I did not expect that one. That was cool.
Yeah, no, that was beautifully done by Elkies. And now in a game that was full stock behind, we are back on pace. 21-22 now. Sly keeping the pressure up, dropping it a little bit, and this has allowed Elkies to reopen the situation here. But both these players just struggling to go ahead and break through some of that defense. The floor hugs, the crouch cancels into the shield and everything to get the reversals have been a difficult thing.
Yeah, I mean, that exact spot was what I was talking about, where Elkies is a player that has many inflection points in her game. Like, something like this could just end the set, but she could also kill at any given point. So we see the dash attack the other direction. What a smart idea, but that one a little ill-advised. This has been so many times where in these clutch circumstances, Elkies has thrown out a dash attack on shield that just ends up getting punished very hard. So I'm a little bit wary of her using those in neutral, but yeah, I mean, Tippers are good. Tippers
just a little. Just a little good. I loved how Sly was starting to play around. Like, as you mentioned, the dash attacks were getting punished, and a lot of that was the way Sly was positioning when he wanted to get aggressive. Instead of just going ahead, leaning full in, it was that short hop in place with the nair to catch Elkies if she tried to get aggressive over top of him with, like, the forward air. And then immediately on recognition that, hey, she's just dash dancing grounded, let me just shield, try to catch a dash attack, try to catch a side B right here. And so having that recognition of how Elkies' aggression is coming through inside of neutral to be able to go ahead and punish that, huge storyline going forward in this set.
Yep, and oh my god, that's a bit of a disaster of a start for Elkies. Just very similar to the last game where just one mistake costs her so much. And now she's picking something up. She's setting herself up for a good position. But last time we saw, 160% before she takes the first stock. We really need to see a different story here if the game result is going to be different. Let's see what she goes for. Yeah, just a perfectly sweet spot on the edge for Sly. Once again, not really something that Elkies has found herself able to cover. It's just this, being able to hug close to the ledge and make sure that anytime you're set up wrong, you can just get tagged. But oh no, okay. Here's a big combo from Sly. Jump used, air dodge used. Last chance here to get back. Sly gets the tipper nair into down strong, almost killing off the top. But another chance for Elkies. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 resources used. And this is just a rinse repeat for Sly, who's by himself just easily able, not able to take the stock there, Yin.
Just got a little bit aggressive in wanting it, but at the same time, you might as well pull that trigger. You're up at full stock, and now you're up 3 stocks to 1. This is where it gets extra scary because you're allowing Sly to just rinse and repeat those edge guards. And now we got the combo game pulling through. We got a cool 27 still living despite catching the brutal hand of that up B. Now, are we going to be able to make it back? No, we are finally taking that stock. Really necessary for Elkies here.
Yeah, but I mean, once again, this is like not a repeatable circumstance, right? I like to think about in these long best-of-5 sets, what are the actions that are repeatable and something that you can be able to do again and again to make to make your match work. And but right now, the way it's been going down, it looks like the repeatable actions are all on Sly's side, able to get very consistent damage in these offstage setups as well as consistent kill confirms, whereas Elkies is just sort of scrapping, hoping eventually something works out.
Yeah, and that's going to be a big problem when you're down this far behind. Gets the F strong, going to be able to confirm it into the down strong with the wrap and everything. So this is still doable, especially as a player like Elkies, who is very comfortable inside of that advantage state. I love that we're actually playing a lot slower inside of this neutral right now. Pop of the seeds, just staying away.
Yeah, okay. We find a seed, but in exchange, you get up tilted, and that could have been the death of Elkies. It might be still here, just not getting the tipper on the down strong. Still a chance to come back into this game. We know that she has it in her to randomly get a kill in any circumstance, but I mean, it hasn't really been proven yet. We've only seen it once versus on the other side, Sly has had so many opportunities to just end Elkies' life. The forward air, it's a hair off, and that means, back to stage. Luckily, the back air sends very high up, so she has another chance.
Was trying to go ahead and link that down B into the side, but he just couldn't quite find it. Now at this point, gets the grab. All right, we're putting you in the corner. Can we?
Okay, good tech, good tech. She gets out of there, but doesn't have a jump now, and does manage to get around that down tilt.
That might have been her time, Jet.
Down air purple off the top.
Back air purple.
That was back air?
Yeah, that was back air. It reaches
okay, yeah, that
far
makes
down
sense.
below.
I was like, that looked like down air. Okay, yeah. Back air off the top makes way more sense. Yeah.
Dude, that was so tough. And I think there was a point that you summed it up with where Sly was doing a really good job of understanding how to rinse, repeat advantage state, make sure that he was getting the most out of it, whether that was 50, 70%, he was obtaining that every time. Meanwhile, Elkies was really struggling to find ways to reset the advantage state and was dropping a lot of these moments where it could have been stocks. That was the whole reason why we lost game number 3 right there for Elkies, right?
Well, I mean, that and, dying at 40 at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, that also was a
If
factor.
she avoids that, like, she's in there, right? Like,
yeah.
We saw the first game, she didn't die at 40 at the beginning of the game, and then she won. And then the other 2, she died, like, at 40, and it was 60, but it was a combo from, like, 10.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it does help.
The solutions are there, and so far we're finding them. The side B back to go ahead and try to get the tech chase. Didn't need it. We get the forward air. You're dead. You're gone.
Yeah. Okay, I like what I'm seeing from Elkies, just on that platform, able to be an absolute menace. I really like that reset on the platform. That was super nice. But I mean, we'll see if she can hold on to this lead. Sly picking up an edge guard situation. And down air, that's gonna do it.
All you need is one. All you need is one, baby. All right, whiff on the dash attack. That's the thing. You can always go ahead and crouch cancel or floor hug it if you're close enough to the ground. Now at this point, Sly just maintaining good positioning with that nair. Gets the side B for a little bit of extra chip damage, but we're not seeing as big of the pickups as earlier right now. Maybe Elkies just finding some of that defensive play necessary to fight off against Clarion.
Yeah, and another thing I'm seeing out of this is every time that Sly gets hit off stage, he's throwing out a preemptive aerial to block off Elkies from going for like a forward air, and it's been working most of the time, but I'm wondering if this is something that Elkies can keep track of and be like, okay, I know that he's going to throw out a forward air here. I can react and do it after that. We'll see, though, if that ends up coming to fruition. She's sort of just, oh, wow, okay.
Okay.
And manages to catch the DI in. That's one of the risks of going against Elkies in these spots. She will not afraid to let those strongs rip.
Well, it was also just good awareness for the F-tilt first, right? Because you know that they're afraid of like dying early from the side strong or the down strong, and so you just go ahead F-tilt, they'll DI in, you get the kill nonetheless because of that. Just wasn't aware of what the survival DI was in the scenario. Down strong gonna be able to go ahead and get that pickup though.
Oof, yeah, it's such a tough ask to be. Hanging with Sly when he just has so many times that he just has random kills, bro. It's like, how did he get a kill out of there? Oh, yeah, I got jabbed center stage at like 90.
Nice player, buddy.
Like, that's how it goes down sometimes. But
hey.
Up throw, fair, sets up this edge guard situation. Once again, forward strong. This time it's a sweet spot. Not going to be getting that freebie like she got last time. And now the pickups are there. Got the grab, which removes the seed, and just a little bit of juggling with these sour up airs, but still a chance here for Elkies as the downer reaches through the platform and a back hit. It does not confirm on the down strong. Big opening with the up throw. Fair. How is she going to try to end this? Does just go for an empty lead grab. That was insane. And oh my god, so close multiple times, but the down strong does secure the stock, and Elkies brings this to a game 5 against the #1 seed in the bracket, Sly.
That was tough. That was a tough moment right there, and Elkies just made sure not to drop that advantage state, right?
Damn, that was crazy.
Dude, that was disgusting. Having the miss on the tether to get like the nair and everything because you put yourself above instead of to the side and everything.
Well, I mean, that was like an intentional non-confirm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was something that you just knew that there was going to be you don't get a confirm at that percent, so she was going for it positionally, right? She was saying, I'm going to take this position, and I consider this as an advantage position because I know that even though like Claret is really good below you, in that spot he can't afford to throw out an up air. So it was a tactical choice, but it didn't end up panning out. And then there was a bunch of just crazy back and forth until she got the nair down strong. So really nice showing there. And I really like the strategy that she has of not dying at 40 at the beginning of every game. It's like
very good.
Yeah, the times that she has died at 40 at the beginning of the game, she's lost, and the times that she hasn't, she's won. I mean, it's an incredible strategy.
Speaking of incredible strategies, we got the tech chases coming through from Sly, just wave dashing in. Let me see if I can get the grab or if I'm going to have to, opt for the down tilt or whatever. Now at this point, just let me get off of those platforms. You never want to get locked on those against Elkies. We saw what happened that last game,
Yo, if you get caught there, it's real bad. But I mean, same could be said against Sly. Like, these up tilts cover the platform so well. Oh no, and she messes it up. She doesn't get the reset she was looking for, and that's a big deal. Going for an early tether, I like that because that was right as Sly grabbed the ledge, so he didn't have quite the time to react to it. So huge pickup there. Let's see what she's going for now. Ledge grab? Yeah.
Dude, that was so...
Okay.
I love the fact that she even positioned to scare Sly in the moment where, like, am I going to go for this forward air real quick? And that made Sly worried enough that he went lower, causing it to where Elkies could just go ahead, get the ledge hang, call it a day. Now at this point, we're back in neutral. Bro's trying to get the pickup off of those platforms. There's a reason why we're on Hodojo, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but it hasn't been working out for him. And now as we see, Elkies has just been picking up a lot of things that she hasn't earlier. Up tilt, catch out of the platform, gets the nair, but a slide out from Slide means he is able to get out of there. But once again, Elkies is able to thread the needle, get through that, and get it down tilt fair. Sly's in such a bad position now. Let's see what she can do. Nair fair. Yes, that is going to be another wall jump for her, so she can come back to the stage, and she's up. The restocks to Uno right now is just Sly is in a disaster of a position.
Okay, we got the wrap, we got the grab. Immediately reset it once again. We're gonna send it right back. It's Seed Nair. That is the name of the game. We are just racking up the damage, making sure that we could get the re-wrap, the reset when we need it. Now, that Nair not gonna be able to kill because we have the wrap.
Oh.
This is going so bad right now for Sly.
He's coming out to play. And Sly, forced to tech in the corner, gets grabbed on the wrap. And, oh, she's so deep, but she's fine. She's still fine. Oh, okay, that'll do it. Yeah, he's able to hit ball the fair to make sure that it's only a single connection. But now, I mean, Sly work cut out for him, but he has a sword. He knows how to cut. And right now, it's just a matter of can he do what he did a couple of times and take this stock insanely early? Forward tilt in the corner, not going to connect. And now Elkies has the wrap, but it's quickly removed by the grab. Oh my gosh, such an intense moment here right now. Sly needs to make everything go right, and that is not going to happen as the down strong connects, and Elkies is going to be moving on in the bracket. Huge, huge applause to the crowd. Elkie with just a little tiny pop-up, hands up in the air. You know she's happy about that.
Let me get my cheers. Let me get the cheers from the crowd. Casual but cool. I love the way Elkies was playing. I feel like the story of that set, by the end of it, truly was Elkies' defense, right? Starting to just mix the recoveries and everything. Now, real quick, we do gotta go.
Got a lot better too throughout the set. I wasn't mentioning it a lot because it's sort of a lot to take in the moment. But like, wow, like early on, she was just getting hit with a lot of these combos that look true as Claren. But if you do a little bit of SDI, it makes it not quite true. But anyway, you go ahead.
Yeah, no, phenomenally done. That being said, we do got to go ahead and cut to a quick break. That way we could go ahead and set up for the rest of top 8. So, hey, stay tuned. This shit gonna get lit.
Be right back.